Next song. This one was requested a lot. Okay. Okay. You guys are ready? Nom 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 nom. Bum, bum, bum. We're talking away. I don't know what I'm to say, I'll say it anyway. Today another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on me, take on me, take me on, take on me. I'll be gone in a day or two. Needless to say, I'm odds and ends, but I'll be stumbling away. Slowly learning that life is okay. Stay after me. It's no better to be safe than sorry. Take on me, take on me, take me on, take on me. I'll be gone in a day or two. Things that you say, is it a life or just to play my worries away? You're all the things I've got to remember. You're shying away. I'll be coming for you anyway. Take on me, take on me, take me on.
What's up, Spencer?
On me, I'll be gone in a day. Take me on, take on me, I'll be gone in a day. Take on me, take on me, take me on, take on me, I'll be gone in a
For one, Spencer, none of your damn business. But fine. I'm not going anyway. What are you guys talking about, Big Mac? I'm getting started. Also, Carvacake, what's up? Cookie Kondo, what's up, man? Alright. Let's get started, shall we? Hey, thank you for the stay safe, Cookie Kondo. Well, that'd be early, wouldn't it? I know, Fax. Give it a sec. Right now my Steam is crashing, so I gotta wait for it to finish crashing, and then we can get going. There we are. Alright, so good to have you here, Whiskey Will. Good to have you here, Spencer. Good to have Facts and Logic here. Oh my gosh. And thank you for the on fire Facts and Logic. Now let's see if this crashes or not. Let's see if I can get myself to a spell rocket this morning. No. 2,700 short. Oh. Rip. Rip-a-roni. Still not there. Oh well. Have to get it next time. Like right there, man. It's gonna expire. But we got the whole stream really to do this, so. Wait, is that the only one? Gotcha. Ah, now I have a question. It's probably not the way you were meant to play the game, Spencer. No offense, but, like, you're probably not meant to, you know, be able to exploit the game like that. So it makes sense why they changed that. Let's think. Alright, so 20,000 EXP, do all my commissions. Now the question. I'm going to hold off on fighting the bosses this week. Well, I mean, I'm going to fight them this week, but I'm going to hold off to the end of the week. Ah, she has such nice legs. Maybe that's what I'll play. I'll play some Cyberpunk this morning. Exactly, facts and logic. Where the heck is this? Because there's one there. Ah, it's right here. Honestly, Whiskey Will, I think it's worth it. But that's just my personal opinion. Gardner! How's it going, Gardner? Good to see you, man. Morning, Gardner. Sorry that we're all late here. But it does happen. Sarah? Here's the fee. Yes. Oh gosh. Crab, ham, and veggie bag. Now I'm hungry. Well, plenty of games get updates from bugs. Not very uncommon, Spencer. Alright, so I have to get one level, and I've got to hold off on fighting bosses because I want to fight them at the next level. Now, I don't have any butterflies, so let's go fight the wind boss a few times. Well, think about this. I want my Diluc or Jean. Now you, on the other hand, you need some of those. I need to fight that one 6 more times. Save money for a PC. Ah, well, yeah, Whiskey Will. That's actually exactly what you should do. You should definitely not get it for the consoles. That's for sure. Very tempted to level Sucrose. Mountain Walk? What are you doing, Mountain Walk? Get in here, Mountain Walk. Get in here, Mountain Walk. Get in, Trovo. Get on the voice chat, Mountain Walk. I demand Mountain Walk. Give you a sec. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, almost single cycle. Mountain Walk, what's up on Trovo, buddy? Oh shoot, that's right, I have to actually get these. Let's go. Bye-bye. Wait, heal still? I thought I got him. I know, we need the Milker Nationalism one. Up a rank. We were about to hit 50. What do we need this week? We need 19,000. So 19,200. Oh, we get 100 per each. So I need to do 192 times 20. 380. 3,800. It's doable this week. Yeah, if I had more emotes facts, I might create that one. The Royal Flora. Nope. Maybe. You have PS4 Pro? Yeah, I mean, like, I've heard the PS4 Pro is okay for Cyberpunk, but you really want a PC for it. That's right, I can go to Lee right now. Think Corpro Life Path is interesting? I think it will be too. I'm excited when I finally get to try it. Nomad was really interesting, but like, I'm really excited to try the other paths. Oh, Lemon Iced Tea. What's up, man? How you doing?
Yep.
Alright, so I've got 19,200 XP, and then I can fight the bosses. I need to do it this week. So if I do 320 a day, still not enough, but then I got the daily condition. That should be enough. I've already done these. Oh, they refresh tomorrow. I couldn't fight the bosses if I wanted to. I mean, I can. Doesn't really give me anything. Western Doge! Good morning, sir. Also, we're about 3,000 away from a spell rocket, but we've only got about 13 hours, so every little bit helps. Hey, Whiskey Will, thank you for the stay safe, sir. No problem, Whiskey Will. But thank you for the stay safe. Western Doge, thank you for the 2 on fires, sir. Hey, no problem, man. Let's see, Ascension. More of that. Go fight Fire Guy, too. No problem. There's still 13 hours left to accumulate that remaining mana. Mr. Girl? I don't know who that is, Spencer. Oh man. Easy. Wow, there's a lot of tiaras. Okay. Well, I mean, Ralph's a friend, but like, you know.
Yep.
I guess. And like Vito, I mean, I'm not like enemies, but I'm not really like friends with Vito. No. I may have met Vito in real life, but like person.
Okay, I'm here now. It is good.
Mountain walk. How you doing, Mountain walk?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Just hanging out.
Hanging out? Are you tired? You sleepy?
It's like 2 o'clock in the morning or something, so it's a little
A
early.
bit. Time for me to get started. I need like that blanky meat. I need like that blanky Pepe with like the glowing eyes.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good one. That's a good one.
I was like, I'd finished my stream the other day at like 3, and then or like 2 at 2 p.m. and my buddy was like, "Hey yo, you want to play?" And I was like,
Yep.
"Yes." I do. You know how it is, man. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, it's like you got a friend like, "Hey, we haven't played this game in forever," and it's like, "You're right, we haven't. We're gonna."
Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, okay, fuck it, let's go. It's like fired the stream back up and like, and we're back.
I'm pretty sure that's the reason I never get any sleep is my friends are like, hey, let's do a thing. And I'm like, okay, I guess let's do a thing. So.
7 days later, Mountain Walk was taken to a federal penitentiary.
Yeah, exactly. I lost my fucking mind. Totally went crazy. So.
You like my mommy goat milkers I got?
I like this. This is cute. This is a cute character. A cute goat girl.
The
So.
world's most expensive character is what she is right now.
Oh, jeez. How much did you pay for this thing?
To get it to the level it was, 500.
Well, I mean, I guess shit. I mean, I guess if it's
Well,
worth
I mean,
it.
to be honest, like I got her for like probably $30 worth of pulls, but I wanted more. I wanted like a super version of her.
Oh no.
I know, but now I'm forever a Ganyu main.
I mean, I guess it's good. It's just, I mean, at least for me in particular, I'm just like,
I guess
man,
like the one way you can look at it is like, how many hours have you put into World of Warcraft?
I don't want to tell you.
You
It's
know,
too.
like believe me, I'm not like super proud, but on the other hand, like multiply your time, your work rate by like how many hours you played at World of Warcraft, and Mount Walker, you
Yeah,
okay? You sound like you're dying in real time.
it's a lot. Let's just say I've played more than you should.
This is why
You
Mount
should.
Walk. This is why I'm like, oh my gosh, that's a lot of money. On the other hand, I'm like, yeah, but time wise, you know,
Yeah, exactly.
it's
Yeah,
it's it's
time.
it's it's a weird equation, you know, right? It's
Yeah.
like I'm just sitting here like, well, I spent a lot of didn't spend as much time, but I was just like, I wanted my mommy cocoa goat. Her lovely milkers, okay?
I want my goat GF. Give me my goat GF.
GFW, no half goat GF.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. You just want your goat girlfriend. That's all you want.
I love how she's characterized in the game too. She's just like she overworks herself a ton. So like one of her idle motions is her just falling asleep. She like falls asleep like standing up and then like
Oh my gosh. That
like
feels
her whole quest line is like she passed on her work to like some like secretaries and they're like, we need you to come back. It's too hard.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah.
It's adorable.
If only we all had goat GFs, that'd make everything a lot nicer.
Everything would be better. So much
Mm-hmm.
better.
Totally
Funny, but
true.
I just love that they've got the girl from Chunibyo, the anime, doing the voice of the Chuni girl in this game.
Really?
Yeah,
That's funny.
yeah, it's Rika Takanashi's VA doing the doing that character.
Oh
Let me see if I
gosh.
get her to fall asleep.
Of fucking course they would. I mean, I
It's
guess.
funny because I'm like, she sounds just like Rika.
Yeah.
Yes, it is fucking Rika. God dang it. See if we can get her to fall. There we go. Here we go. Now she's falling asleep. So tired.
That's cute. I see it. She just nods off.
Yep.
I like it. I like it.
Love it. She's like ah. What'd I do?
That's funny.
Did a lot of good characterization in this game, I think. What do we? How do we win, Mountain Walk? We make Zelda waifu.
Yeah, there you go.
Get this man all of the raises.
That's right. That is correct. This game, it honestly looks like it kind of looks like a Zelda the
Breath of the
most,
Wild.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's exactly what it looks like.
It's just kind of it's a little strange. I'm like, really? Huh? That's it. I mean, it's not bad, obviously, but
A lot to do.
that's cool. That's cool. Can you, is there like a lot of side quests and shit? Or
Oh yeah. I think I've done all of them, but there are a lot of them.
that's sweet. Was there a Rubik's Cube boss? Is
Yeah,
that what's
I
going
need to
on?
farm this guy so I can level up my my blonde milker character. Well, she doesn't have that big of milkers, unfortunately. They're just average
Oh.
size.
Oh, that's not good. That's bad. Yeah, farm the Rubik's Cube boss to get your milker size up.
Basically.
I mean, look, you gotta have goals. So this is funny. These things, this reminds me of these fucking, it's like weird ass angels and shit, like from Neon Genesis or whatever.
A little bit.
Because they're all just like weird, like sort of geometrical things. I don't know.
They're
Pretty weird.
aliens.
Yeah, they're aliens. Aliens, baby. It's strange. So you have to shoot it. I mean, you have to shoot his core, right, or whatever.
You shoot his
not
core,
the-
but you can only shoot him like certain times. You can't like necessarily always.
Right.
Like he's got like invulnerability frames. Then I have to go.
Okay.
I have to go teleport around the map and make him respawn.
Oh my god.
'Cause he's the only guy that drops that material.
What a pain in the fucking ass. Can I get a "that's a pain in the fucking ass" in chat? Because that's some bullshit. Unbelievable. These fucking angels suck. Like they don't even. You don't even need to get in a robot. This is bullshit.
Get in the robot, Shinji.
Yeah, 100%. Except you don't have to get in the robot. All you have to do is just shoot him with a bow.
Get in the robot and have uncomfortable relationships with the clone of your mom, okay?
Yeah,
But
ew,
Dad,
yeah.
I don't wanna do that. You will do that.
Yeah, you need to do some unmentionable things to a girl that's sleeping next to you. That's what you need to do.
No,
Do
Shinji,
that,
no! This one's cute. Too gross.
Ooh, level 49. Here we go. Now we're talking.
Look at her. Look at her. She's blushing, and she's got ears too.
That's cute. That's pretty cute. Hmm. This is cute. I like it.
My bone.
Does this technically count as a lolly? I mean, she kind of
No,
looks.
no, not at all.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Look, Mount Walk. This, like, come on, really? You're gonna cut that? This is a 9,000-year-old zombie girl. Okay, no, that
Of
last
course
one
she
does
is.
not. That one does
Of
not
course she
count
is.
as. No. This one I've just switched over to.
Well, that is a lolly.
Yeah,
That's a lolly.
exactly. This is a lolly. Okay. These two.
Oh my gosh.
This one's pretty
Oh my
great
gosh.
though.
Yeah, I take it back. This is.
I was
this-
about to. I'm just like Mount Walk. What are you talking about?
That one. That one was a lolly for sure. That was a lolly.
yes, Mount Walk. That one was most definite.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, yeah, this is a mommy GF.
Oh yeah,
Right here.
great.
Holy
Oh, yeah.
moly.
And she says like, she's like, I want things that last forever, like gold, and and she said once, and so one of the characters in the game is actually like the god of like money printing, basically. He's like the god of gold. He
Oh,
just make
sweet.
he just make gold.
Well, I
So
think gold itself is pretty resistant to corrosion. So I think it does actually kind of quote unquote last forever in a way. It lasts a long time. So it doesn't oxidize, you know, like
Yep.
iron or whatever. So
One I was trying to level. Nice, look at those. Very nice milkers.
oh my
Ding Dong
gosh,
is a babe.
level up character to 70 to ascend to mommy milkers. I mean, what are we ascending to?
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
that's good. Well, shit, I can't neg that. Everyone loves mommy milkers, right? So,
I believe that is the case, Mountain Wall.
thank you, Fax. Ningguang Gingong is a babe. I'm just kidding.
Ningguang
Stop
is a babe.
talking. Stop talking Chinese.
Ningguang is a babe. What are you talking about, Mountain Wall?
I don't even know who that is, but I thought Fax is just trying to shill for his Chinese overlords. Because, you know, look, you can't trust Fax.
Hey, we love our Chinese overlords. We're on Trovo now.
Oh, wait, Trovo is also owned by the Chinese? What, like, does Tencent own
Yes.
Trovo? Or
Yes, Tencent owns Trovo.
they also own, like, shares of D-Life, too, right?
Possibly, but they also own League of Legends, PUBG Mobile, and various other
So,
games. That's why it's a game.
Riot and... Okay. Well,
But
actually,
Ningguang was the white and gold girl that was like
Oh,
floating
she's
the
cute.
pipe. Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty cute. She's pretty cute. Yeah, you need to get her to level 70. I agree.
Okay.
Fax is correct.
See, what I need to do is I need to go find a GF and make her dress up in a leotard and tights all day.
I'm sure this will totally happen very soon.
I'll walk. I will live the dream.
I mean, look, you just gotta have a good attitude. If you think it could happen, then maybe it'll happen. You know?
Did you hear that my friend Dreary Doll is gonna cosplay as my anime waifu?
Your enemy waifu? Oh no, who's that?
What in my VTuber avatar?
Yeah, that's your enemy waifu?
Anime.
Oh, anime. Okay, sorry. I thought you meant enemy. Yeah, okay. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty cool. That's really nice.
I also found out I don't have COVID.
That's good.
No, it's not.
Ooh, they're talking about hypostases in this game. That's good, because that's just basically means person in Greek. Pretty cool.
They all have
Very
names
nice.
too.
I like it.
This one's name is Beth.
That's
Weird.
cool.
It almost like humanizes it in a weird way.
I mean, shit, that's the point, right? Like, I mean, they're supposed to be... I mean, hypostasis literally means person, so this is like a kind of a philosophical term or whatever, but that's cool. I like that they kind of did that. I don't know. I mean, with anything with cute anime girls, like, I'm just like, oh yeah, my attention. I'm so excited for this.
First you had my attention, now you have my erection. Is that where Mountain Walk is?
Something like that. Hello, DJ Shammy. I love shamans. So, thank you for joining on Trovo. What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
A very nice guy. Maximum nice guy.
Extremely nice. What, Leyline Blossom? What's going? I have no idea what's going on. But
I messed
you
up.
got a thingy.
I used the wrong item, unfortunately.
You were going through menus so fast. This is great. I think you got a thingy though.
I did.
So you are... Man, fuck you, Fax. I'll do whatever I want. Alright, just because I'm old. I'm old. Doesn't mean you can make fun of me. Alright? I like goat girls just like any other guy. Alright? So.
You're only human.
That's right. That's right. So.
Well, honestly, with a name like Mountain Walk, like, you would think, like, goat girls would be your fetish, you know? Because you walk the mountains all the time, like...
That's funny. It's actually funny you bring that up because Mountain Walk is the reason why I even got the name, because there's a card called Mountain Goat that has Mountain Walk, and it's kind of like a joke card or a meme card, like, or at least it was sort of like 20 years ago for the sort of first few years of the game. Mountain Goat, which had Mountain Walk.
You know what it should be? You know what would have been a good meme back then for it, Mountain Walk? You have, like, that mountain goat, and then you have, like, the floor is, like, mountains, you know, and just have it, like, doing, like, backflips and not being able to be hit by, like, mountains, you know?
I like it. I like it. Yeah.
The floor is mountains.
The floor is mountains, dude. Yeah, you can't get touched by them. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
That's good. I like it. I like it. I like it. That's good stuff.
Hey, Chio is
100%.
best goat. What do you mean Chio? Oh, did you see Gargara got to 2 million subscribers?
Oh shit, she did?
Yeah. So she's trending with hashtag Gurats 2 million.
I mean,
She's sang like a whole bunch of the other Hololive girls like theme songs.
Wow.
And so like it was hilarious. She sang Sencho's song Ahoy.
Oh, oh, Sencho.
Yeah, she's.
That's cute.
Ahoy! I'm horny. It was so
cute.
funny. She like put on a hat. She put on like the pirate hat that Sencho has, and it was like, oh, gotta give this back to Sencho. And so someone sent the picture of Gura in her hat again, and she was like, I want to marry her. That's what Sencho said. I made sure to reply. You'll have to fight me for it.
That's funny. Wow, I mean that's got to be like a record, right? It's only been like a couple months.
She was the first VTuber to 1 million.
Right.
She cried when she thanked her fans. She was thanking fans for a long time. Although one of her fans was hilarious. Is like, I like when you make an angry face. And so she made like an angry face for like a minute. Oh, what do you mean? Huh? What's that about? Some sort of weird fetish? Huh?
Huh. That's funny.
It was fun. What else did she sing? She sang. Oh, she sang my big red heart, which is Hachima's song.
Yeah, yeah. That's funny.
Hachima's the cursed, wholesome content we need. She ate a black scorpion.
Wait, she did?
Yeah.
Like, literally?
Yes, literally. And a tarantula.
Ugh.
She's half Australian. It only makes sense.
Like, I mean, I guess so, but... Ugh. I mean, at least the tarantula would be bad. Like...
Well, she ate it in ramen, too.
What?
And she like ate the... I think she ate the scorpion just, like, raw.
The scorpion I can see eating raw, but the tarantula has all that sort of pseudo fur stuff going on.
Yeah, the sound was not good. Hachima is the 404 VTuber. I have to ask 404 someday. Did you make Hachima?
That's funny.
404 is too young to have done that, but
yeah, I could. Eating a tarantula is just.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe the experience is much better and tastier than I imagined, but the fur.
No, she's not an abo, Fax.
It doesn't. She doesn't sound like it, but I mean, hey, you can't tell, right?
And the
like,
Hachima cooking rap isn't that long, Fax, so there's no reason to do it, you know. Big Red Heart was a better song to sing, especially because everyone in the chat was spamming red hearts. It was hilarious. Monkey. But no, I remember watching her eat the scorpion. I was like, Hachima. Wait, I love scorpions. They kill spiders.
Yeah, scorpion. I mean, scorpions are kind of cocksuckers too. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I just have less of a problem with scorpions than like spiders for some reason. Maybe because
spiders are the ultimate subversives. Okay, they leave webs everywhere.
That's true.
You know, like they come into your home, they pretend it's yours, they act like they've lived there all the time. They're freaking jerks, man.
Well, I agree. I agree. I mean, I just.
Why, hello there, fellow denizens of the house. I've always been one of you. That's what spiders do.
That's true. Well, I agree. I never have to deal with like scorpions, right? Because there's just not any scorpions everywhere. Well, most of the time where I live.
You don't live in a desert like I do, Mountain Walk. They're good people.
Some, I assume, are good people. Yeah, some of them, maybe.
What do we do? They kill all spiders.
Yeah, let them fight.
Dun, 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 dun. All I can think of is like the Star Trek music, you know, and like you've heard like the Star Trek fighting music, the dun 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 dun.
Yeah, where Kirk's fighting the
lizard guy.
Yeah.
You should just play that clip on the reptilian episode of Spoilercast. As you can see here, Captain Kirk's circa 1970 fighting lizard people in space and where they're from.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. I like that. What? Holy crap! The Go Girl has wings?
Everyone has wings.
Oh my gosh.
Everyone has wings, Mountain Walk.
Fax, you don't have any friends, so no one killed Scorpion, alright? We don't believe you. Like, I don't believe anything you say. You are just making stuff up. Literally.
No, wait a minute, Fax, no!
See, I told you, you can't trust this facts and logic guy. He just makes stuff up about scorpions. What else does he make stuff up about, you know?
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. 100%.
Mountain Walk, I feel like I'm disappearing!
Oh no!
I don't feel so good, Mountain Walk.
Oh, I don't feel so. What even is an EDC knife, anyways?
Emergency something.
Extremely dangerous cutter?
Maybe. I love that I can look at Pantsu while I fly.
It was a yellow scorpion with tiny pinchers? Was it a big one? Well, it says a big yellow one with tiny wait. Oh, everyday carry. Okay.
Look at this, Mountain Walk. The glorious pantsuit.
That's cute.
This is the perfect angle for flying.
Apparently, you can unlock different colors of wings.
True.
Allegedly.
No, you can.
Man, shut up, Facts. You're just making that shit up. Everyday carry. Like, I'm gonna believe you. Why would I even ask you anything? You're just gonna make stuff up again. Unbelievable.
Making things up again. Facts and lies.
It's
You
true.
ever seen the Book of Mormon?
I haven't seen it. I heard people actually say it was pretty good, but I mean,
It's actually
I don't know,
pretty,
like,
like, I'd say, like, uplifting and funny, kind of. Like,
okay.
you know, like, after the South Park episode, everyone was expecting, like, it's gonna be the world's most scathing criticism of Mormonism, and it's like, well, no, it's just kind of like a story about, like, you know, two dudes, and, like, they end up trying to do the right thing.
Yeah,
You know,
that's pretty sweet.
they just happen to
Hey,
be
shut
Mormon.
up, Facts. You aren't gonna do anything. You aren't gonna do anything. You're just gonna sit and talk shit and chat. You aren't going to do
Milker
anything.
walk? Milker walk.
Yeah. You're gonna wish you had goat wings or something.
Is that Mount Walk's big sister, Milker Walk? PFW, no big sister, Milker GF.
Oh my gosh.
So, like, the meme for Milker Walk is, the floor is titties.
The floor is titties. Don't touch them. Don't touch them. That'd definitely be bad. That
You
would
activate.
definitely be bad.
You're gonna fish your journal entry, then come kick your ass, mate. M80.
Maybe. Your journal entry. Oh yeah. Write in your journal, dear diary. I suck a dick. And I'm making stuff up about scorpions. Look, no one believes you about your, like, yellow scorpions or whatever, right?
Yep.
Alright, no one believes it. I don't believe it.
We believe him.
I mean, look, I could flip a coin. I mean, but, like, that's about as good as I'll get to whether
Good
he's-
morning, ass to ass. What's up, ass to ass? I love ass to ass.
I love asset. What? Oh, he's doing a... That's it. Wait. Is that... Wait.
Milker Pepe.
Is that... Wait. Is that the... Holy moly, that's the dance from, the torture dance from, JoJo episode, the 5th arc.
Is that the one that they do to Kraut in that Dame Pesos video?
Maybe? I don't know if I've seen that.
We're on the boat.
Yes, yeah. It's on the boat. They take the dude's heads off because one of the guys has a stand where he can unzip things, so he can unzip your head and I mean, it's just totally silly. Yeah. Yeah, that's good shit. That's a good Pepe. I like that. Thank you, Chrome is Riff. For
Cronus Rift, yes.
Yes. Very nice. What a nice guy. Control. What a nice dude or girl. I have no idea. But
Dude and or girl, yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't write shit. And if you did write that, you fucking better delete that. You better delete it or throw away that page right now.
Listen here, you meddling kids. You better delete that post.
Yeah, you better delete it. Otherwise, the consequences will never be the same.
Consequences will never be the same.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Consequences were the same.
Oh no, that's not true.
Consequences were indeed the same. I think, Spencer, I think waitresses are just nice to people. I think it's in their job profession. I don't mean to, I don't mean to be mean. I don't mean to be mean, Spencer, but like it's kind of their job to make you feel special.
I'm just gonna say there's a South Park episode specifically.
Oh God, he's talking about raisins. Oh no.
Yeah, the raisins.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's sort of. I mean, it's not.
You know, part of me thinks like, there's no way that they'd make that episode today. And then part of me goes, yeah, well, they did make cuties.
Yeah, they probably would. I mean, because it's not a particularly like offensive thing. Like it's slightly politically incorrect, but I mean, it's a little bit different as South Park does it, right? You know, but yeah, not good. Not good, man. Ugh.
It was funny though. It was really funny.
It was
Oh
pretty
boy, I got a kiss.
poor Butters. Unbelievable. Well, look at all this damage you're doing with your little goat girl powers. Oh my gosh, you got me these insignias and stuff.
Like half immortal goat, half lady. Okay.
I want an immortal goat GF.
Wouldn't that be like satanic or something? I mean, like goat.
I mean, not really, if she's nice.
Well, no, but she has like horns. Really cute
Yeah.
little horns. But like, look how cute they are.
If they're cute horns and she's nice, I think you can make an exception. I think that's how it works.
I see.
Yeah, I
I
definitely.
believe it was in Genocide 16 that they said, if the horn doth not turneth up, he is not satanic, right?
Yeah, something about milkers. Look, I remember reading it and it was definitely true. You gotta believe me. This is a real thing. I wouldn't just make this up just to have a goat GF. Right?
Mountain walk, my son. How? I understand that things can be a bit confusing at times, but knoweth, if dost thouest, findeth goat GF. Ensure the horns go the correct direction, and you will be completely justified in thine erection.
Ooh. Ooh. I like that.
And it rhymes, so you know that there's some beautiful numeric and symmetrical truth to it.
I like it. If it rhymes, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Look, if my goat GF can fuck up these robots like yours is, I mean, I think it's totally worth it. So, wow, man, you're really fucking these robots up. Holy shit.
Shooting missiles at me too.
Man, these guys are, yeah, they're ripped. Damn. Damn. That. Splat. All right. This is cool. I'm not used to like archers or bowmen, women or whatever, doing so much damage.
We prefer bow waifus.
Bow waifus. Well, I mean, that's true. That's true.
We made high elf archers pretty based.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
She had to become based, but she did eventually become based.
That's sweet.
It's a living mountain walk.
Rubbing
Rubbing yourself in goblin blood. It's a living. You get used to the smell.
Oh my gosh. That's funny.
It is a classic. You get used to this. You get used to it after a while.
I will be right back. I'm gonna get some water to drink.
I wouldn't say she's overpowered, Spencer. Klee is actually the most overpowered character. Klee's like one of the few characters that has like an actual like DPS or armor reduction. And that makes Klee ridiculously powerful. Ass to ass. I think Ganyu just requires some of like the fewest material to make really good. Did that wait, ass to ass? Did that girl just ride an alligator? What? That's amazing, Ass. That's actually amazing. Is there anything more Florida than that, Ass? And she'll come back, Spencer. Clee will. Florida's the true land of the free. You're not wrong, Ass. Own a tank, do floor. Whoa! You have an eye patch? What the heck? Yeah. They're huge ballistas. What the heck? What happened to that RV, Ass?
Okay, I've returned, but I actually might kill Facts and Logic. Who knows?
Whoa,
Who
whoa,
knows?
whoa, 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 whoa. Violence is not
Too late.
based in lame.
It's too late. Facts.
Hey,
has
Cronus Rift, thank you for the bravo and the on fire, sir. Thank you, Cronus Rift.
Wait, what's that? Which one's
Bravo, that's a quarter. He gave me a quarter. Well, I mean, he gave Trovo 50 cents, but he gave me a quarter. Pretty based.
Very nice, very nice.
What you've missed, I'm climbing a pirate ship.
But you are climbing a pirate ship. Man, this is crazy.
Facts, peace was never an option.
I like it. That's funny. That's funny.
I've got to go watch a redo of a healer. Heard people are angry about it, which must mean it's good.
Actually, yeah. I mean, if something induces strong emotions, at least it's
They care.
Gotta be garbage or good, maybe, right?
Like Evangelion. It's garbage, but it induces strong reaction in people.
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, Evangelion is like pretty interesting because it has like, I could have swore I read something about like the director saying like he only kind of used like Christian like symbology or stuff, but like it doesn't actually mean Christian things or something very strange, which doesn't make any sense with like, I mean, literally the whole thing is like, I mean, obviously the angels, these are very much like how Ezekiel portrays them, where they're not like humanoid or whatever, they're very strange. There are some humanoid angels where we actually do see a humanoid angel in Evangelion. But there's just all this sort of weirdness because there's these sort of otherworldly ethereal beings, and then there's obviously the crucifixion stuff that they have with one of the angels or whatever, I believe, like what from was it the first impact or second impact or something. And then there's all the tree of life symbology. This is from
Daru, isn't it? Isn't that what
yeah. I mean, where do you think Sephiroth comes from? These were all like Hebrew words. So this is all like Kabbalah, Talmud kind of stuff. It's just very strange because like he's like, oh, what this actually isn't what you think it is, but it's like he's just using all this stuff.
Ass to ass. Look at the Pepe he posted. It's just the open door. Leave.
He's like, yeah, no. Anyways,
Open door.
I get it, ass to ass. I get it. So it's just it's just a little strange. Anyways, but ass,
door.
Don't leave, buddy.
Marowak promises he'll stop.
I'm done.
In fact, someone thought, hey, this shield hero guy is way too cheerful and made an anime. Oh, okay, that sounds fun. Fuck normies.
Oh, that's right. Isn't that the what? No, he's right. That's the one where like the guy gets raped or he rapes someone or something and just like totally it's the isekai where it's kind of well anyways it's kind of totally
like a payback fantasy or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like but I mean that's putting it lightly, right? Like cuz he I mean what he ends up doing is a bit excessive, I'd say, but
I don't know. Fucking with someone like that.
Hey, this hero guy is too cheerful. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I like it.
Shield hero is based, okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, he was. I mean, look.
He was also the nicest guy in the world.
Can you say he didn't have a reason for his misogyny? I would say he does. I
think we all have a reason for it. I think he just has like. He's like even more justified.
Yeah, he did not have a good time in the other world, so.
You're supposed to be the hero of the land. Alright, cool. Alright, what are you gonna do to me? You're in jail already.
It takes him so long to even get to some sort of total revenge, like at least against the church that propagated that, like, oh, the shield hero is a demon or evil or whatever. Which was like this false teaching because like actually the shield hero is one of the holy warrior guys or whatever. So yeah, it was definitely, it takes them like a long time before they even get to that part. From what I remember from reading the manga, so.
It makes it better though.
Oh yeah, it's good. I think it's great. It's a good anime. He's
got his very good waifu.
Good waifu.
Good Dadaru.
Good, yeah, little sis, little what God, what do they call? I can't remember.
His chocobo.
Yeah. His chocobo song.
I mean, like she's literally his chocobo. Let's be honest, okay?
Yeah, his chocobo song.
Philo's pretty based.
Chocobo Ku. So yeah, that's pretty.
Philo's pretty based, yeah.
I want my fighting chocobo. Come on, give me one of those.
I want
fighting chocobo daughters, man.
Well, don't worry. When she grows up, I'm sure she'll be stacked.
It's just totally ridiculous.
Listen, he literally just hatched her, Mountain Law.
That's true. You know, so. Grapes. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, but she probably deserved it.
Thank you, Ginger B King, for following. Very based. What a nice guy.
Hey, what's up, Ginger B King?
What a nice dude. 100%. Yeah, Boondocks is actually super based. Boondocks is basically like Malcolm X, the TV show, because it's very sort of similar where you have like where Huey sort of it is like the kind of gangster rap, that kind of culture or whatever.
No, no, that's the other one.
Wait, is it Huey or
No, not Huey's the main kid, right?
wait? Oh yeah. He's the one, the pro, and Riley.
Yeah, Riley's the one that's all absorbed in gangster rap culture.
Yeah. And then the
Thugalicious is so cool.
yeah, Thugalicious was voiced by was that
Was it R. Kelly?
yeah, what was that?
Was it really? Did they do the whole episode? The whole thing about him like peeing on the underage girl.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that show was it's just one of the shows that was too good for the world. I mean, like I think it certainly approached these kind of race relation questions and like
In a very fun and entertaining way.
yeah, exactly. It had a very clear
it's
idea.
honestly, I think it had kind of like one of the most like honest approaches. I mean, you know, it's still like it's very clearly got like an opinion and like an answer to what it is, but like it was very entertaining. Like the Return of the King episode, I think is one of like probably the best like adult cartoons in America. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you're right, Spencer. Narufumi is in season 2 of Isekai Quartet, but he's kind of just like an extra character.
Yeah, he's just kind of there. Where
He's just
like,
kind of there.
Yeah, him and
which is
Matsuhaya.
disappointing because he's probably one of my favorite of all the characters there.
Yeah, I like Isekai Quartet's probably like the best isekai
Like
ever.
parody anime.
Yeah, it's so good. Like, I mean, I think Isekai Quartet, like the second season, started out pretty slow and not that great. Maybe they had just like different writers or something, but I think it's really fun and good watch. So
I just love the concept that we own all of these. Why don't we just do this?
right. Yeah, I like that.
Just to have like the foresight to just do that is what I really like. It's just like why can't we just do this?
Yeah,
Like it's literally the concept.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, especially it was just like
Yeah, but facts and logic. We all realized how irrelevant Uncle Ruckus was when we all met Jesse. We were just like, wait a minute. How can anyone be this based?
yeah. The episode of all the episodes with like Stinkmeaner, like the first like Stinkmeaner and Stinkmeaner Strikes Back, is where Uncle Ruckus is like read. It's like the enemy of all.
You're the king. You must join the king. What?
Yeah.
You're the king. You mean, of course, Elvis.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Thank you, Fax. Yeah, Reed Ninja Reed. Yeah, 100%. So, yeah, it's a really good show. It definitely, it always makes me laugh. Obviously, the animation is great. Like,
it's actually, you're right. Like they do have good animation on that show.
Yeah, they go through. I can't remember what South Korean studio they use for like animating it. But it obviously shows that they didn't
Gimp out.
Yeah, exactly. So,
It's the Venture Brothers.
I think there actually is I think they just came out with another season, but I can't remember where it's at. I don't know. I don't think it's on Adult Swim or anything. I think it's on HBO or something.
I heard mixed things.
Yeah.
Not really. It's kind of one of the things that like had to be made when it was made, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, well, they had a different guy actually, because it was like a week or two before they were actually going to do it, and like the John
Grandpa passed away? Oh.
yeah. So they did. I think they did get another guy to do the voice of grandpa, but I can't remember. I'm pretty sure they actually did go through and film it. But John Witherspoon, yeah, I think that's what I said. Did I say that? I don't know. Anyways, but
Wait,
yeah,
Spencer says that JLP is wanted by the FBI. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that.
I don't believe anything he says. He's always trying to trick me. He's always trying to trick me. I won't let you trick me, Spencer.
your mother, Mountain Walk. Yeah, forgive your mother, return
I have forgiven my mother, so.
Have you really done that, Mountain Walk?
Yeah, obviously, ass to ass, yeah, there's definitely been quote unquote black anime, or at least anime influenced by black culture, whether it be jazz,
Dragon Ball Z.
you know, like, no, you're thinking of Hispanic.
Chinese. I know, you're thinking of Chinese culture, actually. Thinking Journey to the West, but...
Well,
you remember the Ryan Long video where he's like... It's like, wait, he's like, I didn't vote for Biden, and now I'm turning white, and it's like, it's no longer appropriate for me to like watching Dragon Ball Z anymore.
That's funny. That's funny.
I was dying. I like Ryan Long. He's pretty funny.
Yeah. Yeah, Samurai Champloo, that's another good anime, another great anime.
Well, like, what's his name? Dude with, like, the red, he's supposed to be like an Ainu, right?
No, he's from, no, he's not from, like, Hokkaido, he's, like, the opposite. He's from Okinawa. It's not, Ryukyu. Yeah, so Ryukyu.
Oh, he's like a South Islander.
Yeah, and he has the
Gotcha.
tattoos that show that he's, like, a criminal or whatever, so I mean he might have like Ainu ancestry, because there were obviously back in the day more Ainu people around, so like more I think those are Jamon versus the Yayoi people, which were
Gotcha.
from South Korea, I think. So
Oh, so he's Korean too.
yeah, it's yeah, there's a lot of, well, there's a couple different admixture. And of course, there's, you know, the I guess it would be Caucasian, because of the people from Eastern Siberia. So they're were obviously trading, maybe a little bit intermarrying and stuff between all the indigenous peoples there. So there's actually a decent amount of admixture from other peoples, but I don't think there was. I think that all happened like a lot longer in the past before.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think for the most part they're all pretty homogenous, like genetically wise or whatever.
It's been mixed out of them pretty much. It's been blended
Yeah.
out. And so pretty
Yeah.
much what we know of today is mostly Japanese. I mean, you can still find Ainu people, and you
Yeah.
find Koreans as well, but like nowhere near as common.
Right. Yeah. I mean, they're sort of like China, but with less less admixture, but less different populations. Whatever.
It's like China
had,
without
like,
a land border, one might say.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, because you don't have the Tibetans, or like a huge border with a lot of the Siberian peoples, the Mongols. For example, the Mongols never were able to successfully invade the Japanese islands. I think they tried like twice.
I played
And-
Ghost of Tsushima Mount Walk. I stopped them.
Well, exactly. That's why. I mean, really, like, you stop.
I was
them,
able to
so-
stop them by using my ninja and samurai techniques.
Duh. Everyone
Duh.
knows that.
Everyone knows that. Everyone has an
Everyone knows
understanding of the Battles for Tsushima now that we've all played the PlayStation 4 game.
That's right.
That's right!
Talk about game of the year. That game was pretty sweet. That was a good game.
That exactly. See, fact says, but the no Mongolians, the Fundoshi ghost kicked them out. Exactly.
It's good stuff.
I defeated them.
That's fine.
Yeah. Missions flawlessly and reliable helper. I defeated them on walk. The Khan
nice.
fears the Japanese loincloth.
I like it.
They could not stop me. Walk. I kept like behind them, telling them they're already dead.
Yeah, it's nothing personal, kid. Nothing personal.
Nani?
So, Nani?
Got railed by a hurricane. Yep, that's true. And this is why their suicide bombers for Japan were called the Divine Wind, because the Mongols, I think, were driven off twice by bad weather.
Yeah.
Genghis Khan was like, I must have them. I must have their animu. Genghis, be honest, you just want to fuck everything that moves there. And you don't? Well, yeah, but dude, it's an island. I love that Pepe.
Obviously, yeah, he'd certainly be at a disadvantage because they just wouldn't have the number of people to really invade things. If you're just, have I guess, just a standard fleet, even a large fleet. I mean, you're not. It's just logistically so much more difficult to move stuff by boat and everything, even in the best conditions, right? So it's like, there's no guarantee you wouldn't just they see you coming and then they shoot fiery arrows at you and then you burn alive and die,
And they
on the
march a bunch
beach
of
or whatever.
samurai on the beach and murder you.
Yeah, exactly, right? Because it's like this is not easy to go from like sea to land or whatever. This is, there's a lot of problems.
Maybe like trying to invade like earlier America almost, just like, oh, we've got guns. You're not from our government, and if you are from our government, they might fight you harder.
It's
Pace
way
and
harder,
America build.
yeah, to have these sort of land to sea sort of things. Even if you do have like a technological advantage, it's just,
Well, I mean, also, like, it'd be very easy to tell, like, you guys aren't Japanese. What the fuck are you doing here?
yeah. I think it'd be pretty easy to tell if there was an invasion fleet, because, there'd be fishermen and so on. It would not be easy to
also, like, fishermen didn't come back with fish to the market, it'd be like, well, this is unusual.
Right, yeah, exactly.
That information we get to the local lord, pretty quickly, probably, and you'd be like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Yeah, it's just it's too hard to just sort of set up a, I guess like an assault force or whatever, like a foreign land where you don't know the geography, you don't know the people.
It's not well known.
Yeah,
You got people that are very, very invested in their land still being there,
Yeah. Chris Mayu, are you making fun of me? Are you making fun of me? Don't even make jokes about Jurassic Park. That's
What's
not
Chris
funny.
Mayu still over on D-Live, not with all the cool kids on Trovo?
I feel like he's making fun of me. Unbelievable.
Malwalk, did you never think about taking the Indominus Rex and sending it to Japan? You just lack vision, Malwalk.
I just like vision.
Lack vision and a discipline.
I like vision. I like the Indominus Rex in its little pen. That's why I like it. So, maybe call me old-fashioned. Call me old-fashioned.
What, not erased from your memory?
No, of course not. I mean, I would like to forget that it existed because it's a very scary dinosaur, but look, I just want an apology from Chris Mayu right now. Apologize to me for your bad joke. And do not make fun of
Chris
me.
Mayu, do not apologize to Mountain Walk.
You have to apologize right now. Or commit seppuku. So,
What if I commit Sudoku?
you could do that too. They're like the same thing. I don't
My
know
gosh, I
Japanese.
found 2 witch hats, and they look really cool, but they're both purple.
Oh, that's nice.
I wish you could actually, like, see the gear worn on your characters. That'd be cool.
Wait, it doesn't show it?
No, it just kind of, like, fills, like, slots in your character.
Oh,
I think it'd be
okay.
really cool if you could, like, see the actual gear.
Yeah,
So if I wore, like, a sexy witch hat on my character.
right.
To be honest, Indo-Raptors would probably do better as an invasion force.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Well, where would
it's
they get their food? Like, they would just eat the entire local population.
yeah. I
And
mean,
then,
I think
like,
that's probably the point, but I mean, it makes sense, right? You don't want something that would draw a ton of attention to itself, something not very big and flashy, something,
a giant
uh,
lizard.
just like if you dropped a team of special forces off in any location, you'd want it to be a small strike force or whatever, able to move quickly and autonomously and not really need a lot of
Okay, now, Mountain Walk. Have you ever considered what happens after they clear out the local population?
they start having baby Indoraptors.
Right, well, also, then you have to clear out what's left.
I don't know. Maybe I want the Indoraptors there.
They
I
can't be
mean,
tamed.
I think at some point,
They
like, it's
cannot be
probably.
tamed. There's nothing. They're not. That's not how it works, Mountain Walk.
I think if you send Indoraptors to an area, you kind of just give up on it. You're just like, that's it. This is
You're just
fine.
trying to like make no man's land out of it. You're playing God
Yeah.
Eater with the Japanese islands at that point.
You're like, whatever. This is fine.
But it
Yeah.
wasn't fine.
It wasn't fine, but I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I love the. Have you seen the meme that people are putting around where it's like it's the dog, the It's Fine dog, and it's got like the boot on its head, and it's going, "At least it isn't Trump."
That's funny.
The
That's funny.
Cope Fire Pup. I like it.
Uh, wait. Why would you want to hang out with Black Pigeon Speaks? He doesn't seem. I don't dislike the guy, but it just seems kind of like boring. I don't know. I mean, but that's just my opinion. It just seems like a random guy.
That's just a Mountain Walk theory.
Oh no! Don't even
Sorry, I was about to say like, talk
fucking
about
kill
boring.
myself. Well, that's not very nice. Don't say I'm boring. Oh boy, I kill myself. I double kill myself. Yeah, I mean,
Then
yeah.
where will Ghost make my Happa babies? Exactly. See, Mount Walk, you're not thinking long term.
Uh,
You
I
haven't
mean-
thought of the consequences of XOMA magnitude.
I mean, I guess that there are other Asians and Japanese. So I mean, that's
I
just,
mean, but then
you
how
know.
will my children be anime based?
I mean, they're probably
Mount Walk,
Japanese.
you haven't
in-
thought about this, have you?
Look, there are Japanese in other places. All right, so
Mount Walk, I can't deal with those low numbers. It's a
just-
numbers game, Mountain Walk.
There's only 1 million Japanese not in Japan, so is that not
That low.
enough?
No, it's not enough.
It's not enough. All right.
It's not enough, Mount Walk.
I
It
mean,
could have possibly been corrupted by Western culture too.
well, let's check. Japanese, not in Japan. So Japanese.
Oh man, facts and logic.
Foreigners
What a
or-
savage.
Oh, Japanese diaspora. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. What does Wikipedia say? Blah, 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 blah. Words. I know there's a bunch in Brazil.
The weird guy that traveled the world and trains pigeons that are far more boring, predictable people. Ass says, okay, I mean, that's fair. Like, I don't know. I would hang out with Black Pigeon Speaks, for sure.
Okay, here we go. So there are apparently, according to Wikipedia, there are 3.9 million Japanese diaspora. So Japanese, ethnically Japanese, not in Japan, most of which are in Brazil. And then also in the
You're
US.
telling me if we unleash Indoraptors on Japan, I have to go to Brazil?
I mean, or the US. I mean, you're in the US, so
Yeah, but
and there's a lot of Japanese in the Western West Coast, or also I guess the East Coast too.
I'd have to
So-
move to Seattle. I can do that.
Well,
Not a
I mean,
not a all weather guy, you know.
if it makes you feel better, there are Indoraptors eating people.
Doesn't make me feel better, Mountain Walk.
It makes me feel better.
Doesn't make me feel better, Mountain Walk.
So here we go. So regions with significant populations, according to Wikipedia: Brazil 2 million, US 1.469 million, China 124,000, Philippines 120,000, Peru 103,000, Thailand 72K, Germany 70K, Argentina 65K. So it's mostly like
Oh
basically
man, my
Southeast
my
Asia.
my buddy Hamburger Helper. Yeah,
Hmm.
he sent me this Africa.tv stream, which is like the Korean like streaming site, and they had these four girls. Like three of them were like Korean broadcast jockeys, and then one of them was this Thai girl.
Hmm.
Holy gosh, she just like she had like perfect like thigh proportions.
Dang, everyone
Yeah,
likes thighs.
it was glorious. I mean, really, who leg? I don't know. I'm more of a leg man myself, but wow, that makes any sense. There is a difference, okay, Mountain Walk.
Chris, what WTF are they doing in Brazil? So I think it's sort of this
Like a
from
really old like relationship they have.
yes, yeah. So from what I remember, because I remember studying Latin American history, they did have like so it's sort of like the Chinese coolie laborers that they had in the
They sent a
U.S.
lot of day laborers over to Japan many years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
So they
So
have kind of a very weird, but like pretty, pretty long-standing relationship with.
right.
Check this out. This is the girl. Look at this girl.
I only see a scorpion guy.
Oh no, I meant in Discord.
Oh, okay. Hang on. I was like, I see a scorpion guy, and it's very scary. All right, let's see here. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez, yeah, that is a cute Japanese girl.
Not just Thai.
Oh, she's Thai. Oh, jeez. Oh,
Yeah. The other girl she was hanging out with, it was a lot of fun. I
oh
like
my
the one on the right
gosh.
because she's kind of like nerdy, skinny. You know.
Are they all like Thai?
No, no, the other three are Koreans.
Oh my gosh.
They played Twister. It was glorious.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, the script looks like Korean, so
Yeah.
because it's got the little circles. Uh,
I think the
cool.
Thai girl won #1 BJ of the year 1 year.
Oh my
Broadcast
God.
jockey, you pervert.
Oh, jeez. What a terrible name.
Some things don't translate.
Things don't translate. You're telling me.
I know. I remember I was like playing games and my buddy was just like, dude, you have to see this. I'm like, wait, what? I was like, okay. I go like, oh my god.
Jeez.
Although, this is what I'm excited for the next month.
The Sand King? Is that
No.
what you're excited about?
No.
Alright. Alright, let's see here. Holy moly. Wow. I can't even. Oh boy.
It's a perfect Hestia. Come on.
I can tell she's retarded. So it's
Well,
perfect.
the character is retarded.
Right, exactly. It's not her fault. She's retarded and useless. Look, she's just
He wasn't retarded and useless last season.
She's just an aqua, alright?
No. Hestia is way more than an Aqua.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, duh. I'm thinking, yeah, this is the dungeon one.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about? She's not Aqua.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, she's just the sort of outcast of all the god girls or whatever.
Just
Or
super
god
stacked.
peoples.
She's just super stacked.
She's super stacked, yeah, that's true.
What's her superpower? She's super stacked.
Got big milkers, and she has this, I guess it's kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Ad hoc ersatz sort of family or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's where I need to go right now, apparently. Jeez.
I love
I
that.
can't even-
I love that sticker so much. Not as much as I love my sub sticker, but
It's cute. That's cute. What is this pic? What is this GIF after ass to ass? I don't understand. Is it? Is some lady dancing? I don't know.
I don't know.
I hate people. Look, everyone knows cats hate people. Like, look at that.
Oh wow,
That
that cat. That's not a nice cat there.
cat certainly hates a certain subset of humans. That's all I'm gonna say. So,
Not a very nice cat there.
it's a bad cat. It's a bad kitty. Not
Bad
good.
pussy.
You can't trust this ass guy. Like, he'll just post.
Oh my god, the laser cat? What?
What is? Oh no! No! Oh.
Yes.
Why does this cat have a shirt on? What is going on?
Why don't you have a
No, I do have a shirt on. I'm wearing shorts and a shirt. Still got all my clothes on. No big deal.
Oh. There's clothes at 3.
I guess me. I guess. I mean, it's pretty late, but yeah, normally, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes, like, I go to sleep and just like wear clothes to
But
bed.
Chris Mayu, if I went back in time and I stopped Kitty, I might not exist, you know? Like, can I send you the image of the girl you were talking about? Which one? We went through multiple.
I would never kill a kitty, regardless of who the kitty was impersonating.
Wouldn't you just like put
I like that
Kitty?
picture.
Wouldn't you put Kittler on the right path?
No. I mean, it's just a cat. We're just talking about cats, so
That's what I said. Kit Lerman. You'd put Kit Lerman on right path, right?
this cat is doing just fine as a impressionist or romantic.
Oh no, Mountain Walk.
painter,
Oh no.
so,
I do
yeah.
love the time machine meme. That's always your art is terrible. You've seen that one?
all he wanted to do was be a painter. All right, that's nothing wrong with that. Look, all of this stuff was good. If you saw, like,
I don't know about
Moon
Walk.
was-
I would probably kill myself if I was good. If I found out I was gonna be a painter.
I mean, if you looked at some of the things that was coming out in the Weimar, I mean, the kind of modern art, this sort of stuff, it was just as shitty and degenerate as the rest of the culture. So, I mean, he actually was a good artist, but
You have no proof of that.
Well, I mean,
Completely
You know.
subjective.
it's totally subjective. That's right. Beauty is subjective, so
It
a
is.
chick
Like it
that's like
definitely is. Like, you know,
big
I see a
tits
Ganyu. Some
and-
people see $500. You know. No idea.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what is that cat doing? Is that cat spurging out? What? And then the other cat
It just falls backwards.
I don't even know what's going on with all these cats. This is so weird. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what ass is doing. This guy is out of control.
4,
Absolutely.
Ass to
out of
Ash is a
2,
legend.
1.
I don't believe
Your
you
turn
spent.
to
I
pick.
can't believe I'm actually. No, I sleep with clothes on sometimes because I'm just tired. I'm just a sleepy boy, and I'm just like, oh, I go
Does-
sleep.
Need more dopamine.
I need more dopamine.
Serotonin.
Mountain Walk needs more dopamine. I mean, literally, the only thing I
Degenerates.
talk about is luck. All I want to talk about is
Oh,
luck.
no. Well, I wish you good luck.
Oh God. I talk about the Enlightenment a lot, I guess, but certainly in not good terms, right? So
What's wrong with the Enlightenment, Mountain Walk?
the Enlightenment sucks. This is part of the sort
Why?
of beginning of these ideas of revolutionary things. So we have the ideas of, well, look, let's just get rid of these monarchs because right now they're really not nice, right? Like,
Weren't really nice. I mean,
yeah, I mean that's why we need a government governed by everyone, and everyone is retarded. But you know, whatever. You know, everyone's a
true.
blank
Everyone
slate.
is retarded. But
Well, yeah, exactly. Well, that's the problem. Like everyone, this tabula rasa thing. Everyone's a blank slate,
4,
right?
3,
And so obviously,
2,
not everyone is
1.
going to be
Your turn. to
intelligent or educated and stuff. But it's still, you know, we need to.
But Mountain
overthrow
Walk, I
everything.
am, so it's not a problem, right?
So obviously, I mean, this is the
No,
what
I
we
know.
saw with the revolutions. I mean, certainly the American Revolution was more of a traditional war in a lot of senses. But if you look at, like, say the French Revolution or whatever, a lot of the other revolutions since then. I mean, for example, what we see with the French Revolution, with Napoleon eventually taking over it, this sort of despot, like emperor kind of thing. This is what people want. This is what people want. They don't want these crazy revolutionaries. I mean, again, if
You're
you look,
telling me what everyone wants is despot housewives?
that's terrible. That's
It is.
absolutely terrible.
It is. I love it.
Well, it's sort of like what you had with like the Bolsheviks versus like Stalin, who takes power later. You know, he talks about these people being useful idiots, these very ideological people, but they can't govern a country, even if the guy is
Don't be
like
Stalin.
or whatever.
Don't be Stalin, Mountain Walk.
It's terrible.
Could be Khrushchev. You ever watch the Oblongs, Mountain Walk?
Not really. No, I saw it, but I didn't really watch it very much.
Dark Ages starting? Oh, we're not that fortunate.
Yeah, I wish.
What's coming is worse.
Dark Age would require a sort of collapse.
It would require there had to have been light for there to be a
Yeah, good point. Yeah, that too. I think we're still in the shit. So
They're devoid of light.
yeah, it's definitely like we're in the place where like they'll openly just piss on you and tell you it's raining. I mean, that's sort of where we're
Wait,
at.
it's not
like,
raining? I've been lied to this whole time.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just total like insanity, like total
Dogs and
absurdity.
cats sleeping together.
Yeah, yes, dogs
Although
and cats
kitties sleeping with puppies is pretty cute.
sleeping with puppies. Yeah, just like in Ghostbusters, 100%. So
Ghostbusters. Oh, by the way, Mountain Walk. Next week is going to be Christmas in January. Or not Christmas, Halloween. Sorry.
Halloween.
We're
Wait,
doing
what?
Halloween every quarter this year.
That's pretty sweet. Wait,
Halloween for January, Halloween for April, Halloween for July, and then we'll do Halloween in October as well.
Oh, okay.
Because why limit Halloween to just one? Not fair to the rest of the year.
But it's true. It's a good holiday.
I'm gonna have a quarterly Halloween celebration.
That's true. Yeah, I like it.
As a licensed ghost, it's my job to ensure that we have as much Halloween as possible.
As much Halloween as possible. All right. I can
Also,
dig it.
did you ever watch Inspector?
Inspector?
The anime?
Nope.
One about like the girl who loses an eye and an arm and like solves mysteries and whatnot. Oh no,
Nope.
my game's crashing. Fucking controller. My controller did this again.
Rip.
Yeah, you should check it out. It's pretty entertaining.
All right. Put it on my list.
Why is Ass to Ass posting dance with her buttocks?
I'm pretty I don't know. I just ignore that one. I think he posted that one also when we were doing Foilcast, and I couldn't figure it out. So that one definitely
Yes.
confuses me. Yeah. My God, that's right. Yeah.
How far? Hollow year. We have to wear masks anyway. Why not wear a Space Marine suit every day? No. You see, like if you make it too often, you take the magic away. It still has to be something that, like, you know, something that comes. Okay.
What?
Like it has to be something that's like not every week, every month. You know, it has to come to it.
What? Do
I might-
you want to reword that or
No. It's gotta come.
Oh no.
30 seconds.
Gotta be commitment.
Fucking ass. Fucking. Oh my gosh, I'm dying.
Makes it good and worth saving. Exactly.
Are we still talking about Space Marines? Are we still talking about Warhammer? Or
Yeah, and also Chris Mayu, legend and sub for my channel. He's over on Trovo.
oh
What a
yes.
badass!
Battle begins.
What a badass! Super based.
Oh, very nice.
Follow
Thank
me
you,
and see
Chris.
how
What a
time
good
to
guy.
move.
Oh, that I'm like 600 mana away from getting my spell rocket too.
I
Nice.
journey forth.
We're gonna have so many rockets, so many spell
Dire's
rockets.
courier has been
Gonna be
killed.
Trovo, gang,
To
gang!
move on.
Yeah.
From
Love
here
our Trovo,
to
gang, gang.
there.
Do, do,
So
do,
based.
do, do, do.
Yes. I'm collecting my tithe.
This is great.
Okay. I'm under
All
attack.
this stuff.
Hey man, look, I'm basically playing World of Warcraft.
Beat me?
I mean, yeah. Defense of the Ancients was yeah, old
No. I'm going
Warcraft
to
2
enjoy
map
this.
or Warcraft 3. I can't
3.
remember. Yeah.
But it's
So-
based on Aeon of Strife,
I'll
which
go
was
with
a
the
StarCraft
actions.
map.
I know the same shit. They're all fucking RTS or whatever.
You're
So,
out of your league.
but yeah, that's
stronger
kind
now.
of it's kind of funny. I mean, obviously Blizzard certainly slept on this. I mean, I guess it didn't at the time, right? Like
Ends here.
when RTSs were getting really big in the beginning, like WoW was
They can't
huge,
stop me.
like absolutely huge. So Blizzard was probably just more concentrating on like. just
Well,
making
it's not like
sure
you had to
WoW-
do either or, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, and
Like
at
I mean,
some
like
point-
the Blizzard. It's not like Blizzard only works on one project.
yeah,
Ready
for sure,
for
for sure.
anything.
And they did work on a ton of stuff that ended up just basically being worthless. Like there was a thing.
Yeah, about
Previous-
Heroes of the Storm.
Well, I mean, Heroes that was actually a thing
Time
that
to pick a
wasn't
fight.
worthless. I'm thinking of like the StarCraft FPS, like Project Titan, which is the
Moving to
previous
position.
thing to Overwatch, where they did end up reusing some of the stuff
Time to
from,
make something happen.
that, like maybe some of the assets or whatever for Overwatch, but.
I played a little Overwatch
let's
recently.
pick a
Definitely only because some very nice girl from Europe asked me to play.
We should start
Oh,
up an
that's so nice.
imprisoned Earth support.
That's
Mid Mid was asking me. I was like, okay, fine. Oh, have a good night, Spencer.
From here,
I was just like, yeah, I'll play Overwatch. I haven't played it in forever.
Yeah.
out of your league. Not even the ghost can stop
Played
me.
Overwatch?
Hmm?
I don't think I've ever played Overwatch off
Do
the
you
top of
know
my
who I
head.
Aren't you a Blizzard fanboy?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I played StarCraft 1 and 2. I played, actually, I don't think, I played WoW, obviously.
Let's
I
get a
don't
move
think I ever
on.
played the original Warcraft. I did play Diablo 1, 2, and 3, of course.
I'll go with
What
the
about
actions.
Immortal? Don't you guys have phones?
I do have a phone, but,
It's over.
Or you,
Yeah.
sir? No.
ugh.
I journey
Let me
forth.
see, what else?
Speaking of bad taste in your mouth, right?
Yeah, oh, and I played a little bit of Hearthstone, but
They
I
can't
mostly just
stop
play
me.
Magic. Although typically just like the paper card game versus like playing it
enjoy this.
online, because it's so much more fun to play with people like IRL, because you can just like you can just shit post IRL. They can't ignore you, and then when you beat them and they're talking shit, like
You
it feels so
activated
good.
my trap card.
Yeah, full Kaiba mode. You're just like, you pathetic fucking
Ada,
loser.
ada.
Ada, ada.
Can't remember who it was, but
Ready for anything.
Yeah.
pretty
so-
sure the character Lisa in Genshin Impact says ara ara quite a bit.
Really?
She's got
That's
big mommy
funny.
milkers.
That's awesome.
Here I come.
Like massive mommy milkers. Ridiculous.
It's sweet.
It
That's
ends
super sweet. Fucking Japanese people. So good at making hot ladies. It's just unbelievable.
I could do this all day.
Unbelievable.
I can feel it. Move into position. Another one down.
Wait, super guest? What do you mean? What do you mean, Fizz? I don't get it. You mean I'm super nice? I am super nice.
Warlock is super nice.
I'm
We're not talking
very
about
nice.
Advent Show, we're talking about Lisa from Genshin Impact. Who does have great mummy milkers.
Dire's courier
Tifa used to
has
have
been
great
killed.
milkers, but they were nerfed.
Yeah, why would they do
Hope
that?
we
That's so
find trouble.
weird. I mean, like, I guess they're kind of like... They kind of
Time
look
to
like they
make
are
something
really
happen.
big, but they're not as big as previously. It's very
Yeah,
confusing.
it's absolutely outrageous is what it is.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you see it and you're like, you can just tell the difference immediately. You're like, no.
There, there shouldn't be any ambiguity
You're
with
out
the
of
size
your
of her
league.
milkers. They should
And like we
be
had
non-
Advent children, you know, like we totally. It's like, hold on, no. This is a known quantity. Okay.
Not so fast.
You have produced that known quantity.
I'll take
Terrible.
that.
Absolutely terrible.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the start of the decay of weeb culture.
Yeah.
Very well.
I mean, they shouldn't be taking any cues from the West.
Radiant's
That's for
courier
sure.
has been killed.
That's
Well,
yeah.
you see, Captain Marvel is what people want, Mountain Walk. See, what they want is Brie Larson with no ass in a suit. That's what the people want.
Look, because I'm such a discerning connoisseur, I have seen this girl's feet,
I'm ready.
and they are yucky, and she has no butt. So I think we know what to do with Brie Larson. It's not gonna be nice, but it's something that has to happen.
Your
So
middle tower is under attack.
I disavow. But
Look.
under my breath, I say based. Disavow! Disavow!
I'm just taking these sort of social Darwinist ideas.
Disavow. However, if it were the case, it would probably be pretty based. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, look,
There's still
we're
time
just
to win
kidding
this.
here, but like, if I did do it, I
They
mean,
can't stop
you know,
me.
like
I will
mean,
take this
hypothetically-
potato chip and eat it.
Oh, that's great.
Yes.
won't know
Was it
Getting there.
2009? Did you just not see her butt or her feet then? I mean, I don't know. Like,
Was she still imaginary? Most of us back then?
yeah, maybe. I don't. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. That's what I'm gonna say.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember what she. I mean, I've heard of the actress, but I can't remember what she played in. She was in Scott Pilgrim. Okay.
Wait,
Okay. So maybe
Good thing
that's.
I ain't those
which
people
character
up
was she in
here.
Scott Pilgrim?
Was she like the singer lady? Or
Wait, was she supposed to be, did Ramona Flowers' like girlfriend in that one?
No, I think she might have been the singer lady.
Mm-hmm.
Like the face of the song on stage.
For the gay dude's band, right?
Time
Yeah.
to pick a fight.
He was Scott's bitchy ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, something like that. I think.
Let's pick a
I'm
fight.
not 100% sure. Let me.
Wait a minute, Michael Cera gets an ex-girlfriend in a movie, and I will still die
Time
alone.
to make something happen.
Let's see. Advocacy, evergreen projects. Blah, blah,
Okay.
Blah, blah, blah. All right. Let's see. Da-da-da,
I'll go with the
da-da.
action.
Okay, so.
Even
let's
I have
go
my limits.
and look.
Knives was clearly the best girl.
Let's get a move on.
Okay, so she was Natalie Envy Adams. So I think
I'm
she
going to enjoy
was. Yeah, she
this.
was the
Your middle tower is under
Um,
attack.
From here to there.
She was she the lesbian girl? I can't remember,
Radiant's
something like
courier
that.
has
I
been
don't know, it's
killed.
been forever. But
Moving to
yeah.
position.
Anyways.
Blonde one that was the with the psychic vegan dude. Oh, that was Chris
Oh.
Evans.
Can't stop
Your
me.
the one that
top
gets
tower
Chris
is under
Evans.
attack.
Okay, okay. Thank you guys. Very nice, very
Show me
nice.
what you've
How
got.
long
Yeah.
has it been since I've seen that freaking movie?
I mean, it's probably been since.
It's honestly like not that terrible
journey
of a
forth.
movie, but it's not that great a movie. You know, just kind of like it just is.
I thought it
You
was
know.
pretty good. I thought it was pretty funny. Like, I mean, it's not like Edgar Wright's own material that he's adapting. It's some
Yes.
comic book or whatever, you know. Some like edgy sort of like
Your top
stupid
tower
thing.
is
But it
under
was.
attack.
Well,
thought
I mean,
the
like
movie
I
was
mean, it's
pretty
like some sort of like
that.
American like parody of manga, kind of, you know.
Yeah, it was sort of trying to do it, but
Your
like,
top tower
I mean,
is
obviously
under
it's like
attack.
anything the West does when they try to ape these things. I mean, it's literally just
Your top
aping. It's
tower
just
is
like
under
a,
attack.
it's just a joke.
They don't understand what makes it, you know,
On the
good.
move.
Yeah,
Yeah, they miss the point.
Your top
yeah.
tower
Like
has
the only
fallen.
thing that really works is say we're talking about Boondocks. Boondocks works because A, they have Asian animation studio. That's a big one. But also
Well, I mean, like the
because,
bigger thing that works about
where
Boondocks
to?
is that it would work if it was like a live action.
Yeah,
Wow.
exactly.
Like, it'd be hilarious.
agree. Yeah, I think that would work. Yeah, 100%.
You know, there's actually good writing in it too.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's the big thing too. You can't have like this generic, shitty
It
sort
ends
of
here.
like cliched shit. That's all that we ever.
Can't
see.
have Michael Cera in it, okay? Stop
I'll
trying to
go
make him
where
a
the
thing,
action
Hollywood.
is.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Or Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack's a good one.
Oh, Samurai Jack is so good.
Yeah, that was a good example of something that's like you have like this made by Westerners
Yes.
in this sort of Western style, but it is very
And it's
similar
kind of
to
it's like kind of an homage
Yeah.
to like a lot of classical like animation, right? Like
yeah, classical animation is sort of shot like kind of one of those classical kung fu movies in some
Yeah.
way.
Stayed home.
Yeah, it's definitely it's really really good. Like so,
I
yeah, it's kind of an
journey forth.
homage, but it's obviously its own thing too. And there's obviously all these other things that are sort of thrown in.
I
But,
could do this all
the
doesn't-
Scotsman. I love the Scotsman.
I was trouble
Yeah,
before.
Scotsman's based. Scotsman's based.
They
So,
won't know what hit them.
yeah,
on what?
Your middle tower is under
yeah.
attack.
Gendy Tartakovsky.
He worked on the Powerpuff Girls. That's true.
Yep. And
The Powerpuff Girls, those are just like that's like a Western
Let's get a
take
move
on
on.
like like
this
Sailor Moon phenomenon,
Yes,
or the
yeah.
magical girl transforming. And it's like,
Mahoushka.
yeah, exactly.
That sound.
Yeah, I liked it. It's good
Get
stuff.
over here and help.
Yeah.
They can't
Bubbles,
Ooh.
Buttercup, and Blossom.
I'm crack addict. I'm just kidding. I'm probably
This
not.
isn't the end.
And no one in Powerpuff Girls was a crack addict. They were just made out of sugar and shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
What's up, nerds?
facts and logic. What brings you here, sir? Thank you for, by the way, finally converting to Trovo, you lazy bastard.
We're
Even
talking
I-
animation, and I have to drop some mad knowledge on y'all peoples.
Oh, that's good. You posted the thing in the the general. I like that.
What
The-
happened to that woman?
The Envy Adams.
Ready
whatever.
for
I like that.
Feminism. And all.
Not even once.
So, yeah, we're talking about Samurai
Yes.
Jack just now, right?
Yeah.
I'm under
That-
attack.
Samurai Jack was created by Gendy Tartakovsky,
Who's
Yeah.
next?
who you might know from the God tier animated Star Wars, Clone Wars stuff.
Oh,
Yep.
I forgot.
Oh yeah, those are amazing, by the way. The
Yeah.
Star Wars Clone Wars, the original. Like some, okay, some of them are kind of
2D
mad, but
stuff.
Scourge. Yeah, because that you remember Scourge? That guy was badass.
Show me what you've got.
He got like the suit of armor, and he's like some like weird organic life form critter.
I'll go where the action
I
I think
mean-
that like Obi-Wan like exploded him or something.
Yep.
I just feel like I have so much more
Where's my cloud?
appreciation for the prequel stuff now, than
Let's get.
I
a
guess I
move on.
did originally. You know.
This was always their plan, by the way. Disney always was like, see, what we'll do is we'll make them love the prequels again. How will we do it? We'll make new Coke.
Dire's
ugh.
structures are fortified.
We'll make
So
new
Pepsi.
code.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's,
Make
Yeah,
something so horrible, so unforgivable, so despicable that they'll love the prequels.
They can't stop me.
I wish they just
Enemy
put
Target
something.
Tartakovsky
has fallen.
also did the Hotel Transylvania movies.
You know, those aren't terrible.
So
They're not
you
great.
see that.
The
You see
Adam
that?
Sandler films, yeah, they're not terrible. I mean, they're not like nothing to write home about.
You can tell by like the designs and the way they animate, the way they move.
Really? I didn't
Yeah.
know that. But it makes sense. They kind of look like
They're just 3D versions of like his character
Yeah,
style now.
no, exactly. It's like that's the thing. It's like, oh, it's 3D animation. Well, yeah, it makes perfect sense.
yeah, I can buy it.
A lot of the action stuff were like the Powerpuff Girls back in the day, when that was just starting.
Well, you can tell. I think like if you look in those movies, like when he's like running really fast, like it really looks like something like straight out of Samurai Jack or
Get
out
it
of
together, Wukong.
no Powerpuff Girls. The specific way he does. I didn't know he did those. The Transylvania
You're
movies.
out of
It's
your
funny.
league.
He created those.
All right, Gendy. Samurai Jack's about done. What are you gonna do? Well, bring me Adam Sandler. I gotta make some money.
Stronger now.
Wait,
Also made that show. You guys probably didn't see
I
it.
know what hit
It's
them.
called Symbiotic Titan.
I've never heard of that.
He did the
Yeah.
Primal one too, right? I haven't seen that. Is that good?
Yes.
I have not heard it, not seen it.
Yeah, it was like on Adult Swim, and it's like about like cavemen or some shit.
From here.
I think that's the
To
newest
there.
one from him.
Yeah, that's the
Who
newest
needs a
one.
cloud?
What spooky movies should we watch for January Halloween facts?
Wait, what day are you doing it again? Are you gonna do
Well,
it
the
on
officials, like the 31st. That's the whole week is gonna be Spooky Week.
Oh, okay. Okay. Since you asked Fax, I will answer for him. I'm gonna say Jurassic Park. Nope, just kidding. That's
Keep
not a
it
scary
coming.
movie. Pirates of the Caribbean. That's actually pretty spooky.
Ooh, let's pick a fight.
And Jurassic Park. That's also actually spooky. I just changed my mind. So,
Jurassic Park is spooky.
yeah, it's true.
It's what I do.
I can't believe they actually had Adam Sandler in that
Time to
movie. I
pick a
didn't know
fight.
that.
Dire's
Wait, in
structures
Hotel
are
Transylvania?
fortified.
Little help here.
Yeah, I did never really pay any attention to it. So,
Like Adam
Ready
Sandler.
for anything.
Yeah, the character even looks like Adam Sandler. Like they.
because he's a vampire.
Your top
That's
tower
Well, no,
kind
he's
of-
tall and lanky,
Yes.
but yes, he's also a
kind of
vampire.
racist if you think about it.
What do you mean? Adam Sandler's just a white dude. Come on.
Do you know who I am?
Hey,
Good
he's
point.
white.
Good point.
He's
very
fellow
Hey?
white.
He's definitely. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Chris. Jurassic Park is very scary. 100%.
You're talking about the guy who made the Hanukkah song.
Right.
Ghost.
Yeah. How was that?
Yeah.
Fellow white.
Hey.
Just like I'm white.
But you don't celebrate
You
Hanukkah,
not?
Fax?
All right, we need to.
I am
we
white.
need-
Well,
Don't
we
you
need
light
to
the
do
Christmas
something
candles
about
every year,
this
Fax?
facts and logic problem.
Invisibility.
I'll
You
go.
don't, you don't light the Christmas candles every year?
No.
You don't put up the big six-pointed star?
Get a move on.
What's wrong with you guys? You guys are celebrating Christmas wrong.
Wow,
I don't- I
actually
don't-
hate facts and logic now. What the
I don't
fuck? I
guess.
hate.
Facts and Logic is our based Filipino habit.
I don't catch any spells at Christmas.
Oh, well, you should. You probably should. That's probably what you're supposed to do.
Time to make
I'm pretty
some
sure that's like
Enemy's
what
Have
all
you-
the
tower has fallen.
Have you guys noticed a funny thing about Japan?
Moving to position.
there's a lot
Several.
of funny stuff about Japan.
Their symbol for like forbidden witchcraft magic is the six-pointed star.
Okay.
Wait, are you kidding me?
Pretty
No.
much true.
Wait, six.
Yeah, look at like all look at like all their
sides.
yeah look at their like their witch
Saturn.
characters.
Hmm.
Go rewatch Bible Black, Mount One.
Oh, go rewatch. Did you just tell us to go rewatch?
Speaking of anime we need to watch in the anime Kumo Desuga, the Spider Girl anime,
Not watching that.
Where's that goal?
she gets
The enemy's bottom
she
tower
gets
has
heresy
fallen.
magic and she immediately makes a six-pointed star with
It
off her
Yes.
legs
here.
and goes heresy magic.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched the first episode of that, and I'm like, I guess I feel so conflicted. I'm like, this seems just like a typical isekai sort of thing, but
Your
slightly
middle
different,
tower
but
is under attack.
still the
She is
same
best
point.
Where's
girl.
my cloud?
Kumo is best girl.
She's really cute, but I mean, like I said, maybe I'll have to watch the next couple episodes, but it feels like maybe it feels a bit derivative. I don't know.
No, it's really not.
It feels a bit derivative and pedantic, Mountain Walk.
Because Kumo is just like, she just wants to fucking game and then plays around and eat.
Well, look, I can totally get that,
Your
right?
middle
Like, yeah,
tower is under
that's
attack.
you just want to hang out in your nest, your web, and just eat frogs and stuff, and then
The
puke up
enemy's
what you
bottom
eat
tower
because it
has
tastes like
fallen.
shit.
Your middle tower
Totally
is under
normal
attack.
stuff. So,
Spiders are the ultimate subversives. I'm not a fan.
well, that's actually true.
Build their home.
get
They
some more
build
water.
their home in your home. They pretend like they own the place. Like, no, I'm not a fan.
I have spider friends at work.
Listen, I'm like J. Jonah Jameson. I will get you, Spider-Man!
Let's get a move on.
I made friends with a spider that sits on my punch machine at work, in the workshop.
You're out of your league.
She sits there while I punch out some metal. I got to see her go
Let's
from
pick a
tiny to
fight.
huge, and then
I'm going to enjoy
disappear,
this.
and then a male showed up in her web, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. Then I think she ate him,
Let's pick
and
a
she
fight.
came back.
Also, Creonis Rift, thank you. Have a great day, lads. You know what it's time for, guys? Rocket time.
It is rocket time.
Rocket
Have a good-
time.
Have a good day at work at Cronus Rift.
Wait. Can I not? Wait,
I'll
now,
go
why is
where
it
the
100k
action is.
to the next rocket? What the fuck?
Be safe at the wage cage.
Wait, how does that work?
You
It's
should have
100.
stayed home.
Wait, I thought it was 50. What the heck? Rip off.
Oh, I make this look good.
I'm so confused. I don't. Like I said, I'm not super sure how this stuff works, but
So confused.
that's okay. No biggie.
Dire's
War.
structures are
Bar
fortified.
never changes.
What is wrong with your face?
My face?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Dog
cute.
eats all of our. Your dog eats all your spiders. Yeah, dogs
They
are good
can't
lads,
stop
man.
me.
They understand the danger.
I got really sad when my spider friend
never see me
disappeared.
The enemy's top
I think
tower
she
has
went off to
fallen.
have kids, passed away.
Oh,
But then
no.
a new tiny spider showed up, and she's getting bigger and bigger. I think it's her daughter.
I can see.
Disgusting.
I'm just like, hey, daughter Chan.
Chad. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Chris. Very nice for your
On fire!
on
My
fire.
view.
Oh my gosh. I'm still learning all this stuff. I don't know. I'm a retard, so thank you though. What a nice guy. What a nice.
Time to
Hi.
pick a fight.
Nice guy.
Very nice guy.
Oh my gosh. It's another one. Thank you, Chris.
He's
Chris
safe.
with the
They
stay
won't
safe.
know
Thank
what
you,
Very
sir.
nice.
I will
Very
stay
nice.
safe. I'll be safe for Sephiroth. That's what I'll be.
Oh,
It
look at this.
ends
What
here.
did you just get a host from a very nice person over on D Live?
Pretty baby Lola. Thank you for
Ready
the
for
follow
anything.
and the host. How you doing this morning? Thank
Oh
you so
my
much for the
gosh.
host. How's it going?
Your middle tower is
11
under
viewers.
attack.
Very kind.
Let's get a move on.
Very kind. We need our D Live friends. Have a good stream. Thank you. Very kind of you.
Thank you.
People are so nice and friendly.
Moving to position.
Ask to ask. What's that? Recognize that sticker. I'm trying to
Where's
remember
my
where I
cloud?
recognize it from, though.
I don't know. It's a cute anime girl. Sometimes
I'll
it's
go with the
easy to
Also,
get them
pretty
mixed up.
baby Lola, thank you for the lemon and the ice cream. Thank you so much.
What? Oh my gosh.
Where to?
See, once
What
you get that
nice
check
girl.
mark, Mountain Walk, everyone just comes and like pays fealty.
Fealty.
I'm just getting started.
Thank you, pretty baby Lola. What a nice girl. Thank you so much.
Very nice.
You're so nice to my good friend Ghost. he certainly appreciates it for sure.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Of course. Beep, 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 beep.
You should look in the the weave chat.
Also, Zweible, what's up? Most are over at Trovo now. I am at Trovo now.
Yes.
But Ass name of the lemon. Zweible, thank you for the ice creams. Wait,
The
Zweible, are you
enemy's
not on
middle
Trovo?
tower has fallen.
Ghost demands tribute or Ohanshu.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Nuclear.
That sounds about right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Delete that. Delete that right now.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh dang, Lola's got her own emotes. Cool. I have my own emotes.
They're going to be telling stories about this.
Cause I'm nuclear.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Those are really cute, Lola. I like those.
Yeah, I do like those
The
emotes. Your
enemy's
emotes are
middle
cool, Lola.
barracks
I like them.
has fallen.
Very cute.
Dub.
Very cute. Facts though, he needs to delete his. You can't post that stuff here. Every time I see it, it gives me bad memories. Bad memories of a video I should have never watched. So, I mean, it's just, you laugh now, but you've seen it too. So, I mean,
My gosh.
no, stop. You can't do this. No.
Also, DJ Flex, what's up? A chatbot's broken. Ghost demands tribute. Oh no. Oh no.
That is the final moment of that video too.
Oh wait, camera's still on?
I've seen some terrible things.
I'll walk with a diamond says, stop facts, RN! Right now!
It's horrible. Please.
Oh, Jessica's sub just re-upped this month too.
Looks
Thank
like
you,
I'm going to
Jessica.
have to teach some people some manners.
Why did you do it again? I literally gave him shekels. Like what? Why did you?
Because his power levels increase.
Stop a ninja and
journey
I'll
forth.
stop.
I don't know if it's. I would give a ninja if I could get it. If I could expunge it from my memory, I would totally give him a ninja.
Oh, I will
right
send
now.
you a bottle of Everclear.
I'll go where the action is.
Mountain Walk, I will send you a 50-year shelf life
Time to
DVD
make
quality
something
cut
happen.
Please
in the
don't.
mail.
Please don't. I don't know.
Ready for anything.
Now I'll send you a disc of something you actually want. It'll say it's something you actually want, but what it really is it's it's like a computer virus that takes over your computer and makes it so all it does is play that on VLC. And the only way to shut it off is to pull the power
Time to
cable.
move.
But the virus knows that you'll pull the power cable and uses excess energy in your power
Show
supply
me
to
what
keep it
you
running
got.
for as long as possible.
The enemy's top tower
horrible.
has fallen.
That's horrible. Why would
I'll
you
make
do
your
that?
I'll make your homepage that.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
I'll break into your house and change your phone background to
The
that.
enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Back just like reverse mount walk, basically.
Has been killed.
I am the evil mountain walker.
The mount walk breaks into your house and makes your life more convenient. Pax just gives you nightmares.
Just
Time
horrible.
to pick a fight.
Really, I don't need to see this again. Right? This
I
is
changed
They can't
it
stop
changed
me.
your wake up alarm to oh.
It just changes it to I'm nuclear.
They won't know.
Oh my gosh. That is
The
horrible.
enemy's bottom tower
Oh.
has fallen.
Cameras on, no that.
Let's pick a
Oh
fight.
no. Oh no.
They're going to be telling stories about this. Okay.
I'll hack your channel and I'll upload that video Chris Chan made where he
Oh no.
sits on a cake and farts in it.
What?
We don't need to see Christian. You're a monster. Someone needs to stop this
Yes.
Vax guy. He's out of control.
Upload that
Powering
video
up,
of,
Mount Walk.
Has fallen. The enemy's
upload that video of Amazing Atheist dipping his balls in boiling oil.
Ah.
I didn't even know he did that.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
he did.
Wait.
Yeah, I remember the thing with the banana. or
Everyone
whatever.
knows the banana.
I couldn't archive the banana video, but I archived the oil video.
That's the power of skepticism right there. So
That's the power of being a dumb drifter.
Where's your god now? Dips
go
balls
with
in
The
oil.
enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, definitely not there.
I mean,
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I can't. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's the. Oh my gosh.
He goes, ah, ah, ah.
Oh, man.
Time to move.
Got Hobbs and Stockholm syndrome.
Radiant victory.
I think I've got Stockholm syndrome right now. Holy shit. I keep talking to Fax, and it's like I'm like, well, maybe he won't make me regret my choices in life, and it's like every time I always.
A few moments
Freaking-
later, instant regrets.
I'm gonna break into your house and steal the notice that lets you know that your registration's due, so it runs out when you get pulled over.
That is horrible.
I'm gonna break into your house and drop off the Declaration of Independence I stole.
I'm gonna
Are
break
you-
into your house and drop off Nancy Pelosi's mail.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't want to deal with that.
I don't think he wants to be arrested for CP.
I think I saw something where like the dude who
Wait, you have Hachima watching Hachima there, and that's supposed to be a spider, and the spider's afraid because Hachima's the
That's-
apex predator. Oh,
that's
what's
the
up,
Kumo
Kyler?
spider.
Kyler SC, what's up, man? I follow Kyler SC over here, don't I? Holy shit, do I not follow Kyler? Oh shit!
This Kyler.
Oh my
Thank you,
gosh!
Kyler.
I fucking realized that I didn't follow Kyler yet. So he's been live this whole time. Oh,
What
fuck
are you
me.
even doing?
Kyler.
Yo,
Well,
what's
you-
up, Kyler?
You're going back now.
I just realized. I
What's up?
was like, wait a minute. Kyler's been in the SC chat this whole time. He's been live. Fuck, dude. All right, my bad. My bad, Kyler.
I didn't know Kyler was on Trovo, but
Kyler is definitely on Trovo.
alright.
Trovo.live/KylerSC. Good friend of the show. It's all good. New platforms, etc. Yeah, I was like, I
There we
swear I
go.
thought I had followed
Easy.
you, but my bad. I was supposed to play Dark Souls tonight, but I stayed up too late in the day, and I decided to sleep till 2. So I'm sure Fed is drunk, asleep somewhere. Oh, no, following people without leaving the stream, that's a great new feature. I love it.
Yeah, I know. I just followed Kyler SC like that.
Eli
Just-
suspended you for some reason? That's fucked, dude. I saw that.
Is
You
it
can talk
permanent?
about D-Live suspending you, right, Kyler?
Wait,
Did they say this?
suspended him for what?
Yeah, what does Kyler do? Like,
He just streams
Also-
music.
yeah.
Like,
I want Kyler to, I want him to do his talk show again. That was actually really fun. I want to see more of
well,
that.
yeah. Yeah, I figured it's probably something stupid where it's just like creating a hostile environment or some bullshit or who
Let's stay
knows,
the
right?
work
Hurting
environment.
leftist feelings.
You know some people that are very scary, so
You'll look
we have
into
to
it,
make
lol.
sure we
Okay.
can too.
My gosh, if I get Feast in Berserker's Blood, I'm gonna end this enemy.
Criminal misgendering.
Criminal misgendering. That's apparently gonna be a mental illness, right?
Well, if you
It's gonna be in the
misgender
DSP 20. It's gonna be in the DSP 2021, right? Facts.
someone- Oh no.
You
Oh,
could say
no.
it's already a mental illness.
DSP, really? Yeah, I mean it's ironic because this is an inversion of reality, right? Where like actually if you misgender someone, that's the mental illness. If you have
Ridiculous.
any sort of nationalistic
Yeah.
sort of feelings about
Oh, I
your
love that. Do
government,
you see
your
that toxic
country.
emote that's there? Also, man, I wish Kyler was a sub. He could use my emotes. That'd be awesome. But another day. I'll have to find another day when Dell or Chubbly are here. That'll make it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. My emotes are gonna be pretty fire once Kuya gets them all finished. I can't wait to have my king emote and my sad emote. What should
I
be my
think you
next
got
two
some-
emotes?
You got some pretty cute ones. You got some pretty nice ones so far, so
Horny
pretty
Gel's
good.
pretty great. I love my Horny Gel emote.
I like the sub one because it's obviously a
Horny.
pun. So
It's not really a pun. I mean, it just is. Like,
I'm horny.
we
horny.
love Sencho. We love Sencho.
It always makes me laugh. I'm like, what is this girl saying? Does she even know what she's saying? I think she. I mean, she does, but yeah. Anyways, it just makes me laugh a little
By
bit.
the way, Ghost,
What's up?
if YouTube recommends you some random like Japanese channel, some random like cute Japanese girls channel, do not click, do not look,
Why?
do not notice,
Wait, why?
because that is forbidden knowledge. Cursed.
Wait, what? What?
It's cursed. Do not.
Wait, why?
Because it's Hololive stuff. It's cursed knowledge.
Wait, what?
Don't look at it.
I kind of want to
YouTube-
look at it.
Now I want to. What have you done? Why would you
YouTube
do
has this problem where it keeps recommending people the true identities of the Hololive people.
Oh, fuck! Really?
So
Fuck
just be
them.
wary. Don't.
Why stay off?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Why stay off of that? Yeah, it's disgusting. Don't tell me who my heroes are.
3, 2, 1. Your
That's
turn
weird.
to pick.
I mean, how do people figure this out? Like,
I mean,
First
because
knowledge.
this is why Kiwi Farms has to go away.
It's the fucking algorithm that's recommending it too, like to everybody. It's
Yeah.
it's weird.
Okay. That's why I stay off YouTube.
that's so weird.
Why I've quit YouTube.
4, 3, 2.
I will say that
One.
none of them are.
Your turn.
They're
to
all
pick.
like babes, but
No,
Still.
don't tell me that. Let them just be in my head.
they don't exist. That's forbidden knowledge.
I always imagined that they were all very cute, but I mean,
I imagine
No,
they're just
it's hard
homely
to
girls,
tell.
you know? Like, I imagine they're just like based cute homely girls, you know?
Who were you talking about?
Wait, what?
I don't understand who you're talking about. What are we talking about?
Correct.
okay.
Correct, fast.
Gotcha.
We don't talk about that here. That's an instant permaban.
First.
Instant permaban. I do think it's fine. I think it's either Gramatu or someone else. They're pretending to be Vouch or whatever. So they just come in and say, "Hello, fascist," and I just go, "Have a 10-minute ban, sir." This is like literally every
think
day,
it's,
like clockwork. It's just like, I don't have time for your LARPing, Gramatu. Fuck off.
I was ominous or something.
I thought it was Ominous too, but like, I don't know. Actually, he probably is, because Ominous hasn't been around in about a week or two, because I was mean to him. He was like, "Are you a retard? You telling me I'm making fake accounts? I didn't do that. I make fake accounts." Did I see your nugget straw? It glows in the dark. You think they fucked it up when they were manufacturing it? It looks an awful lot like it says the N-word, but it definitely says nugget. Oh. I did not see that. That's fucking hilarious, though. I don't know what word that they're talking about. It starts with an N. I don't know. But that's hilarious.
I didn't get it, but
No,
I
wait a minute!
believe
Walk,
it.
no!
Look, if he says he has a nugget straw, then
You'll DM me a pic. I will definitely not show it on stream. I brought Apocalypse UVN. What's up, buddy? Michael's fun.
I don't. Oh no,
UVN.
this is not good. He's gonna send you a thing. Oh,
Well,
jeez.
let's see. Let's see what this is. Oh my gosh.
Show me the
I think what bugs me the most about it is that like it's not even like a good like straw shape. Like the like the way it goes. God, I haven't messaged Fax in a while. Where have you been, Fax?
Waging and Cajun.
What's up, Johnny? How's it going? The nuggets glow in the dark. I see. His nugget straw does glow in the dark. Johnny, thank you for the on fires, sir.
Oh gosh.
Thank you, Kyler. That brightened my day.
That's
Exactly. No, Kyler, you're right. It's utterly useless as a drinking apparatus. You know, it's what they say about, you know, like a piece of pizza
Prepare for
and Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No.
With all my heart.
Good to see you, Johnny. Johnny Medieval. Good friend, Johnny Medieval.
Someone does not know how to spell nugget.
Definitely what it says.
Oh no.
We got Johnny, we've got Kyler, we got Mountain Walk, we got all of our friends over on Trovo. It's nice. It's awesome. Oh, my build is kind of okay this game. If I get to late game, this game is over!
Every time you lose, you have to watch one episode of Kumo Desuka.
I'm not doing that, in fact. Not how this works.
High stakes, baby.
Duty calls.
30
Say your
seconds
name
to
like
battle.
Pensive Cowboy. Well, no, someone typed your name in caps. I feel like that's justification enough for me to go, Pensive Cowboy!
Pee pee poo poo.
Oh my.
Internationalism.
You wish Nuggets would get jobs. Listen, Nuggets have a job, and it's to be eaten. Eaten with a E, not with a B. Why would someone spell it that way? That seems wrong.
I feel like he's not talking about chicken tendies, because I
only talk about chicken tendies.
Okay. Oh well. Okay. If it's chicken tendies, I'll take your word for it.
You
love
crushed
chicken
someone with a
tendies.
grape crusher? The heck?
Yes.
What the hell's a grape crusher? Oh, like when you get take your shoes off and you get the thing with the grapes, like. And you
Also,
squish them
Johnny,
and you
thank you for
cook
the
them.
diamond, Johnny. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes.
Fried chicken nuggets. You're right. You're being unreasonable.
Time is short.
Gosh, the guy has stupid boom.
I really love chicken nuggies.
Everyone
Chicken
loves chicken
tendies.
tendies.
Yeah, it's like my favorite.
With a will.
Yes.
Do you remember that Carl Jr. thing years back ago where it was like chickens don't have nugget?
I remember that.
Yeah, everyone knows chickens have nugget organs. Duh, where would the chicken nuggets
Well,
come
everyone
from?
knows that nuggets are a social construct, okay? I think we're all very, very clear on that.
Oh shit!
With all my will.
I
Nuggets
love
are a
nuggies.
social construct of putting a bunch of chickens in like a grinder and like.
Wait. So, wait, nuggies don't actually exist?
Oh! Whoa! Mount Walk. Hold on. Because Johnny Medieval, my good friend, has just gifted a 1-month subscription to Kyler SC. Kyler SC, welcome to the Ghost Gang, the Spectre Squad, the Boo Crew, the Hot Hullabaloo, the Undead Underground, the Apparitionalites, the Poltergeist Posse, the Phantasm Phalanx. Thank you so much, Kyler SC, for joining this actual blending experience that is the Ghost Gang. And remember, Kyler SC, the only way in and out of this gang is in a body bag. Thank you so much, Johnny Medieval, for the gifted 1-month sub, and welcome to the Ghost Gang on Trovo, Kyler SC. Woo! Thank you. Definitely did not hear myself echoing there. Uh-oh.
At once.
Oh no, I found out an uncomfortable truth about myself now.
Oh no. Well, you
Body bag! Let's go. I do need a body bag emote. People like the body bag part, so we need the emote for it. I was thinking of doing like a body bag and like an in and out box, you know, so it's like a mailbox almost.
Wait, what's with the chickies?
Oh, Kyler SC with the 2 winners, chicken dinners. Thank you, Kyler, and the on fire, sir. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Kyler. Very kind of you guys.
Thank you. I know exactly what's going on.
It's a diamond, basically.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a diamond, but with a 50% cut instead of a 25% cut.
Oh, jeez.
I know. Not a fan of their take. Oh! Speaking of which, maximum friend of the show, Chris Mayu, has just subscribed for 1 month. Chris Mayu, welcome to the Ghost Gang, the Spectre Squad, the Boo Crew, the Hot Hullabaloo, the Undead Underground, the Apparitionalites, the Poltergeist Posse, the Phantasm Phalanx. Thank you so much, Chris Mayu, for joining this actual pleasant experience that is the Ghost Gang. And remember, Chris Mayu, the only way in and out of this gang is in a body bag. Thank you so much, Chris Mayu, for your 1 month sub, and welcome to the Ghost Gang on Trovo. Woo! Thank you, sir. Very kind of you. Very kind of you, Chris. Fuck yeah. Also, Kyler SC sends a super cap saying, Nuggets, lower property value of meals, tenders are always preferred and have a lower crime rate. I mean, like, I don't know, Kyler. Like, if it's like 3 in the morning, like, tendies are nice, but like, sometimes Bernie Sanders isn't there to provide, you know, free tendies at that time. So it's like, you know, maybe just some nuggies, you know. That's just a couple nuggies, right, Mount Walk? It can't hurt.
I feel like we're not talking about McDonald's anymore, but
Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about Burger King? Borgar King? You'd actually be talking about Borgar King? In this house?
Oh no.
Disgusting. Borgar King.
By the value meal.
You need to gentrify the value meal. Oh my gosh, dude, it's like the worst. Like, you can totally tell inflation's hitting because like the value menu at like the cheap fast food taco place is like now $1.20 for like tacos. It's like this is the true decline of Western civilization.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
They took this from us.
I saw apparently some number like it was 20%.
Oh, Kyler, the best tendies are Raisin Canes in my opinion. Raisin Cane's so good. I love Raisin Canes. Although no, the best tendies. Sorry, the best tendies I know are at a local place, but they serve Nashville hot chicken. Oh, they're so good. And you find like a good Nashville hot chicken. You know what? Fuck, I'm going there tomorrow. I'm gonna go drive to the pier and go get them. Especially now that I don't have Corona. I can be responsible now, Fax.
Go get one of those pure
Your top
churros.
tower is under attack.
Pure gyros? What's that?
Churros.
What was that?
That's a little bit spicy, Johnny.
A churro is a Mexican confection.
Wait, you don't know what churros are, Mountain Walk?
Are they like the sugar bread thing?
It's basic. It's literally just like a pastry that's like just got a ton of cinnamon and sugar in it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a
It
tube
looks like-
pastry that's got all cinnamon and sugar.
And it looks like someone with a star-shaped butthole.
Basically, that is correct.
Oh.
Yeah, that is 100% correct. Usually we have them at like fairs here. Also, Fax, let's go get the super tendies. Come on, let's do it. Tomorrow, let's do it, Fax.
Jeez.
Chick-fil-A is like a class of their own. It's a different experience. Oh, yeah. No, I like 100%. Like, Chick-fil-A has like a totally different like eating experience. But like it's not. I don't know. Their food is good. It's really good, but it does. Some people there's some places that have a little bit better tasting. I like Chick-fil-A, but Raising
Chick-fil-A is
Cane's
all about
tastes
the
better.
service.
Oh yeah, the service is great. They're always friendly and nice. Raising Cane's is like, it's 4 in the morning and I want tendies.
They close it.
I always love it because it's like 4 in the morning and they're still crowded as fuck at like Raising Cane's.
I want fried chicken, French fries, and Texas toast, and I want to pass out.
Basically.
An honor.
I want to have enough carbs, salt, and sugar to pass out right now.
Well, Fax, tomorrow let's go get the super chicken.
Yes.
Depends on if I'm not busy.
Country ass tendies with sauce and gravy. You're going to Chicken Express, Golden Chick, Churches, or Popeyes.
Love that chicken at Popeyes.
Honestly, I have never had a good meal
Your
at
middle
Popeyes.
tower is under
I
attack.
was actually just gonna,
Like, I have literally never had a good Popeyes experience ever.
Have you had just like their plain chicken sandwiches or whatever they were? I guess they're just like.
I've never had good food from Popeyes. No matter how many times I've gone, it's always like either too cold by the time I get it. It's always just tastes bad.
Yes.
It's just so mediocre. Like I don't know how they stay open. Like they're just terrible.
I'm gonna say.
Remember what they said during the ride? They would be nothing without the community.
Hilarious.
I'm just gonna say that I understand why this community likes Popeyes so much. It's very good. I like their chicken sandwiches.
Popeyes is last resort. No, I agree. Popeyes is exponentially better than KFC. I disagree. Like KFC, their popcorn chicken is pretty good. I would say.
Kenny Rogers, Master Race.
You know, the Kenny Rogers Roasters is pretty good. You're absolutely right about that.
What are your thoughts on Long John Silver's?
Oh, facts. Let me ask you something. What are your thoughts on Roscoe's?
I've not been to a Roscoe's.
You've never been to a Roscoe's, really?
Well, I might have like 15 years ago. Not really.
Okay, I like Roscoe's. Roscoe's is pretty good. I mean, like, I'd much rather have like my favorite chicken place, but like Roscoe's, not bad. You know, if it's like 3 in the morning and you want chicken and waffles, that's where you go.
Ronnie is correct. He says that KFC has declined in its years.
Oh yeah, but they still make really good like popcorn chicken. They've got some really good menus on the menu items on the menu. Jeez.
I miss God tier Long John Silver's, Kyler. I really do.
I haven't had Long John Silver's.
I've never had Long John Silver's myself.
Really? I had it when I was a kid a lot, but that was like 20 years ago at least, you know, so it's a long time.
We have Cheeks.
I'm an old bitch.
Oh, Cheeks chicken? I don't. We have Church's chicken.
The hell is Cheeks?
Yeah, I've never heard of Cheeks.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Chicken butts. That's funny.
The words of Patton. Nuts.
Yeah, fuck the coleslaw.
Coleslaw's awful. No one
I don't
No one
actually
can make
like
good coleslaw. I freaking hate coleslaw.
Does anyone actually like coleslaw? Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, and no, Kyler, I've always asked for like extra French fries, no coleslaw, 100%. I always do that. Actually, sometimes I get toast instead if I'm feeling in a bready mood. Yeah, no, always. Never take the coleslaw from Raising Cane's. Always get the extra fries. It's so much better. Yeah, every time I do that.
I've heard there's a way to get like cheap food and a lot of it at Cane's by ordering like a sandwich and a small and like this one plate, and it comes out to like.
Well, no, like if you don't
the
like you
size
just.
and a half.
Yeah, you do. You can get like more fingers. Their menu's kind of like wrongly priced, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Was coleslaw a Greek dish or something? Is it supposed to be made differently or something, Johnny?
I thought coleslaw was German.
Sounds German.
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
Know my pain.
Mountain of fries. That's a shitload of fries.
I'll risk it.
I feel like now, correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like I'm the only one that's not racist here because I like Popeye's chicken. Is this the correct assessment?
I like Popeye's
Who
chicken, but
likes
it's like-
Popeyes? Popeyes is
it's-
kind
I
of
mean-
terrible.
It's bottom tier.
You ordered Caniac with no slaw, extra fries. They give you a mountain of fries and 8 tenders instead of 6. Based.
Did you show up? Did you go there at closing time, Kyler? Where they were just like.
Is there
"Hey, go
closing
home."
time at
Bottom tower
Cane's?
is under
I thought they're
attack.
open all night.
No, they close at like 3 o'clock on the weekend.
What?
At latest.
Really?
Was I not
Your
Well, at least
middle
around
tower
here.
is under attack.
How you get Mexican food from Arsenio's?
Oh god, if you want a gut virus, go to fucking Alberto's.
Oh gosh.
Very cool, Johnny. Thank you. I didn't know that. Very cool.
You want
Awful.
you want a parasite?
Parasites.
No,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's not talk about that. That's yucky.
You got DoorDash at like 10 p.m.
You got lucky then. Someone was just like, you know what? This guy's getting an extra service.
They clearly must be fans. They saw Kyler insert last name. This must be Kyler. I know Kyla.
He's Kyla's brother.
time is short?
Did they make it with like the tzatziki sauce or something, Johnny? Like the coleslaw, or is it?
Probably don't put any a Thousand Island or anything in it. That's probably why it's better.
Yes.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I'm not like the biggest fan of just like salad dressing.
No reprieve.
Like, you know, my normal food.
Yes.
Yeah, but what if your normal food was a salad? Do you like salad dressing on your salad?
Well, I'm straight, so my normal food doesn't involve salad.
What, you don't like salad? Salad's great.
Salad's awful. You know it.
What? What? No.
Because you're doing the salad.
They're a fan of the show and they hooked it up. I mean, come on, dude. There's a lot. Come on. You found the subcultured super fan.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
Live.
Just milk it for all it's worth, buddy. That's the way to do it.
Oh my gosh.
Radiant structures
God.
are fortified.
Wow, teammate. Oh right, you don't have any abilities. What was I supposed to
Yeah,
do?
like-
Brooklyn Greeks.
I like Mediterranean food, like Greek food and stuff.
Yeah, I'm a huge
I
fan.
mean, oh, it's alright.
Gyros.
Like a gyro, yeah.
I like the hummus and shit.
Yep. Me too. Me too. I think it's just so good. It's so good.
Good shit, yo.
Delicious. I mean, that's actually that's the what Nassim Nicholas Taleb says when he's differentiating between like Mediterranean peoples versus like Arabic peoples is people that use olive oil, which I think is kind of funny, but it's just kind of a.
Wait, why would they use Popeye's girlfriend? That's not cool.
Popeye's girlfriend?
Your
What?
middle tower is under attack.
I think you
Olive
let your
oil.
game your last target.
Oh, olive oil. Gotcha.
Olive oil.
Yeah, I didn't even correct you because I was like, he'll get it.
For the greater
I got it.
good.
I'm a genius. No big deal. So.
I like Greek kebabs. Those
Kebab.
are good. Kebabs.
Sir kebab.
Invisibility.
At once.
That's good.
Lamb is good.
Yep. I like lamb. Oh, I'm gonna make
You ever
tacos.
had
Hee-hee.
you ever had Croatian food?
Mm-mm. Is that good?
There's this Croatian bakery that's like 200 years old in my old town
No way.
in Undisclosedville, California. And
Oh, I'm sorry.
they have this thing called cevapcici. I think I'm saying that right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mixture of ground beef and it's like 80% ground beef, 20% lamb.
They're like ceviche, but not garbage.
Nah, it's like a
That's
it's
impossible,
like a,
right?
It's like a sausage almost made of like ground beef and lamb. It's
Oh
fucking
Well, I like beef and lamb, so can't really.
Where's the beef, though?
What are you, 100 years old? Jeez. What the
Where's the
fuck?
beef?
I mean, I'm actually a 9,000-year-old.
Vampire lolly?
cat boy.
Yeah, sure.
I'm a 9,000-year-old cat boy, is what I am.
I can't. No one's gonna get that reference. Where's the beef? Really? Like, I barely even remember that shit.
What's for dinner?
Ceviche can be
Enemy's
great.
bottom tower has
Kyler, I have that superpower where ceviche tastes like what's it? Oh fuck, what's the word I'm looking for?
Arsenic?
Yeah, it tastes like arsenic to me. There's like 1 in 4 people have like a genetic marker that makes ceviche taste like garbage, and I have it.
How do you know what arsenic tastes like? Does arsenic?
Because
even
I've
know-
tasted ceviche.
Oh well, this
very-
makes sense. Of course.
A very low percentage of people in the world can smell and taste arsenic.
With
Wait,
all
really?
my heart.
I didn't know that. Well, that's probably a good thing to have,
Swiftly now.
right? You
Yeah.
know?
I mean, if you know what
Yeah,
it,
I
you know what it
mean,
is.
like, I don't like many vegetables, but like, someone's like, try ceviche, and I was like, or cilantro? Is it cilantro?
I like.
Oh, it's
cilantro.
cilantro. Wait, there's a difference between ceviche and cilantro?
Ceviche
didn't even know
is a
that.
Mexican dish made of like cold crab and fish, dude.
Yeah, cilantro is just an actual plant.
Oh, never mind. It's the cilantro one. I didn't even know there was a difference.
Radiant
Yeah.
structures
I
are
was like, what the
fortified.
fuck does ceviche taste like? Arsenic.
I mean,
Whatever. Listen, I may grow up in like the largest hub of Mexican people outside of Mexico, but
Bro,
and I know that.
With all
there's a lot on the West Coast, honestly.
ceviche is the stuff you go to the fiesta. You go to your buddy's house for the fiesta.
Time
You
is
eat
short.
the ceviche warm, and you have a stomach illness for like a week.
No, maybe I've never eaten ceviche.
Horrible.
I know that I've tasted cilantro, but thought they were the same
all
thing.
my will.
Yeah.
Ceviche is the
middle
dish.
tower is
Cilantro is
under
just like
attack.
an ingredient in it. But I mean, look, some people don't like cilantro. That's okay. That's just a normal thing, right? So, you know,
Cilantro.
See, Chris, Johnny, and Tyler, they got it. They're cultured individuals.
Raw fish salad cooked in the acidity of citrus fruits. It does have cilantro in it. That's probably why I wouldn't like it.
With a will.
Yeah, it's not my cup of tea either.
like
But I've had it.
like blue cheese and stuff. You know, it's one of those things where it's like a lot of people like it, a lot of people really hate it. You know, one of those kind of things.
Cheese is okay.
I like it. I want to put it all in my mouth. I mean, not all of it, but
Mountwalk, no!
yeah.
Now
like
wait
it.
a minute.
I like weird sort of tasting stuff.
Oh,
Really
Mountwalk.
sort of unique
Next he's gonna say he likes
flavor.
salty food.
Oh no, please, really? We're not.
Soap,
we're not-
thank you. That's what it is. Gosh, I haven't eaten cilantro in so long because it's like tastes like garbage.
I think
Like soap.
Yeah, that's what the gene does.
Get some.
That's.
Steady off.
That.
Your body warning you it's bad food.
It's like, yeah, don't eat this. This is actually just.
What
soap.
if I want to eat? Don't eat it. Jackie Terrio, what's up, man? Got tacos or burritos from a Mexican place, and they load it with cilantro and cream and salsa verde. Dude, that's
salsa
like
verde.
Yeah, that's great. I love salsa verde. That always makes me really happy. I love Mexican
Salsa
food.
verde means green salsa.
Yeah, that's the. It's typically not hot, but yeah.
What if I'm feeling hot, hot, hot? Cold, cold, cold.
From the
Hot,
nothing
hot,
realm,
hot.
I return.
Dude.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna save my teammate. I'm gonna save my teammate like a boss.
See, Johnny Medieval's like
Yes.
hardcore and like will fight. Then he's like,
give it
also I
now.
love ceviche.
The enemy's middle tower
Ceviche.
has been denied.
jalapenos. Really? Is this what we're doing? Are you
No,
just-
they're jolly peños, okay? Let's be alright.
Jalapenos.
Dominating. Swiftly now.
Kyler, do we
Vodka
share
tastes
that
like-
genetic? Do we share that genetic defect where it's just part of being? Well, I don't know what Kyler's genetic heritage is, but my Scandinavian. It's the Viking in me saying, "Don't eat this."
He's half soap, so he knows what soap tastes like. I'm very smart. I know this stuff. So
Heather is French because he's John.
Of the Starship Enterprise.
it does actually. Like,
John. Yeah.
like a little bit, yeah, superficially, yeah. I can see it, but tomatillos smell like feet? Do you really think so? I don't think they do.
Get some
I'll give it my
menudo,
all.
Johnny.
Wait, menudo? Please tell me this is dish and not what it actually means, right?
Menudo
Like,
You're
was,
95% British. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if our ancestry would get along,
Dire
Kyler.
structures are fortified.
I got Polish, Irish. I've got like everyone the British have fucked with,
Your top tower is under attack.
or who fucked with the British.
I'm of Irish descent. I don't take too kindly.
Listen. I've got Polish, Irish, and then my whole Scandinavian side of my heritage has invaded the British Isles so much.
What do you think happened to the Polish? Who set up a certain person? And
Whoa. That's all we've got time for.
that was Mountwalk, everybody. Everybody say good night, Mountwalk.
Mountwalk criticized his paintings, we know.
Look. Those were good things. Didn't we talk about that earlier? Anyways, those were.
Yeah, that's what he says in public, but in private, he's giving the most scathing critique. This trash can over here, I'm gonna kick it over. This is your art! It is worse than garbage. It is just thrown on the ground.
He was like, hold out your hands. I need to throw up.
Where's your mother? Where's your mother? I need to slap her. This is so hideous.
Attack.
The Apocalypse, are you saying they smell like feet too? I mean, maybe I'm just a weirdo. Look, like I said,
I mean, I am, but what's
Irish descent, so you know. Maybe I'm just
Mountwalk? I didn't know you were a mulatto. That's cool.
mulatto.
I never knew that, Mountwalk. Well, that's
Mountwalk's
beautiful.
Mountwalk's a full auto mulatto.
I'm a person of color. All right.
Yeah, I didn't know you were a person of color, Mountwalk.
Invisibility.
Black Irish.
Yes.
What should I get from Jack in the Box? They have the lowest delivery fee.
Ooh,
And they're open.
they have good chicken sandwiches. I love chicken sandwiches. I love their big expensive hamburger thingies. Those are
The
good.
Jumbo Jack.
No. Like the bigger, fancier ones.
Oh.
Bacon ultimate cheeseburger.
Also, Western Doge. Yeah, you know, like, I don't like bacon on burgers.
Really?
What?
Oh,
Like, I mean, like, I don't like the way that bacon is prepared in the West. I think it's usually a failure.
Are you one of those psychotic motherfuckers who like chewy bacon?
I love soft bacon. Soft bacon is the way. Soft bacon is the way of the future.
Deported.
I used to work at Jack in the Box with a lot of Mexicans, and yeah, they're like they said Yumbo Yak all the time.
Yumbo yak?
Yeah,
The jumbo yak with the taco.
Yumbo, because the J is obviously silent in Spanish, so it makes me laugh.
Get some large curly fries. Get myself my large fountain drink Coke. Easy ice.
That was a long time ago. Holy moly!
No
Radiant
mayonnaise.
structures
No
are
lettuce.
fortified.
No tomato. Swiss cheese. Yeah, fine.
Praise the power that lets
You
me
know,
out.
I mean, you gotta have cheese. I love cheese. You
Buck walks in and he's just like, I want meat on bread.
Bacon and burger has to be super crispy but half soft. Like I'm not saying I want uncooked bacon. I just don't like you know, bacon where it's like I have to be able to bend it at least. Like that's like just don't give me this like overcooked bacon that everyone does. I'm sick of it. Okay, I'm done with it.
Charcoal bacon.
charcoal bacon. Maybe not. Maybe not charcoal bacon, right?
I want bacon that you could sand a fucking piece of wood with.
Yeah, but yeah, we're looking for like 20 grit bacon.
All right, so I get this, and then I should get 6 tacos.
The tacos are like $2 for $1 or something.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, they're 2 for $1.80 here in hell.
Oh yeah.
You
yeah,
should get
you're in
$10 worth of tacos.
Oh no, please
Eat
don't.
them all at once and then regret life.
Dude,
Oh,
every
Ragran.
time, like that was the worst because like you had to fry them up and it was just such a huge pain in the ass. To
Oh,
make the
making them?
tacos. Very
You can eat
upsetting.
bacon raw out of the package as long as it's cured. Well, but bacon is pork, right? It's a different cut of pork.
Yeah, it's
Your middle
so
tower
bacon
is
is
under
different than
attack.
like what is it called? Like the pork sides or whatever it's called. It's like a
Belly?
different. Yeah, well, it's not that. Well, that too, but I'm trying to think of a specific cut.
shoulder?
But yeah,
This is half an hour for my food to get here. This is outrageous.
I mean,
Mundane Matt could have completely eaten my food by the time it gets here.
So it's 5 a.m. They're
Yeah, I
like
was gonna
breakfast.
say, it's like 5 a.m. So I mean,
How dare they? Oh my gosh, though, my DoorDasher yesterday was awful. Okay,
Yeah.
here's what they did. They left the food for the door. They were just like parked out in front of my place for like 5 minutes, and they didn't leave my drink there. And I'm just like, dude, I'm getting a fucking COVID test. You drop my fucking drink off for here right now and go home.
I had a DoorDasher who when I ordered Sonic one time, who was like a Superman and decided to
Weigh your
instead of
fate.
waiting for me, just jump my gate, put it at my door, like put it at my door, like nice in a nice pile, like in a sheltered area, and like with a note
stick
like
my
"You're
light
welcome,"
box.
and like jumped out and ran.
To the novel
Was
realm.
gone in a
My
blast.
gratitude.
Fuck.
Facts and logic. Not all heroes wear capes.
With all my
Some
Some
weight.
of them drive minivans at 2 in the morning.
6-star service.
Tis good to give.
Wait, what? Is that true, Apocalypse? What the fuck? Pork belly is a good cut of meat. Holy shit, you're right, Kyler.
Secret speed.
Like, if you've ever been to, like, a good Korean barbecue place, oh, dude, pork belly's so good.
Time is short.
Max, when are we getting Korean barbecue?
When they open.
They're open, Fax! Just gotta go to K-Town or something, okay? It's
Do
fine.
we sit inside the restaurant, or do we have to stand
Yes!
in the parking
I
lot
got
like a
Mongolian barbecue a few months ago. During pandemic.
weirdo? Yeah, months ago.
Braised pork belly and ramen rules. Yeah, I agree with that.
is anything even open in California?
Yeah, they actually
Things
are.
are things are kind of open, but they're being all fucking crazy about you can't sit
Yeah, I'm
inside.
sure.
Well, Gretchen Whitmer said indoor dining, like, day one after new regime took over.
Know my pain.
You know, when the usurper took over, it's immediately, we need to get school started again. The Caliphate of Fornia. I don't know, man. Living... Sometimes I wonder if living in ISIS territory would be better than living here. And then I remember, oh no, that'd be much better.
Do you want a GF with a garbage bag over her head? I mean...
Can she be cute with the garbage bag not over her head? Or is she just a train wreck under there?
I don't know. I guess maybe that's why the garbage bag is there.
Well, like, it's like, that's the thing, you know? It's like, well, how does she look with it out? Because, like, I don't even have to share.
Look.
I mean, like, there's, like, I can see the appeal, you know? Like,
Hey, Ghost, you were saying you wanted a goat waifu, so...
oh, no!
No.
No. God, I love it. It was South Park where they put the bomb in the goat to get him.
Bah.
Don't do that to Ganyu, Fax. I sent you that really nice office girl version of Ganyu. And this is how you repay me?
Yes.
Office ladies are good.
Your middle tower
You'll
is
eat
under
the COVID
attack.
barbecue? God, I'm so pissed I didn't catch COVID the other day. Like, are you
Why
kidding
do you
me?
want COVID?
Because I don't want to get vaccinated, Fax.
Your middle
Okay?
tower has been
I don't want
denied.
this vaccine where people are just randomly dropping dead. That's not fun at all.
I'll give it my
Get
all.
vaccinated then.
Yeah, I'm not going to have a choice eventually. They're going to force everyone to take it. You know that.
Crimson.
Call the gun.
Yeah, that's not really going to help me fly into Japan, okay?
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about the vaccine when they're eventually like, okay, you can't
It'd
work.
be mandated to work. I mean, the UK's already got some asshole trying to make it so you literally cannot work if you're not vaccinated.
You won't be able
He's
to
passing a
work.
law to discriminate against people.
You won't
I
be able
really,
to account. Won't be able to go into stores.
Yep. Yeah, they're going to just make it impossible. That's why it's evil.
Yeah. I mean,
They said you have to get the vaccine if you've had COVID. People are retards taking the vaccine.
well, I have a
Well,
compromise.
Will Heron was on my
I
show,
can't
and he
get
was like,
vaccinated.
people are getting scammed trying to get to the front of the line for the vaccine. You know why, Will Heron? Because retards like you are fear-mongering.
big
Will Heron.
dumb, big dumb,
With a will.
dude. I don't want anything to do with this crazy shit. Like this is literal like Mark of the Beast stuff where it's like,
Well, you know what I'm going to do,
Your
Mount
bottom
Walk?
tower is under attack.
I'm going to do what the potheads have done for years and just find a doctor that can be bought and
Your
fabricate
bottom
my
tower
vaccination
has
records.
fallen.
And because, here's the thing, because the vaccine isn't even effective, Mount Walk, it's not even effective if it doesn't work. Like, no one can be like, oh, you lied about your vaccination. Nope, it just doesn't work 6%
Your
of the time.
bottom tower
Get
is
wrecked.
under attack.
you know,
Right.
it's funny because actually like
Yes.
the vaccination records are, unlike a lot of other medical records, are extremely bare bones.
For the greater good.
So it's mostly just like a yes no kind of thing. Like I mean,
Yep.
it's not even like a document. It's just like kind of like yes no. A lot of times it's not even like a big part of the record. Sometimes you have to go to find it. So it's like it would be super easy to like fake it if you say if you bought off a doctor or whatever to fraudulently
Your bottom
certify
tower
that
is under
yes
attack.
you have gotten the
Dire
vaccine.
structures
Yep.
are fortified.
So.
I'll
Yeah.
risk it.
So that's something, you know.
That's my plan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's a good plan. I would definitely. I would not.
They claim reinfection is possible. Yeah, well, the vaccine doesn't even work, so why bother?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, if like, why would you get the polio
Like,
vaccine?
Will Herod was being a retard on the show, and he was like,
bottom
oh, but
tower
dude,
is under
it
attack.
could kill you! There's a 0.02% chance it kills me, and 25 people
Yeah.
are dead in Norway because there was an accident.
With
Yeah.
all my
I mean,
heart.
you're gonna die from this, like you're gonna die from the flu, right? Like
Yeah.
this doesn't happen to healthy or just normal, random young people. Like any random sampling, they're not.
Nothing
gonna die.
that's good for you, people have to hold money ransom
Duty
to,
calls.
like, make
Yeah.
you do. Like, this is why it's so obviously, like, obviously not good for you.
Time is
Yeah.
short.
I
And
mean,
didn't a bunch
I-
of people get sterilized from tetanus shots in...
Exactly. Exactly. right? Like we've had some weird stuff with vaccines, and this is like some weird like mRNA like weird one that hasn't been FDA
At
approved.
once.
So it's like, oh, okay, dude, like, yeah, sure. You know, Bill
Well,
Gates.
Mount Walk, you'll have to quarantine for 2 weeks. Okay, man.
Sure, I'll quarantine for 2 weeks. No big
My
deal.
gosh.
I mean, this is.
Oh
really
yeah, no, like
anyways,
ass
so-
is perfectly right. They're gonna move to mandatory vaccines every 6 months. That's what the plan. I mean, they want it to be just a thing that you like you have to do. It makes an endless market. You know, like oh, it doesn't work. I mean, if it worked, why would we have to revaccinate people?
Yeah.
It's a condition that kills no one, but the old politicians forcing us to do this.
Yeah, they'll make it.
Your bottom tower
I
is
mean,
under
yeah.
attack.
No, I'll live out in the fucking woods. I
Yep.
don't care. I'm
That's
not
exactly.
gonna get your weird fucking thing. I'll abandon society. I'll go full
Based.
Kaczynski. I
No,
swear-
no, Mount Walk, you took it too far.
I mean to live out in the woods, not the.
No, Mount Walk. That's not the first thing that comes to people's minds when people say that. Come on. You know that, Mount Walk. Come on, buddy.
We gotta reject technology.
Hold on, I'm clipping this.
Optics, bro! Optics! For the love of the gods, optics!
Too late. Already said it.
It's too
What are you
late.
saying then? Just kidding.
I'm gonna go full Velociraptor. That's right. I'm gonna turn into a dinosaur.
I'm gonna go
Turn
full
to
Amish.
Velociraptor.
Full Amish. I'm going to get me a trad Christian GF. Even if she's a fucking Quaker or something.
Well, at least you can sow your wild Quaker oats!
Let's just say the barn's not the only thing being erected right now.
You guys are the worst.
Real Barnes burner there.
I went.
Chuck Schumer did say he wanted to that the former president incited an erection in him.
That's true. He did say inside.
Also, Smokane, I see you, Smokane. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I feel more extremist now that Mountain Walk said that.
Well, look, I
Mount Walk incited an erection. Okay, that's what happened.
not mean to promote illegal activities on the.
I incited an erection when I showed you those pictures of Barbara
The
and
enemy's
Lisa
bottom
and
tower
Ganyu.
has fallen.
And
Kecking, but yes.
Kuching.
Kecking. Her name is Kecking.
Taking. Oh,
Wait,
Slow.
did you the video that was posted in Weeb, is that when she eats the ramen? Or is oh, she did a cooking contest? Wait, what?
At once.
Alright, let's see this.
Hold on, let me see. What is Hachima doing here?
With a will.
By the way, Fax, did you see Gura sing My Big Red Heart?
No.
A meager offer.
I'll watch the clips later.
Yeah, you want to see that. That's pretty great. Although, yeah, her singing Ahoy is pretty great.
Ahoy!
An honor.
Morning, Smokane. What's up, man?
With all my will.
Ahoy!
Hey!
Central! Ahoy! Love how she has to put the hat on to sing the Ahoy song.
Look at all these.
You see,
pictures.
Pepe's.
you see Coco like blurring the line with that green screen.
Oh, with the dance?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like-
pretty great.
Swiftly now.
I like Coco.
Kaicho, no!
Kaicho, yes.
Manager's like, oh my god.
Wait, really? Your manager's like, Coco, no. Are you serious?
I think the managers just gave up on Coco.
Not their
Probably
fault.
makes sense, yeah.
It's not their fault that they're QT Dragon GF with a butt plug tail.
Hey, hers is not plugged.
Wait, who drew like all these Guras, and then it's just like, oh, it's Gura as gone from like Hunter x Hunter. What is even going on?
Everything.
What did it cost?
Everything.
What is going on? haven't checked the reach. I'm just like, this is
You're just waiting on Mountain Walk to kick your door in, kidnap you, groom you, and serve a 3-course lunch at the compound?
what? May you fall forever. Look, I told you.
Bax, how do I marry Hachima? How do I do
Good
this?
DM you, Smokane. I already told you we don't talk about this. All right.
How do I make my quadroon Australian children? Bax? How do I do that? No.
Get some!
It depends.
Teach me. Bax senpai, teach me.
I'll move to Australia.
Not there anymore. She's back in Japan.
I'll move to Japan then. Bring lots of spiders.
You know, I kind of want this
Your
certain
middle
behavior I
tower
want to.
is under attack.
She gets hungry for her native food, man. You can't help it.
I'll feed her a Joey instead.
Something dangerous to eat.
I'll feed her a kangaroo. In my pants. Yes.
Feed her a python.
Well,
Hey, thank you!
more of a
for
King
this
Kong
second
cobra,
chance
but
at
you know.
sacrifice.
More of a man-of-war jellyfish.
Oh no!
Time is short.
No! Listen. As long as she only gives me beautiful cursed content. Cursed babies. Right?
Lay your fate.
Not gonna lie, I still listen to Hachima rap a lot.
'Tis good to give.
Hachima cooking rap.
That one was funny. I like that.
That was funny and wholesome. That's the #1 R&B album I've ever heard.
For the greater
Never
good.
heard
Not
anything
R&B,
better.
it's hip-hop.
Whatever, it's the same thing.
#1 PP Pooper album.
What's up, Doomski? Mount Walk refinanced your mortgage and got you a lower rate? What a ripoff. Didn't pay it off.
Yes.
Look, I'm a nice guy. What can I say?
What's up, Truth Seeker? How you doing, man?
Mountain Walk
I'm
bought
a
you
nice
lottery
guy!
I
tickets.
want
Mountain Walk
$5.
bought you lottery tickets. They didn't win, but you got like $20 back. So.
There you go.
What's up, Truth Seeker? Afternoon? It's still morning here. Morning in hell.
Super morning early for me.
With a will.
BRB.
Mountain Walk has left the building. And we can all
Take
say
all you
mean,
have to
fun
give.
things about Mountain Walk.
I'll give it my
Oh
Tickets are
my
overrated.
gosh!
Give it up!
Get a car walk.
Willing. As honor.
The greatest.
Do you like the new lady from Resident Evil?
The big vampire girl?
Yeah.
I saw.
Mommy GF.
I saw someone took the old porn shot of like the 6-foot tall girl and the 4-foot tall girl.
She has some really
That's so
delightful mocap.
Regeneration.
So this is Resident Evil 8 with the village.
Yeah, Resident Evil Village. It's more like 7-2. Hachima cooking.
Let's go.
Finally, some good fucking food.
I love how she draws her cooking teacher. Basically just like super muscle, like Simon, whatever the hell, the guy that screams at everyone.
Gordon Ramsay.
Thank you. Gordon Jamsey.
Okay, I'm back now. Pee pee poo poo.
Did you pee pee poo poo? Did you try to pee pee poo poo today?
I just got some water. I love water.
Water. Disgusting. Fish
Not-
fucking it.
I love it. Tastes like water.
Never tried this stuff.
But it's great though. I love it. Makes me happy.
Offer your life. Swiftly now.
Man, Walk, you didn't hear the question I posed as you walked away to acquire water.
What's that?
Do you like the big mommy milkers lady from Resident Evil 7? No, 8.
With all my heart.
Wait, there's a big mommy milker girl from RE8?
There's like an 8-foot tall,
At
giant
once.
boobed vampire lady in the new Resident Evil game.
Big fish. Vampire milkies, too.
She's about 70% milkers.
Time
I'd
is
be
short.
Only 7%? I prefer, whole milk over 2%.
70%.
Duty call.
I can't wait for Rosario to come out in Genshin Facts. We're gonna have our
Yeah,
real
she's-
vampire mommy milkers.
For the greater good.
She's
Based
white.
vampire nuns
I need
that
to
look as
confess.
tired as I am.
Not so bad.
Let's see. I'm gonna find this Resident Evil 8 thingy. What? Village? What the hell is Village? What the fuck is going on?
I'll just give you the fucking.
Yeah,
She's soft.
okay,
Baby
please.
bird. Come here, baby bird.
Nom 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 nom.
Hush, little
Oh,
mountain walk.
okay.
Don't say a word.
Mommy Milkies. Mommy
I'm gonna,
Buy
I'm gonna
you-
post the.
Mommy
I'm gonna post the
Milkies is gonna
cosplay.
buy you a gamer word.
Radiant structures are fortified.
If that word do not sing,
Holy moly. She is-
well, you'll probably have to pay off your court case with a diamond ring.
At once.
The enemy's middle
I'm gonna
tower
put
has
a
fallen.
cosplay of her in the DGen chat.
Ready? Quick.
Oh, she's reaching meme status, so it's good. It's going
We're
nuts.
reaching levels of meme that shouldn't be possible.
She's a vampire lady?
The enemy's
Yes.
middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
Mount Walk, I think you're gonna have to redo your Foilcast episode.
Oh my gosh. I did not know there was this kind of vampire. I thought we covered all of them, but I feel like we missed one.
The vampire doesn't have to run away from me.
An honor.
Matching. Starts chasing Fax. Fax finally sees the face and just starts chasing it back.
Bottom tower has fallen. The,
The
enemy's
point of
bottom
RE7
has
and
fallen.
RE8 is to hide and
The
run away,
enemy's
but
bottom barracks has
I'm gonna be
fallen.
running towards.
To me.
Yeah. Mommy Milkies. What is... Holy moly. What is going on? This is ridiculous.
And she's like 8 feet tall.
Wow.
Didn't know Giantist was in again.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is unbelievable. Can't even...
I'm getting more wholesome
The enemy's middle
I'm
tower
horny.
has fallen. The
than
enemy's
y'all.
middle tower has fallen.
Ahoy! No interest in Hitman 3? I've never played any of the Hitman games.
I'll give it my all.
He has a duck that walked through a door. I'm in
I've never played any of the Hitman games.
Mountain walk. You have your mountain. Start climbing.
Climbeth the
moly.
mountain. Alright, let's see what
Wow.
we've got.
It gives a new meaning to Mount Lady.
Oh my god.
I mean, like,
Good reference. I like that.
jeez, look how big the shoulders are on that woman. What the fuck?
She's proportional though.
No, the shoulders. What? Look at the shoulders on this woman.
You've not
love-
seen the rest of her.
This is ridiculous. Like,
She's European. She's European, so there is.
yeah, no shit, she's European. But like, I don't know.
Yes, she's not Asian, Ghost. I know.
I think her shoulders are as big as mine. That's ridiculous.
White pig will go home. I get it.
What the fuck? I'm not that scrawny, okay? But like, her shoulders are bigger than mine. What the fuck? What the fuck?
He has like a Jessica Rabbit thing, like the
A
exaggeration.
little bit, but like, what the fuck have they done to this woman's shoulders?
This game is. I don't even.
What
All
the
right.
fuck?
All right, I need to watch this trailer. 1 sec.
Mountain walks on. He's on it.
Oh dang! Someone did a really good Callie on Twitter.
Let's just say that the anime versions are superior, like always.
Oh yeah. Gonna go. I found a dark magician girl. Time to go retweet this to Geeky. Like what? What did I do? I see a dark magician girl. I send it to Geeky. He's a vampire, an 8-foot tall vampire.
He is a 8-foot tall mommy dommy GF.
This was always the natural conclusion of the 9,000-year-old vampire GF. Okay.
You see, Capcom.
This was always where it was going to. Facts.
Capcom got mad that everyone was saying, "Oh, your faces are ugly now. All your characters are ugly." The remakes. They were like, "You know what? You know what?
You know who the last attractive one they made is? What's her name in Resident Evil 6? Shirley, fully grown up Shirley.
Sherry.
No, not Barry.
Sherry.
Sherry. Whatever, same person. Sherry, Shirley. What's the difference?
Oh, by the way, this vampire lady has like 6 vampire daughters who are hot too.
Yeah, someone else did a cosplay, but they're actually tiny. Wait, no, she's kind of tiny. Like, her shoulders aren't that big. She's just lanky and tall.
Yeah, she has like weird proportions.
Yeah, she's very proportionally weird. I found another Gura in a hat. Pirate hat. Captain Gura.
Oh, yeah.
You watching Attack on Titan
Essential.
facts?
Nah, I'm not really like that show. It was all like people crying and getting eaten, and I was just like, whatever.
It gets better.
Not enough Mikasa being naked.
I mean, they kind of aged her wrong, but it looks okay.
Not nearly enough like GF Mikasa action. Waste. Shame for display.
I'll bet.
Shame for display.
Has someone animated that? The fuck? Hold on.
Dead air. Whoa, Kimosabi. Dead air.
I'm still trying to. What's even going on with this newest Resident Evil game? What the fuck?
Mountain Walk has a confused boner.
I don't even. Yeah. I'm just like, what? I don't even. I like the aesthetic, like this sort of 1920s.
They went gothic horror this time with like vampires and like werewolves and like
Goth mommy horror.
demons and shit.
Yeah, like late 19th century, early 20th century kind of thing.
crap, we have
Basically,
30 people
you
watching
know how,
right now.
You know how RE4 was like, like a Spanish Castellan castle and shit in that village?
Wasn't
This
Ari-
one,
Okay, yeah.
this one's gonna be a lot like it, but it's gonna be like Eastern European, like French, Hungarian mountain village, you know?
Tell me we're gonna be all leggy women.
I mean, if they're 8 feet tall, they're mostly legs. Yes,
I'm a
I
leg
think
man.
it's just her that's that tall.
that's so tall. This I don't know. Like this isn't scary. This is like, well,
The opposite is scary.
yeah. I don't even need to say it. I'm just like, yeah. I'm running towards this lady. I'm like, oh baby,
You can be running away from me.
mommy, give me tendies. Give me tendies, mommy. Oh, jeez.
Laugh pillow, let's go.
Yeah, that's right. And that's I don't
It
know.
wasn't it wasn't
I
for
don't-
them trying to kill me. This place be real fucking nice.
I know. It's like, is this the worst or the best Resident Evil? Good shit.
Well, I guess they figured that since they did experimentation in RE7, they're like, oh well, we'll just use this as like, we'll do whatever that comes to mind
Right.
now.
With like the RE7 had like the weird family or something, and
Oh, no
um,
spoilers. I haven't played RE7 yet because I was still hopelessly waiting for.
hmm.
It has VR.
No, on
Spoilers.
PC, facts.
It doesn't have VR on PC.
No. No, it was supposed to be like a limited exclusive, and then Capcom didn't bother to do it for the PC.
Wow. Yeah, it's not really necessary. It's fine with just a mouse and keyboard.
What? I want VR.
Although
I want to be scared.
when I first played that game, I had just moved to a laptop, a gaming laptop, and I did not realize I should have turned off my touchpad. So
That's a real horror.
I'm trying to sneak around with limited ammo, like 2 shots of a shotgun. And every time I move wrong on my left hand on my keyboard, it fires off a shot into a wall. And I'm like, fuck.
I can explain. RE games are all
Alright, Johnny.
overrated? No, I'd say RE4 is really good. It's a really good
Alright,
action
Johnny.
game.
Friendship ended with Johnny. Mountain Walk is now my best friend.
You know what, like, the best Resident Evil games were?
RE3.
Nope. Outbreak.
Gross.
Resident Evil Outbreak. Those are the best Resident Evil games.
I didn't play them because I didn't have a connection on my PS2.
So good, dude. Like, you like co-op and you got to like work together to like solve all this shit. It was great.
You didn't have voice chat, so you didn't have
Mm-hmm.
people fucking
Yep.
some 12-year-old going N-word, N-word, N-word.
Well, the best was like my best friend would come over. We'd each have like our PlayStation. We'd both hook up and we'd be like yelling across in different rooms, like, "Dude, do you have the key?"
Like, give me the shotgun.
Quick, let's trade items really inefficiently.
My favorite part is like the names. It's all like Steven, Alex, Jennifer.
Yeah, I just like that, like every character had like their own unique items and way they played, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Just really cool.
You know, it's still active today. People still play it.
Outbreak?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Because Resistance was terrible.
that's what's funny because Resistance had died in like 2 weeks, but Outbreak's been going for like 20 years.
The servers have been down for a decade.
Yeah. Imagine that.
It was fun. Probably can go find like servers for Outbreak.
Yeah, I have buddies who stream it and still play it. And like there's
Oh.
still people waiting in queues and shit.
My gosh. Are you excited for the Tsunade Hannah Bunny set, Vax? Are you ready? Are you?
My body is ready. My body is Reggie.
I just saw that. I was like, yes.
Yes.
I don't know how to explain this other than with just like the word yes as a single letter.
I think Mountain Walk is away and doing DSP things at the moment?
I'm just no. I'm just looking.
Nuclear.
This is insane. I'm impressed. Like, has this trailer only been out for like 3 days? There's like
Oh,
a million.
people have
things.
been making fan art and like losing their shit when they only saw her for like 2 seconds in the first trailer, like the first teasers.
Oh wow, really? That was
Yeah.
last year, right? Like,
Yep.
this is insane. This is
There's a
like,
demo out now where you see her more slightly.
wow. This
Here at
this
the
is
end.
just.
I
can't
had
even-
when the first teasers came out, I immediately saw her. Like I picked her out in the like even me, I picked her out in like 1 second of footage because I don't know what they did with the mocap for this woman, but man, it's really like good. Like the way
Oh.
she moves.
It's mocap. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's all mocap.
Damn.
But like in
Always
the
has
first
been.
teaser, she's like, she has her arms out and she's walking towards the camera, and it looks really fluid. Like normally when someone mocaps
4,
movement
3,
and then makes a
2,
different model on top of it, it
1.
looks really
Your
weird.
turn to
you know?
pick.
Mhm.
But this looks really like
They had her
lined
on
up and
stilts.
fluid. No, because her legs move correctly. It's weird. And her hands aren't at different levels, and her shoulders are straight, but her hands, like, man, it's just like weird animation shit I notice sometimes. And she has like in the trailer, she has these mannerisms. Like you know, like back in the old days of like 50s footage where girls would like put their hands on their like waist instead of being like put their hands on their hips like stern. They put their hands on their waist and like lean forward. You know,
Well, you kind of present yourself. That's what they're doing.
like the pinup style stuff.
Mhm.
And I was like, damn, what the fuck,
Yes.
Capcom? I'd written you off already. Don't do this to me. Don't give me hope.
It's over, Capcom. I have the high erection.
Four,
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Your turn to pick.
Yeah, it's cool that we can somewhat preserve games now, Johnny.
Hmm?
People are still playing MGO, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid Online 1 and 2.
That sounds terrible.
It was his own thing.
I can't even imagine. There's so
Mount
much.
Walk is broken now.
There's so much. This is insane. Holy moly.
He's like, good milkers in the year of our Lord, the current year.
In the year of our Lord 2021.
I was told it was the current year.
Unbelievable.
The current year plus 6.
I'm milking.
Year plus 6.
Guys, it's the current year.
Is it though?
Ugh. I don't even know.
4,
I don't even know.
3, 2, 1.
Mount
Your
Walk
turn
is
to pick.
rustled.
I am very rustled. I am just
He's
like,
shook.
I'm shook. I'm like,
Broken.
I never knew I needed an 8-foot tall vampire
GF.
Yeah.
Mountain Walk, imagine when the models hit the internet.
Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna be. I won't even be able to go on 4chan. It'll just be like,
Imagine when the source filmmaker people get hold of that model.
oh no. Oh no.
Mount Walk, I'm just imagining like you looking like Randy from South Park. You know, Mount
saw a
Walk on
ghost.
4chan. Mount Walk on 4chan. Oh, it was a ghost.
This
is ectoplasm.
It was an ectoplasmic experience. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I guess even I can still be shocked by the internet. I guess just everyone else. I guess just the mommy milkies. And people went crazy for the mommy milkies. So here we go.
I'm just so like
3,
pleased that like
2.
I saw
one.
her in like the
Your
1
turn
second of
to
footage like 2 years ago, and like it blew up. I wasn't the only one, you know, that noticed.
Mhm. She had the mommy milkies, make everyone go crazy. I can't. I just. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I love it. That's
Want
good.
to teach the world.
The Fap.
Want to make the world understand. Perfect horny.
Mountain Walk, look at the degenerates chat. That's what I'm talking about with the animation.
Okay, 1 sec.
Mount Walk will brave the degen chat.
Come on, you use your right hand for something else and touch the mouse.
Yeah. There's something about it, like the animation's very, very good. I don't know. It definitely looks like yeah, I mean obviously it's mocap, but yeah, it definitely looks like this is like a real person. Maybe it's just like she has these.
Are you trying to use this flapper to turn Mount Walk into a fapper?
No, I think
I don't have the eloquence to like put into words what I mean when I say like the animation is good, you know.
it feels like it doesn't have the sort of uncanny valley effect. So it's like she has these.
Oh, I bet she's got an uncanny valley there, Mount Walk.
It
She
has
has
a lot of characters. What I'm
Prepare
saying. Like,
for
the
right.
animation-
She has a lot of idiosyncrasies. It seems like when she's moving, that's very like
Human?
sensual. I think obviously, not
like
something that could be modeled, right? Not something artificial. Not just something, some 30-year-old dude in a computer lab. It's like an actual woman, I think. So
like that first gif when she turns, but her head stays there and she tilts it a little
Right.
bit before turning. Like
Oi,
Like,
what's the
damn.
bad time?
character.
yeah, she's like a real person.
Yes.
Like I haven't
I'm
seen
like a real-
character in game design in years.
I'm like
Yeah.
a real person.
You're a soulless automaton ghost.
I'll
30
sort
seconds
this
to
out.
battle.
Instructions unclear.
Indeed.
Assuming direct control.
Direct control.
Yes.
I said
is
Mountain Walk.
What's the
I showed-
story of
I
this
show him
game?
Mountain Walk this, and I'm like, this hurts you.
Bit of work to
I
do.
like it.
The dude from RE7,
One
his
step at a time.
his girl
Battle
his
begins.
daughter gets kidnapped, and then he has to go rescue her in
This
some
is
like
what
Eastern
I'm
European
talking about.
Castlevania town, pretty much.
I will
By
find
all
you.
means.
I have a very specific set of skills, Facts and Logic,
Running
You don't
away.
say.
that make me a nightmare for zombie critters like you.
Time for a good
A lot of the
scrap.
fan art is of like dudes running towards like
His
just
faces need
hugging her, and like
mashing.
she's like, you're supposed to be running away.
Isn't that great?
Don't tell me what to do, whore.
And I'm like, what did you expect?
I'll sort this.
Yeah, you can't tell me what to do.
Stealth was never an option.
Pilfered cropper. Time for a good scrap. Ha ha!
That's funny. I love it.
By all means.
Like, what part of me is she
Oi,
trying?
one step at a time. One step at a time. You want some of this, son? You want it?
Here you go, Mountain Walk.
Bit of work to do. That way.
Mean.
Another meme? I
More
love
than cake
memes.
road, sunshine.
Horse.
Like
I'll
to
sort
meme.
this out.
I like that. That's good. That's
Yes.
good.
I'm gonna make that my profile. The bottom left, keep it right there.
Yes.
That's a good one.
Well, did you do the Kiara chart?
I love
No,
it.
it's you know that meme of Drake like going no and then yes, you know. The
Here we go.
some rapper.
Guy.
Okay.
Hip hop
His face
rapper
is
guy.
mashing.
He's
There's
the
a lot
rapper
of hip
that's
hop. There's a lot of rapists out there. Okay.
Well, look at
he's
the
the rapper
thing.
that's famous for being the wheelchair boy on Degrassi.
One step at a time.
Wheelchair what?
Well, you just look at the generous thing. It has a
Bit of work
funny
to do.
meme. That's
Drake?
it's
Drake is a modern rapper who is very popular,
Here we go.
but he got his start on a Canadian melodramatic like teenager show by being
Oh, so
a
this.
basketball
Wait, Mount
playing
Walk, did you
dude.
not also get your start on a Canadian melodrama show? That's where I did.
That
I
way.
mean,
I'm under
yeah.
attack.
that's how I got so smart.
His
Guess how?
faces need
Guess what his
Eating
most
cake.
famous role in the show was?
Was it?
He was
I'll sort
a black
this out.
Canadian kid basketball player who got shot in a school shooting and ended up in a wheelchair.
Yes.
Based.
Now it's on.
Unintentionally based. What the fuck? How did that?
Time for a good scrap.
Degrassi was a weird show. Fucking Talk to
By
Cage
all
Man
means.
Canada was weird.
Yeah. That was a weird
Like,
show. I never
Wait, it was
They
a
wanted to
public
do-
access show?
You don't say.
It was like they aired it on Nickelodeon and shit sometimes.
Yes.
The hell?
When they wanted to do a message
Boy,
show, they
one
went with
step
it.
at a time.
Message was clear.
By all means.
They had him. They had like this loser incel dude
Tis
come to
not
school
for
and
thee.
shoot him
I'll sort
in
this.
the back, right in the
What?
spine. Right in the spine, just perfectly to like
Time
paralyze
for a
him from
good
the legs down.
scrap.
I think we need to return to a 1920s
say.
aesthetic, like an early 20th century.
Oh, well, Mount Walk's is one big titty, 8 feet tall vampire GF, and all of a sudden, we need
That's right.
gothic, we need the roaring
sort
20s back,
this
we need
out.
flappers.
That's right.
Yes.
That's right. I've been
Yes.
convinced.
I'm flooping it.
I've been
Bit of work to
convinced.
do.
Yep.
This is the only way this could have ended.
Yeah, well, I
That
mean,
way.
look, it's not every day you see an 8 foot tall mommy GF vampire lady, so,
My
One
god.
step at a time.
yeah. Well, what am I supposed to do? What'd you expect?
Yes.
What did you expect?
Just wanted to play
All I
Faces
want to
need
do is
mashing.
play video games, not bring back the 1920s. That's,
The 20s were lame.
Boy,
I
one
didn't
step
mean
at a
to
time.
fundamentally reshape our culture, but we have to go back to the 1920s. I'm
Yes.
sorry. There's
Hey,
I
we
don't
are
want to
in,
go back, Mount Walk.
technically we are in the
Yes.
20s right now.
oh my gosh, you're right, facts.
You don't say.
Wait,
How about that Great Depression, guys?
oh boy, you're blowing my mind.
His
can't
faces need mashing.
I'm just look. Next couple years, mommy GF vampire, mommy GF vampire. It's happening. I'm so excited.
Boy, one step at a time.
It's happening.
Elvira, yes.
Bit of work
Yes,
to do.
yeah. This is very, very much Elvira, but more
What about
strict,
Vampire-
less
yeah.
thick.
I'll
Can
sort
I have
this.
Vampirella?
I mean, sure. Well, that's more like
Time for a
70s or
good
something, but
scrap.
whatever. It's all the same.
One
Always
step
has
at a
been.
time.
Wait, you telling me it's all
I'll
mommy
sort this
vampire
out.
GF? Always has been.
Always has been.
I'll concave your head.
Well, Mountain Walk, now I've ruined your day, but improved it at the same time.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. I love
By
it.
all
I
means.
shall retire.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. It's like 5 in the morning. I should probably actually go to sleep at some point. So, I'm a sleepy
Yes.
boy.
Good night, chat. Good night, Ghost.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Mountain Walk.
That way.
Acknowledged him. He noticed him. He noticed Mountain Walk Senpai.
Tagged by BTW Mountain Walk is a bitch.
He called me a
Work to do.
bitch. Can't
Here we
believe it.
go.
Just kidding. Mountain Walk is a brother.
Yeah.
Your top tower is under attack.
A fellow Milker Marine.
You know, I gotta go to sleep. I'm too tired. I'm too tired for this. I'm losing it. But I'll talk to you guys later.
Have a
I
good
know
one.
what you're gonna dream about right now.
Oh
Yeah.
no,
Bottom
he's
tower
not
is
going to
under
sleep
attack.
at all. He's gonna
Radiant
I'll pray for
structures are
him.
fortified.
he's gonna turn his penis into a disaster site.
But yeah, it's not gonna turn to Fukushima. Trust me.
It's-
self-control. No big deal.
He's gonna be like, okay, I'm going now, guys, and then leave the mic on. Be like,
Oh no, I'm not gonna DSP.
wait, the mic was on the whole time.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later.
One step at a time.
See you guys. Bye bye.
Yeah.
By all means.
I'm nuclear.
Time for a good scrap.
Oh my gosh, there.
I'll sort this. One step at a time. Yes. You don't say. That way. These faces need mashing. Yes. One step at a time. These faces need mashing. That way. I'll sort this out. Now this. Yeah, this is proper smart. Here we go. Indeed. A bit of jangle. Yes. You don't say. Bit of work to do. Put your lights out. I'll bash you dim. Here we go. Killers of brains here. Time for a good scrap.
What sort of prize is
Denied. This'll sort you out. Bash we go. A clubbing. For your troubles. Yes. I'll sort this. There's more where that came from. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. Ah! Here we
That utterly sucked.
I return to the elemental force.
That was terrible.
Was a secret I can no longer hide.
Utterly terrible.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
What's this? Back again?
Now, what do I need? Attack speed badly.
Your bottom tower is
By
under
all
attack.
means. Boom! Put your lights out! Boy, one step at a time. Ah! Here we go! Yes! Here we go.
Dire's structures are
I'm
fortified.
under attack! Oh, that can't be good.
I had. Ah. Okay, we at least got one.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm gonna get him.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Nice.
To work.
Oh, that guy's the companion
You
cube?
don't
What?
say.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under
By
attack.
all means. Bit of work to do.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, me back, me old sort this. This'll sort you out. I'll sort this out. Here we go! These faces need mashing. One step at a time. Missing top. Have some of that! You want some of this, son? You want it? Not yet. Clubbing!
Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The Basher is here again. That way. The first time I saw it came from, sunshine. Yes. Indeed. You're dead. Time for a good scrap. Indeed. I'll concave your head. Here we go. Bright and breezy. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. For your troubles. I'll bash you dim. Time for a good scrap. There's more where that came from. A dash of the honey. Oi, one step at a time.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Bit of work to do. Yes!
Your middle tower has fallen.
These faces need mashing. I'll sort this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll concave your head.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You don't say. That way.
Your top tower is under attack.
Here we go.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower
step
has
at a
fallen.
time. By all means.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. I'll sort this out. You want some of this, son? You want it? Bury me quills and so's to never returns.
That was dumb.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're a dangerous lot. You don't say. I'll bash you dim. There's more where that came from. I'll sort this out. These faces need mashing.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Indeed. Gold for me teeth. Oi, one step at a time.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yes! One step at a time.
Oops.
No, I'm not ready. Time for a good scrap. Yes! I'll sort this. Bright and breezy. Here we go! Here we go! By all means. Back for me, purse. Bit of work to do. That way! Yes! Put your lights out! Here we go! These faces need mashing. I die with honor for your troubles. Now you're mine. One step at a time. I'll sort this.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Boys, one step at a time. Are you bleeding much? Get thee to the other escape. Just thee.
Wish I could say that I'll miss you, but I won't.
That was more. Here we go again. That way.
He took.
Regeneration.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll sort this
Oh
out.
my gosh, I need to get that shard. Holy crap.
You don't say.
Home of the Dominator now. Roll of a creep.
Time for a good scrap. Now it's on. Yes. Dead broke. By all means. Have some of that. Indeed. More of that cave throat, sunshine. Yes. Sanj and Yasha.
Now I'm even
Bit of
faster.
work to do. That way. I'll sort this out. Nah, he didn't need that anyway. Yes. You don't
That's
say.
cool.
Indeed. His faces need mashing. Here we go. Time for a good scrap. Boom! I'll sort this. Yes! Go. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. This'll sort you out. Bit of work to do. Oi, one step at a time. A clubbing. Oh, me back, by all means. One step at a time. I'll concave your head. Here we go. Bit of work to do. I'm under attack. Indeed. Yes. Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Yes. Time for a good scrap. That way! One step at a time. His faces need mashing. I'll sort this out. I'll sort this. Oi! One step at a time. You don't say. Boom! Boom! By all means. I'll sort this. More that came from, sunshine. Yes. You don't say. I'll sort this out. No, I'm under attack. That way. Indeed. His faces need mashing. By all means.
Oh, come on, team.
Time for a good scrap. One step at a time.
Oh,
One step
hell.
at a time. I've been better.
Being able to cast along that is lame.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Bit of work to do.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Well, what do you know? Here we go. Yes. That way. You want some of this, son? You want it? You don't say. Oi, one step at a time. By all means. One step at a time. I'll bash you dim. A clubbing. His faces need mashing. Yes. Yes. Bit of work to do. I'll sort this out.
Out.
I'll sort this. Time for a good scrap. Indeed. Here we go.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Wait, were you?
I'm getting me blood out now. Triple kill. This is proper smart. Yes. Bring your lights out. Have some of that. Oopsie daisy.
Mega kill.
I'm a right proper basher. I'll sort this. There's more where that came from. Here we go! Time for a good scrap. Here we go! Bit of work to do. For your troubles. This'll sort you out. Flat busted. I'll sort this out. You want some of this, son? You want it? His faces need mashing. A clubbing. Indeed. I'll concave your head.
What neutrals are available?
One step at a time. By all means. There's more where that came from. For your troubles.
Gold for me.
Oi, one step at a time. You don't say. Ooh, I'm a right proper basher. That way. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. Here we go. Bring your lights out.
Dominating. Ownage.
Here we go. I'll bash you dim. Hilford proper. Boom! Yes! I'll sort this. You don't sound. I'll give you all you can handle.
I'm stoppable. Wicked second kill.
More that cake, road sunshine. There you go. Trouble's over.
No!
Bit of work to
Ow!
do.
Ow!
Here we go. Ah. This'll sort you out.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes!
Easy.
Back for me, Tess. That way! One step
The
at a
enemy's
time.
middle tower has fallen.
Yes!
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Have some of that! More that came from, sunshine!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
This'll sort you out.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
I'll sort this out. By all means. Time for a good scrap. Indeed. I'll sort this out. Put your lights out. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. Yes. Yes. Indeed.
Oh, there we go. Come on.
It's not time yet, mate.
85. Minotaur horn. Oh, that's
These
useful.
faces need mashing. A clubbing. You want some of this, son? You want it?
Oh?
One step at a time. You don't say. I'll sort this. Now it's on. Yes.
Gold for me. Invisibility.
Not yet. Oi! One step at a time. Here we go. For your troubles. Here we go. Tough luck. Here we go. Have some of that! Time for a good scrap. By all means. I'll bash you dim!
I'll bash you dim.
Boom! I'll concave your head.
Alright, cool. Now we got Super Dragon mode.
Welcome to the
Scepter. Bit of work to do. Bash and grab. That way! Yes!
You know what I'll play after this? Play some Minecraft.
There's more where that came from. Well, what do you know? That way! More where that came from, sunshine! These faces need mashing. Have some of that! Indeed. One step at a time.
Roast time.
There's more where that came from. Bit of work to do. By all means. Here we go. I'll sort this out. Yes! Time for a good scrap. I'll sort this. Oi! One step at a time.
Actually, I'm a pretty good caster based on my end.
A dash of the honey. You don't say. These faces need mashing. I'll sort this out. Monster kill! Yes! Indeed. I'll concave your head. It's not so easy. So tough.
What's up, Skydozer?
Unstoppable.
Oh!
Child of Oblivion.
That was unfortunate.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Oh
Your
my
middle
god.
barracks has fallen.
Time for a little
Your bottom tower has fallen.
yes.
My gosh.
Your bottom barracks are under
Bit of
attack.
work to do. I'll sort this. Time
Your bottom barracks has fallen.
This'll sort you. What? You want some of this, son? You want it? Boy, one step at a time. Be still. Bright and breezy. You know, so.
Crossed you off my list.
That way. It's not time yet. Here we go. Dead broke. One step at a time. By all means. Time for a good scrap. I'll sort this out. Boy, one step at a time. Oh, they got the drop on me. Here we go.
My reach exceeds my craft.
I'll sort this. Yes, I know.
Oh! Shit. Well, that were terrible. Bathroom break.
Gold for me.
Roshan has fallen to the dark forever.
Let's get back to it. Now this, yeah, this is proper smart.
Oh shit, Jimbo Zoomer, thank you for the host, man. How's it going?
You don't say.
Great to have you here. What's up, man? Thank you so much for the host. My ass kicked this round. I literally stepped away. How you doing, man? Thank you so much. Oh, get my ass kicked.
Bit of work to do.
Got our tree here.
That way. Indeed.
Good to still have some D-Live friends left. Everyone else got kicked off.
Yes. His faces need mashing. Gold for me, see. One step at a time. Here we go. Oh,
That
Your
went
top
perfectly.
tower is under attack.
Put me back into it. Yes.
Your middle tower is under
Bring the
attack.
lights out. Bit of work to do. Getting me blood
Let's
now.
go.
I'll be a bit more guarded.
Done watching the movie I Saw the Devil. How was it,
I'll sort
Chubbly?
this. I'll sort this out.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You don't say. Not yet. A bit of jangle. Yes.
Pretty good revenge porn, huh?
Boom.
Interesting.
These faces need mashing. By all means, haste. A clubbing.
About a guy.
Time for a good scrap.
Oh, shit. Hey, Bri, dude. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'll bash you dim. For your troubles. Here we go. Oi, one step at a time.
Oh, still in middle lane.
Go
Second
for
lane.
it, see. Indeed.
Away we go.
You want some of this, son? You want it? Here we go! For your troubles. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now.
Attack a little bit faster than this now. Ah, but the question is with what?
One step at a time.
Probably. Yeah, screw it. Let's get that. Let's get an echo.
That
Okay.
way.
I like that Pepe.
Yes.
So what the heck? Where are these?
Bring
Nice.
your lights out.
Oh, it enchants the actual trees. Ah,
That way.
actually pretty cool. This battle not with monsters lest you become a monster. I mean, the common theme.
I'll sort this out. One step at a time. I'll sort this. Yes.
It's not time yet, man.
I go.
Excellent work. Excellent work.
Oi, one step at a time.
Now we pick fights. Let's go.
Here we go. More of that cake road, sunshine. Boom! By all means. Bit of work to do.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Time
Your
for a
middle
good
tower has
scrap.
fallen.
These faces need mashing. You
Oh,
dirty
hell.
fighter.
Finish up a day on a lighter note. Gonna finish watch. Hey, German Groiper, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna watch Doctor Strange though. That's pretty cool, Chudley. Never seen it myself. Get my ass kicked here.
Go for me.
The bit drier humor.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, cool, I'm one down, so we're good.
New headstones.
Gentlemen, there is no fighting in here. This is the war room. That's actually pretty funny.
Oi! Stop whining!
Funny and
I'm back.
disturbingly true.
Indeed. Bit of work to do.
7-minute buyback cooldown. That's not good.
Bash we go. These faces need mashing. I'll bash you dim. Yes. You don't
Whoa,
say.
those illusions are strong.
There's more where that came from. Indeed. Here we go. Yes.
Sending illusions.
Concave your
Okay.
head. This'll sort you out. Dead broke. Time for a good scrap. That way.
Ooh. Agam's blessing.
Have some of that. A clubbing. Boy, one step at a time. I'll sort this. I'll sort this out. That's for me. Here we go. Here we go. By all means. One step at a time. These faces need mashing.
Fake.
You don't say. Bit of work to do. Have some of that. Back for me, purse. I'll bash you dim. Yes. I'll sort this. Indeed.
Wait, Sven got our Giant's Ring?
This'll
Oh, both
sort
teams
you
have.
out.
Interesting.
That way. Here we go. That's more where that came from. By all means. One step at a time. Time for a good scrap. I'll sort this out. Oi,
Your
one
middle
step
tower
at a time.
is under attack.
Yes,
Released from your corporeal prison.
indeed.
Prefer to keep my whereabouts a mystery.
You don't say. For your troubles. Time for a good scrap. That way. Yes. Boom! Now this. Oh. I'm under attack! I'll sort this out.
Sorcery. Cleanse me.
I'll concave you. The clubbing.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Triple kill! Here we go!
Whoa.
Oi, one step at a time.
It was but a scratch.
Here we go! Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. Yes! Put your lights out!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Souls.
Your spirit achieves final harmony.
You want some of this, son? You want it?
Your middle tower is under attack.
More than
Radiant
cake,
structures
sunshine.
are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower.
I know,
is
I
under
do have
attack.
stickers, Johnny. Because I got my check
victory.
mark. Man, that game was tough. Alright, who carried me to victory? Alright, let's fire up Minecraft. What's yours is Minecraft. Gonna message Fed as well. Johnny. I see you, Johnny. Don't worry. You have been noticed. Alright, let me go fire up Minecraft. And at the pace I was going on D-Lab, I would have been a global partner, but... Just solo for now, Johnny. I don't. Well, I mean, obviously, I own a copy of Minecraft, and I'm not using like a single player only one, but I definitely sometime I'd like to play multiplayer Minecraft. All right, let's see. We got our iron sword. We've got a diamond sword. All right, so we're here. We're gonna keep building our railway. Is what we're gonna do. Oops. Actually, we're actually gonna get some food. Ow! Bye bye. Wait, what? What? Oh. Ooh, TNT. Excellent. Get in the sun, Zambi. Got him. Chicken. Nope, not there. Buck, buddy. Oh, resize? Is it wrong? Oh, you're right. Frickin' sized it wrong. Sorry about that. Thank you, Johnny. Wait, what? Oh. Back. There it is. There we are. Thank you, Johnny. Yeah, for some reason it put that scene at 1080, which doesn't make sense. Time for a swim. Thank you, Johnny. Hope you're doing good this morning, too. Done for, chicken. You done for! You done for! Whoa, 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 whoa. Fast, chicken. Oh, the hell? Sorry, chicken. I gotta eat. Rip. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate all of them, to be fair, Johnny. But some people have me just on audio, which, yeah, I'm just as grateful for that. Still can't believe my COVID test came out negative. Like, this is getting ridiculous. I'm getting an antibody test. I might have to go give blood. I gotta go get the antibody test before they start forcing you to get vaccinated. Diamond sword, let's go. Oh shit. Music is very calming. Oh, do I not have my shears? Shit, I don't have my shears. Home, which means... Is that a beehive? Beehive. Careful. Wait, what? Guess it's not. Well, no, like, I don't even feel sick. I'm just saying, like, the proximity I was to people that had it is outrageous. Like, I get it, you know, asymptomatic spread doesn't happen, but, like, still. Still absurd. Gotta go cook some chicken. Nope! Fuck! Really? Ladders are dumb in this game. Make a cake. I need sugar. But to make sugar, what do I need? Some sort of flour, don't I? I do. Can I cook this egg? I'm actually curious about. Do that, do that. See if I can cook this egg. Nope, it just throws. Oh, I'd recommend that 100%, Johnny. Modding Minecraft is half the fun. Flax, dandelions, trees to plant. Gunpowder, though, that's good. Arrows for fletching. Plenty of stone pickaxes. The extra iron pickaxe. Oh, shit. Let's go here. Actually, let's turn the apple in here. Eggs there. Actually, I should make some more torches. Back into the pit we go. Hey, Crusher! How you doing, dude? Good to have you here. What's up, man? Sorry for the late notice. How you doing this morning? Good morning, Crusher. I hope you're doing well. Playing some Minecraft for this community event on Trovo. But how are you doing, Crusher? My gosh, we gotta go a ways for this. Oh, Karn the Befriender. There are some really good mods for Minecraft, Johnny. That is 100% true. Okay, I may need to light this tunnel better. Get out of my tunnel. You know, well, you just got home from Mass? Huh. I hope you had a wonderful time there, Crusher. So you know what? If there's this gap here, I should probably... Yeah, there we go. I can confidently say I have not done that, Karn the Befriender. It sounds very cursed. I'm keep digging my railway. Alright. Karn, no! Now wait a minute, Karn, no! So, Johnny, they're doing like a Minecraft endurance event. If you stream Minecraft on 23 separate days, Johnny, they will pay you $50 worth of gems. You just have to apply for it in their Discord. In Discord, if you sign up for the event and you fill out like their sheet, they'll give you a bunch of reward gems for doing it. So I figured, screw it, why not? I like Minecraft. Why not do it? It's a good enough excuse as any to play it. That's the way I see it. Also, if you don't like Minecraft, you could also play Rust as well. Yeah, I guess they might feature you more. I don't know. I mean, like they're trying to get people playing, you know, like survival games. So it's like, okay, I mean, why not? I like Minecraft. Ah, it's my first stone pickaxe. Yeah, the exposure would be nice. Oh, awesome, man. Well, I mean, not that you're not getting views. That's lame, but I think the RPG views will take off relatively quick. Like, I think so. I think you'll get a lot of views on that end. People like watching RPGs. Ooh, more coal. Now, wait for patch 1.3 for Genshin. No, that's going to be great. Ooh, should be fun. Oh, iron. Excellent. A nice vein of iron ore. .3D maps and stuff. Exciting. Excited to see it, man. Another stone pickaxe demolished. Oh, is that more? Yeah, oh yeah, Johnny, definitely. I'm coming, man. I'm definitely gonna be in your. I want to be in that game. I would love to. Let me. Let me think what my time's like. Yeah, I think I can do that. Like, finish this up at like 2 or 3 or so. Can do it then. My gosh. Yeah. There's some weird cobblestone to just have there. Strange. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I know you. I want to make sure I'm not on stream so that the other characters don't get spoilers. So yeah, let's do that. Let's aim for like end of this stream. Excuse me. I can spend the whole time thinking about what it'll be too. Now expend the stone pickaxe. Well, I mean, we can just more or less, if we just assume, Johnny, that everyone else is asleep, just hop in voice chat and we'll just get this sorted out now while I'm breaking blocks. Oh, we can just do that now. Couldn't hurt. Yeah, let's just knock it out right now. I'm just like, oh, I mean, we're here, we're awake. Why not? More blocks. That's what's going on, Chris May. More blocks. I'm building myself a railway right now. Oh, what's this? Yes. On fire. Thank you, Chris May. Oh, we've got like a tunnel. Oh, shit. Ah! Ah! Give me your bow! Found a dungeon. Oh, shit, I did find a dungeon. A spawner in here, I bet. Iron veins. Okay. Hmm. Go unplug your mic and stuff. Not a bad idea. I like to have my microphone unplugged. Bad bat. Rip and Batteroni. Oh, yeah, sure. One moment. Johnny Medieval, sir, how are you doing this morning?
Hey, what's up, man? I haven't joined one of your things since karaoke night, New Year's.
Right, it's been a while. I mean, I haven't done too many multiplayer. I mean, I did a couple board games, but like all those have been like pre-planned with like, well, some IRL friends and just some like very specific groups is all. I think next week we're doing Eldritch Horror if you'd like to join us, because I'm doing Halloween in January.
What day do you know?
I haven't actually decided on. Well, that's like it's gonna be the whole week is gonna be like a spooky week basically. So, it'll be someday that week. I gotta plan better.
Okay. Well, you know what? Just send me a DM if you have a plan for that, and I'll try.
Yeah,
to
let
be
me.
available.
Yeah, that'd probably be for the best.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So I was thinking I would play a Force sensitive Cheese that's visiting the Republic.
Well, Apple is a chiss, so I don't.
Oh, there's already a Chiss. Oh, dang it.
You can both be the same thing if you want, but I figure
No, I mean that takes out half the fun of it.
Yeah. Usually people want to be their own thing.
No, yeah, that's okay. Well, no Chiss. All right. Well, I mean, I can play a Chiss. It's not like I just can't, but it's just like. Okay, let me think. I guess
that's like one guy's like, I want to be a Wookiee, and I was like, well, now Caius already made a Wookiee, so you don't want to duplicate.
He's like, oh, why, there's already a Wookiee. This is just an awful lot of Wookiees in there.
He's gonna be the tank. It's gonna be hilarious. Just a Wookiee wearing armor and.
Well, he's not gonna be a Wookiee diplomat. I'm not playing a Hutt, although their stats can be kind of insane. You usually need like a better way to move.
Yeah, the tank was thinking of changing over to Hutt, but I was like, it's going to be a group of like Jedi and Republic people, and it would be really hard to.
Kind of a pain in the ass too.
Yeah,
it is kind of a pain in the ass because it's just like, oh, what happens? It's like, well, you can't move at like a normal speed, so it's like, don't worry, guys, I'll be there soon.
Well, you could get some kind of like anti-grav device and be really.
Oh yeah, everyone's just got an anti-grav device, like Sure, Johnny, let me go get my anti-gravity device I've just got sitting around.
When he was saying that, I was picturing like MODOK from Marvel just floating around, big thing. Like have a Hutt that looks like MODOK.
Exactly. All right, so we already got Chiss. Chiss are cool. I could be a Zeltron.
Zeltron. Well, what class are you going for?
I think I want to just be a Force sensitive, probably like outlaw maybe, or hired gun, possibly.
Okay.
Just from someone from the Outer Rim, more or less. Not visiting, kind of visiting more the Galactic Core during whatever the events are gonna be.
Yeah, so you'll just most of them are, like I said, it's going to be 2 Jedi, a couple of like Republic military characters and a couple of just sort of mercenary types that are just along for the ride, but they're like kind of friends and they stick with them and stuff. And
do we have a pilot yet?
Yeah, actually, there's a space pilot and an atmospheric pilot, so they could switch, and there's a couple of guys that are pretty decent at guns, so they could like do turrets, gun turrets. So I'm gonna do some starship combat.
Okay. I could be what's it called? I could be like a scientist. I could be like a ship scientist of some kind.
We have one engineer.
Okay, well that'll cover the ship and like not blowing up in space.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Let's
be
just
kind of
let's-
loose with that and not get into the really autistic
Oh, yeah.
rules for managing a strip.
let's not mix the water and the plutonic quartz, right?
Right. But I mean, basically, like most of the major roles are filled, so it's just basically like you don't like nothing is particularly needed necessarily. You could just be whatever you want.
Be whatever
Like-
you want. What kind of RPG player bees whatever he wants?
Might be good to have another tank in case that one has to fall back or whatever, or if he's not there that week. But if you're not into playing that, that's fine. You could just do
The tank took the week off. Guys, why
Yeah.
are we all dying? Long story.
We put into his backstory too that if he doesn't show up that week, he went back to Kashyyyk to help the Wookiees.
Help the plight of the oppressed Wookiee brothers from the Confederacy at the time, I guess at the start. Well, because the Confederacy's invading Kashyyyk, if I recall, during the Clone Wars.
Yeah, shortly after that, yeah, there was a clone unit with Yoda on Kashyyyk defending.
Well,
it from
yeah, that
separatists.
was supposed to kill him.
Yeah. But yeah, this is like we're gonna have it basically. There's gonna be like 2 missions, and then Order 66 goes down. So
Got a
we're
bad
like right
feeling
on the
about
edge
this.
there. Yeah. I think. What was I gonna say?
It's where all the clone troopers go.
Well, they turn into stormtroopers, don't they? Most of them.
Not really immediately. It takes time.
Yeah.
I think if Battlefront 2 is not canon, although
We were thinking that we'll see how much fun everybody's having in that period. But we were thinking at some point we might just hop ahead 5 years, so it becomes more like that like Rise of the Empire sort of period.
Rise of the Empire era. Well, because there's what probably 15 to 20 years between Revenge and Hope.
19 actually, but yeah. Oh well, 19 between the Battle of Yavin and Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah. 19 years BBY, I think they always call it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta have a whole new start date for history. History starts again.
Yeah, it's like yeah, Battle of Yavin is like before Christ or after Christ.
Basically, yeah. You know, maybe I'll play like a Zeltron diplomat.
Zeltron are
so
they're
near-humans.
high in presence. You want to be like a charisma type character.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to be that? Oh, so you don't want to be a Jedi class. You want to be a diplomat.
No, I don't want to start as a Jedi.
Okay, so you would like multi-class into it later.
Yeah,
maybe?
exactly. Well, no, I think I'd start as a Force-sensitive diplomat.
Okay, yeah, I
You
think
know what
there
the
is
because the classing, it's what's it called? It's called, well, in the original book, Edge of the Empire, it's literally just like a subclass that's like 10 points. It gives you a Force dice and lets you learn Force powers. Effectively, you start at
Well, I think
Yes.
with the generator we have now, we're using like later versions of the errata and stuff. I'm not sure how much that has been changed.
Pretty sure that's still the same if you look in the old book.
Yeah, I don't see like in the character generator at least. I don't see a force sensitive class, but
Well, no, it's specialization.
okay.
It's not a
Is that
career.
one of the universal?
Yeah, it's a universal specialization.
Okay, so I think there's a button somewhere in the generator. I forgot where I saw it, but I think there's a button that says like allow starting as universal specializations or some shit like that.
I think that would be if you didn't want a career, but you still have a career. It's just you have a universal one.
Yeah.
Effectively,
just,
especially with that one, you become Kyle Katarn, basically, because Kyle Katarn, if you went by what his class would be, he'd start as a soldier,
go.
and then he'd get the universal specialization of Force sensitive, and then would later become probably a fighting class Jedi of some kind.
Okay, so I see in the options there is a little checkbox that says allow universal starting specializations. So I'm just seeing how we make this work in the generator, you know. The starting career can be...
But I probably wouldn't get it actually with the starting because I'd want to get, you know, stat points because the system... the way the system does stat points is...
Okay, so what... so you would you be buying a second specialization right away?
No, I would do it. I'd just probably have, you know, thematically my character is force sensitive. They're just not able to use it yet, you know.
Okay, so later on you just
exactly.
buy
Later on, you know, kind of.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, then what we'll do is, yeah, the other thing is I've been doing a little thing with like, you know, there's the obligation system, and it lets you like earn an extra 15 starting XP. I've been having them just come up with 2 obligations, and we kind of fudge the numbers just so that it has like a couple of things in their background.
Obligations are fun for role playing purposes because it's like it gives hooks, you know, just makes it easier to, you know.
And I incentivize them to do that by giving them that extra 15 starting experience, you know.
Yeah.
I like that system. It's like it kind of bribes your players to come up with a little bit of backstory.
Don't come up with an exciting and awesome backstory. Why would you want to do that?
Yeah, right. Well, you have. I mean, it depends on, you know. There's different player types. You'll have, like in your campaign, it was like, what did we have? We had me coming up with a 3-page backstory that was just basically to guide my own role playing. More than anything, but and then you have like somebody like Fed Zeppelin that was just like, I don't know, I'm a guy with a gun. And that's fine. Everybody
we need those guys too.
Yeah. Actually, in this group, it's seeming like quite a few of them are the types that think of like backstories and stuff. So that's pretty cool. Then there's Caius, who's like a Warhammer 40k player, and he's just super autistic about the rules and stuff. And he just comes up with like an interesting character build, and the background is just like, yeah, whatever. I'm a Wookiee.
My name is Furry Smash Fist.
Right.
I use a jump pack. I run in with a giant electro hammer, and I kill everything. Any questions? Good.
His character is actually, it's pretty hilarious. His character is Gilgan Chirawus. That's his
Wookiee.
I don't know. Should ask him, like, what does it mean? Like, fuck you, I smash face.
Your name means it's my name. Stop asking.
So I was doing the 2 things with the obligations, and then I was just giving him an extra 5 XP, rounded up to 20 extra starting experience, because it seemed like everybody was like 5 XP short of
another stat increase.
Yeah, like a decent stat increase or something.
Hey, really,
I've been encouraging them also to you know, whatever their primary stat is, maybe just crank that up to 5 so you're good at everything.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
You really want to be using your devotion or whatever, dedication to get it up to 6.
Right. Yeah, and then you want you know, the force sensitive people to get their force rank up too. But for the regular characters, yeah, I told them, like, you want to kind of beeline to the bottom of the tree and get your devotion and get up to 6 in your main thing.
Well, it depends on what you're trying to build. I mean, but yeah, getting to the end of a tree, like, usually it's not your signature skill, but it's usually like the best skill in the tree is also really important.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. There is the whole thing with the signature skills too, but it's just that in this system, there's so many like knockdown effects for having those characteristic points. You know, that one characteristic point just gives you an extra die on like every skill pertaining to that characteristic.
Yeah, and it's a lot easier to increase your ability. It's a lot harder to like increase your, you know, skill, the number of dice you get, than it is to decrease the difficulty of checks. I mean, yeah, you can come prepared, but it's like, yeah.
So probably what you'll do is start off with like 5 presence. You'd be this diplomat character, and then I guess you would become like a mystic later on because they specialize in presence.
Yeah, and if I was gonna be a fighter, I'd be a Makashi duelist.
Yeah. Yeah, Apple did the intellect-based lightsaber style.
That's Ceresu. It's
Yeah, the Sarisu, right? She's a guardian. So that's kind of interesting. And then we have our brawn guy as the Wookiee. So
I punch things really hard.
yeah, he uses a Vibrasword actually, like my Herglick did.
I mean,
Then he wants to. He had his eye on this Gamorrean axe that's in the equipment page. I was like, yeah, we could get you one of those later.
No bounty hunters.
There is actually a he's a bounty hunter assassin. So like we figured that he was doing assassin jobs, and but he's a droid too, so he was kind of like.
You will have to pay me in bit credit.
Right. But we were saying in order to kind of have it make sense why he's tagging along with these Jedi, we said that he was like reprogrammed to protect. He was reprogrammed by a Jedi Master to protect the apprentice, Apple. It's just an excuse to have an assassin droid around. It's always like when you're running these games, it's kind of contrived sometimes how you make them come
kind of
together as a
contrived.
party.
Lots of role playing is contrived.
Yeah. Yeah, we're a bunch of spurgy
casual sarcasm. I will kill you. I miss HK-47. We all miss HK-47.
Oh yeah. He said he wants to kind of do like an HK-47 kind of personality,
have like that verbal tick, just always.
Yeah. Yeah, he's squishy meat bags, and I can hear the water sloshing around inside of your meat sack. And
oh, 3737. Thank you for the follow. Have them and Mountain Wang as well.
It would be funny if he was 4747 after we were just talking about that.
Yeah, HK-47.
So, I guess we're looking at you want to be as Zeltrons, and they have.
I remember where their homeworld is. I think their homeworld is somewhere in the Outer Rim, but they're kind of everywhere.
Yeah, we have we have a Chiss and we have an Arcanian, so it's like most of the aliens we have are like.
How many Chiss in the core systems? Because the Chiss I think are neutral during the Clone War.
Yeah, we were saying that she was just from like one of these like diverse colonies in like the Outer Rim.
I see. Okay. I mean, if it's in the Outer Rim, yeah, it makes sense. Because the Chiss I think are not in the Outer Rim. I think they're further. They're in like.
Yeah, they're in the unknown regions.
The wild regions, right? Are they? What do they call it? Like the galactic wilds, or?
Well, actually, yeah, I'm not sure actually where their homeworld is. I know Grand Admiral Thrawn was stationed out in the unknown regions.
Well, after
but the Chiss homeworld might be in the wild space, or
well, in the original canon, yeah, I think he was in.
You mean the real canon? We're ignoring Disney canon.
My gosh, spider, die, spider, die.
Yeah, that's what's
string.
going to be based about our campaign is we're pretending the Disney shit doesn't exist. Except for maybe a little Rebels element.
And now, since I didn't come up positive with COVID, I still can't enjoy the new Star Wars films. I still have my sense of taste.
Oh. It took a minute for that one to sink in.
It was a slow burn.
Yeah, it was an analogy.
Yeah, someone posted that joke in like, oh man, realizing that you're gonna get COVID, realizing you can finally enjoy Disney Star Wars now that you don't have any taste.
What I'll do for your characters, whatever we come up with now, I'll put in the generator. I'll fill it out by like giving you the equipment and stuff I gave to everybody else.
Gotcha.
Like I gave them just kind of like some Republic gear that they get to play around with in the beginning, but then they're gonna have to like ditch it because it's identifiable and buy some new stuff later.
You know what'll be really funny is that I can basically be like C-3PO the whole time and complain like this is a diplomatic mission.
Yeah. What's interesting is somehow we might be able to make this fit in because their first mission is going to be it's going to be technically a diplomatic mission to go meet up with some separatists that are going to be defecting from the separatists because they see the writing on the wall.
But the clumsy robot army that they're using isn't working?
Yeah. Yeah, that was one problem I had with the prequels, is that those droids are not intimidating. Like, at least the stormtroopers, even though they were like lousy shots, they at least had a little bit of an intimidation factor to them.
I
Those
always
little
loved
Roger
the.
bots are not
I always loved
intimidating.
those were the droids I was looking for memes.
Yeah.
The guy's head in his hand, like those were the droids I was looking for.
Like, if he took out the little Roger bots, then the B1 battle droids, and just had like the super battle droids, then
the
they might have been
B2s are kind. I mean, like
intimidating.
they're kind of intimidating. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like...
the B2s are. The B1s are like really goofy.
Okay, look, we got it. Like the guy who was in charge of producing them was like, we got like a week, okay, to program their AI. We got blasters on them. We've got. They move. They work. We got deadlines to meet. All right, let's go. You want to play an undercover ISB agent? Karn says.
Karn the Befriender. Are you showing interest in joining the game? Do you know him?
I remember who Karn the Befriender is. Cover ISB agent, though. I mean, Karn's been here a while. I know that. A minecart. Let's go!
Well, see, the thing is where this campaign too is the only rule I've been setting for them is like I usually just when I start a tabletop game, we just choose if it's going to be a good one or an evil one. Because if it's like a mix, I mean, you could have some neutral characters in either one of those, but if it's a mix of good and evil, it just gets kind of dumb and
it's messy.
Yeah.
It's really messy. Oh, he doesn't have the time. Oh.
I was saying to some of them, like, if you wanted to play like a Imperial double agent or defector or something that was kind of helping the good guys, then you can do something like that.
Well, I mean, but like the era, if you're starting in the Clone Wars, we don't even know we're going to be an Empire yet.
Yeah, exactly.
we just be there like Empire.
We do have a defector from the Separatists joining them. But yeah, it is kind of a different era for
yeah, I mean,
for an Inquisitor, and the Inquisitors are going to be after them for one thing.
I mean, yeah, the Inquisition hasn't even been founded. The ISB hasn't been founded either.
Yeah. But we are later on going to move into that period, but it would be kind of janky to have someone start off moving towards that.
Hi, my name's Angela Merkel. I'm here to here to root out corruption for you.
Oh, you don't.
And I don't trust
anyway,
you.
Karn.
Some reason I don't trust you.
Okay, so let me just iron out the basics here.
Sure.
Yeah, the main things I've been doing with the background story is that like everybody came up with like 2 obligations. And you know the numbers don't really matter. I just kind of fudge the numbers, put in 2 obligations, give them the 15 experience. The way I've been doing it is like they'll have both Tango and Apple have as one of their obligations that an Imperial Inquisitor is aware of their presence and is after.
There's no Empire yet.
Yeah,
I
mean, but that'll be, you know, a little later.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But Obi-Wan got the list.
That'll be just, I mean, like right after the first 2 sessions, then we're moving into that period, you know.
Yeah.
So that's going to be one of their obligations. And
nice job, Obi-Wan. You didn't get everyone on the list. Listen, guys, it was a busy time, okay? I had to go fight Darth Vader. Where were you?
But you know, like if you look at Apple, she has like the Imperial Inquisitor.
Hello, fellow rebel scum.
I was watching a YouTube video of this guy that was like talking about how he runs his Star Wars game, because I was looking up, you know, some little tips here and there on YouTube videos, and this guy was actually doing a really good like Imperial officer accent and stuff, and he's like, "Hello, rebel scum," and all that, and like I wish I could do that accent better, so I'm gonna have to like
rebel scum.
Yeah, I'll warn you all in the beginning, like when it comes to like dialogue sections and acting things out. It's going to be awkward and autistic, but that's fun too.
You've just described role-playing.
Yeah.
Sir, you have described role-playing to a T. No point.
And like, I
Oh,
can't
man,
do a very
you
good
also
British
you
accent,
have
so I
to
figure...
you have to watch The Mandalorian already.
Yeah, I know. You and Biffy keep telling me to watch
there's there's just this. Oh, in the second season, there's just this amazingly just instant classic moment that happens, and it's just like you watch it. It's just like
There's
it's great.
part of it is there's a dilemma right now about how to acquire copies of it because of
there's
new
never been a
laws
dilemma
and
for me.
stuff.
There's
And
never once been a dilemma.
I kind of don't want to give give Disney the money for the
yeah.
streaming
Oh,
service.
I wouldn't do that. I don't give them my money. I mean, I obviously do. Like, why you? But it's pretty. Fortunately.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know how to acquire legal copies. Totally legal.
Yeah. Only.
But I'm kind of afraid too lately with the new laws about
like the new law. The big problem about the new law is that it's specifically if you're streaming it, they added that as like something they could yell for, but. No.
Yeah, very vague laws.
Yeah.
And that's a sign of like your country becoming a third world country when they're putting vague laws into practice.
Yep, that's definitely it. I mean, it's part of the plan. Loves a plan, even when the plan is horrible.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they like, particularly
ambiguity.
the left likes having these vague laws on the books so they can use them to persecute their political opponents.
Pretty much.
It's just kind of like how they used to put the mobsters away for tax evasion and stuff like that. They'll put away
you're like,
evil
wait a
right-wingers.
minute. FBI, are you that incompetent that the only way you could get the guy was on tax evasion? And
Hey,
also,
okay.
to Al Capone, like, are you serious? Like, come on, really? What's up, guys? Yeah, it's like, tax evasion? Really? The guy's killed how many people? Like, how many people is he indirectly responsible for killing?
I think that'll be the new thing. It'll be like you're guilty of right-wing wrong think. So
But
we're gonna
it's
put you
like you're a right-wing wrong thinker. What'd they get you for?
downloading.
Streaming video. No, not even that. Streaming video games.
Yeah, that's gonna be just like what did they? I think they put Gotti away for the tax evasion thing, right?
It was Capone that they got for tax
Or
evasion.
Capone. Yeah. Okay.
Big old Al. I like the guy they picked to play Al Capone. If you ever seen Boardwalk Empire.
No, I actually never watched that show. I'm not a big fan of the mobster movies and stuff, to be honest.
No, it was a TV show they did that started out really good and then kind of got worse. Like, one of the characters is basically just Teddy Roosevelt. like he's like this Teddy Roosevelt like character, but like it's like he's basically Teddy. The Untouchables. I never saw The Untouchables.
Like, I know everybody was crazy about the Sopranos for a while. I never
Honestly, I like The Sopranos, but I wasn't like absolutely blown away by it. I was like, it was good. I watched it. I'm like, this is good, but I wasn't like, wow, this is a legendary classic. I was just like, it's good.
Yeah, I've got like, there's a few shows that I just mean to get around to watching at some point. Like, was it Fargo, Breaking Bad?
You have Breaking Bad is actually great. Breaking Bad's one of those ones people like will speak about till like the cows come home, and it's like they're absolutely right.
Wait, was Fargo a TV show? Am I thinking?
I believe Fargo is a TV show right
now. Yeah.
Is it done? I don't know if it's done.
What was the one with the murderer who murdered murderers?
Dexter.
Dexter, yeah, that was another one that I mean to watch at some point.
That one was always hard for me to watch because I had a puppy named Dexter.
Oh.
And it's just like, Dexter, you're a good boy. You're a good boy, Dexter. But it's like I could
Fargo
never. I can't take.
Later a TV show. Okay, yeah, I think I was thinking of Dexter and I said Fargo.
Well, that would make sense if it was a movie as well. Sounds right. Pickaxes.
So, yeah,
Just
let
for
me.
obligations.
The hardest thing for making these characters is, well, not really hard, but you know, is the more complicated thing was just coming up with these 2 obligations in their past. Like I
Well, if
said,
I'm
it'll
a
be the Inquisitors for the 2 Jedis. It'll be like Apple has a prejudice against Cisvavians because they,
very oddly specific.
yeah, because they invaded her colony when she was a kid and ate them.
I might do that.
Because she
I
doesn't
mean,
like
well,
birds.
if I'm an actual diplomat, like I could know dark secrets that I never reported on effectively. You know, I could have specific knowledge about things that I should not have that make people want to make me disappear. That could be an easy one.
Okay, so you know secrets about anyone in particular?
Probably these, because the senators are going to be relevant for the campaign unless we jump forward to like actual New Hope era. Like they don't dissolve the Senate; they just disempower and weaken the Senate until New Hope. So I could have
a lot of the senators and stuff become like imperial governors and stuff too, right?
True, but well, yeah, a lot of them. Like I mean, Arkin moves up. Well, he becomes a Moth. But I could know things I'm not supposed to know that would make me disappearing be a good thing.
One thing I like about this period too is that there's actually like some stuff is not very well defined. There hasn't been a lot of material in this period.
Yeah, yeah, and a lot of the stuff that there has been completely erased and retconned.
Yeah,
even in the both officially and unofficially.
Yeah, so like I'm not gonna really like be very strict about sticking to the established canon. I mean, I'm not gonna like outright
take
break
what's
major
good,
things about
take
it
what's
either,
good, take what's leave what's bad, and just forge your own thing. Honestly,
I won't do like any really bad in your face kind of like things that go against it, but you know.
But and then
you guys will
Darth
have your own
Vader
story.
died. And then Darth Vader died. Wait, what?
Right? Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Explain.
Yeah, you're not gonna mess with Obi-Wan or Darth Vader or Luke Skywalker or anything.
I mean, like you could meet Obi-Wan. I mean, but like you try to blast him, you're probably not going to be in good shape. He'd probably kill you. I mean. Well, thought like it did. Okay, so that one obligation would be, I guess, blackmail, but not almost in reverse.
Yeah, we could just call it whatever, but the thing will be that okay, we'll put it down as blackmail, I guess, and it's just more like I'm being loose in role play like about it, but I just wanted to have 2 things in everybody's story to just because everybody does now, and it gives you the extra experience. Okay, so you know secrets about powerful people.
Yeah, specifically probably the Zeltron senator that I shouldn't know.
Zeltron senator,
and that is known by powerful people that may not want.
Okay, so that might come up in the game by like maybe they send an assassin after you to erase
It'd be like
the
the most base level. Like, it could be just like they send an assassin. Ah,
yeah, something like
I
that.
can explain. Let me explain. I see nothing. Nothing.
Okay, so we need one more little thing, and you know you could go in a different direction with it. They don't have to be, the 2 things don't have to be related. So it could be like, you know, you have a prior commitment, you have an uncompleted mission, you have an enemy, a specific enemy.
Yeah, I could have a specific enemy. I mean, that would make sense. Have like a political rival or someone that's mad that got the position and he didn't. Something like that.
So we'll put that down as antagonist.
Yeah, let's say I have an antagonist.
Now, do you want to come up with your own antagonist, or you want me to just come up with it?
Yeah, so, well, yeah, you come up with like the details, but I think I'm going to be kind of like a green tinted Zeltron. I think they come in green. Okay. So basically, like I'm a near human, I've just got a bit of a green hue, and my villain would have a red hue, so it'd be red versus green.
Are there 2 different Zeltron colors, red and green?
No, I think Zeltrons are usually like blue, purple. I don't know like exactly the full spectrum.
Yeah, the picture
colors.
Here is a purple one.
Yeah, purple is the most
much
common.
about them.
I'll look up into
Zeltron.
it more. You know, they would be similar classed. You know, they would be like, you know, what?
Oh, you produce pheromones that add advantage to your charm and deception and negotiation. That's interesting.
Yes, Zeltron. Yes, that is kind of the Zeltron thing. They
And you get 1 rank in charm, and you add a setback die to anybody who tries to charm or deceive you.
exactly, because they're the seductive race, basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I am kind of vaguely familiar with them. Like,
I
they
don't
come up in the Clone Wars at some point.
Possibly
sure.
in the cartoon. I'm pretty certain they never I don't think they like specifically show up at all in the in any of the movies. Kind of because they're
probably just like a background thing. Like a lot of the stuff in the Star Wars canon is just like something was in the background in the movies, and some author got autistic. Like,
well, I mean, what happened with the Zeltrons is probably it was like, hey, this isn't kid friendly, having sexy people. How dare you? You can't have sexy people here. Well, dude, like.
So, so maybe it'll be like, okay, so you're one of the. You said you're a green Zeltron.
Yeah.
And I'll put that in your description. Green. And
it ain't easy being green.
Yeah. So we have a green person and a blue person.
Yep. I don't have red eyes though.
So your antagonist is that, like, we'll say, do you want it to be like related to the other thing that your antagonist is the senator for the red Zeltrons or something?
I don't. There's actually not that. I don't think they kind of have that like deal. Sense.
Oh, yeah, I might be thinking of like there. What is it, the Nikto or something? One of those species have, like,
one of the species division. Like they're like color coded based on like how they are. But
the regions
Zeltrons,
they live on the planet.
Like Zeltron's whole thing is they're just, you know, color. They're like, think like Star Trek, like they're like the traditional like woman that or like man that like, I mean, well, in the old days it'd be a woman that Kirk would be seducing, but I guess in the modern day, who knows what Picard's up to.
Yeah, Picard has gone kind of SJW lately. I didn't even watch the new show. I heard enough about it to know it's going to be terrible.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this could be interesting. And then I read like, I heard like one review and I was like, I'm good.
Yeah, I can do without this.
That's what, well, I mean, like, well, at least with Watchmen, I love the movie and comic so much. I watched the first episode and I was just like, I don't need to watch this. I'm gonna take the creator's advice and just say that I don't approve of this.
It's like the last Star Wars movie. I was like, yeah, I just don't want any part. I don't want any part in this. I've heard enough about it. I know it's gonna be terrible. The Last Jedi pissed me off.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I was at this. I was just like, well, I've got to get through this. It was kind of just like, I love Star Wars so much.
I refuse to give them 2 hours of my life to watch more characters get ruined.
Yeah, I understand how you feel, but I was like, no, gotta do this. I hate that that's one of the last movies. That might end up being one of the last movies I ever see in a theater.
Nah, I have no problem having uninformed opinions. I don't need to waste my time watching it.
Yeah, not missing much.
So, okay, so your antagonist will say it's a red Zeltron. Anything else you want to say about it? It's up to you how much you want to develop it or leave it to me.
I'll leave it to you.
Okay. Because, you know, some people want, like, certain things to play out in their character story. I'm open to that.
Yeah, I'll leave it to the artist. I'll leave it to the artist.
Yeah, it's more like the latter.
I'll leave it up to the artist.
Okay, Zeltron career was going to be a diplomat,
of some kind. I think I serve under a senator or something.
Okay, so you have 4 career skills, and which specialization? There's ambassador, advocate, agitator, analyst, Death Watch warrior. Is that that's a diplomat subclass? That's Mandalorians.
Yeah, that's right. I served in the Death Watch, and now.
Actually, here you go. For the starting specialization, you can get force-sensitive emergent, or force-sensitive exile, force-sensitive outcast.
It would be emergent. It's just something that, like,
emergent. The Rebel Alliance, it says in there, but whatever. A force user has persuaded. Within the ranks of the rebel organization, Force sensitives are safe from the Empire and have. Okay, so
Well, that implies it's Rise of the Empire era. But,
yeah. The Force
effectively,
sensitive emergent specialization does not have any career skills associated with it. When a character purchases this specialization, he automatically receives a Force rating of 1.
Yeah, that's all it does.
However, if the character already has a Force rating of 1 or higher, it does not improve it. Like other specialization, Force sensitive emergent specialization can be taken at a character creation or at a subsequent point. Okay, so yeah, you don't want to take that for your starting specialization.
Yeah, because I'd rather spend it.
You don't get the skills.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So you can unlock that later. And I'm not I'm not going to put any limits on like I'm not going to make anyone like a roll to see if they're Force sensitive. It's like if you want to play a Force sensitive, you play.
Yeah, that's just
Force
silly.
Yeah. Night Sister, that could be interesting if somebody wanted to play one of those. I
don't think I can racially be a Night Sister.
Yeah.
that'd be really weird. So I'm your diplomatic advisor. What have you done? I got out of college. I spent some time with the Night Sisters over on Dathomir. It was a weird time.
A little raising of the dead, No,
it was a weird time in my life. If I'm being fully honest, didn't really, it was a bit of an awkward time.
Here's Republic representative, and you could even be a senator, apparently.
Oh, I guess I could just be the senator. Don't worry, guys. I got this. I got diplomatic immunity.
Because probably what you're gonna do, if we're gonna get you the 5 presents, you can just jump on board this crew and be like kind of the leader character. Don't boss them around too much, but you be the leader character, and you can handle like negotiations and.
That's kind of what the plan was.
And I'm probably, to be honest though, I'll probably like not have too many peaceful solutions for things because I like battle.
I'm just imagining like I'm the only one that speaks a language. It's like finish talking with them. It's like, gentlemen, negotiations have failed. Fire up your blasters.
Yeah. Yeah. So like, I mean, but this actually fits in the first mission. You're just I don't think it works if you're a senator, but if you're just like a diplomat or something or an ambassador,
although
you are
rather than having a rival, an interesting like obligation might be to be kind of a non Jedi Force sensitive, as in someone that's like isn't really behind the whole idea of Jedi, but is part of a separate like Force sensitive culture.
Huh.
That prides itself on secrecy because kind of the Jedi kind of have a far up position in the Republic as like peacekeepers.
So I just pulled out my headphones for the last few seconds of that. So you mean like what, like a secret society within the Zeltron?
Kind of more like Gray Jedi are, but more like formalized, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know that much about the whole Gray Jedi thing, but weren't they kind of like not a singular organization? It was just like
the concept of Gray Jedi wasn't really organized, more or less. Yeah. It was just kind of like its own little. They were like kind of like a personal philosophy almost.
Yeah, and I think it was just kind of like there were just different types, different groups that could fall into the category of Gray Jedi, like throughout the galaxy. Like ones that didn't, like Force sensitives that didn't join in with the Jedi.
Yeah, I was thinking something like that, like for family reasons or whatever,
Yeah.
Go to grudge or something, like, hey, like.
So then would you be aware of your Force sensitivity then?
Exactly, but like specifically have like an eye towards hiding it from others,
Okay, so then why don't you have Force powers yet?
Because I don't use them.
Okay. Yeah.
It's more just not just because of like like I don't bother using them.
Okay. So maybe
you played Fallen Order, right? Like he's Force sensitive. He's got Force powers. He's just not using them.
How about there's like a society of people that know that they have Force powers and they share their secret with each other, but keep it secret from larger society because it's frowned upon in their culture or something.
Yeah, it could be that. I mean, yeah, not specifically in like the New Republic, or it's just not well understood. Although Zeltrons are pretty
Because there could be different cultures on the on the Zeltron homeworld.
Well,
different
yeah, but
countries,
Zeltrons like culturally are pretty libertine, more or less. They're kind of like free-loving hippies a bit at times.
Yeah, I don't know about that particular
Yeah.
alien, so I'm just trying to help you brainstorm about how to fit this together. So your other obligation would be that you have some sort of prior loyalty to another society, secret society, or whatever.
That specifically puts me, I guess, at odds, with and whatnot. Not like
Okay, and
violently
then-
at odds, just like kind of like philosophically or something.
So would this organization be able to call upon you for like?
Yeah. I would support
do
them and
stuff.
help them out and.
Okay, and
that
do
effect.
you want to come up with the details about the organization, or you want me to just come up with something?
I'll come up with it.
Okay.
I don't think I want. I'm not going to be peacenik hippies, but maybe just.
Okay, so I'll put in. That would be what, loyalty or responsibility?
Yeah, I mean like loyalty or something.
Responsibility, I believe it's called. So I'll put it down as a responsibility to a secret society that you'll define later.
Yeah, exactly. They're so secret, they're undefined. Also, Refray, what's up, man?
Okay, so we're removing the antagonist. That could also, you could just tie in the antagonist with the blackmail thing.
I mean, it really could just be like some sort of like Illuminati thing, because I'm a senator, so like it's just a very powerful organization. Like I'm not. Being a Jedi would have precluded me from being a senator.
So you are going to be a senator then, as your special.
Yeah, I think that sounds kind of cool. Being a senator, just like,
so then,
it's not going to be a very important position soon.
Well, if you're joining in on this group in the very beginning, why are you along with a couple of Jedi sent on a diplomatic mission?
Probably because they're my escort or something. If it's a diplomatic mission, I'm probably the person that's supposed to execute said diplomatic mission.
So, I mean, wouldn't they be able to sense your force sensitivity?
I think that would be just one of the things that like specifically focus on in the secret society is staying hidden. Also, if you recall, like, I mean, how often were they in the presence of Palpatine himself?
Yeah, but
like,
he was specifically focused on concealing his power and certain.
True, I believe that the words.
Kind of
Sure, I believe the words Yoda was using was that like clouded.
Yeah,
it was, but possibly maybe I'm friends with Palpatine.
Okay.
But perhaps Palpatine was trying to groom my character, and then was like, "Oh, well, hold on, this Anakin guy. Whoa."
Yeah.
Like, "Oh, sorry, buddy, I'm moving on." Like, oh.
Okay, so I mean, you think of the details for the backstory yourself, then.
Yeah, I mean, like I like the idea though of not being known, like.
Okay, so it could just be that. I mean, even if they could sense that you had some force sensitivity, it could just be like, this one's too old to take them into the academy or whatever.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
So we'll say.
I mean, what a 12-year-old was too old to go train.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they were right.
And Tango and Apple's character were, they were taken into the academy when they were young, when they were kids. So they had
a normal force upbringing.
Yeah. Responsibility. I'll just put down like Zeltron force sensitive secret society thing.
I'm a Kabbalah Jedi. Okay.
Okay, so you are a Zeltron senator, and maybe you know secrets about the other Zeltron senators? Or
yeah, that I should not know.
Multiples, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then the blackmail it's kind of tied together. So yeah, you just think of the details. We'll put that down and unlock your 15 experience. And Zeltron species, career diplomat, and you are going to be senator. What specializations does that give you? Respected delegate, downgrade the difficulty of social checks. Plausible deniability, remove 1 setback per rank from coercion and deception checks. So it's a lot of social stuff.
Yeah, I'm good at talking.
When a character involuntarily suffers strain, he suffers one. Okay. Resolve. Savvy, the character adds a boost die to charm and negotiation. Okay,
Basically, I
so
throw a billion
you're gonna
dice
make
in.
me roleplay more, aren't you? Okay.
Why, hello, madame.
I tend to, as when I used to run the D&D games and stuff, I think I think I'm pretty good at like world building and character building and creating interesting combat scenarios, which I would lean into more the combat.
All right, I'll be ready with a blaster. Don't worry.
Yeah, when it comes to dialogue, I'm like too autistic to pull it off too well, so I do my best, but
Oh, dialogue's gonna be fun.
yeah. So we'll see. Okay, so what we're gonna want to do is go into characteristics right away, turn your presence up to 5.
Yeah, obviously.
And then you have 20 extra experience.
I
That's
can't
why
raise any. Well, I can't really raise any of my other characteristics then, right?
You could give yourself 1 point of willpower.
My
bringing that
willpower
up to
starts
2.
at 1, right? This is Eltron.
Yeah.
Probably for the best.
You want to do
Up
that?
to 2, so I'm not completely dead on willpower checks.
Okay. All right, so then you're spending all your experience on the characteristics, and that,
I think
but
that's for
that's
the best.
fine. You could get
I mean,
skills at any time. Skills and attributes.
Heaven forbid I have to get skill points later. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was telling everybody. Is like what's different about this rule system is your only chance to get characteristics is.
I mean, that's kind of the
creation.
same as 5th edition, really. But like they levels, you either get a talent.
Yeah, but like this one, it's more than every 4 levels, though. It's kind of like you have to work your way all the way to the bottom of a specialization tree to get another one.
Yeah, and if you want to get another one, then you have to immediately go to another tree.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I found the other thing I meant to tell you about is I found a really good resource that I was hoping to find something like this. So the total friggin' autistic nerds on the internet that I love the stuff these people come up with for this game. They put together like a database of like 1,333 adversaries for this game. So you could just go to a page, look up the stats for anything like Stormtrooper, Battle Droid, or even like individual characters and stuff.
I had the cards for adversaries. Those were awesome because they laid them out.
I have some of those, but it's not nearly as extensive as this database. I was looking at the stats for Palpatine. He's Force rank 8. Force. It's like so. Like,
well, and is Yoda Force rank 8 as well, or he's something ridiculous?
Vader was 6. I was surprised they didn't make him 7.
Yeah, I mean, well, because he's got like 5 or 6 classes. Because he's a master pilot. He's like,
yeah, I think he's a ace, Jedi ace.
He's Jedi. Yeah, he's a Jedi ace. He's got like some tank as well for sure in there.
Yeah, I think he's also, what is that, the Juggernaut or something?
Yes. Oh, he's definitely a Juggernaut. Yeah. What else does he have? Because his fighting style, I think, is not a Sarasu. He's a.
I think he has that Berserker style, isn't it?
Is it Taru? Is he an Ataru striker? I think.
I forget what it's called. Now I want to look and here, let me see. I think these sheets are kind of like set up as adversaries. Like I don't know if they're developed like full character sheets, but let's see, Vader. Yeah, it more says like his talents. It doesn't say which tree they're in.
Well, I mean, he probably uses the Brawn lightsaber die basically, because his Brawn's probably like 7 or something, right?
His Brawn is 5, actually.
Really?
Wow.
But is it like modified by his armor?
Yeah, it's I would think it's probably higher due to the armor. Yeah, like I would think he would have a 7 actually with the armor.
Yeah, something ridiculous like that.
Gear. No, the gear gives them soak and.
Maybe the stay safe fireside.
Well, I don't know actually where they're getting these stats from either. I think a lot of it is gathered together from all the different Fantasy Flight Games books, but some of it might be community content. I don't know.
That's true.
But it seems like reasonably balanced. Like they didn't like get the stuff from people who just came up with ridiculous stats for things. Yeah, but he is pretty nuts, though. I'm just
Yeah.
seeing yellow dice all over the place.
Also, Shifty2, thank you for stopping by, buddy. As well as Motherfucker, thank you for the follow.
Yeah,
Gotta
his
make sure I know.
lightsaber is 5 yellow dice.
How much dice is it? You're dead.
Yeah.
Let me make this simple for you. Is he within attacking distance of you?
Right. I liked how. Did you play Jedi Fallen Order?
I did. I really liked it.
Did you complete it?
Yes, I completed.
Okay,
I got to the Vader
I
fight
wouldn't
at the
be
end.
spoiling it for you. Yeah, I liked how they portrayed him at the end.
Yeah, just like okay. Let me
Like,
go
just a
throw.
force
Let me
of
go.
nature.
Yeah, let me go throw your master off the edge. Okay. All right. Cool. We done here. Now let's fight. And you're just there like, oh, well, shit. Right. Yeah. That
So
was.
you're when I look at I think that basically like establishes all your stuff for your character. We just need to figure out what gear you have.
Yeah, just a gear. I'd be located now. No, I'd be located currently on Coruscant.
Well, are you? So I mean, but in this first session, I know it's kind of shoehorning everybody a little bit. But
Well, I mean, like I could be wherever I need to be. You know, if I'm
yeah.
Diplomatic mission. You know, like yep.
Okay, so you were stationed on Coruscant.
Well,
right?
well, yeah,
And
that's
also-
where the senators live on Coruscant.
Yeah.
Well,
And our two Jedi are from the Academy on Coruscant,
which
too, so-
makes perfect sense as well.
Yeah.
What's up, Grandma too?
So they sent everybody out for the Clone Wars and stuff, and yeah, you were sent along for this diplomatic mission. They're going to be starting off with a Venator destroyer. And a unit
That's
of
the
clone
is that a clone star destroyer?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah, the ones that they're flying out of at the end of Attack of the Clones.
Yeah. Yeah, like one of those, and like a unit of clone troopers, and they send you guys down on a lander, and your diplomatic mission begins on one of those LAAT landers, and you'll be accompanied by these two Jedi, these two Jedi apprentices and their master. The master is an NPC.
I always knew he was an NPC.
And they're kind of a ragtag group, but we made them kind of like loosely make sense. Like this Wookiee has a life debt to Tango's character.
Tango's a Jedi? How does he accumulated a life debt to a Wookiee?
He's a consular healer, so he rescued him from a fatal injury. Or near fatal injury.
His Wookiee's a rescue Wookiee.
Yeah. The Wookiee pound.
Where'd you get your Wookiee? He's a rescue from Kashyyyk.
He adopted him from the local
the local Wookiee shelter.
Yeah.
Oh well, you see, I'm an amazing person. My Wookiee's a rescue. Okay, see, not like Han who just walked into a pet store and found his. No. My Wookiee's a rescue.
Is he a purebred Wookiee? No.
I think he's a mod. Anyway. No, he's a mod Wookiee.
He's got patches of brown and black fur, and he's missing a couple teeth.
Good.
Yeah,
good boy.
He actually is. The picture Kaya's picked for him is.
Is he black? What is he? Black Kirstan?
He's yeah, like what we did was to make his little portrait, his little figure for tabletop sim. We wanted him to be an armored Wookiee, so a picture of an armored Wookiee doesn't exist anywhere.
I mean, most of them are like usually they prize speed. I would imagine being giant, like 8 foot tall furry monsters.
Well, he took the Marauder class, which is like melee focused. Yeah. So he's like, he wants to be tanky. He wants to wear armor. I was like, all right, we'll just make it work. And so
Wookiee,
what we did
smash.
Was we took a picture of an armored guy from, I believe it was from Warframe actually, and just stuck a Wookiee head on it in Photoshop, and it looks derpy as fuck. It's hilarious.
I have not seen your face, guys. I imagine you mean in the game.
Yeah, he means his Wookiee face. Yeah,
I know.
But The other thing, the one last thing you need to do for me is pick out a full body picture of a character that you want to look like, and if you want to make some tweaks, I can Photoshop a little. I've done that for everybody at this point.
No. See, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go have Kuya. I'm gonna tell him what to draw and draw that so that we can we have some art done of it.
Okay,
That's
then try. If you could try to get it to me like a day or two before the game at the latest, so I can make the little tabletop piece and stuff, and. Because I've been, I made these fancy little pieces that have like, one problem I had when I was looking back at the stream of the game that we had together, and also like when I was playing D&D with Tango, is I noticed that Tabletop Simulator has this weird way of casting a shadow on your little pieces, so you can.
Oh yeah, well, it's a fully functioning, 3.
Yeah.
Which
So
has
I
its
came up
benefits.
with, I came up with a thing that Tango showed me kind of how to do it. I'm attaching little lights to the base of everybody's piece, so it just lights up the piece and it's not in the shadow like ever. It looks better. So yeah, I've just been getting like some sort of full body picture from everybody so I could get the scale right and stuff, and it looks cool.
Yeah, no, I just figured it's like, well, I mean, just get something commissioned, something really nice done in the style, and just roll with that.
Okay, if you want to go with that, go for it. Maybe just go ahead and have like what you'll look like later on. Or if you wanted to get really fancy, you could have like.
Well, I mean, the other thing is being a senator. Like you'd have like the senators wear like they dress in like specific garb. I'm trying to think.
Yeah. Well, maybe while you're going on this mission though into enemy territory, you might be wearing like some armor.
Probably wearing some body armor, I would imagine.
Yeah. I mean, there is actually. I started off the Jedi characters with the armored robes that they wear during the Clone Wars.
Makes sense.
It's a stronger armor, and they'll just have to ditch it later on and buy something different after the Clone Wars section. Just something to like have some fun toys to start off with while they get used to the game and not have to worry too much about what gear they're gonna buy.
And then I got a blaster to the chest.
I think there's also just like armored clothing you could get. That might be something.
Yeah,
like,
armored clothing actually is pretty good because I think it has a mod slot on it as well.
Yeah. Equipment, armor. Yeah, there's armored robes, but that's like the Jedi robes. Although we could just oh yeah, armored clothing. So
I recall there's a mod slot on it.
1 hard point, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like for like starting, it's like great.
I could just go ahead and stick a mod on it too. Like we could also say that you have to get rid of it because it's identifiable as like Republic gear.
Well, that depends on how quickly shit hits the fan, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't committed any crimes yet. I'm
Other
not
than
guilty yet. I'm not guilty yet.
I think because everybody started off with like a Soak 2 kind of armor, so maybe I could just go ahead and add on a
I think there's a Soak hard point as well.
Yeah.
Been digging this tunnel for a while.
Superior armor customization, maybe. You could have something semi-fancy for a how does that affect armor? I know how that affects weapons, but not
which customization? Superior?
The superior, yeah. I think
believe
that adds,
it's +1 soak, but it might be plus because armor gives difficulty gives not setback dice, right? And soak just removes damage. It just reduces damage by 1.
Does like any kind of armor adds a setback die? I wasn't aware of that.
No. The stat armor on armor.
Oh, the stat on armor. Yeah, if you have a defense stat.
Defense, thank you. That's what it is. I was like, trying to remember what the hell it is. Yeah, so defense stat adds setback.
The armored clothing gives you 1 soak, 1 defense. So 1 soak just absorbs a point of damage, and then defense 1 means that it gives the enemy a setback die.
I think superior gives 1 defense.
Actually, no, I just added the mod for superior. It raised the soak up to 2.
Oh, so it is soak. Okay, I was trying to remember which one it is, but okay, so it raises soak. That's good.
Yeah, so I'll just give you that, and it'll be equivalent to what the Jedi are wearing.
It's fancy clothes, is what I've got on.
Basically, and it comes out to basically the same price as the Jedi robes too, except you are eating up one of your hard points to do that.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna make them like ditch that armor, and they're not gonna get around to modding it anyway.
Wow. They don't need to know that.
Yeah. No, they already know that. I said, like, I'm just giving you Republic gear to start with, so we don't have to worry about gearing you up in the beginning, and then later on you buy some stuff after the shit hits the fan.
Yeah.
Because they know the theme of it is basically that Order 66 is coming up, and
well, their characters don't, but they do.
Yeah, right.
Me, I'm like, everything's fine, everything's well.
So you're going to be like Tango. You're going to be terrible at fighting in the beginning.
Probably gonna be terrible at fighting for a long time.
Yeah. Like Tango's just the healer to begin with, and he has
I'm a doctor, not a
so I'll give you like a blaster pistol, probably equivalent to well, what skills does this class have? Oh yeah, that's the other thing we need to do is look at your career and pick out your career skills.
All right.
So the career skills for diplomat are charm, knowledge about core worlds, deception, leadership, lore, negotiation, outer rim, and xenology. I would probably say negotiation, leadership, charm, and deception. But
deception's willpower, isn't it?
Deception might be cunning. You're right. I think it's cunning. Deception
might be cunning.
Deception is cunning. You're right.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Career charm is presence.
But I have charm as a species skill as well. But then it'll be it'll be cheaper to level if it's a career skill, right? I think the problem is
if you get the rank of that means you just get one extra free rank, and you can stack it up with your career skill.
Right, but you get a max of 2 ranks at the start, right? And as a Zeltron, I start with a rank in Charm, I think, right?
Well, the generator lets you get the 3rd rank for something.
Oh, yeah, let's take Charm for sure.
Yeah, because I don't think there's any cap on that if you could stack it up. Because what's
I think you can level it only twice.
That has only come up once. So like no characters have above 2 in any skill yet, except for the engineer. He has 3 in mechanics because of his species, and it's stacked up with specialization and career.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you could do something like that too. It's just for charm. That's makes sense because of your race.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
So you could do charm and career, charm and specialization, and then you get 1 rank of charm for your species, and that'll make you start with 3 in charm. Then skills are negotiation would be what presence as well. So
yeah,
you want
definitely negotiation is 1.
Okay, so we'll give you both negotiation and career and specialization. And then your other specialization choices are education and deception, but you only had 2 to pick, so you got negotiation.
Education or deception? I mean, xenology is intelligence as well, right?
Xenology is intelligence. Outer rim is intelligence, I believe.
Yeah, because it's history. It's a history check.
Yeah. Lore is intelligence. Leadership is presence.
Probably leadership.
Leadership. I was reading about the starship battles. Leadership actually
important.
helps during starship battles. You could give boost points to the pilot or to the gunners through leadership. You could give them boost dice.
Yeah. No, leadership actually is a really good skill because you can assist people with other checks, if I recall.
Yeah.
It can be very useful.
Okay, so we'll give you leadership. And then you have 1 more career skill, and that would be, all you have left for this last one is off stat careers, so you'll just be a little better at something. I mean, off stat skills, you'll be a little better at something.
Probably deception. I don't really want to be deceiving people that often, but
yeah, the other ones are knowledge, deception, and core worlds is knowledge as well. So deception.
Well, actually, thematically, I should probably take Core Worlds.
Core Worlds, yeah.
I think just thematically it would make sense. You know, being a senator, I probably spend.
But also deception makes sense as a senator. What did I do?
Yeah.
They
Oh,
lie.
absolutely, absolutely. Like it does. Yeah, I know. Both of them make sense. I guess I'll be a really good senator, and I'll take deception.
Okay. Yeah. What politicians do, you know.
Oh, I'm a really good senator. Okay, I take deception.
So for deception, you actually also have an advantage point because of your species.
Exactly, that too.
Yeah, you get that on deception, on charm, and on negotiation. So you're just like decent at deception. So you're not that great.
What are blasters? Come on, who needs a blaster?
Well, the other guys, they'll do the fighting.
No, I know. Listen. They went that way. What did you do? They went that way.
Well, it's
Come on.
kind of, it's interesting because we do have a really interestingly balanced team here. We have some fighters. We have the engineer guy who's just kind of semi-decent with a gun. He has 3 in agility.
I should make my character play an instrument. That way I'm just actually a bard.
I was talking about bards with Tango earlier, and
or a rocker boy, if you really. Oh no, there's a creeper. Oh. All right, come on. No, fuck.
I just I was like, I've never played a bard. I don't plan on ever playing a bard. I don't get.
I think
what
a bard is fun. Bards are good. like bards are actually really good.
Yeah, I'm just more of I'm more of a simpler role player. I want to either hit dudes with weapons, burn people with spells, or maybe heal some dudes sometimes.
Why not both?
Not play music.
I just jam out here. Let's have my session. Yeah. Biffy Tannen, what's up,
it just
Biffy?
always seemed weird to me that like
You gonna tell me I'm gonna die from hunger, Tango? Possibly. I'll get out of here and eat after a while. Oh, Zatchum, 48, thank you for the follow. Yeah, maybe I'll just go full on bard. Where did all the alien women go? Nowhere.
You're gonna go around like banging alien chicks and like
I could, if I wanted to play a true bard, I would. I mean, that is the bard way.
I used to be a senator, you know.
Until I took a lightsaber to the knee.
Until the Senate was dissolved and the Emperor took over.
The Senate was dissolved. It was a tough time for all of me. But yeah.
Hey, there's Biffy. All our other players are showing up in the chat. We got Biffy, we got Caius, and Ghost is finally rolling up his character with me.
Bard.
What kind of so do you just want to have a pistol? Because you should have some kind of weapon.
Just whatever's the cheapest possible weapon. I mean, no one's.
I mean, I've been giving them like decent tier weapons because.
You know what? Give me like the fancy hunting pistol.
Okay, so let's see. There is actually kind of
it's like the X14, I think.
Because I'll probably like I might even like if something turns like I'm giving you like fancy toys to play with in the beginning, and if it turns out to be too powerful after the first couple of missions, I'll destroy it.
You can just get robbed. I mean, that's
so
most
you lose it, you destroy it, or it has like Republic serial numbers on it, and you have to ditch it. The X-23 hunting, the
X30, like this is a hunting.
X-30 Lancer.
Yeah, the Lancer. That's the one.
That's actually that's only 5 damage. What does it have? Oh, it has accurate 1 and pierce 2. So you would get a boost die and pierce 2. Yeah, so that's pretty strong. Okay, we'll give you one of those.
I have to go hunting with the. I have to go hunting with the other senators. Okay, hopefully we don't end up shooting the Gungan again.
Well, that might not actually be because it doesn't say hunting. There might be a different
I think if
one.
you look at the description of it, like it's specifically a hunting pistol.
Yeah, optimized for range and stopping power.
Thought it did.
It might be, but it has
the cow killing.
It has long range. That's unusual for a pistol.
Yeah.
It also has, but it has a critical of 4, so it's a little harder to crit with it.
Easy to hit, just not easy to critically hit.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Biffy
cool.
wants us to know if he can be Macho Mandalorian.
And we should probably, like, I've been giving everybody a main weapon and a backup weapon. Since you're going to be a pistol guy, we'll give you, like, a holdout blaster for your backup. in
Never
case
never hurts to, you know.
Yeah. I'll give you the same holdout blaster I gave to the to Quiet's character and somebody else, Biffy's character, the assassin. This way, when they take your guns away at the door, you still have a gun. And I'm gonna do that a couple of times where you guys have to fight with your downgraded weapons because you got disarmed at the door or something.
Listen. Did I bring in this holdout blaster?
That seems like something a senator would do too. Like, it's have a
Listen. You guys shouldn't have guns, but I should definitely have a gun. Okay.
Yeah,
That's all I know.
That's perfect.
You unwashed masses shouldn't have firearms, but I should definitely have it. Don't worry, guys. I'm on your side. I have to go hunting for food.
And I'll give you like some standard stuff, like I gave them utility
Like a communicator, probably, and
like stim packs. I gave everybody 5 of those to start with, so you have a little bit of a cushion while we get used to things.
Time to go hunting for food in Minecraft. In Minecraft, of course.
Well, you're not allowed to say you're going hunting anymore? Is that now a
No, I'm just literally going hunting in Minecraft. I'm actually playing Minecraft, and I need to go get food, or I will starve to death.
Yeah,
I
I
have to
thought
go
you were
forage.
saying it like
No. It's like you can't. No, it's actually what I'm doing. Ah, skeleton! I knew it! Knew that you were here, Skelly. Ah!
what
Yes.
kind of, like, I've been giving everybody to like maybe a specialized tool or something. What kind of tool would maybe you would have a longer range comm or something as a senator?
Maybe.
Or what's a good like senator specialist tool?
Probably maybe like a fancy data pad or something. I don't know. There's a wolf. Hold on.
Musical
I have a
instrument? It's right here.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about that. Wait, hold on. I've got a wolf. Buddy.
Okay, we'll give you a common musical instrument.
I gave the wolf a bone.
You decide what it is later.
Yeah, it's
How about a comm jammer? Or a sensor jammer? Like maybe a senator would want to have like secret meetings.
Oh shit. Yeah, probably a secret communication tool. Dang it, I was trying to recruit this wolf and I accidentally swung at it. Do I play
they don't have a
jazz?
sensor jammer. I guess that's like ship equipment.
I feel like that would be like ship grade equipment.
Yeah. Maybe a scanner or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Because like I gave like the engineer has like slicer gear and a tool
Maybe
belt.
I've got Nancy's laptop. No.
You have a special server in the bathroom on your
Exactly. I know stuff about space China.
Right. Yeah, you have a data pad with like top secret info on it.
I have information that could lead to the arrest of Emperor Palpatine.
That would be pretty funny. Like you could have stopped it all, but you didn't.
I have information that could lead to the arrest of Chancellor Palpatine.
You were waiting for just the right like angle to profit off of it, and you didn't stop the Empire from rising.
No, like I'll wake up.
Hilarious.
I'll wake up one day and it's the news. New galactic empire formed. Shit! I knew what I was supposed to do yesterday.
Oh, I know what I'll give you. The personal valet. That seems like something a senator would have. That's like kind of they have yeah, they where did I see that? Valet? Was that the thing that lets you
Droid?
No, I think it was like
Oh, is the thing that lets you like hail your ship to you, I think?
I think it's like a personal computer that like has like other functions. It's like a data pad, but it's fancier.
Write this down. Take this down. Alexa, take this down.
Yeah, like it was something like you just have a fancy cell phone, basically.
Yeah. I have information that could lead to the arrest of Senator Palpatine.
I forgot exactly what it was called. A something personal valet or something.
Holy, just robbed this guy's house. He had diamonds and everything. That's how they know I'm the hero. He took everything. It means the hero's here, honey. He took everything we own.
I saw that actually on one of the cards in Tabletop Simulator, so I don't know where that is in the character.
Personal valet.
Yeah.
Well, if it's a ship upgrade, it'll be in ship upgrades. If it's not in accessories, it's probably a ship upgrade. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you might be right about that. Okay, well, I'll figure out a couple of tools to give you and put it on there. But otherwise, I think your guy is mostly set up. I'll look into like a couple of things later, and then I'll actually just did you set up the copy of the generator I gave you with the data set?
I need to.
Or I gave you the copy of the data set. You could just plug it into your
I mean, like loading it up's not too difficult to do. I remember doing that. I remember editing the data, so it can't be that. Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. You open the dataset editor and you import
it, yeah.
The file, yeah, and then you open the regular generator and it'll be in there. So like if I'll send you a copy of this character I just made with you.
I can re-import that into my version once I load it up.
Yeah, first you have to make sure you put the data set in it first, because if you try to import this character without the data set in the generator, it'll just crash the generator.
Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. So make sure set up the generator and then import the character.
Yeah, so I'll just like DM it to you on Discord.
Perfect.
After I tinker with your gear a little bit. The last thing was just whenever you I guess if you're gonna have Kuya draw you a picture, send that over to me when you have it.
Yeah, I'll make sure to do that.
Just make it like a full body thing, because everybody else has a full body image. And no background. This way I can like cut it up,
make it like a transparent background.
Yeah,
got it.
Right. Because I made these cool little transparent cutouts for everybody's little character, and it looks great. It looks like a cool little team together. Wanted to make it a little bit of production value, so it's like more interesting to look at on the stream. And I told you too, if you ever decide to either continue your previous game or you want to run another Star Wars game, I could give you these tables that autistic.
See, what I'll let happen is I'll let you finish mastering yours, and then once all the hard work has been done, then I'll do it.
No, that's cool. That's cool. Like I said after I run this campaign, I'm actually just going to upload my tables onto the workshop and let other people take advantage of my autism.
Nice. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly one of the great things about like PC and the modding community is that, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I built this all these tables. I built them out of assets that other autists put up on the workshop. So I'm like, I'll give back some of the autism.
Give it back. Pay it forward, I think is the expression.
Pay the autism forward.
Someone has to pay the autism toll.
I love all these assets that the community came up with.
Pretty good, honestly.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the game has a big enough player base for that.
And between me and Tango and Quiet and Caius.
Quiet? Who's Quiet?
Quiet is Tango's brother, actually.
Ah, okay. He doesn't have a massive set of titties and wear clothes that are always ripping.
No.
So it's not the Metal Gear Solid. That's not Metal Gear. Had to ask. Darn it. That'd be a weird brother.
No, he's not a plant with tits.
Yeah. He needs sunlight, okay? He needs sunlight. That's why he has to dress. And
the funny thing is, I never actually played a Metal Gear game, but I know about that.
Yeah, I've actually never played a Metal Gear game. I'm actually going to play Metal Gear 5 eventually. Just have to get an avatar for that, and then just little robot arm. And
what was I saying? Yeah, so between those of us who were like these guys, they helped me out a little bit with this stuff too, so that was cool.
I mean, Tango does his own 3D maps. I'm sure he was a valuable resource.
Yeah, he basically taught me how to do this stuff. So yeah, we set up. He showed me how
tabletop is pretty user friendly as far as things go.
Yeah, it's just basically I've just been grabbing assets off of other people's tables all over the workshop.
You heard it here first. Johnny grabbing ass everywhere. Lots of assets.
And especially I found this one table that has like basically every 3D model of a Star Wars unit you can want. So we have.
Well, the fortunate thing is between Imperial Assault and they've made so many different models that you can just
Yeah, and the minis game, the Star Wars minis game.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Well, I didn't
and,
like the original Star Wars minigame from Wizards of the Coast. I mean, one, boosters for, like, you know, selling characters is a lame model, and...
Another cool thing is people actually, like, took the models out of Knights of the Old Republic and just imported them right into the
Well, I mean, that's actually not that hard to do, because they exist there in the data. You just gotta carve them out.
Some of them even have the animations and everything.
Oh, yeah. Someone did that, I think, with, like, all the Pokemon. I think they got like 50 different tables. Like transform them too if they transform. It's
Yeah, I was telling Caius, he's a 40k guy. I was like, look at all these cool models all the 40k guys came up with in Tabletop Simulator. You should think about, like, if he or any of our friends around here decided to run like a 40k RPG.
What like Rogue Trader or Dark Heresy or
something like that. I would be into that. Like, I don't know very much about 40k, but like I find it interesting when all the fans are talking about it, and I would get into the RPG if somebody was running a game.
Well, you know, the interesting thing is that the 40k universe. Hey, Burger Billy, what's up? The 40k universe to me is a lot more interesting than, like, I think role playing in it would be.
You think? Yeah.
Yeah, because like,
is it like the military aspect?
Well, like, that's one of the problems with 40k, like, from a role-playing perspective, is that basically it's like...
Because I could think of ways you could do things like that without having, like, major military oversight and orders and everything. Because I was thinking about, like, originally I was like, if I decided to run an Imperial campaign in this Star Wars system, how would it be that you can, like, do your thing as your characters and not have, like, massive Imperial assets behind you and Imperial orders coming down on you all the time and just have to follow those?
The thing, like, if you think about, like, Star Wars, right, you know, like, the Imperial presence is there, like, consistently, right, and, like, the Empire is, like, always going to be there. Like, the thing about 40k is that the universe and, like, the entire Imperium of Man, like, that entire region of the universe, like, everything is dedicated to winning an endless war that's going on from, like, every side. That makes sense. Like, there's like, it's just everything is constantly at war, and it's just constantly like this hellish fight that is unwinnable, yet the Imperium has the forces to, like, hold back what's going on for just a little longer. They travel on the fringes and do whatever they want unless an Inquisitor shows up. Yeah, to an extent, Rogue Trader is a little bit better of an environment too, but, like, a lot of what's going on in, like, you know, Terra and the main plot is just that, like, there's constantly battles going on, right? Because the Orcs are endless, the Tyranids are endless, the Tau are something near Tau space would be interesting because the Tau can be reasoned with, but, like
I imagine it's like in real life terms, it's like Vietnam where we just dropped our guys in there without much much support and oversight and just like
no, like, actually it's kind of the opposite of that. Like, everything in the galaxy is dedicated towards this war. You know, like, I mean, their entire planets, like, live for the purpose of, like, breeding, like, soldiers. Like, the entire, like, Cadia, or when Cadia existed, Catachan, and, like, certain planets, like, their entire purpose is, like, raising, like, new troopers to replace the last generation that just died in the billions in yesterday's fight.
Because I saw this one, I can't remember the name of it, but I saw this one, like, animated 40k movie, and it wasn't that black and white one.
You talking about the Space Marine one someone made?
I think it was actually an official DVD release or something. I forget what it's called, but it seems like they were kind of like a unit of Space Marines that were kind of, like, separated from the.
It's about, like, Death Watch, maybe, or.
I think it was actually. I think that name.
Because Death Watch are all Death Watch are like the anti-Xenos guys. Their job, their job is to kill, like, very specific, like, alien threats. Like
I think they made a video game based on that too, but it,
well, there was a there's a Deathwing game. There was Space Marine.
Yeah.
Deathwing. So Deathwing, they're not Deathwatch. Well, you could be a Deathwing and a Deathwatch member. That'd be a really interesting life to have lived. But Deathwing are like they're like, I think they're the Terminator branch of Dark Angels. They're Terminators are just the super armored, like.
Yeah, see,
tactical
Caius in the
Jedi.
chat, he knows more what you're talking about. I don't know.
Caius
Caius
probably has a much better understanding of Warhammer 40k than I do, because
yeah,
it's been a long time since I've had many
like,
long
I'm
conversations
just
about
vaguely
it.
familiar of the basics. There's like, the Imperium of Man, and there's Space Marines, and then there's the Chaos Marines, and the Nurgle shit or something.
There are whole systems that have been uncontacted since the Dark Age of technology. I guess those would be really interesting systems to like flesh out, but like.
Yeah, I was thinking if I did the Star Wars Imperial campaign, I would just have you be like one lone Imperial ship that was off, like just tasked with you were just sent off to some distant planet and told to oppress them, and
Deathwatch are really cool.
like,
But my point though, Caius, like that whole region, those like planets that haven't been contacted since Dark Age of technology aren't too well fleshed out, right? Because I mean, like some of those worlds, I think usually it talks about them in relation to like contact with the Tau, probably, or other systems. Like it, like at that point, you're just come up with your own sci-fi universe, like it's. But feels like most of the known universe is focused specifically on the Endless War.
Yeah, see, now you got into 40k, and like Karn is coming out. I guess he's a 40k guy too, so it brings out the fans to start talking about all that lore and stuff. And it's like, I know nothing about it, but like I said, I find it interesting when the fans.
Oh yeah, I mean, like the Horus Heresy books are pretty great. The Blood Angels Omnibus isn't that bad either. It's a good book.
I find what I hear about the 40k setting sounds a lot more interesting to me than like 40k fantasy. I mean, Warhammer fantasy. Even though I play some Vermintide with those guys.
Warhammer fantasy. Some really good things about Warhammer fantasy.
Like, I like science fantasy over science fiction. That's why I'm a Star Wars guy. And 40k is kind of science fantasy.
I mean,
you got things like those orcs that do things because they believe they can, believe that they go faster and everything.
Well, I mean, like that's not.
Then you got like demons and shit,
Yeah, and the demons are interesting. They're kind of like avatars of emotion, specific like emotions or feelings, kind of given form through the warp. The warp is always an interesting concept as far as like a medium of travel.
They seem kind of like also like the demons in Doom are kind of implied to not necessarily be like hellish demonic entities, but just like aliens from another dimension or something.
No, I would say like the demons are very like specifically not human, but they're like definitely related to like souls, and like souls exist in 40k like 100%. Like the Eldar, an entire species of people that like they like that for them dying isn't as bad as like having your soul eaten by demons. And demons
so when I hear stuff like that, I think it's science fantasy. It's not science fiction.
Right. Like I mean, like
of course,
like the soul definitely exists in 40k. Like as far as the universe is concerned, it's like yes, the soul exists in 40k, 100%. And
like, isn't the immortal emperor of the human empire, isn't that some sort of supernatural being rather than like
well, he's interesting because he's kind of just this guy that's been around forever, and like he's supposed to be like analogous to a lot of real world figures. He was probably Alexander the Great, possibly Napoleon, probably was George Washington, like all these great leaders throughout history. He's what's known as a perpetual, where if he dies, he comes back again.
But it's not like a science thing. It's not like he's genetically engineered or something. He's not.
No, it's kind of like Matt. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, Caius. If I recall, like 40,000 years before the setting, before like our time, like he was also Jesus too, I think. But like before, yeah,
Really? Did they go there?
yeah. I think he's Jesus as well. But like there were like 40 like really powerful like shamans, and they all got together and they like channeled all their energy into like this one person, and that person became the emperor. Became this like, well, there are a lot of different origin stories, and there's one where his creation of the highest human science. Well, that one sounds like it's fake, because how do you put this? Like, they're very, they're kind of like dogmatically scientific, if I recall. The Imperium of Man is, if that makes any sense. Like they're like dogmatically like science, not, you know. They're anti-faith very much. That's why.
So what you're saying is that they fucking love science?
Exactly. Yeah, they're maximum soy face is what they are.
They have a Facebook page.
There's no set
dedicated to
origin, but the
worshipping
most
science.
popular one in theory. Yeah, but like the warp is something that humans can kind of like channel. It's like a magical realm, but it's also where demons reside and where the chaos gods live, like they're actual like entities. Gork and Mork, the orc gods, also reside in the warp.
Gork and Mork.
Yeah,
Like
so
Mork and Mindy.
yeah. Well, yeah, so the two orc gods are Gork and Mork, and the saying about them is one will hit you while you're looking, one will do it while you're not looking. So one's supposed to be brutal and cunning, and the other's supposed to be cunning and brutal. Like there's like a strange amount of like duality, and kind of that with orcs is that they're sneaky, fighty, they like a good fight, but as far as I know, like the most common Emperor origin story is a bunch of shamans all channeled their energy into like a star child and made it into like a super being, and that super being has been around throughout history, and he's a perpetual.
That was another thing actually Caius was telling me about the 40k setting, is that it's supposed to be that, like, you know, history has gone on for so long and the wars have been going on for so long that like history isn't that well recorded. It's kind of like in
well, yeah,
kind of like an unreliable narrator kind of situation.
Exactly. Yeah. No, 40k does a lot with the unreliable narrator. I mean, like, there were in the 30,000, the 31st millennium. There were, well, before the 31st millennium, probably there were 20 Space Marine legions. By the start of the big conflict, the Horus Heresy, there are only 18 of them. And literally no one can tell you in the entire Imperium what happened to them. No one can tell you what happened to two massive forces of, you know, like soldiers that would have been well known throughout the galaxy. Find out they just completely were wiped out. Not really clear why. People don't talk about it. No one talks about it, but like, it just happened. And that's why. But it's funny because like the original reasoning for that was obviously like you can make the Legion whatever you want it to be, but like it's just that is how it is in the lore, you know. It's no one knows, nobody knows. But
so they wanted continuity to be flexible, in other words, and they just came up with an excuse for it.
Well, exactly. If you remember in they literally got erased, and I think Roos did it, right, Caius? I think it was Lemon Roos, the Space Wolf Primarch, basically just went and killed them. Because that's his job. His job is to... He's the executioner. He's supposed to go and kill anyone that gets out of line. He's the one. It's like, hey, I gotta do this.
I wish I could remember which, like, it's kind of bugging me now. I wish I could remember what movie I saw. It was some sort of animated 40k thing. It was probably one of those direct-to-DVD kind of things. I just can't remember what it was called, but it was kind of cool. I watched it years ago, though. Yeah, but then, like, you say certain things, and it kind of jogs my memory a little bit, like, would you just say Space Wolf or something?
Space Wolves. They're giant, furry Vikings that go around and drink and kill things. It's funny because, like, Space Marines are sterile because, well, the Emperor, kind of wise, didn't really want them, you know, breeding and having their own kids. But, like, because one of the things, when you become a Space Wolf, or you become a Space Marine in general, you become sterile. Literally, like, it's just part of the process. It modifies your body. You know, you grow, like, an extra 2 or 3 feet taller. You just become a giant muscled murder machine that's ridiculously hard to kill. But one of the things that they do is that before they go through like the initiation ceremony, is they go and bang all the women around and have like a bunch of like little bastards to run around right before they go through with it. They're kind of like, all right, let's get this over with.
See, actually, I realized that I didn't know too much about the Space Marines because I just kind of knew that. I mean, I just kind of thought they were just like genetically engineered monsters.
Well,
then, like,
they kind of
in
are in
high
ways,
school-
but also definitely not in ways.
Like,
Like
I
a
thought-
lot of, like,
I mean, but I
they're
thought
also
they were
very
kinda, like,
intelligent.
I thought they were like cloned or something like the clone.
No. They're made.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that they had a life before they became Space Marines.
Yeah, actually, and most of them don't survive the process. a lot of Space Marines do not. You know, they go through the initiation and they don't survive. They die because it's just so. It's like Navy SEALs training, but worse.
See, like I have the feeling if I found like a GM who knows lots of shit about 40k lore, even though I don't know anything about it, I would join in, I'd have fun with it, and then I'd probably get like totally sucked into that world.
It's really interesting lore. I mean, like it's but like
because I'm more interested in it as an RPG than as the war game.
The war game, it depends
like I
on
don't
what
even
edition
understand
you're
how the lore comes into play when it's just a war game.
on. It doesn't really.
Yeah, it's just like books and stuff in the background.
Chapters have whole planet. The boys undergo a trial to become Space Marines. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's like if you're on like their what's it called? If it's some have just like space fortresses, but like usually like if they have a space fortress, they still draw from like a population of people. The last test have them kill their friends who are also in the last test. Yeah, they also have a little bit of that. They sometimes it's like because the idea is they don't want no like pussy. Basically, they need someone that's like super strong, and they kind of have to weed out all the weak really. Because at the end,
is a space fortress like a giant ship?
Like a giant space station in the sky, basically.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I finally got this shield
I
equipped.
saw something like that in that movie that I can't remember what it was called. Seemed like they were on a giant ship and they were talking, and then they sent them out to go kill some things. I know that's
probably a lot of times though. They're what do you call it? The like the actual ships they're on. They look like big gothic like towers and like giant like ships.
Yeah,
they might have just been on like a ship, but.
It's an unusual bit of merging of like fantasy aesthetics with science fiction.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The big focus on the guy. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. Hello, chat. I guess I have to talk to you myself now. I shall do so awkwardly. Yeah, chapters have whole planets that the boys undergo a trial to become Space Marines. A lot of the chapters' last test is to have them kill their friends who are also in the last test. That doesn't seem like it would teach loyalty or anything. It seems counter to that goal. That seems a little like some edgy boy came up with that and didn't really think about
ships are. I love how all the ships are floating cathedrals. They do kind of look like big floating Gothic cathedrals. Actually,
well, did you see what Caius was saying there? That like when they become Space Marines, one of their tests is to kill their friends. And,
well,
like,
yeah, I mean,
toughen them up. But
well, it's kind of
like it would cause them to like end up with disloyal Space Marines.
Well, like the thing is that like the Space Marines are super loyal to each other. Once they're Space Marines, like prior to that, it's not as relevant. It's like once you're in, you're in. It's kind of one of those. Like...
See that particular thing, like that feels to me like one of the creators of Warhammer just wanted to be edgy. Like, yeah, they're super badass and they have to go through this hard test where they have to kill their friends and shit. And it's like, yeah, but don't you want loyal soldiers who are more loyal?
Well, they want to also prove they'll follow any order and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
I think it's more than just like, oh, loyal. It's like, oh no, you follow the order. You're gonna damn well follow orders or else. Kind of what it is.
I guess it's I guess they're not going for Band of Brothers so
No,
much as, like,
no, they're
loyalty. I mean, so much as like mindless following of orders.
well. They also, I mean, they did have a big civil war that almost destroyed the entire galaxy. Before it didn't all. It wasn't all. It's not all sunshine and roses. They've had problems before with loyalty.
Is the Civil War the thing
Horus
with the
Heresy.
chaos, or that's something different?
Yeah, effectively, the long and short of it is that their war master, or their more or less their strongest space marine, got killed by like some trickery and fuckery. Well, he was gonna die, and they made a deal with the Dark Gods and betrayed the Emperor, and going to lit the entire galaxy in flames to try and get rid of the Emperor and take over the galaxy. But the end fight that they had with the Emperor basically left the Emperor crippled and forever on like the throne, and the killed the War Master died, and so the remaining forces, the remaining forces that betrayed the Emperor, they became the Chaos Space. Well, they were already Chaos Space at that point, but they became, the forces of Chaos as like shock troopers after that. And the Imperium, lost half their Space Marines effectively, and then splintered all their legions into smaller chapters to try and prevent, aggregating power to that degree.
Where do you know all this stuff from? From reading novels or rule
Yes,
books? Or,
yes, and talking. When I was younger, I would always go to a Games Workshop and I'd play my 40k orcs and my Space Marines. And when you play a 3-hour game across a table from someone, you generally have to do something in between dice rolling and moving pieces. And what you do generally is you talk about the lore.
Yeah.
How it all
Like
fits
for
in.
me, it was like I was into D&D because one reason why we got into D&D rather than 40k was that you didn't have to buy a bunch of models for it.
You didn't need a $300 army to play a mid-sized game.
Yeah. But
and Karn the Befriender is right. If you want to learn a lot about 40k, go to 1D4chan.
I was actually looking at 1D4chan for the Fantasy Flight Star Wars. They have a lot of good information for that.
1D4chan is a font of knowledge.
Yeah. But I like how I started off when I first got into all these geek hobbies. I started off with D&D. My friend introduced me to it, and then we started going to these public games that went on behind this one comic book store in Staten Island.
Yep.
And so I played those public games for like a year, and then I just started doing my own games with my group of friends that would come over my house, and we'd just play games from there on. So I never played public games except for that like one first year where I just kind of went there, learned how to do it, and then just did it on my own.
That's generally how it goes for most people. Most people get into it like that. And
I feel like I kind of like dodged the bullet by not getting too wrapped up in the public Dungeons and Dragons scene, because that's now like pretty much co-opted and subverted by the
it's
most
honestly like I don't know, I never got involved in public Dungeons and Dragons because it's always been like, I don't want to play D&D with just some random people.
It was a little fun to begin with, but I just wanted to do my own thing with my friends.
People that I don't understand, people that just run modules, and it's like, I mean, like, that could be fun once in a while, it just sounds lame.
I used to get the campaign setting box sets for D&D, but I wouldn't actually run them straight. I would just like draw inspiration from them to make my own.
Yeah, like I'm not saying buying yourself the module isn't like the thing. The issue I have is like, wait, you're running them. You're gonna go run Vlad's whatever. Like, come on, let's come up with a setting.
Like I got a lot of inspiration from the Planescape setting and a little bit from Ravenloft, and I just kind of drew those elements into creating my own setting.
You use toilet paper as raiders? Oh my gosh.
And see, I know the lore of those settings because like you learn a lot of it just from reading the rule books, and then you could pick up novels in those settings. So I was reading like Ravenloft and Planescape novels and Dark Sun. I wasn't so much into the like I was into the more exotic settings. Like I wasn't so interested in reading like Dragonlance or Forgotten Realms novels, but I read the more exotic ones like Ravenloft and Dark Sun and Planescape.
Planes
so
isn't Forgotten Realms kind of like the more like exotic D&D where you've got like airships and stuff, or
the airships, isn't that more Spelljammer?
maybe I think you're right, Spelljammer. I can never remember what Forgotten Realms. I don't think
Forgotten Realms is more like that's the setting with like it's kind of like Dark Sun is just your regular sort of generic high fantasy setting, knights and dragons and whatever. The Forgotten Realms is kind of like somewhere between that and a little more exotic with the Drow elves and all this other shit. And then you would get your super exotic settings like Planescape with the planar traveling, and Ravenloft, which is like its own little pocket dimension, or Dark Sun, which is its own little isolated world where there's like everything's a desert and there's no metal.
No metal. Johnny wouldn't like that setting.
It was actually kind of
it was all classical rock. It was awful.
Yeah. I always thought what was interesting about that setting is if you find a steel sword, you have like the most valuable thing in the world.
There's no one that can like process iron.
Yeah, there just wasn't much of it left on that world. It was just like this end of the world scenario where everything's just a wasteland and there's no resources left.
Spelljammer is like weird space fantasy, according to Chubley.
Yeah, Spelljammer was like airships in space, kind of. It was kind of weird. I didn't use that setting very much. I would, yeah, I guess some portion of Forgotten Realms might have the airship stuff. I'm not sure though. I didn't like read much into it.
Well, okay, so Baldur's Gate. What would you call that setting? Baldur's Gate 3.
See, Baldur's Gate 3, it's like Baldur's Gate 2 is different. That's more like Forgotten Realms.
Right, but okay, so Baldur's Gate 3 is more
3,
like a Spelljammer,
kind of like,
Forgotten Realms kind of setting.
Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like they drew more from the exotic stuff, at least from what I saw in the beginning of the game. Like they might have just stuck a little of that in there with the Spelljammer ship and the Illithids and stuff. I mean, I believe Illithids were present, the Mind Flayers, I think they were present in Forgotten Realms, but they were also a Spelljammer thing. The Mind Flayers had, like, spaceships and stuff.
Yeah, that's what it was looking like, because I'm like...
Like those...
I'm like, isn't that Forgotten Realms? Because I always thought Baldur's Gate was, like, Forgotten Realms.
Well, Baldur's Gate 1, I actually never played Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 1 had, like, Mind Flayers as a plot element in the background. Like, you never actually met them, but they kept coming up in the story.
But they existed.
Yeah, so I know that they do exist in the Forgotten Realms story, but then there is, like, a more exotic version of the Mind Flayers that are in Spelljammer, and they have those giant...
I see you, Shifty, too. I see you, Shifty, too.
Yeah.
I'm paying attention to D-Live, I promise. I love that hug Pepe he posted. Friendly.
Yeah, I haven't been on D-Live as much. I miss the stickers, but...
I do. But, like, I just can't... I can't in my right mind, you know, like, try to focus on getting D-Live bigger when D-Live is acting the way they're doing, you know? It's like, you know, believe me, like, if it had gone at the pace it was going, like, I would have been a global partner before, probably before the end of this year. Yeah. But, you know, like, that's... I don't think that'll be worth anything by the end of this year.
I mean, it's just, you know, they showed a total lack of loyalty to their creators, and that takes away all incentive to want to...
Well, I mean, I'm still going to be there, because I can, at minimum, send more people over to Trovo.
Yeah.
You know? Like, at minimum, and, like, you know, there's... I mean, I think
well,
even
if you have the right attitude, I'm going with that, too, which is that we'll just use their resources until they kick us off or they go out of business.
Yeah, you know, like, that's kind of where I'm at, you know? It's like, listen, you guys are going to have to throw me out of the building, okay? Because I still got friends here on D-Live, and, like, you know, they don't know about Trovo yet.
Yeah, you want to move them over.
Yeah.
I was only still just getting established on D-Live when all this shit went down. I was like, oh, perfect timing.
Well, yeah, and then, of course, like, D-Live decides to go commit seppuku, and it's like, right after, what happens? Oh, I get my VP. Thanks, guys. Real nice guys.
Yeah, they were like, "Oops, we just kicked off our biggest streamers, and people didn't like that. Maybe we should take our next tier of slightly less popular streamers and start being nice to them."
Yeah, maybe you know, like get the site working. I've had a couple days where like my chat's not even freaking working. I kind of need my chat to work, guys. Like it's
And I got kind of bummed out by it because I was, you know, I was just slowly inching my way towards that 200 mark, and then all that stuff went down.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
now
only at
it's
the 79 at this point, but you know, whatever.
well, it's gonna be a lot harder now.
Yeah. Well,
Like
now
when-
I guess I'm just gonna have to do what you're doing, refocus the Trovo. Hopefully,
Yeah.
after I get this tabletop stuff going, that'll draw in more. Of a
I think
different
there's a
audience.
big audience for, you know, especially like because one, Star Wars is a big game for a big, you know, setting in general, but like
Yeah.
people like watching online role playing games. I mean, like Critical Role and stuff like that are pretty.
I used to
broad
watch
appeal.
the guys on Roll20 when Total Biscuit started playing with them a couple of times. And
That brings me back. Total Biscuit.
yeah, the first time I saw Warhammer 40K roleplay was Total Biscuit was playing a techno priest in their role playing game. It was actually pretty funny.
Was it Only War?
Is that the right name? I might be
Only
saying
War
wrong.
is the one about guardsmen.
I think it was Dark Heresy they were playing.
Oh, Dark Heresy. Yeah, it would definitely be Dark Heresy. Indeed. Rest in peace, Total Biscuit. I do like how everyone gets his emote on Twitch now. They kept it forever.
Like, yeah, I think that is kind of classy of Twitch to keep that on as their official lol emote.
Yeah.
But,
now, if only everyone else could have been as classy as Twitch. Jeez.
I liked Total Biscuit. I was watching him for years. I watched his podcast like every Sunday for my gaming news, and I thought his reviews were like very pro-consumer and stuff.
Yeah,
Didn't
I thought he was
agree with him
entertaining.
politically when he started getting into that stuff, but whatever.
I hate to say it, sometimes it's fortunate when people pass, so they don't do too many things. You know, sometimes.
I feel like towards the end, I think that people surrounding him were kind of turning him against his own fans over politics. And I thought
Yeah.
that was really, really fucked up.
I mean, it's hard to judge someone when they're dying. You know,
Yeah.
it's like, well,
I don't judge him so much as I judge the people around him. I think that
and,
a lot
like,
of those
for me,
people
it's
were
like,
not,
I mean, I disagree with you, but like, you're dying, man. Like, I get you wanted to, like, you know, you don't want to leave your wife with enemies that want to destroy you, you know, and if like all you have to do is just be a shitty person at the end to be left alone, then I don't blame you.
I guess so. Yeah.
Like, you know,
There's that
I'd
part.
rather everyone have the fortitude, but like, I mean, you're dying, dude. Like, you get kind of a pass on that, I guess, is the way I see it.
But I did watch him for the video game stuff, but I thought it was really cool too that he always he knew a lot of stuff about the Star Wars stuff and a lot of stuff about the 40K stuff, and I like to watch when he would join those role playing games and stuff.
We're a traditional geek.
Yep. Like he would collect all those Star Wars Rebellion starship figures for that board game. Like I think
X-Wing?
he like didn't really have many people to play it with, but he just kept buying the ships.
I mean, I have a huge collection of Star Wars X-Wing ships.
Yeah, do you?
Oh yeah, I have a massive collection of them. I used to play it. I used to have like a group of people, COVID, that would probably be like every other week. Hey, Pensive Cowboy, what's up?
I never got into the board
Star
game
Wars,
scene.
dab. I see, you got me, Pensive. I like Star Wars.
Star Wars is great. Just Disney ruined it, and Lucas kind of ruined it.
Look
a
at,
little
I mean,
bit
to be
too.
fair, not to defend Disney, but like the ship weren't exactly like flying straight before
Yeah.
before Disney took over.
I liked a lot of the expanded universe stuff. It's like it had its faults in some ways, but you know, it wasn't a perfect franchise. It wasn't a perfect IP. But it was a lot better before Disney got their hands on it.
It was mine. It was mine. That's what it was. You know.
Back in when the from the point that Timothy Zahn wrote the Throne novels and you know, some of the other major trilogies in the series, I really got into those when I was a teenager.
Honestly, a lot of the expanded universe wasn't that great. It's
Yeah,
one of the, it's
will
one of those
agree with
things.
that.
It's like,
I think that there were like the mainline like trilogies of novels that they came out with that I feel like those were higher quality than like there were like lower quality things that were either like one-shot novels
you know
or
what I really
the
liked?
young adult ones.
What I really liked in Star Wars Expanded Universe was when they did the Star Wars. I think it was like not Legends, but it was Legacy or something, right? Where it was like it's supposed to be like Luke's like great grandkid or something.
Oh yeah, there was
what was that
wasn't it a
called?
comic book series?
It was a comic book. Yeah, no, it was a
Yeah,
comic
yeah.
book, and it was really good.
I actually never read the comics, and now I occasionally think of like, because I've been going back occasionally, and ever since this shit happened with Disney, I kind of wanted to reclaim Star Wars a little bit because it was like a thing that I loved. So I started reading or listening to audiobooks of some of the Star Wars EU novels that I hadn't read when I was like a teenager. So there's some of them that I didn't read back then, and I was thinking of maybe even checking out some of the comic books because I never got into those.
I think it's called what is it called?
Like the Dark Horse novels. I mean the Dark Horse comic books.
No, not the Dark Horse ones, because Dark Horse I think specifically did like actual like Star Wars, like the what was going on to Luke and like Han.
Yeah, they did some of that, but I think they also did the other series.
Was it a Dark?
they?
I'm trying to remember if it was Dark Horse.
I'm not sure. I think they gave the license to another comic book company. Was it Marvel?
Pensive. I played through all of Code Vein. I liked it. It's a very parry-focused game, but I liked it. It's the original game that I made my avatar for. You're not optimistic about future iterations of Stargate? Well, you're probably wise to not be.
Well, Code Vein was the like
anime Souls game,
anime
yeah.
Dark Souls, right? Yeah. But wait, I forgot completely what we were just talking about.
Well, we were talking about comics, Star Wars comics.
Oh yeah. I think that Dark Horse had the Star Wars license until
they did. No, they originally did, and then Marvel got their hands on it, and maybe Marvel did all the story, like the loot. Marvel actually had some decent Star Wars comics back in the day, surprisingly.
I had never read any of them, like I said, but
Vader Down's pretty interesting. Well, that's a more recent one, even, but it's not that bad. It's like Luke and Vader confront each other after like a big like starship fight that goes on before Empire, I think.
There was I kind of like got a bad impression, I guess, of some of because the comic book industry is like even more than like film or sci-fi novels or anything. The comic book industry is so colonized by SJWs now, and they've been putting out some of the stuff I was seeing like people sharing on like Twitter and stuff was so terrible. Like there would be like there was this one Disney sort of Marvel Star Wars comic that they put out that was
Dr. Aphra.
I don't know what it was called, but it was about like some friggin' fangirl that was following Vader around.
That's Dr. Aphra.
Was that what it was? Yeah, and then he like kills her at the end, and then
she doesn't end up dying. She ends up not dying. Spoiler alert.
Oh,
yeah,
does she?
Yeah, he throws her out an airlock, and she goes on to do her own comic afterwards.
Yeah, it seemed really
surprise. You could have
like
who could have predicted this?
It just seemed like something like the SJWs would come up with, you know.
She's not a terrible character. She's just not a very interesting character. Because yeah, she basically is. She's like got like these. Her droids are kind of cool, actually. Like she has like a murderous protocol droid that's an assassin droid, and she has like a astromech that's got like a whole arsenal of like missiles and shit. She's kind of like a technologist, basically. She's all big on.
Oh, so she's even more of an SJW character.
Exactly.
The generic engineer female.
Basically, yeah. And Vader sends her because she originally shows up in the in like the Vader comic, and she does like all this stuff for Vader. He keeps sending her to do shit.
I don't know. Are you defending Disney Marvel comics?
No, I like the Darth Vader comics. The Darth Vader, some of the stuff in the Darth Vader comics is actually pretty good. Other parts of it are just eh. Like, yeah, it's like on a whole, like we didn't lose anything by getting the Darth Vader comics.
I think not only has Disney's side of Star Wars gone to shit, but also Marvel comics have gone to shit. I used to like Marvel comics when I was like a teenager.
God, the original Civil War was great.
I was really into in the 90s. The big thing was the X-Men, and you know, I'm older.
I mean, to be fair, X-Men was always paused.
It was always like
I mean, like literally, like I mean, like the X-Men was always about
tones of like oppression and stuff.
I mean, X-Men was always about like race relations. Like
no, it really wasn't though. It really
yeah, it was.
Wasn't. If
it was
you
about,
ask,
like,
there were interviews with Stan Lee where he was saying that it was just about like being
really,
the
just about
weird
being
one,
like a freak, basically.
being the nerd.
Wow, is that Stan Lee said? Really?
Yeah, and then later on they started like pushing the race.
Okay, that's fair then. As long as I've been able to see X-Men comics, they've always been about that. Okay, but I've never read the original, but that would make sense. That being the original.
Yeah. Well, the one in the 90s, I felt like 90s comics were not about like messaging or politics.
Well, 90s comics were about putting out issues that you could.
Yeah.
The 90s were weird. They're about putting out like issues that you would try to inflate in value, so you'd sell tons of like. The 90s were a really weird period that they kind of ruined comics at.
I thought like
as a financial.
I mean, they were good and bad. It was like the art was getting better and the stories were getting worse. But at least it was still like focused on like action-packed shit going down all the time. And now if you look at Marvel Comics, they're all just like sitting around drinking coffee, talking about their oppression and shit.
Yeah, like, at least can I just at least watch Captain America punch out Red Skull or something?
Yeah, you
no, now Captain America is Hydra. Oh, ha ha!
Yeah,
we see what you did there. I get what you did there. All right,
He's
very
been a
funny.
Nazi all along, just like America.
Exactly. Being patriotic equal that. Yeah, we get it. You guys are real gigabrains over here.
Yeah, like imagine being these comic book artists and thinking your statements about politics are so profound that you need to like inform the world from your enlightened perspective.
Exactly, pensive cowboy. At least from Asia we get booba and gore.
Yeah, and that's why manga still sells and comics are in the shitter.
No, I mean also a lot of people are sick of, culture from the West and, in particular. Yeah, it's like we've seen Hollywood. We've all been
not being fun.
Well, that certainly does not help, It certainly doesn't help. Did you guys at least make a good product? Excuse me? Good product? It's like the Stone Toss comic. Wait.
Yeah, is the art good? Did you write a fun story? It's like, no.
It's like art.
We hires to scribble bad art. And we got,
we felt really good about it, though, Johnny. That's what mattered.
We made political statements that nobody really cares about.
Art.
See, I mean, I don't really know anything about manga. I just know that it still sells the way comic books used to sell in the 90s.
Yeah, there's some artists that are losing their way, but I mean a lot of that is like Western produced manga or stuff like that is the problem.
Like I told you, for a while I was following the whole Comicsgate thing going on because I found it interesting, and it kind of got me interested in comics again for a little while because comics got so bad after the 90s. Well, they were still kind of decent in the early 2000s too. But,
what's his name? Ethan Van Sciver seems fine. A lot of people dislike him. I don't have an issue.
I like Van Sciver. I get him, and
I like though that he was just like, I was like, okay, what's your comic, Ethan? It's about giant mosquitoes and a frog, a giant cyborg frog.
Giant
and I'm like,
bees, yeah, or hornets.
I'm just here like, I'm listening, Ethan. I'm listening.
Yeah, it's actually pretty awesome.
It sounds really awesome. That's why I was like, I'm listening.
I bought copies of each one he's put out so far. And then now he's actually, that reminds me, I have to buy a copy of his new one. He's making this he's like, how they're turning all the masculine properties feminine? He's
gonna
like
do the opposite. He's gonna turn a feminine he's gonna make Wonder Man.
No, he took Rainbow Bright and turned it into Rainbow Brute. And he's like he's like a barbarian with a sword wearing like rainbow armor, and it's like unicorns are like pests in the world. He's always being bothered by unicorns, and he's chopping their heads off. It seems pretty hilarious, so I want a copy of that. But
yeah, I wouldn't mind commissioning him. I don't know what his commission rate is, but it's got to be sky high because he's a really good artist.
$400.
Jesus. Like, I get it.
Like, I mean, he was one of the top, like, maybe top 5 artists.
He's like actual. I get it. He's actual talent, but still, man. Gotta start marking.
Yeah,
I gotta start marking paths where I'm going right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna get lost.
Like if they didn't put if the comic book industry wasn't in the shitter the way it is because of these friggin' SJWs and stuff, I'd say that, you know, artists like him should be getting $400 or $500 for a commission.
Sure. What I gotta do. Best thing about
but I think he actually even stopped doing commissions so he could focus on putting out these new comics. I do have a copy of Cyberfrog that he drew a little Cyberfrog head sketch in. I paid the extra $50 or whatever it was when he was putting that out.
Good to support.
Because like I like the direction those Comicsgate projects are going in.
Yeah,
that it's actually they're just trying to put out something fun instead of like political preaching and shit.
It is nice.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman really kill her bad guys?
I don't know. I never used to read DC comics. I was more of a Marvel guy. Marvel and Image.
I never read like comics like religiously or read them like regularly. Usually I would just hear about like really good, you know, like light novels or comics, and then just go like, oh, okay. I want to go read Watchmen. That's a really good. That sounds really cool. You know, or The Dark Knight Returns. A lot of people say it's really good. I'll go watch that.
Yeah, I read the only ones I read religiously that I was going out and getting a copy every month was X-Men, the Uncanny X-Men, and Amazing Spider-Man and Spectacular Spider-Man. Those were my 3 that I bought every month when I was a kid.
That was your poison?
I was a Spider-Man kid and an X-Men kid. And then when the Image thing started, I was buying Spawn all the time.
I know tons of people that are huge fans of Spawn.
Yeah, Spawn was cool. It was doing something fun and interesting, and I was a fan of
Wait,
X-Force.
the creator of Wonder Woman created the lithograph?
Who created the lithograph?
I mean, and I definitely believe that guy was into bondage. I mean, that's why her main weapon was a lasso that she tied enemies up with. I mean, that's pretty.
Oh, yeah, he was one of these ones that likes tough women to dominate him. That's why he was all into feminism and stuff.
I mean, fair. I think the evidence is a bit incontrovertible on that one.
Yeah.
You did not have strong male role models, did you, sir?
No.
How did you know? I didn't have to ask. Sometimes you just
probably
know.
had an overbearing mother too.
Oh, definitely. Sometimes you just know. Why, she has the lasso of truth? Name for the... Wait. Oh, he created the lie detector. Wait, really? That thing's that thing doesn't even work.
That's actually true. Yeah, the guy who created Wonder Woman invented the
created the lie detector.
Yeah.
Doesn't even work.
I actually forgot about that, but when you mentioned it, I remembered that's true. It's kind of a weird little fact.
That is a weird factoid. What are you doing drawing comic books? Does that just pay better than like inventing?
Oh, hey, Chubbly, thanks for following on my Trovo.
I'm sorry, I should pitch. By the way, trovo.live/Johnny Medieval. Is there an underscore? Or is it just Johnny Medieval?
Yeah, no space, no underscore. Thank you very much.
Johnny Medieval, MEDIEVAL. Johnny Medieval. Make sure that you're following Johnny Medieval. He will be the GM for a Star Wars role-playing game, and he does other streams as well. Vermintide has been playing, right?
Yep.
Definitely go check them out. Support our friends on Trovo.
I appreciate that.
Of course, man. Of course.
I've been.
Hey,
over
man.
the
There's
store
enough
with
things trying to cancel all of us. We might as well help each other while we, while Ralph will be on, Trovo and.
It annoys me that I was just starting to like get a foothold, and then the shit went down with D-Live.
It's annoying. I mean, honestly, the best case scenario, I don't know how they would do this, but they figure out some niche for themselves that works.
Hey, Karn the Befriender, thank you for following. But I'm sorry I interrupted.
Oh, no problem. Like, I mean, like, best case scenario, D-Live figures some space out that works, and like, then, it's just another platform you have a presence on, you can draw from, but like, I don't know. Hey, Kaleido, I see you. The first plushie's done, just have to redo the mouth and finish the arms. Awesome. I have to go get my PO box set up.
Oh yeah, she's still working on making that plushie for you.
Gotta have them ready by 20 days.
I think I'll buy one. It seems like it'll be cute.
Well, you might not have to if you win the raffle. There's gonna be 2 that are raffled off on Valentine's Day.
Oh yeah, you said you were gonna do that. I think you should make a little squishy rubber one.
Squishy rubber one?
Yeah,
I don't know where I'd go about doing that. I might have to go to like Alibaba or something and find like someone, but it shouldn't be too hard. Not that difficult a character to make.
Like you can make a clear plastic, like you could see through it, like a ghost.
Not a bad idea at all.
Like I'm thinking of like just those cheap
like a stress one maybe, or
like you could get it in a gumball machine in a little bubble or something.
I could also do like a stress one, right? Like it's just made of like stretchy material.
Oh yeah. Or like the Stretch Armstrong, it's filled with silicone or something.
Yeah.
Did they still make those? I don't even know.
The Stretch Armstrongs? I think so. I feel like you can get them at like an old-fashioned arcade maybe or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that was just one of those toys that was always around, like through many generations, like Mr. Potato Head and stuff.
I never had a Mr. Potato. I never actually saw a Mr. Potato Head as a kid.
Huh.
I'd seen Toy Story obviously, but like I never saw anyone that had one. Wasn't old. Maybe I'm just too young.
Yeah, maybe. I think kids were more into toys when there weren't as many video games, I think.
Yeah, that's a big thing. I mean, I believe me, I had like a Millennium Falcon. I had I had Luke. I had Han. I had Darth Vader. I had a whole Star Wars set, obviously. I had X-wings and TIE fighters and stuff as a kid. But like, yeah, I played tons of video games.
Oh, yeah, speaking of the toys too, when we were talking about 40K, I was gonna say like I think it's hilarious how it kind of reminds me of the old Transformers and GI Joe cartoons were just basically
they're giant toy ads. I mean, Gundam was a giant plastic model ad. Like absolutely, like GI Joe 100% was a giant toy ad.
Yeah, it's like let's just come up with some lore and some stories to put these toys in context so the kids have like a reason to make believe when they're playing with them.
Oh yeah. I mean, like they are giant toy ads. It's like definitely what it is. I mean,
and I love how like 40K's lore is so blatant about like how like they're just excuses to like paint the models different colors. It's like this is a different kind of Space Marine. You just paint them blue.
Like I mean, 40K. What 40K does really well is it gives you like a good base to work off of. Like if you want to make your own chapter, that's very easy to do. These are my Space Marines. They're from whatever sector I want them from. They've got, like the galaxy is so big that like there is a lot of blank space to fill it out with. And it's like, well, it's this sector here, and they're fighting Tyranids or they fight Tau. So like now when I build all my models, I've got like a bunch of dead Tau, Tau or like Tyranids on them. So you can clearly see that like they hunt these guys. You paint them whatever color you want. Or if you play like an established one, it's like, yeah, we're Ultramarines, but we're Ultramarines that are part of the 13th Company, and we act differently from the others because of this. Although that wouldn't really make sense because Ultramarines are pretty autistic about following rules.
But it is just kind of like when you boil it down to its constituent parts or whatever. When you break it down, it's like
at the end of the day, it's there to sell miniatures.
Yeah, it's like take the same model, put a different insignia on it, and paint it a different color, and we'll make you buy a different model, a different copy of the same model, basically. You know.
Sure, but it's really cool when I model, when I've got Space Marines riding dinosaurs.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not cool. I'm just saying,
I mean, like, it's like, yes,
it's actually kind of ingenious. It's like it's just like the Transformers would have like different colored versions of the same Transformer with a different name sometimes. Like Optimus Prime and Omega Supreme were the same thing. Except, Omega Supreme was white.
Yeah, but there's the Megatron and Galvatron.
Yeah.
It's
except
just
Galvatron was actually a little he was more different. He was like Megatron turned into a gun and Galvatron turned into a laser gun.
Later, Megatron and Galvatron were both tanks too.
Yeah. Then there was and they had Optimus Prime and Hot Rod, and then they had Rodimus Prime.
Rodimus Prime. What's your name? Rodimus Prime. I've brought your pizza here, ma'am.
Yeah, it's like just a combination of Hot Rod and Optimus.
Space Marine Cold One units. I mean, you could also, those are just salamanders, to be fair, Chubbly, but black Space Marines that have like salamanders are actually really cool. They come from like a lava planet, and like they come from this lava planet that has giant salamanders that breathe fire, and like I think their like rite of passage ritual is they go like hunt like a salamander. Like if you come back and you've successfully killed a salamander, you get to then go through with the the modification to become a Space Marine.
And I guess in that world, salamanders are giant fire lizards or something.
Yes. Oh yes. Yeah, they're giant fire breathing lizards. And like all their weaponry and their heraldry is based off salamanders, and they use flamethrowers and shit. They're kind of like, we've got an orc problem on our planet, and we'd like to not have not virus bomb the whole planet. And I was like, okay, we'll send the salamanders in. Because, like, them and Space Wolves are, like, they're nice guys, as in, like, they're a bit less callous than other Marines, Like, they're some Marines, it's just like, oh, well, the mission's the mission. It's like, what about the local population? Oh, you guys might want to move. Oh, you're gonna evacuate us? Oh, we can't really do that right now.
So what's the reason in the lore for having so much of the war go on with these ground combat units and not just bombard everything from space?
Oh, they do.
Oh.
They do. But like they don't exactly always want to make a planet unlivable because you can't really
so is it like their space weapons are like radioactive or something?
Oh no, they can nuke something. They can do what's called exterminatus, which basically just make the planet a lifeless husk, and they'll do that.
I've always liked that term exterminatus.
It's a pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but like
I was naming our Vermintide streams exterminatus gratis populus.
Yeah, no, I mean like they check if it's a net gain of resources. Yeah, Caius is right. They do. It's like it's not always the most productive thing to just make a planet into a lifeless husk, but if like
if there's a human population, does that affect? Like, are they like human supremacists?
Yes. The Imperium of Man is specifically focused on humans. 100%.
Okay, so like they wouldn't bombard a planet that has humans.
Oh no, they would absolutely do it. Because if the threat to mankind is bigger, like they'd absolutely but
especially they'll be more likely to are there actually like, is it just humans and other orcs and stuff in the galaxy?
Well, in the Imperium of Man, with few exceptions, there are species that like the Jokero, which specifically are used in like the they're specifically used as they're like orangutan aliens that like the
called the Xenos are just like a hive mind or something.
No, the Tyranids are hive mind.
That's what
specifically the Tyranids are hive minds, but most aliens they will just kill. Depends. Yeah, they just you're gone.
So are the Tyranids are a special type of Xeno, or are they two different species?
They are Xenos. That is correct.
Yeah.
But they're basically like evolution monsters on steroids.
Okay.
Like they're basically like this
Are they
biologically
sentient though, or and they're just a hive mind?
I would say that the hive mind is sentient, 100%. Like
That
Ground
was,
Trip.
that video game. What was it? What were we saying it was called? Space Hulk? No.
Space Hulk. I mean, Space Hulk's seen Deathwing.
Deathwing. Yeah, Deathwing. That's kind of like Vermintide, but you fight Xenos. And it's 40k.
Yeah.
And we were thinking of trying that out when we get bored.
I've
of
heard
Vermintide.
not good things about.
Yeah, I've heard it's like poorly balanced, and it's a shame because I would be into something like that if it was if it was well realized.
Yeah, I've heard it's not well realized is the problem. But as far as like Tyranids go, I don't think normal Tyranids are sentient. I think any of like the nodes of the hive mind are possibly sentient. The hive tyrant is definitely sentient. Hive tyrants are really smart. Like the way to describe a hive tyrant is more or less it's like the alien from Alien. You know, like it's really smart, cunning, clever, but like this thing that's almost feels like it's biologically designed to like kill things and, you know, lead its hive. Like it's
kind of like, you know, like a queen and a bunch of drones or whatever.
Yes. There are certain ones that are a bit more autonomous than others. They aren't. Yeah, this is the big.
There's not a lot of like.
Well, the big thing to understand about Tyranids is that they are extra galactic.
Oh.
They're not from the Milky Way, as Kaya said. They're not. They're an extra galactic threat that comes from outside the universe.
So within the Milky Way, there's not other sentient species except.
Oh, there are. No. There are. There's Eldar, which are space elves. There's Dark Eldar, which are space elves that are.
And there's the orcs. Yeah.
There's orcs, which are spores. There are Tau, which are space communists.
Okay.
They're like blue fish people, space communists.
I don't know why I was thinking that it was just like mostly like a human.
I mean, most of the
facing all
population of the galaxy is humans, specifically. I mean, because like even the villains, like Chaos, there's Chaos, like cultists and space marines. I'm trying to think. I'm forgetting aliens.
And
I
those
think.
are basically like humans possessed by.
They're just humans corrupted by Chaos.
Yeah.
Gods that are in the warp and are usually amalgamations of like emotions and like.
And is that the same thing as the Nurgle things, or?
Nurgle is one of them. Nurgle is a chaos god.
Okay,
there are millions. There are lots of sentient species, but like as far as factions go, they're not really represented.
Hey, Tango. Tango says balances for cowards. So maybe we'll go ahead and play that game one day, and just if it's terrible, it's terrible. We'll get a couple of streams out of it and have some fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you might have a good time with it. I mean, like, it's because if even something bad you can have fun with.
Yeah.
You're right though, Kais. There are lots of aliens. There's the Jokero. There used to be these aliens called Squats. They're space dwarves, effectively, but they all got eaten by Tyranids. There's probably a lot of species that were just wiped out by Tyranids, and there's a lot, but they're not really well defined by the lore because they don't really take shape in like factions. Oh, Necrons. So Necrons are like mechanical zombies. Ass to ass. Got his space marine Pepe. But like Necrons are basically like they were a species. I don't remember if they were humans before. But they were either humans or like a near human alien of some kind. And they effectively like had all their souls like trapped in machines. So now they're just like all the Necron tier, I think they were called. They built a bunch of machines and they were tricked by a giant space god to like get their souls absorbed.
I was searching for that Warhammer that 40k game, and I'm like, geez.
Listen, Caius. I was getting to the Necron tier. All right, I was getting there.
There's so many 40k games on Steam. It's kind of ridiculous, but it's kind of hit and miss, right? Space Hulk and Space Wolf kind of seemed interesting to me.
Yes. And Caius is right that there are abhumans like Ratlings and Ogrins. So like the Imperium is built for humans by humans, but like they still have like near humans and like other species like that, I guess is the way to describe them. because like ratlings are like tiny humans, ogrins are like ogres, basically.
Yeah, I was like, I'm looking at the 40k games on Steam, and I'm like, I forgot again what that one was called. That's like Vermintide.
Like Vermintide and Deathwing, probably.
Yeah, was it Deathwing? Because
Probably.
that I want to make sure that's on. Yeah, I'll probably at some point see if Caius and Tango and maybe Quiet want to play it. But if you have any interest in playing that, you could always hop in with us.
Deathwing, I wouldn't be too honestly, one of the issues I have with Deathwing is I think the Dark Angels are kind of one of the more boring Space Marine chapters.
There is also a what's it called? Like a remastered edition that came out like 2 years ago.
About Fire Warrior?
No, what the hell? It's on my wish list somewhere, and I'm like looking for it. Was just looking at it the other day, and it's just basically like Vermintide, but Space Marines versus Xenos. And I actually even linked it to you guys in the DMs on Discord, Caius.
Mechanicus isn't Vermintide like, I would say, for sure.
Mechanicus looks interesting to me because I'm like a big XCOM fan.
Yeah, Mechanicus is... Oh, God,
but I heard it's short, though.
I believe that, yeah. Mechanicus is kind of like a roguelike. More roguelike XCOM, I guess.
See, what I like about XCOM is it's like a long war.
Darktide. I think Darktide is the one you're thinking of.
Maybe.
Because that's what Caius brought up. Caius knows his Warhammer.
I know I added it to my wish list the other day, and now I'm having trouble finding the wish list in Steam. It's always in a weird place.
Like Community.
Yeah, here we go.
Caius says that Darktide is the Vermintide one. Sounds correct.
No, it's Space Hulk Deathwing, and the enhanced edition came out in 2018. And that is basically like Vermintide, but 40k. But it gets bad reviews though. People say it's not well balanced. It looks cool if it was like made well.
Well, yeah. I mean, the idea of running around as Terminators shooting gaunts sounds freaking awesome.
Yeah. It looks pretty badass. But it could just be poorly balanced.
It could be that, all that, and more.
Yeah, it says Space Hulk Deathwing Enhanced Edition is a first-person shooter based on Games Workshop's board game set in the 40k universe.
Yeah, Space Hulk has also had a ton of board games, and effectively it's an endlessly respawning Tyranid player fights off a bunch of Terminators, usually, is what it boils down.
I think it has like a campaign single player, and then like the multiplayer mode is more like a horde mode type of thing, like Vermintide or like.
Karn says that Deathwing is pretty good.
Yeah, Space Hulk Deathwing. Yeah, it looks cool. It's too bad if it sucks. Maybe we'll try it at some point though.
Everything I've heard about it has been kind of like it's disappointing, but like, I mean.
I like the turn-based tactical games I've seen in 40k. Like, there's been a few of them that have been like, that's interesting, and I stick it on my wish list and forget about it.
Did Darktide come out already, Caius? Because I feel like Darktide hasn't come out yet.
I think that's the new one that's going to be coming out. Yeah. And that looks interesting to me, too. Like, if I'll probably wrangle up my Vermintide team, and we'll play some of that when it comes out. Do you have any interest in Wasteland 3?
No, is that multiplayer?
Yeah, you could play it up to 6 players. It's basically like,
but it's like an isometric,
like Baldur's
right?
Gate 2, but Fallout setting.
Right, it's like isometric post-apocalyptic.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, kind of tactical turn-based combat, but like maybe a little more XCOM-like because there's guns and stuff.
So this is the thing. Caius says that Darktide's not out yet. That's what I thought, because I'm like...
Yeah. But the Wasteland 3, we were talking about playing that sometime soon, maybe, and you could play it up to 6 players, so if you had any interest, let me know.
Possibly. I am going to be playing Fallout 1 soon.
Yeah, like, Wasteland was made by, like,
made by Black Isle, I think.
Yeah, the Wasteland 1 came out, and then they made Fallout 1. Same people.
But is that a
Like
blitz?
they couldn't get the rights for Wasteland 2, and then they came up with Fallout, which was basically Wasteland 2. And then they actually came out. They got the rights back for Wasteland back in like 2014, and then they made Wasteland 2.
It amazes me that they ever get the rights back to any of these things.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it's just like companies are just sitting on the rights and never use it for anything.
And that's what's happening to Arcanum. Gosh,
Yeah.
you know how much I would pay? Like, you know how much I would pay to play like a Skyrim style Arcanum game? Oh, that'd be so good. Magic and tech and like the whole. If you're super magic, like you can't use technology, and if you're, you know, like it's so great. Oh, would I ever play 7 Days to Die? I own 7 Days to Die.
Yeah, I told them when Tango and me, like we had a 5-man team at one point. It was like me, Tango, Quiet, Caius, and Lieutenant Binary would join us sometimes.
It's one of those things like maybe when I'm done with Minecraft, you know, I'm
Yeah.
done with my Minecraft penance or whatever.
We were thinking of maybe like we played through it for a while, and then we got a little bored of it and went and played other things. But now we're like, hey, I missed 7 Days to Die, and we're thinking of playing it again one day.
That's always been my experience with it. It's like, oh, this is kind of fun, and then like 10 hours later, like, okay,
Yeah,
kind of done. I always
it's like
feel
we
like
got
that.
our fill, but it was fun enough that we're thinking of going back to it at some point. And also those were my most popular streams.
Really?
Like,
Well, I know
even
like
when-
some of the
when I
D-Live people came by and were like, hey.
Yeah. When I was just starting off on D-Live, even when I had like 35 followers, whenever we played 7 Days to Die, I consistently had 5 to 10 viewers, like nonstop when we were playing that game, which was unusual for a channel with 35 followers. And then they kept hosting me on the front page. So I think someone at D-Live liked 7 Days to Die. I think
Yeah,
that's what Tango was saying the other day.
Well, it's a shame D-Live's going the way that D-Live's going.
Yeah.
Oh well.
But yeah, we did
Oh,
have a
well.
lot of fun playing those games. Like we would sit down to play 7 Days to Die with our whole crew, and like 8 hours later, we're still streaming it. And
Good.
yeah, like keeping together like a whole team of people to play that long. It's like we're definitely having fun with it.
Yeah,
But it
I mean,
does,
like, it's one of those games that I
it does
actually
get
backed on
repetitive.
Kickstarter, which is weird because like I almost never back video games on Kickstarter. It was like,
Yeah, I backed 2 video games, and like as one of them I'm very happy with, the other one not so much. But
was
I
it
backed,
Mighty Number 9?
I backed no, actually 3 video games. I backed Phoenix Point, which was a good investment because I like those XCOM games. I backed Mighty Number 9 and then got a refund after I realized they were handing the project over to SJWs.
I just wanted, maybe them to do a job on the game.
Yeah, I just wanted like a decent Mega Man facsimile. I was a big fan of the Mega Man games, Mega Man X at least. And yeah, and I backed this other one called Subverse that hasn't come out yet, and it's like you wouldn't think that would be something I would back because it's like a waifu game, but it's like, yeah, it's a waifu game, but it's also crossed with like XCOM and Star Control and
Sounds ridiculous.
it's like it's got like XCOM ground combat, Star Control space combat, then a waifu simulator inserted into it.
So Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
It's
like kind of weird.
You've just described
I was-
Fire Emblem.
I was like, yeah, I'm not into the waifu stuff, but I love Star Control.
I want to
love
play
XCOM.
XCOM.
I'm like,
What
I
is
like
it,
this combination. I will back this game.
What was it? Oh gosh, the board for like the Star Wars board games, right? They have they've got X-wing, they've got Armada, and they've got Imperial Assault. And like one of the things we did once was we had an Armada game that within that Armada game the fighters were playing a game of X-wing. And then if we brought landers to like their Armada ships, like these are like capital ships, then we would fight an Imperial Assault battle.
Oh, so like Armada is like the capital ships, and then
Exactly.
the X-Wing game is for like fighters. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's
X-Wing is a
smart.
dogfighting game. Armada is like a.
But isn't that basically? Doesn't Rebellion have all of that in it?
Rebellion does, but like the combat's not really realized. Exact. How do I? It's hard to explain.
I mean, I never played the board game. I was a big fan of in the
Armada,
in
I
like
mean, Rebellion's a really good board game, but like in Rebellion, like more or less, like it's just you throw a couple dice and that's your ship battle. Like in X-Wing and Armada, like you actually like maneuver your ships, you get into position, like within like what would be like a combat zone, as opposed to like how do I put this, like as opposed to like Armada or Rebellion, like your ships are just on a space more or less, and they do what they're gonna do.
Chubbly, I'm talking about that subverse, that one you just mentioned. But yeah, that's it seems like something I would get into if I had like a group of friends playing it. I was a big fan of the Star Wars Rebellion game, that the video game that came out in like 1999, and then they never made a sequel to it. And I would have loved to see a sequel to that game, because it was like the only
LucasArts dropped the
the
ball on
4X
that.
game I got into, like really got into.
4X games are a fun rabbit hole to fall down.
Yeah. But that one was just straightforward, like Empire versus Rebellion, just two factions, and you conquer planets and build fleets and stuff, and I had a lot of fun with that.
Well, the fun part about like Rebellion is that it's a big asymmetric game where like the Empire has all these resources, but also has to like cover their ass in so many places, and the Rebellion doesn't have a ton of resources, but like they can maneuver a lot more quickly, you know, and they don't have to like defend all these things. And
in the video game, the difference between the sides was, you know, of course the Empire could build a Death Star,
which is a pretty big difference.
Their base was on Coruscant, but the rebels could move their base.
Yes, that's actually in the board game. Like that's the entire point of playing the rebel. This is actually a big game of hide and seek.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool, actually.
And the rebels had better spies. And the Empire had better ground troops and ships.
And just volume of troops.
Yeah.
They were producing tons of ships, and you were producing like small numbers of ships if you're the rebel player.
And then I don't know if the board game had it, but the video game had some EU elements in it too. Like you could get Thrawn, which really shouldn't have been in that time period.
Thrawn,
and you could build Dark Troopers and TIE Defenders. So there was some EU stuff.
I think Thrawn was in the Rebellion board game, because Rebellion spans like the entirety of like the conflict.
Yeah, the way you won the video game, if I remember correctly, was you have to destroy or conquer the enemy base. And
if you're the Empire, you've got to you got to find the rebel base and then destroy it.
Yeah.
Whichever way you so choose.
In the video game, if you manage to get powerful enough as the Rebellion, you could conquer Coruscant, but it's hard.
Which, I mean, you never.
Yeah,
probably. It's like
and then you had to the other objectives where you had to take out their main two heroes.
Yes.
For the Empire side, it was Palpatine and Vader. For the Rebel side, I believe it was Luke and Leia.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Luke and Leia. They're all characters you can get.
Oh
in
no,
the game.
actually there were 3 of them, weren't there? There was Luke, Leia, and Mon Mothma.
I think that's correct. And then was it Grant Tarkin? No, not Tarkin.
I think it was Tarkin also for the Empire side. Yeah.
One of the really cool things they did with the board game was like the game is super thematic. Like you can go and like rescue. You can go like capture Han Solo and put him in kryptonite. Like that's like a mission the Empire can do. And if you do that, then you can go bust him out as like the rebel player. Like you can do like a lot of things that are like super in-world thematic to do. Just as part of like the core gameplay.
They had yeah, they didn't. I don't know if they had specific missions like that, but in the video game, it was I think either the video game was based on the board game or vice versa, because I think there's a lot of similarities. But there were like you could capture their heroes, and then the other side could rescue them. Or you can kill them by like bombarding the planet they're on, or destroying the ship they're on. And you can give different bonuses to your fleets by like putting certain heroes in commands of them and stuff like that.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that game. I played it twice through, like just against the computer, and that's no fun. I mean, it's fun, but it's not as fun as playing against another person.
Yeah.
And then I had my roommate back in college was he was a bit of a nerd, and we would.
No, what? You knew nerds? Unbelievable! I can't believe Johnny Medieval knew nerd. No, no. Well, this is vicious slander.
I grew up with some nerds that I got into my D&D games, but surprisingly, I never had very many like video gamer friends. Yeah, that was like one of the few that I played video games with, and we got into once we got into this epic game of the video game rebellion over our local network with our two computers networked together, and that game went on for like a month. We would
sounds like a normal game of Civ.
Yeah, like we'd come home from classes or work or whatever and continue that game, and it was just going on for like a month. And I remember even at one point, like he was calling in sick to work so he could like continue our game.
Oh no.
I remember his boss called him one morning, and he like went and ran to the phone and like he was just like half asleep, and he said something about like I had to build my fleets, and I was like, did you just tell your boss you had to build fleets? I was like, oh shit, did I say that? So yeah, we got really wrapped up in that game. That was funny.
I can explain, boss. Listen, the Rebel Alliance was growing in power, and I had to put down the threat, okay? If I wasn't gonna do it, who would do it?
I mean,
you're damn right I ordered the Death Star to fire.
To admire his commitment to the cause. And actually, I was playing the Rebellion. I mean, I was playing the Empire. He was playing the Rebellion.
I just imagine. I had no choice, okay? They were gonna blow up that planet. What was I supposed to do? Just let all those people die?
And what was interesting too is we got into like sort of meta tactics against each other. Like I realized that I could take my normal Imperial 1 Star Destroyers and just rename them Imperial 2s, and it would make him like more hesitant to attack that planet. Because unless he like examined them closely, he would just see the label says Imperial 2 Star Destroyer, and he would think that I have a bunch of Imperial 2s on that planet when it's just like several Imperial 1s.
You researched this quickly.
Like if I was spread thin with my resources in that sector or whatever, you know. Yeah, we would do little tricks like that.
I've dug this tunnel so far.
Yeah, I'm like, while we're chatting, I'm looking at your stream, and it just looks like you're walking up and down a tunnel. Like
I look like walking down like an endless path right now.
It's like, what was that horror game that they never came out? A PT. That was like one of the most creepy video games I've ever seen, and I wanted to play it when it came out. But yeah, that demo was just you walking down the same hallway. You go around a corner, you walk down the hallway, and then you go out a door, and you're in the same hallway again. It's creepy. So like seeing that kind of experience in Minecraft right now.
Yep.
Walking down an endless.
Always in Minecraft. Well, I've got max armor right now and diamond sword that I can slay my enemies with. Well, I need to go find some obsidian. So I have to make obsidian by pouring lava on water, and then I have to start a fire to go to the Nether and kill the last boss. Eventually.
Yeah, I was thinking of maybe trying out some Minecraft one day, but I was like, nah, I've got to play. If I do play it, I got to play it with a ton of mods in it.
Yeah. I think
because the base game is pretty simple.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. Survival mode is pretty simple. You just, survive.
Yeah. Like that's why I think like you could say that the Terraria game is basically the same thing in 2D. But
It's a
I
little
feel like there's a
similar.
lot
and
of
a little
other elements in that game that makes it more interesting to me, like the fighting bosses and finding special loot. A lot of unique items and stuff in that game you can find.
Yeah, I mean, there's magic items I think in this. Minecraft's more of a I guess focused experience on just build block, get block. I mean,
Yeah.
not really getting the full experience right now because like I'm pretty much just exploring the tunnels because like there's less chance of spawning a bunch of enemies.
Now, what's strange is actually like I've never played Minecraft, but I've watched quite a few YouTube videos of it for some reason. Like I found it kind of certain YouTubers I like to watch now and then. Found it a little bit relaxing to watch them build stuff sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not very artistically inclined. So don't expect me to be building giant, impressive structures with like plans and things.
Yeah, I was. If I do watch like a Minecraft YouTuber or whatever, it's usually I'm watching the ones, not the ones that do these like automated redstone things all over the place.
What, you don't watch the guy who built the working to scale model of the Star Trek Enterprise?
No, but actually, did you see somebody did a to scale Minecraft Venator Star Destroyer? I was looking at the other day.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's commitment.
Yeah, it had like all the hangar bays and the little.
Oh my gosh.
Now
they just need a working like
beef fighters and stuff.
Yeah, they need a working TIE fighter mod so you can fly out of it. The scale, did they have like all the decks and like a whole like shit system you could walk through it?
I don't know. Yeah, I actually I just looked at it in passing, but that would be interesting if they did all of that. Because I was searching because the way I came across that is I wanted like just for my autism on the tabletop simulator for these games, the RPG I'm setting up. I'm looking at the comparative scales of the different ships, and I'm like, okay, how big is a Venator compared to like an Imperial Star Destroyer and stuff? And so I'm getting like the relative sizes of the ships right when I set up the starship sections. Getting a little autistic with it.
There's a lot. They're big.
Yeah, but then I can't. Yeah, so while I was looking for the size of a Venator, I came across like an article saying, Minecraft YouTuber makes to scale model of Venator Star Destroyer or something. And I was like, oh, that's cool, but I didn't like read that much about it. But yeah, now that you mention it, though, I am wondering if there was an interior to that thing.
That's probably. I mean, if you build it that big, but a scale model.
Like, I mean, but have they really like planned out like the layout of all the different decks and the corridors and stuff in those ships?
To some extent. I mean, it's honestly more likely than in a lot of other sci-fi that there are full working like deck plans.
Like, I know there are like blueprints for certain things going around. Like somebody made fucking blueprints for the Death Star.
Oh my gosh.
That's kind of nuts.
It's the size of a small moon.
Did you see the you know how on what is it, the the US government site where you can start petitions, what is that called?
Petition to build a Death Star or something?
Yeah, somebody started a petition to build a Death Star, and like the policy of that like official US government petition site is that if it reaches like something like 100,000 signatures,
they have to
make an official response. So like, yeah, somebody petitioned for the US to build a Death Star, and they got enough responses that there had to be an official government response to it. I should find that because I think it was actually like responded to in good humor.
Yeah. What was it like? We don't need that to keep the systems in line or something. Regional governors will keep the. That would be a great response. Just to say the regional governors will keep the systems in line.
Yeah. Wait, no. This was change.org petition. Wasn't there an official one on the White House site or whatever?
Like whitehouse.petition.org.
that time, I'm finding an article. That time, a petition to build a real Death Star got so big the White House had to respond. Yeah, so give me the link to it, though.
The U.S. government would never build a Death Star, not at the prices we were quoted. Like, if you've ever read Dilbert back in the day, there's a comic where the boss tells the employees, look, we are not going to give all employees lobotomies. And he says under his breath, not the prices I was quoted.
I guess they took it down.
Really building that Death Star, Johnny. The only answer.
Yeah, but I think this was a funny response. It was like, by Paul Shawcross, Chief of the Science and Space Branch of the White House Office of Management and Budget. This administration shares your desire for job creation and a strong national defense, but a Death Star is not on the horizon. Here are a few reasons. The construction of the Death Star has been estimated to cost more than 850... a lot of zeros. Is that trillion?
Probably.
We're working hard to reduce the deficit, not expand it. The administration does not support blowing up planets. And bullet point number 3, why would we spend countless taxpayer dollars on a Death Star with a fundamental flaw that can be exploited by a one-man starship? Like, it was responded to in good humor, and there's like a whole thing that he goes on to say.
Hey, you cover up the hole, or you put like, you know what you do? Hey, what's up, Dust Bunny DX? You know what you do is you know, like those things they have for like flies at grocery stores. You put one of those on it for proton torpedoes. Yeah.
I forget, like, what. I think there was an explanation for that in the EU, like, or did they do that in Rogue One?
Yeah, they explained it. It's like, it's the exhaust point, but like, the canon, I'm pretty sure, is that Luke unknowingly uses the Force to like curve it downward.
Yeah.
Yeah, to actually make it hit. Because he literally uses the Force. You know, he's like, use the Force.
But for the existence of that flaw where it goes all the way out to the exterior of the fucking thing, and that it could even be possible.
Well, or the fact that like, if you were going to, you know, have an exhaust tube, why would you only have like one big exhaust port? Why wouldn't you have, you know?
And why would it just go straight out and not be protected by like the strongest force field in the universe? And
well, and also like, hey, about that, like, how about? Oh, I don't know. How about like, you know, reuse that heat from the exhaust, you know, to like power more parts of the ship, because create like an endothermic system, like
energy.
Yeah, like, don't worry though, JJ had it fixed. You just suck up an entire sun through an exhaust port. That's
didn't they say in Rogue One? I don't consider that the canon, but didn't they say in Rogue One that flaw existed because he was secretly like
yes, that is the current canon is that Jyn Erso's father set up the Death Star to have that flaw.
Yeah,
because the idea is that wasn't supposed to be like a structural flaw.
And I guess the Empire, like the Emperor, didn't have any other, inspectors to keep track of the project for him to check.
Yeah, exactly. Like, no one went over and checked his work and was like, hey, buddy.
Yeah, that seems fine. This is fine.
Like, it's like just normal bureaucracy. Like, we could fix it. It's not in the budget this year, guys.
I mean, I guess that's the way you can explain it, like bureaucratic goal displacement and all that. Or
yeah, I mean, like, it would make sense. Like, well, we could fix this, but I mean, come on, to do it, you'd need like a small force of like starfighters supported by a bunch of like capital ships that, get into a dogfight, and then even if they get there, we've got Darth Vader, one of the best pilots in the galaxy, actually manning the station with
the
best TIE fighter pilots that we've got in our fleet. We've got Black Squadron there.
The Death Star also held like a whole fleet of its own of Star Destroyers.
Yeah, exactly. And then you're right. You got a fleet of Star Destroyers. You've got probably some of the best TIE fighter pilots of their generation on board, led by legendary Dark Lord of the Sith, Darth Vader. Like, I mean, like, on top of the
And then you got the Super Star Destroyer too, which is
That
practically a super weapon of itself.
Right, you know, you got all these fleets there. If they somehow manage to do all that, and then you then have to run along a trench where you've got about what, like 50 like anti-air turrets on it, as well.
I mean, I guess they could see that. Like, I mean, it could kind of be explained by arrogance and all that, and
Hey, what does Tarkin say? I think you overestimate their chances.
yeah, but still, like, that is still like, despite all of that, that is still like a glaring flaw that is kind of ridiculous for them to leave there, and I consider it almost a plot hole.
I mean, it basically is. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
What are the odds that they take a small starfighter, fly it down here, and manage to actually get it there? Yeah, but it would never happen. A few days later, so about that.
What
you want to explain?
In the novels, they had I forget which novel series it was, but later on, in one of the trilogies or something that was after the movies, they had like the Imperial Remnant built another Star Destroyer, but they just it was called the Dark Saber. It was just the laser, like it was just like the shape of a giant lightsaber floating in space. And it was just basically the idea was, let's not build the whole Death Star, let's just build the weapon in the center of it. And it
Well,
was
like
just,
build a
big
planet-killing
cylinder.
laser. I mean, like it's a lot more practical to have a giant station, that like you can project power from. That's mobile, by the way.
Maybe, but it
No,
seems like a lot
the Death Star was definitely mobile.
Yeah,
That's why, like,
I mean, but I'm saying, but maybe it's more practical, maybe it's not, because you're expending a lot of resources in one thing. Like when it comes down to it, you're just looking at a single starship, a giant one, but it's a single starship.
Station. But yeah, no, it's. I remember it had like a planet-sized shield generator on Endor almost, and like it was supposed.
That was
like
the second one.
In the second one, it did.
Yeah.
The first one.
The first one had its own onboard shields functioning already. Didn't
Yeah, they didn't have that set up by the time the Endor one, because they were in the process of building it.
Yeah, that was just like a temporary shield while they were still building it. But
they would have gone away with it too, and weren't for those fuzzy bears.
Right.
What happened, guys? Ask.
I haven't played the new Battlefront, but I heard that they actually made the Ewoks scary in that game. Like they have like some mode where they hunt you down or something.
Play like Imperial troops.
I guess so.
There they were. They came out of the trees. They took out our ATSTs with.
I doubt that EA realized it very well, but that's like actually an interesting idea to me, to make like the Ewoks like a horror movie with the Ewoks or something. I don't know.
I mean, if you think about like how effective they were.
Yeah. Well, they were just a bunch of primitive cannibals, basically.
Were they cannibals? They actually ate.
Yeah, they were going to eat what was it, Han and Leia and C-3PO, but he was made out of metal and they thought he was a god.
Yeah, they thought he was a god. I wonder if they were actually cannibals.
I mean, yeah, I think they were about to cook Han and Leia, but then C-3PO
managed to talk their way out of it.
Yeah.
All right. This is one of the things I love about Minecraft, when like you dig yourself like out of a hole, and then it's like I look back across the map. It's like, okay, I was over there. Idea of where I've come to, because now I've built like a spire.
Yeah, I was wondering why you're making this pillar into the sky.
I'm just like I'm trying to like mark where I am and where I've been, keep track of all of it.
Yeah, that is one thing that Minecraft has going for it that I was mentioning Terraria earlier, that Terraria doesn't have the infinite world thing that Minecraft does.
And it like keeps generating it too.
Yeah.
Crap, I don't think I can use this as like a path.
It would be cool, like I think somebody tried to make a mod that made Terraria do the thing that Minecraft does, where it keeps generating new chunks when you go to them. But it just kept like breaking the game. And there was a mod to make the world like 2 or 3 times as big or something, and even that I think wasn't working quite right.
Now I'm gonna path my way back there, back the way I came from.
I was actually like, I did get into Terraria. I was looking forward to them making the sequel, and I forget why, but it got canceled. It was in development, and they had.
Might have been like an Among Us thing where they made too much. Didn't do too much with the new one.
I think it was something to do with. I think there was another studio involved, and they had some kind of business issues or whatever.
Probably made too much money.
Yeah. Yeah, Terraria was just like a little indie game, and it actually blew up probably a lot more than I expected.
Aye.
They were like, "Hey, we were just making a Minecraft clone."
Well, I mean, it's different enough. It's a 2D game.
It is a different enough thing, but I think they originally just planned to like capitalize on the success of Minecraft, but they did
more or
create
less
their own thing out of it.
People are more talented. Oh, shit.
That was the first streams that I started on my channels and stuff was the Terraria with Tango, and we're just now reaching the end of that. I mean, we were playing it on and off, but we started back in October, and now we're like at the very end of the game.
Yeah, you don't level up your character. You just get better gear in Terraria.
Yeah, you just get better stuff. But there is actually, I was thinking of maybe trying out some of the mods sometime in the future.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be some really cool mods.
Yeah, I know there is an RPG mod for it where you can gain experience by killing enemies and stuff, and that seems kind of cool.
But could be a portal. Whoa, iron nuggets. Ellen's golden shovel, unbreaking 1. Good.
I think Starbound is a similar game to Terraria 2, and I think that might have like RPG mechanics in it. I'm not sure, but I think it might have some leveling up and stuff in it.
I believe it does. Let me see if I can open a portal.
Thinking about maybe playing that too with my Terraria people.
Fire hot.
A cardboard cover would have fixed that fatal flaw, says Tango.
Exactly.
I mean, like something like they have force fields in that universe. Like, like even if they got past the shields, okay, well, is that the only layer of protection? Like, you don't have like, why was that tube not filled with force fields? Well, I guess you have to let the heat out and force fields block. Yeah, all right.
Possibly. That's a possibility. Made advancement
like,
ice bucket challenge.
Like the force fields in Star Wars universe, we were talking about that the other day. They let matter pass through, but they block energy. But then they have these ray shields that they use for things like prison cells and shit like that, which don't let matter pass through. So
well, you think about like the droidicas. What doesn't make sense is like the shields on that, like I feel like it should be like a bigger power source than what's in the droidica.
Yeah. It could have been some kind of weird exotic thing they have. I don't know.
Possibly.
Like I said, it's science fantasy, you know? It's not like hard
yeah.
science fiction with like scientific explanations for things. It's basically space magic. Like, even besides the Force, the technology.
Besides the space wizards, I mean.
Yeah.
Come on, there's fire in space, right?
Like, I mean, how many times have scientists tried to reproduce a lightsaber and it's just like not even scientifically plausible?
Well, I mean, I think they've gotten like a blade of plasma before, but
well, how do you
a big
keep
battery
the
for it?
How do you keep the laser from continually projecting outwards?
Well, basically you would set it up so like it doesn't go. You know what I mean? Like it only goes as far as you want it to, you know.
I mean, but energy doesn't just like reach a certain point and then cease to exist. It would disperse, if anything. It would
Right. But you need it to be almost like a flame or something, you know.
Yeah. Like I believe in the lore, it's like the laser contained by force fields.
Yeah, some weird pseudoscience-y thing.
Yeah. But, you know, like I said, Star Wars doesn't have hard science explanations for things. The technology is magic, too.
It just works.
Yeah.
They've got Todd Howard on it.
Like the repulsor lifts and stuff, like all the vehicles just hover around magnetically because repulsor lifts, fuck it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a repulsive. It sounds fancy.
Yeah, it's just some sort of magnetic thing. Yeah, it's like, but what if the planet has a weaker magnetic field? Shut up, repulsor lifts.
Not here, repulsor lift. Get out of here, nerd.
Right. This
Exactly.
isn't Star Trek. Go back to the bridge.
Back to your bridge, okay. Yeah, no, it's like, how does it work? Fuck if I know.
I mean,
however Lucas
Trek.
intended it to work. It just works. It's literally Todd Howard logic.
Yeah.
Found like a weird shrine that had almost a built portal. And now, out we go.
I mean, I feel like people coming over to Star Wars and expecting things to like have scientific explanations just don't understand that it's not.
Well, I mean,
fiction.
it should make sense in lore.
Within, like, you know, within the world's logic, it does to some degree.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Does it have to make sense in our world? I mean, it should, at least we should have a framework to understand it, but it doesn't mean it should be the 100%. Here's how it works. You know, it's not like you don't need to write the whole Elven language. Okay, you just got.
Yeah. Well, you know what I've always thought of in science fiction? I mean, maybe I'm not that scientifically literate, but it would seem to me that in some sort of like space opera sci-fi setting, what's to say that every region of space has the same laws of physics?
Well, that's a possibility. You could say that. Why?
Yeah, like I think.
Well,
you
could also go carbon-based,
or
you go from carbon-based, non-carbon-based life forms. And stuff.
Yeah.
Breathe oxygen. Maybe they, maybe they don't eat, or maybe they're just a bunch of photosynthetic plants or something.
But I think a lot of hard sci-fi just operates under the assumption that the laws of physics are going to be the same throughout the whole universe, and I don't think that necessarily stands to reason. Maybe I'm maybe some
I think within
physicist is rolling their eyes right now, but
well, within our level of understanding, it makes laws of physics, things we don't know and don't understand anyway. So
right. Like maybe long ago in a galaxy far, far away, it could be in some galaxy that is not even seen within our telescopes or whatever.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's the idea.
Could be an entirely different region of space that has its own. It could be another dimension, you know.
Probably is. It's probably not analogous to the real world.
Yeah, that's like I was saying, what bugs me about some of this Disney Star Wars stuff is they'll actually name things after things from our world. Like there's that character Rose Tico, and it's like roses are a flower in a different galaxy.
Yeah, I mean makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
And I was kind of yelling at Apple about that too. I was like, she wanted her character's nickname to be the Blue Rose because she's a chiss and everything. I was like, you're doing the thing with the rose that Disney did.
Well, no, it's more you're from Cheese for one, and if you want to think of planets that are analogous to Earth in some way, possibly pre-super industrialization Coruscant, possibly.
Yeah, it's like make up another flower name, or say the blue flower or something.
Yeah, or say that my name translates to blue flower, red flower with thorns.
Yeah, but she didn't quite see my reasoning on that, so I was like, all right, whatever, just keep it. I'm not gonna call you that though.
Names are earned, not given.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, I got the Johnny Medieval name from my friends because I was that weirdo who used to show up from fencing practice with a sword.
Yep. Maybe running out of blocks.
Hey, Night Rains, you're signed up on Trovo. How you doing, man?
Oh, one of your guys?
Yeah, he's I know him from around the Dregs channel.
He's been here before. He's been around here before.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's this one guy, the Dregs, is in my Discord server, and I always see Night Rains around his channel.
Ran out of blocks up here. Dang it.
Hey, if you don't mind, I'll give him my link.
Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, absolutely. Go follow Johnny. If you know Johnny, go make sure you're following him on Trovo, Night Rains.
Yeah, here, check out my channel right there.
Pensive Cowboy. What's Pensive Cowboy doing here? Morning, Pensive.
Yeah, but Knight knows me from hanging around Drig's channel. I go over to Drig sometimes. He's always I don't know if he's I have to see what Driggs is doing now with what's going on with D Live, but he always did these like music and movie streams and stuff, and I'm like not even sure if he could get away with doing that anymore with the way things are these days.
We'll have to see.
Like I know Apple still plays Spotify playlists and stuff on her streams, and is that going to become a problem, like for all those Twitch streamers who play Spotify while they're playing video games? Because is that a felony now? You know, it's like
Technically,
would be nice to clarify.
yes. By the strictest legal definition, it's absolutely a felony. Now, oh my gosh, I just got knocked off by shit. Like, yes, by the strictest legal definition, definitely a felony. Will they enforce it? Hopefully not, but
Oh, like we were saying
I don't.
earlier,
I don't really bet
on.
Yeah, I don't really bet on the government doing the right thing. So I operate under the assumption that they will not. They will not use their powers responsibly.
I think Knight might have gone away before I noticed him there.
That's fine. He'll be back.
Yeah.
Hey, he comes by. He pops by. Ah! Die, spider! Die!
But it is cool when you see, people from around D Live popping up on Trovo.
It is nice, it's nice to kind of see the kind of migration taking place here from platforms,
I mean, a lot of the people I saw on D Live were coming over from Stream Me.
Yeah, that was kind of.
So I've seen this happen already.
D Live was the original Florida. Now the Cubans are moving further north.
Yeah, I mean, I saw some people moved from YouTube over to D Live, and then hey, Kaleido, thanks for following.
Hey.
Oh my God! I think Medicare was the first one I saw move from YouTube to Stream Me, and then I followed over there, and then lots of people were there, and then
Ralph, I think, or like
Ralph was on there for a little bit, but that was during one of the periods where I wasn't really watching Ralph. I kind of I watched Ralph on and off from 2014, so it's like I'll watch him for a while, then I'll take a break, and then I'll come back and watch him a little more. Got nothing against him. I just kind of watch certain people on and off.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate Ralph because I found Jim from watching Ralph. I remember why? It was like someone was on his show.
I think I found Ralph by watching Jim during the Gamergate streams back in 2014.
Maybe it's the other way. Maybe I found Jim first because I remember I think it was from the Gamergate stuff that I found Jim, and I was like, oh, cool. This guy's pretty fun and entertaining.
Yeah, I used to watch those, back when he was an Internet Aristocrat. I used to watch.
Oh, that brings you back. Skydozer, thank you for the stay safe.
Yeah, those Gamergate streams, we make fun of them now, but it was a lot of fun back in 2014 when that was going on.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget where you came from,
Yeah.
No, it's yeah, haha, cringe. It's like, well, I mean, it was fun.
I mean, I was even I was watching Sargon religiously back then, and now he's embarrassing.
I feel like he hasn't changed much.
Yeah, I don't think he has changed so much as I have.
Well, smartass found Ralph from the Kumite. Man, that's talking about fall from grace. I'd rather be Sargon than what's his name, Tonka. Seriously.
That was Ralph's comeback after his vacation.
Yeah,
wasn't it? Or yeah, he didn't start doing blood sports until after he came out. Yeah, so I was watching the earlier days of Ralph, the Ralph Retort streams before it was even called Killstream, and then he started a Killstream with that MRA chick, Janet Bloomfield. And I like that woman. I don't know what happened to her.
Yeah, Ralph probably got in a fight with her.
Yeah, maybe.
That's kind of what happens.
I thought she was spunky.
It was Ralph versus King of Pole. Oh gosh, that's King of Pole. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, I actually used to watch some of King of Pole streams back during Gamergate, and I don't know if you remember that guy as Satan. used to watch him during Gamergate. He used to use face rig with a picture of Satan.
No, I don't remember.
And a voice changer to sound like a demonic voice.
I don't recall that. You know who I miss? Do you remember Naked Ape? Like a gay boomer, basically.
Yeah.
He's the guy. He's the guy that yells at crowd. We'll say neighbor dick size. It's such a. It's
And
such
now I'm thinking like there was somebody else that I used to watch a lot during Gamergate that I can't remember the name of now. That's like totally slipped my mind.
Yeah, I think he said like, yeah, I had to leave all this. Why? I got like a mortgage and shit to deal with.
Yeah.
I don't have time for internet spurgery.
Yeah, a knockdown study.
Yeah, exactly. Knockout study. Yeah, exactly. He quit the internet and got a decent job, Hovdrager. That was his thing. He's like, yeah, got a mortgage and shit.
Yeah.
And so I was in trouble from all these enemies, so I dug myself underground, and then like I dug like a hole underground, then dug my way back up so I get more blocks.
Well, I started doing a little bit of the streaming thing after my decent job got ruined by lockdowns and shit.
Are you telling me, Johnny, the lockdowns worked?
And it worked at the real goal, which was to shut down small businesses and funnel the wealth into Amazon and Google and corporations like that.
Wow.
Ones that are easier to control via lobbying and shit.
Well, I'm happy to do it too.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, you guys gonna help us? No. You guys gonna not be shit? You guys gonna try to, you know, make a good product?
Yeah, why compete when you could just use the government to shut down your competition?
Kathy Griffin is asking about Gamergate now.
Like, it wasn't enough that they started that, the big corporations just buy out small businesses and stuff, and no, they want to just shut them down so that they don't even have the competition.
Well, yeah, it'd be easier. I mean, can't really get a, what do you call it, an antitrust suit if there's no other litigant.
Yeah.
Who else is going to do surveillance?
Antitrust laws are like I think they're pretty much a thing of the past now. Like, there's nobody standing up against doing any trust busting or anything.
Gosh, this fox moves so fast. Yeah.
Like, I think our politicians like seeing the wealth concentrated into these mega corporations because
well, I mean, if you think about like trying to meet the needs of like a bunch of different constituents is a lot harder than just a few powerful ones. Like, it's like it's hard to like make everyone happy. If you can just make a few people happy that have power, like, it's a lot easier than trying to make everyone happy, because you're always going to piss someone off when you're allocating resources from one group to another. Like, it's easy.
Make them happy, meaning that you can get money out of them by doing the things they want you to do.
I mean, yeah, because that's what you need to get reelected.
Yeah. Like, it's not, the politicians' goal is not to make their constituents happy, but to keep their money, their votes.
Well, yeah, their job is to, make money. I mean, they're like any other person. They want to live a life with lots of money, and they want to live well.
Yeah.
I can't really blame them. I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I want to be happy.
True.
Now I just need the game not to lag so I can finish building my bridge back home. Of course.
I mean, I don't know enough about the politician game, but we know there's something going on there because they're all making a lot more than their salary.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me that these people are worth $125 million on a $175,000 a year salary? Are you telling me these people that don't have any like SEC laws protecting them from insider trading are somehow making tons and tons of money off stock trades that are off the books and not being who keeps them in check? Who makes their rules? Well, they make their own rules. Oh, well, that makes sense.
Is that how the real world works?
Pretty much. Man, I wish I could write my own rules. You know how much money I would make if it was like, oh yeah, so like if I could write my own rules for like trading stocks, I wouldn't have to work a day in my life. I'd just be like,
yeah, my own personal laws is I don't have to pay taxes, and I can profit.
even
off
I could
of-
pay like a 99% tax rate if you gave me if you could let me write my own stock trading rules. Are you kidding me? I'd be so absurdly rich if I could like violate every insider trading law with no consequences. Are you kidding me? Oh, by the way, we're gonna pass this regulation, so go long this for me, please.
Oh yeah, and you could start not-for-profit charities for profit.
Yeah, exactly. Like, are you kidding me? Like, all the stuff I could do, like, it'd be absurd. Like, the amount of money I would make all of these politicians look like paupers. Okay. They're like, oh, is that all you got? Oh yeah. Easy.
Yeah, I await the day that people realize that the laws and the system only applies to those who are not in power.
Kind of how every system works.
Yep.
Why would you bother writing a law if it didn't benefit you?
I mean, like, every now and then the people get a couple of red pills and they wake up a little bit to it, and then they just start thinking, oh, I can vote for change and things like that again. And no, you can't change anything.
That doesn't happen.
And yeah, democracy is fake and gay, just like the money.
Well, the money's definitely gay. Fortunately, democracy is real. The reality is, it's real.
Well, it's a
we live
real,
with the real we live with the real
construction.
consequences of it, more or less.
I don't know. You don't think at this point that it's just a
big shell game? It'd be nice.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot easier to work with.
I don't
A
know.
lot easier.
I think that there are certain elites that are always going to get the candidates that they want one way or another, and to the degree that democracy is real is only to keep us pacified and keep us from taking real actions.
That's kind of what democracy always is, though.
Yeah.
More or less. I mean, it's a big shell game where you fight over things and hopefully get some semblance of what you want, but... God damn it, I need more blocks. I've got this giant frickin' path I've built, and like...
I mean, I talk about myself too when I say that every now and then. We just stopped thinking that that democracy is pointless and fake. Because, you know, I fell into the whole thing with, hey, we actually got Trump in. Does that mean our vote actually matters? Does that mean democracy is real?
It did for a little. I mean, like, one of the things that, like, yeah, the guy, flawed man, real human, got some stuff done, didn't get a lot done, disappointed us at many ends. But at the end of the day, having at least someone that's willing to say no up at the top has value.
That's true.
People were complaining like, oh, he's gonna give 800,000 DACA legal citizenship. Like, I'm not happy about that. And then they're starting this administration, and it's like 11 million people we want on day one. Like, guys, like, believe me, I was pissed at the other situation, but now I'm furious. It's like.
I mean, the main point in bringing that up is just that, especially this election is just been a big reminder that they're just going to cheat and get their.
It doesn't matter who votes; it matters who counts the votes. I think that's never been truer than it was.
Yeah,
something we have to remember. But yeah,
it's Stalin quote.
Yeah, it does not matter who votes; it matters who counts the votes. That is what Uncle Joe did say that.
Yeah, and the commies would know. I mean, I think that if any of either side is working under the illusion of playing fair and things like that, it's the right, and that's why they keep losing. The left has never been playing by the rules, and they've always been cheating.
Yep. And play by the rules.
And people on our side need to realize that their principles of fairness are just a loser's game.
Oh, I mean, what they got to realize is that you got to win.
Right, exactly.
You got to win, and you got to be willing to win. And you have to understand that your ideas actually work, their ideas don't work, and you have to be able to. You've got to be, you've got to be willing to fight as unfairly
You got
as
to be willing
necessary.
to be unprincipled to win.
Yeah, you got to get in the dirt, like it's like people say, "Oh, don't fight in the dirt," if you get in the fight with a pig in the dirt, you just get covered in mud. It's like, yeah, well, otherwise they throw mud at your face.
Well, yeah, I mean,
they throw mud at your face and you've got mud anyway and you can't do anything about it.
I mean, what war has ever been won without getting dirty?
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, this noble fantasy that, oh, all we do is, we just line up two sides on the battle, like, that's a loser's game. No, you go,
that's a lesson that's been taught over and over again throughout
you get your troops in the trees, all right? You pretend you're going to go fight them fairly, and then you go win. You ambush them at every end, and you shoot their command structure, and if you see their medics, you shoot their medics, and if you've got civilians, you use them to your advantage. Like, all these things, like, this is how you win, it's not noble, it's not honorable, but that's what war is. War is, like, it's hell, it's hellish process where we just kill other people, and people need to realize that's what it is.
Yep. I mean, playing by the rules is a loser's game too, and
well, I mean, you can play by the rules. You can play by the rules if someone wants to fight you fairly, but no one wants to fight fairly because it's a fight. You're fighting them. You're not supposed to be fighting people.
there is no fair in a life or death situation. It's just survive and kill.
Well, it's just you fight. I mean, like fighting is about winning. It sounds cynical. That's the point.
I mean, that's part of the problem with the right, though, is that they don't realize the political fight is a life or death struggle.
Well, they don't realize that the rules have changed on them.
Yeah.
You can't operate under this weird noble fantasy that, you just bring good ideas to people and they'll believe you. It's like, that's not how it works.
Well, their weakness too is that they don't see themselves as a group, though.
They do, but they don't really unify very well.
Like when they think about benefiting their own children, their own family. I was talking to Tango about this a while ago. A lot of the stock standard sort of boomer Republicans, they think more on selfish terms of like, I'm going to make a future for my children, but they don't think of how like the future for their children is also benefited by benefiting their entire nation.
It can.
Like, a lot of them are just trying to grab what they can for their kids before they die. That's basically what they're doing.
And that's what you're supposed to do. Like, you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to make sure your kids have the best opportunity. I mean,
right, but part of leaving your kids a good opportunity is also leaving them safe neighborhoods to live in, a country that's not at war, a country that's not corrupt.
Well, we're going to get that anyway.
Yeah.
We're going to get that anyway. I hope Syria is nice this time of year. Yeah. Well, I mean, good luck, Zoomers.
Yeah.
Hope the Russians are nice to them.
The Russians? Why do you say the Russians?
Well, because the main backer of Syria outside of the region is Russia. Russia wants to build a pipeline through Syria to supply natural gas to Europe. They're the reason the Assad regime has. They're like the main international supporter of Assad specifically. I mean, the Iranians are kind of tacitly backing them, but specifically the Russian government is backing them. Because...
No, I think I missed a step there. How did we get to Syria?
Oh, well, you talk about war. You talked about war.
Oh, okay.
You're talking about war, and I'm like, I've already got my mind on what's next. I'm like, oh, we're there. I mean,
yeah,
like that's 90%
I
gonna happen.
I think we dodged that for
4 years.
Practically dodged it for 4 years. There was that incident with Trump launching missiles because Melania felt sad about something.
It wasn't Melania. His wife doesn't care about that. It's his daughter. But like, I mean, like, I don't know. I felt that was like when I saw what the result of that was, I was like, I didn't agree with it. I thought it was risky, but as long as things worked out, cool heads prevailed. It's like, okay, we fired some rockets, whatever. Get to say you did something, maybe you didn't do anything. Fine. I didn't have an issue with that. If it had escalated, I would have been very seriously, at odds with it, but it was like, okay, cool heads prevailed. Good.
I guess, yeah. I mean, maybe it was just the show.
And also, like they had forewarning. They evacuated like everything that was in. You know, they're basically told, "Hey, we're gonna wipe this out. You might want to get your troops out of there." You know, like it was weirdly Shakespearean and staged. Almost. You know, it's just like an unofficial, official show of force. Weird times.
Well, like the IRA terrorism, where they'd warn everybody and tell them to get them out of the area, then blow something up.
Basically, you know, it's just like, hey, we're gonna go blow up this base. You probably should get out of there.
Yeah, it is strangely like that if you think about it.
And, you know, the fact it didn't escalate, you know. I mean, I complained at the time. I wasn't happy about it. I was like, hey, shit, this is shit. What's going on? The heck, man. It's not what I signed up for. And then it didn't escalate, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
You
like
know?
we elected Trump to not do shit like that, but...
Yep. Yeah, we didn't. But you know what? Like, if all it cost me was, we have to shoot some missiles at some base I don't care about, sounds like a net positive of just no war. People feel like something happened and nothing happened. Like, it's weird.
I guess. I don't quite understand. I don't understand what this hard-on that the left has for going to war in that region is. You would like it used to be that they talk about the right-wing warhawks who want to do all that shit, and now it's like the left wants to.
Now it's everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone wants a piece.
I mean, you know, other than that one explanation that we're not allowed to talk about. Our allies.
And we have allies in the region, you know, stuff like that. It's just the war. You know, Eisenhower warned us about the industrial, you know, the military-industrial complex for a reason. General in World War II and understood. He warned us. Lessons of history are oft forgotten. Quite often. I mean, there are strategic value in controlling, you know, energy supplies and things. Like, you think about now, a lot of what the current administration's doing, they've effectively single-handedly eliminated our energy independence through various projects. I mean, the Keystone XL canceling makes perfect sense. You know, it's a campaign payout to Warren Buffett for his rail company, because he's now the one that has to move all that oil. For the left, it's a tactical move to, hey, look at us, guys, we're saving the environment. You know, we're not going to have this pipeline go through some stupid, you know, wetlands no one cared about. But at the same time, it weakens our energy independence. You know, canceling all the shale projects is going to increase the price of crude oil probably quite a bit. Everyone's going to pay more for gas. It makes us more dependent on the Middle East, you know. So, it's like a lot of this is easy to read, unfortunately. I mean, I'd like my villains to be better, but they're dumb. They're dumb. I hate that they're dumb.
Yeah, I mostly know less about that global politics meddling because I just don't follow it.
I just understand the energy industry and stuff surrounding it because I used to work at an investment bank, and like these are like legitimate things we had to know about and concern ourselves with. You know, it's like, oh, are we going to be bombing Syria? Are we going to be bombing Libya? Are we going to be like, what does this do? How does this affect the price of a barrel of oil? How does this affect a green energy company? You know, and yeah, those guys are going to make a killing. Green energy. Between this Paris Peace Accords nonsense and everything else. It's all so tiresome.
Yeah, I mean, the way I see it is these people meddling with the world are not benefiting the people, and that's all I really care about. Is
God, fuck! I fell.
Is whether or not there's anything about our nation that's still benefiting the people of the nation. And I think there was a point in this country where, I mean, yeah, of course, everything was always serving the elites at the expense of the people. But I think there was a time in this nation's history where it was actually serving the people to some degree.
Not
I mean, there was a period where the middle class was thriving.
It was kind
The
of felt
working
like that was an
people.
aftermath of like a lot of other things, like attaining global hegemony and things like. There's a few things involved in that beyond just like, you know. I feel like it's more of like a happy accident of history that the middle class was benefiting more so than a targeted effort.
True. I mean, I think that the people on top were benefiting from having a strong middle class that had money to spend on their products and things like that. And I think at some point they stopped caring about having that kind of economy and just wanted to grab as much as possible and gut the middle class.
Well, I mean, the world changed. I mean, no longer just a. America is no longer the only market in the world. You know, there's honestly only 300 million people in America, and there's about 7 billion people everywhere else. So, if you look at it from that perspective, there are more potential customers outside the U.S. than are inside the U.S.
And that's kind of by design too. When they've
Well, I mean, no, we just don't have room for that many people. We don't have room for that many people, and
well, I mean, technically, we have the room if we wanted to lower our standard of living to that of
yeah,
China.
yeah. If we were all subsistence farmers, you're absolutely right. We could have 4 billion people.
Yeah.
if we all wanted to live like, you know, in hunter-gatherer societies or in like base level subsistence farmers, yeah, we could have like 4 billion people here
Well, I
living
mean,
in
but
pods.
if you look at China or India, they're developed countries, but they're shit because they have such a large population, and we could populate our country and pack them in there like those countries do, and but it would be a horrible standard of living just like they have.
Well, I mean, like it's more like an aftermath of being an agricultural society for longer, more or less. Kind of comes with the territory. Being agricultural based is that more children equals more workers equals more, you know, more economic value and growth. Like it was what was beneficial at the time, more or less.
Yeah, but I mean, but they have had the benefits of industrial technology for just as long as we have.
I'm trying to remember when because China's big industrialization leap was the Great Leap Forward. I don't remember my history.
Yeah, I just
particular because like there was well because even though like urban China or like it developed kind of at a different time than like rural China, as in like even though yes there was a bit of industrialization that went on at China at the time, that they didn't really take off until Mao kind of bloodily forced them all forward and murdered a bunch of them in the process in pretty massive numbers. Pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're like the most of their industrialization came about at the same time as they were hit by communism. So I guess it developed.
Well, yeah, they kind of they did get bloodily dragged forward.
Mm-hmm.
Got a chain
Yeah,
shirt.
I guess, yeah, it is a very different history. I have to keep that in mind when talking.
America kind of for better and for worse, and whatever you want to say, like kind of was a bit more a normalized process forward. I guess it was kind of not slow and steady, but not also like super fast. I don't know. It's kind of everyone wouldn't say natural because it's not natural to build cotton gins and wagons and automobiles and whatnot, but more or less it kind of moved. It kind of progressed more like a even pace than China did, which was like kind of developed really in the urban areas and then spread outward. Well, the rural in America didn't really spread the same way, more or less. I don't know, something to that effect.
Yeah.
It's a bit different.
I feel like we were kind of us in the West were kind of detached from a lot of that history, that was a lot of that development of the communist world, and that like information about it started trickling out to us later on, like after the fall of the Soviet Union, and like I guess when China started communicating more with the outside world, communist China.
Well, I mean, that's what it did. I mean, specifically because a trading partner and officially to like weaken communism's hold there more or less, but it's I mean it's one of those things that we look back on and think, maybe it wasn't the best of ideas. Maybe.
Well, most of us who can actually like look at information and like see patterns in it. Yeah, those of us who can learn from the past, yeah, we kind of look at that and see it as a bad thing. But there are a lot of college students and liberals and leftists and stuff who still don't quite get that, like, something that keeps failing in a bloody mess over and over again throughout history.
That wasn't real failed. That wasn't real failed, authoritarian hell state. Okay, that was the wrong one. Okay, listen, all we gotta do, we just gotta take everyone's guns and do it again, and it'll work this time, Johnny. Trust me.
No, yeah.
Need to get rid of all those evil domestic. The T word, those domestic T words, okay, that are trying to ruin our little utopia. That's all it'll take.
All those evil people who are a fringe radical minority, those people who represent half of the neurology, half of the diversity of human neurology, everybody who tends towards the right. Yeah, those are the people they got to get rid of. The fringe minority that are 50% of humanity. That's why socialism and communism always ends in a big bloody mess, because they think that the section that they're fighting against, the segment of humanity that they're fighting against, is a minority. And
well, it's more than anything that, like, the problem. Oh, jeez, I fell. The problem is that they really have, though, is that they go by it's like they assume they always start from the assumption that it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, but they think the people that are opposed to them, right, are like evil people, and that we're not.
Well, they assume them to be like mustache. They assume they're just mustache twirling villains.
Yeah. But they also think that they outnumber us, but there's just as many right wingers as there are left wingers worldwide. And
really, we're both sides are outnumbered by people that are neither. It's kind of the big secret.
Well, I mean, yes, but
people that don't formally choose,
or people that don't. Studies are finding that we're all pretty much like, how the LGBT like to say "born this way." The real "born this way" is your political leanings. We're all born with a tendency towards right wing or left wing thinking.
It's not that simple, though, because right wing and left wing isn't that binary anymore.
No, it's not. It's not. But
it's not as binary.
I mean, you could also say we're all born with a tendency towards.
Well, no, I'm not denying or confirming that there's some genetic or like genetic component to political beliefs at all. Like, I mean, absolutely. But
I've been arguing for a while that I think the real prejudice, the real discrimination is political, because we are born with certain political tendencies.
But like, to me, it doesn't really matter, because I think that it's not nature or nurture, it's nature and nurture. Like, some people are naturally more inclined towards something either through genetics or whatever, but then there's also like nurture that changes the way people think.
Yeah, there is nurturing, but nurturing does tend to
well, because I'm just saying it's like a complex answer is what I'm saying. It's not just a simple this baby is right wing, this baby's left wing.
Our genetics are like 75% of the equation, and nurturing
like, I guess what I'd say is I don't know what percentage of the equation it is.
I find they're finding that the more they study these things, that more of it is hard coded in us, so to speak, than they previously thought. And it just, the more they learn about it, the more they're finding all of these things are predetermined.
I wouldn't say it's predetermined necessarily, but then again, I don't know. I don't know what their methodology is, and one of the problems always is that social sciences are very like everything.
Well, that's true, but I'm talking about neurological science.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about something that's like subjective as political beliefs, I mean, like that's a very subjective.
Well, it is subjective in the sense that there is sort of a biased element within academia that likes to suppress certain information coming out. So I think that any information that does come out that is that tends in the direction of like evolutionary biology or genetic determinism, I tend to think that if that managed to struggle its way through the swamp of academia and be released to our wider body of knowledge, that it's probably more well-founded than these ideas that are just easy to get through the peer review process because they support their dogmatism.
I think that they're both wrong necessarily. I think that they're both bad science and bad understanding of it. Like, that's the thing. It's like, it doesn't just because it agrees with my bias doesn't make it correct, you know? Like, that's kind of the way I see it.
Well, that yeah, I mean, but that may be a good point.
Because, like, I mean, like, I'm not even
science is
saying, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong or right. I'm saying, like, maybe.
Yeah. Well, we all have, like, you know, the way science works is, you know, we just have the best understanding at the current time, and then, you know, it gets proven or disproven as it goes on. That's science. But I tend to think that those ideas that go against the orthodoxy that still manage to make it through the academic swamp have probably
I mean, to me, that sounds like wishful thinking to some extent. That's not saying you're wrong, but like the idea that, oh, well, you know.
You might be right.
But I don't know.
I mean, it may be just so stories or whatever, the whole evolutionary biology thing, but I think that I think that the theories of evolutionary biology are much more well thought through, more realized, more based in scientific ideas than most social sciences. But
sure. I mean,
that's,
I hope so. Like, I hope so.
As an outside observer, because I'm not a scientist, neither are you. We just have like
right. That's kind of the thing. Like, I mean, I hope that's the case, but like, I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean,
it's one of those. It's one of the hard things to accept in life is that it's like, I mean, might be right, but like, I can't just hear something and then like, oh, well, this proves me right. It's definitely true.
I mean, of course, you know, we have to doubt everything to some degree, but you also like can't live your life doubting everything because
kind of can. You kind of can.
Kind of. I mean,
that's the way I've always looked at politicians. I mean, like, it's always like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, but we have to have some understanding of our reality, right? You have to come to some conclusions, otherwise, life is a mess of uncertainty.
Life is a mess of uncertainty, though. I mean,
right,
it is.
I mean,
like,
but when it comes time to make a decision about things, you have to come to some conclusion. Usually,
sure. There are educated guesses you can make about things. I'm not saying that.
I mean,
like,
it could,
you know, but something that
the very foundations of our understanding of reality will one day be called into question.
I mean, that's kind of the fascinating thing about, you know, like quantum mechanics and whatnot. That like just the freaking laws of physics might not even work. Might just be only true under like basic assumptions. Like, that's so cool.
Like they've already found like, you know, particles that exist in two places at the same time or something.
Yep.
Or I don't even understand it enough. I'm not a physicist, but
that concept sounds just really, really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's terrifying too at the same time, but really cool. I'm absolutely terrified, but at the same time, it's like awesome.
Hopefully the Hadron Collider will just create a black hole and wipe us all out one day, and it'll just go really quick.
I hope. I like this place. It's maybe hell, but it's home.
If that doesn't happen, we're all gonna kill each other at some point. This is all just the continual path towards failure of the human race.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll never make it off this planet.
Oh, we've already gotten off this planet, probably.
Well, I mean, in the sense that we'll never, like,
You're saying we'll never be multi-planet.
Yeah.
That would be a sad future.
Like, maybe one day we might build some sort of mining colony on...
No, you know what's gonna happen? We're gonna have, like, our first colonization of Mars is gonna be a game show. The first time, I'm telling you,
Yeah,
I'm telling
it'll
you
be
right now.
reality TV, right?
Exactly. When we colonize Mars, it will be as a reality TV show.
Yeah. I wouldn't. I actually.
Thank you,
wouldn't
Space
doubt
Nut.
that outcome.
Like that's what's gonna be. Okay, we're gonna
It's
be just like fighting over everything in like a game show. This is the dark future. Okay, that's what it is. It's like it's.
I mean, the
we
only
finally
hope
got
we
to
have
Mars.
is to become a multiplanetary species. Otherwise, we're dead.
I don't think so. I think we need to like rethink how we use space. We need to, like, it's not that simple where it's just like, oh, you know, we're all gonna kill each other. But like,
I mean, if we don't kill each other, then something out there in space and
oh yeah, this could all 100% be moot. You know, if there's like aliens that just are like, hey, we kind of need arable land from your planet.
Well, not even a solar flare or a meteor.
That could easily happen as well.
We're
just say you've got your planet has arable land, or we're gonna turn you into, you know, like plant fuel for our plant-based aliens.
No, Caius, I told you the Earth is not flat. The
It's
Earth
hollow,
is not
obviously.
hollow. It's
It's
inside
obviously
out.
it's inside out. No, it's the hollow Earth. That's the real deep lore.
No, the real lore is that it's an inside out sphere.
Inside out sphere. Brain even conceive of that.
It makes no sense. I just say it.
Like,
I just thought it was a funny thing to say one day, so I said it again. But
that would still confirm the roundness of it.
First of all, I want to comment on this guy's name is Smart Astronaut. That's a good pun.
I like Smart Astronaut.
And then he says Diamond Earth. You know, they actually discovered a planet out there that is like nothing but crystallized carbon. So that basically means that it is a planet that's a giant diamond.
Is that the plot of Diamonds Are Forever?
But I forget where I heard about that. But yeah, apparently they've already discovered a planet that is a diamond.
You know, lefties have ruined like the whole like I freaking love science thing.
They really have.
They have, but like
I do like hearing about what the
can we just be happy? Like, can we just like be like, oh, that's cool? Like, can we just say, yeah, I don't care that some nerd is like trying to ruin this. Like, that's cool. Piss off.
Well, but the irony about those I fucking love science people is that they're religious about science. Like they only believe in certain things, and then other things science discovers they refuse to believe because
it doesn't confirm their biases. But it's like, come on, can we just like gush over cool shit that science figures out? Like, can we do that? Like,
yeah, that's cool, and I love doing that. I love talking about all this weird shit.
I love to hear about like science shit. Can we just be like, yeah, we get it. Those guys are losers, but there's a reason they're losers. Okay. Like, well, I get it, soy face. I understand, but like, come on, it's fucking cool.
Like I've always thought whatever they discover out in space, the astronomers, I always thought that was really interesting. But like I wouldn't want to be the guy involved in astronomy because it's actually such a really boring career for them to discover all that stuff. Because
they'll hate you for your anime titty sweatshirt that you wear that your friend gave you.
Yeah, that's oh man, that situation pissed me off so much with that guy. Like it was his moment where he got to achieve this.
He landed a freaking rock on like a moving. He landed a spaceship on a rock in that was moving at like 10,000 miles per hour from Earth, and people are like, "Your T-shirt is sexist." Fuck off. That guy's king. Okay, I'm getting that guy laid tonight. Okay, he landed a fucking spaceship on a rock in space. Okay.
I mean, but what that moment shows to us is that, you know, feminists never contribute anything.
They never have.
They complain about other people.
They never have. But it's just like, no, I'm sorry. You have to give him this one. He landed on a sand pile in space.
A sand pile. Now, wasn't it a frozen comet? Like
yeah, it was like a comet. They wanted to like see what it was made of, and it's like,
I guess
that's
it could have
fucking
been
cool.
Frozen sand. I don't know. Was it was it ice or did it have other earth in it?
I think it had like mineable materials on it too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like that's fucking cool. And people are just like, oh, how dare you wear that T-shirt? Like, how dare you? Leave that nerd alone.
He's like that wacky science teacher who wears weird outfits, and I used to have one of those. He used to come in with like busy shirts on and stuff because he's the quirky science teacher, and
Come to the territory. Yeah.
he was just he was being his he was letting his freak flag fly, I guess they would say. I believe that's what the kids are calling it these days.
Never heard that. Maybe I'm just old now. I'm just old now. That's all.
Scientists who do great things are not like your regular normies. They're gonna wear weird shirts. They're gonna have quirky personalities, and we need to let them be that way.
We just gotta leave them in their natural environment. We need to leave them alone.
They're busy doing important things that none of us will ever achieve.
Dressing like a normal human being doesn't come in the territory of solving the mysteries of science.
Speznat said he's in the green room if you want to make him join too.
All right.
He's
Speznat.
gonna be another Star Wars player too. How you doing, Speznat?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, Matt?
I
I just joined in here to make Ghost.
Made
Star
my
Wars
character for
He's
Star
gonna
Wars.
be
Now we're
joining too.
sorry about. Good morning, Athena. It's been 9 hours. I should sleep. Not really, Athena. I woke up at 2 a.m. So I've only been up for 9 hours. So,
Yeah, I woke up at 4 a.m. today. We're both on that sort of.
So there's no problem on that front, Athena. I'm fully rested and ready to go. I'm gonna sleep through the day, and then I'm going to stay up all night gaming, and then go to work on Monday.
So the probe sunk into the loose packed sand and gravel. So like I guess it was a sand and gravel comet. But comets are also like frozen. That's I think.
I would think so. But like
So it must be
sand, sand. It's like sand, as in like it's like fine grade, like rock, crushed rock. I guess, right?
Yeah, it must be like a ball of frozen sand and gravel.
I guess that's what it'd have to be.
Flying through space, leaving like a dissolved trail of water behind it, because that's what makes the comet tail.
Yeah, and when they did that too, one of the interesting pieces of data that came back is a lot of the material that flew off of it came right back to it.
Huh.
Gravity is very powerful. Yeah, so that's how a lot of that stays together.
So that's how they don't
But
disintegrate.
wait,
They
there's
keep
like a big
reinforcing
core
the
on it, right? Space Knot?
I'm sorry?
There's like a dense core on it that like pulls all the material to it, more or less, I would guess.
Well, no, that's just how gravity kind of works.
Well, I mean, like, you
but
think
that's
about like
usually
the
because there's something dense in the middle that's
right, because like the
gravity.
Earth has like a big metal core that everything like everything is like held on by. It's super dense, right?
Yeah, that's why we have like strong gravity. It's because of the dense.
Well,
core.
it's why the Earth has a shape. I mean, the Moon doesn't have a magnetic field, but it has a gravitational field. Also, I think it has a core. I know Mars has a core, but it doesn't move, and that's why it doesn't have a magnetic field. No, Mars doesn't have the magnetic field as well.
Cores don't necessarily generate the amount of gravity. Honestly, it has a lot to do with like there's nothing else around. It's gonna come right back to it. Like there will be like momentum, and it'll kind of shoot out and then loop back around because it's the only thing kind of pulling it in.
Nothing else around, meaning that there's no other gravitational.
No other gravitational field stronger than it, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it just naturally kind of like one of them they either shot a bullet at or they sent a probe at, and like everything flew off of it like on the surface, and it literally like came like right back around. The exact same way you see like with the sun, where you see like what are those corona blasts that you see shoot up from the sun, and then they literally like loop back around and go right back into the sun.
Yeah.
It's like the particles did that exact same path, if that makes any sense. So, I mean, you don't have to have massive density, but
I mean,
but the thing with the magnetic field, that's what keeps our keeps our atmosphere.
It keeps the Earth livable.
Yeah.
The magnetic atmosphere
I mean, the reason why Mars doesn't have an atmosphere is because it doesn't have the magnetic field.
Well, its core doesn't move. It's I guess hardened. I guess, or it's like solid.
The core is alive in Mars, but they think it's dead based on what they know. Like, so it's very weakened and has a very small one.
I thought it was that it didn't move was the reason why there's no gravitational field on it. Something like the core of Mars doesn't move. It's just like in place, and the Earth's core moves. Like it's like a moving mass of super dense material and magma.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not the most well informed on.
Well, that's what we have, and it's like
I'm not entirely sure on that myself.
Yeah, that's exactly what we have. They assume with Mars that it's still there. It's just very, like, you know, it's in its 90s, it's on its way out, you know, kind of thing, where it's not fully functioning and not quite there. And that's exactly why the sun is like stripped away the surface of Mars. Versus ours, it protects against all.
Well, it's kind of like the moon, right? Like the moon is constantly getting bombarded by like everything in space because it has no gravitational field. Or no, it has a gravitational field, but it has no atmosphere at all.
Hence why we shouldn't have been able to bring back photographs from the surface. But you know, that's for another day. But yeah, pretty much.
The answer is I don't know what we did. Okay, but I like to think that we went to the moon.
I'd like to think so too, but I think it was a lot easier to fake it, to be completely honest, but that's just me.
Well, I mean, but we have photographs of a lot of other things in the solar system. Why is it that why did you say that we shouldn't have photographs of the moon? What was the logic?
Well, a lot of it, there's a couple of pieces of information. One of the funniest parts is that when we flew there, we brought like a normal. Do you guys remember like the 1980s video cameras, the big box ones you had to put on your shoulder, you know, and it had the microphone pointing out and everything. That's essentially what we sent, but it was a little bit more sophisticated than that, and it actually went on rolls of film, like actual rolls of film, and we went through something called. It's on the tip of my tongue. There's a radiation belt that the Earth creates, and we didn't know about it at the time of the supposed, like, you know, moon landing and everything. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I gotta look this up. It's gonna drive me nuts. It's like the Van Allen belt. That's it, the Van Allen belt. And if you were to sit in the Van Allen belt, like as a human being for a long period of time, it would poison you. It would kill you. But if footage were to go through the Van Allen belt, as it actually had, it would have been completely distorted, completely destroyed. And the astronauts were supposedly going through the belt for about a couple hours at a time, both ways. So, you know, to have all that footage come back, it's like, yeah, this didn't happen because it would have been destroyed. And they didn't know about the Van Allen belt until like years later. After the moon landing. So that's a big one right there for me.
So what you're saying is every government that's gone to the moon since is repeating this same lie that they've gone to the moon.
What is the Van Allen belt composed of?
It's a radiation belt that the Earth gives off, and we didn't know about it.
Okay, so that would distort transmissions coming.
It would potentially transmissions, but it would also have destroyed the film.
Huh.
It would have like distorted the film and permanently like distorted, and there was no protection.
Space Nod question. You're saying that every government in the world is lying about the ability to go to and from the moon?
No, not necessarily. I think it's possible that we have it now. I just don't think in the 60s, especially, they didn't know about that. That's just one little factor.
I mean, we probably had more advanced technology in the 60s than you think we might. Like everything that we have access to, all of the technology that we have access to right now, NASA and our military is already like a couple decades worth of technology ahead. They don't release it to us, the more advanced stuff. They're always like, whatever we get is already like 10, 20 years out of date to our military and NASA.
Well, that's funny that you said that, because lots of other people questioned that too. And they said, okay, so you had brought this camera with and blah, blah, blah. The only way to have protected it, and this is from engineers themselves, they said it would have had to be, the camera itself would have had to been encased in like at least 6 inches at the very least, all the way around it in lead to protect it from the radiation, because we would have seen clear degrading on the footage of the radiation.
Well, don't
and
they
didn't do that.
Shielding with just water?
There was no radiation shielding with anything that they sent up there. Like on the craft. Yeah. Now this gets crazier too.
You talking about the
The
Apollo
guy
mission?
that was in charge of NASA flat out said that they accidentally recorded over all the telemetry data, so they don't have it anymore. It's gone. They said the spacecraft that they built, you remember the moon lander? Oh, they don't have that technology anymore. What do you mean you don't have that technology anymore? They flat out said, like, no, we don't know how to build it. This is why Bezos and Elon Musk are doing all this right now, because we never landed on the damn thing. Do you guys seriously think we built something in the 60s that detached from a spacecraft, geosynchronously landed on a dust ball, and then blasted back up perfectly, never even attempted once before, and reconnected with the spaceship? They can't even figure that out now.
I think we have. I think we've always had more advanced technology than we've been aware of. That the public has been aware of.
I mean, the answer is possibly.
I don't know about that. I mean, and you're right about that. There was stuff that they were like, yeah, they kept secret and stuff, but there was too many. There's too many anomalies with that. There's too many. I think that they realized how complicated it was to try to do it.
I mean,
Bezos.
I'm not necessarily saying what you're saying is not true. I don't know. It may be, it may not be, but like, I think the official stories we get about everything are half bullshit, like, all the time. So I wouldn't doubt it. But
I think the half bullshit part is that we didn't land on it. Now, I think that it's possible that we built rockets and went to the moon, like flew around it. I think that is potentially real. I don't think we landed on it. That's where my conspiracy side kicks in. And that would make the most sense, that they filmed all that, in a secret studio and put it together. And I'm just saying, look at our present government and who they're in bed with.
I
put
believe
the pieces
the official
together.
story on everything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, me too.
We officially all accept the official story on everything. Let's be very clear.
Well,
Yeah,
one
we-
thing that I want to happen, the Chinese just brought a rover to the moon. That rover needs to take a little trip over to the American flag that's planted on there. I want to see it.
Your turn to pick.
It's made in China, though. How long could it last?
We built the whole thing out of lead.
That thing is made out of plastic from a Chinese toy factory. It's gonna.
Yeah, it's like all parts from the dollar store. It's pieced together. It's like, hey, I can get that little tiny flag from the dollar store.
It was made in a Chinese sweatshop by old ladies with sewing machines.
I mean, I'd like to think we landed on the moon, but I can't
Everybody
be certain.
does.
I can't be certain of that.
You're right
Well,
about that.
The truth is, we landed on the sun.
That seems a bit impractical. Isn't the sun a ball of plasma? Can you?
It has no surface.
Right, I'm like, isn't the sun like a giant flaming ball of plasma and fire? The logistics of that seem a bit.
Yeah, that's a
Because it
tough
was
one.
a ridiculous thing to say.
One. Your turn to pick.
Always has been.
You know what is pretty cool that they're still trying to figure out? There's this giant area of the entire universe that has no stars in it. And they're still trying to figure out why they can't see anything in there. And there's this ratio that tells them that they should be seeing a certain number of galaxies and stars and all that stuff. And it's just not there.
But wouldn't it be
So
just a
there's-
big black hole that's absorbing all the light there?
What? No, it's massive. They're much bigger than any black hole.
No, but maybe it's just something the size of which has never been seen, or maybe it's.
Well, that's what they're thinking, and one of the theories is there's aliens trying to engineer a blackout area, like a giant Dyson sphere. I don't know if you guys ever saw Star Trek and know what a Dyson sphere is, but
I have no
it's
idea.
something the size of a solar system. It's like a man-made build structure, the size of a solar system, but they think it's possible to be bigger.
Dyson sphere is actually that it's a sphere built around a star, which would be theoretically the size of the entire Goldilocks zone so that you would have livable surface area on the inside of the sphere for the entire 360-degree, in all areas of space around
4,
that star.
3, 2,
So,
1. Your turn.
I would think it would heat up like an oven.
It would be like the size of Earth's orbit, rather than the surface of the planet. It would be the entire Earth's orbit and all the way around the star.
Now, my understanding from like the scientific point of view is that it would be something like the size of a solar system, and then inside they would engineer a star, and then from there it would be controlled, and then you could start building like livable worlds or something like that. But it's the same concept of what you just described.
Yeah, maybe like a man-made star, but the concept is, though, to have the whole surface area of the inside of the sphere to be the exact distance from the sun to support life.
Well, no, you're under the false assumption, Johnny, that the life forms there would require sunlight or light at all. You're going under the assumption that we're carbon-based life forms and we need sunlight
but the
and
Dyson
oxygen.
sphere is a theoretical.
No, I understand, but what I'm saying is that who knows? Alien life could be nothing like human life, for all we know.
Oh, absolutely.
Like this is the thing. Like, I mean, they could be completely devoid of light and not even need it. Like,
well, it was like I was saying earlier that there could be regions of space with different laws of physics for all we know. And,
well, I don't know. Like, and that's an interesting thought. But like, I don't know what something I can't understand would cause that probably. But like the idea that different life forms have different parameters for life. That I think is very much the case. I mean, we live under the assumption carbon-based life forms that things to survive.
Well, they're still constantly discovering all these weird extremophiles that live in these like really extreme environments.
Right, and that's just within like either carbon-based, Earth-based life forms or like certain like bacteria or space itself. But who knows?
Yeah,
what,
I mean, it could very well
there.
be that some sort of biological life form, some sort of biological I don't know, something could have evolved that was made out of a material that is better suited to that particular environment than carbon.
Yeah, I mean, for all we know, there are entities out there that can survive vacuum.
I'm willing to bet it.
I would be surprised actually if there's not. I would be surprised if there's not life on other planets, and I would be surprised if there's not life in a vacuum somewhere. Because that they find life in the most extreme environments. Like I was just saying, that wherever they look, they find something on Earth. And it would be really strange if there is this whole near infinity of planets out there, and we're the only one that has life on it.
Well, allegedly, there's a limit to the size of the universe.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said near infinity.
Also, Caius, thank you for that on fire. Dyson spheres are too expensive. Just look at their vacuums and fans, says Smart Astronaut.
I think if...
I like that he lives up to his name.
I think if...
Good idea.
If the universe is infinite, like if there is such a thing as infinity, then there is definitely like... Not only is there other life out there, but there is every conceivable type of life out there because it is infinity. But
if the theory about
you can really conceive of.
If the theory about the universe is correct, the Big Bang, and that the universe specifically started from like a single big explosion and spread outward, is spreading outward. I don't know. I mean, I have no idea.
I theory that we're slowly drifting towards a gradual heat death of the universe because
the battle begins.
Why would the universe be that limited?
I mean, there is no why to it. It just would be.
Yeah, but then I don't know. I have a feeling that they're going.
Oh, Caius. Caius is asking about the spells. So the mana spells, Caius, streamers can use that to promote their channel. So, like, you should save your mana and give it to Johnny Medieval so that he can get a spell rocket and get his channel to the front page. They're not worth money, but they are... no problem. They're not worth money, but they do. If a streamer receives 50,000 mana in a week, they can literally put their channel on the front page. The other type of spells are elixir. People pay money to buy like their funny money, and then they can use that to give to streamers. Only do this if you have to. Streamlabs does a better cut for the streamer, and you don't have to like buy an intermediary currency. Because Trovo takes 50% of the cut of all donos. So if you give $1 to someone, Caius, Trovo takes 50% of that. Of that, Apple and Google take 30% of that. And the streamer will get like 50 cents of your dollar. If you donate on Streamlabs, they'll get about 67 cents. So it's just it's more. They'll get more of your money if you donate on Streamlabs rather than if you donate on Trovo. I mean, the nice thing about donating on Trovo is you'll help like promote the rank of the channel, and they get rewards based on that later.
Yeah, I think that's actually a pretty smart system, that you're not just supporting the channel by giving to the streamer, but you're supporting the channel by promoting the channel.
Yeah. I like it. I still wish you accumulated more free currency, because it's like it makes it a lot it makes it a lot easier to get people to dono to streamers, I think.
I always forget to cast spells on my own stream when I'm streaming. And then I just give them to you or whatever. I should do that more.
You should definitely save your mana for that as well.
So
save
I've
it for
got
a
like
week.
3,900 of this. Like, what can I do with this?
You can send like a super cap, which is like a super chat with 1,500. You can cast like the on fires or the stay saves.
What'd you just say? A super cat?
A super cap. It's a super chat, but it's done with mana instead of elixir.
Oh yeah, I noticed that there's this thing. When you go to spells, there's another tab that's
called Magic Chat.
My bag, and then it says super cap ×2. So I didn't.
So what it means is that they give out sometimes donos. Stuff in your bag are like donos that you just have, and they don't cost you anything to use.
Oh, and does that give the person?
Yes, it gives the amount to the streamer. So if you use a super cap on someone, they get the 1,500 mana. And you expend it. They do expire, by the way, the ones in your bag. They do this to like encourage people to use their donos, but yeah.
I'm trying to like figure this out here.
See, Johnny sent a super cap and it says this thing. Thank you for the super cap, Johnny. So that gave me 1,500 mana, and it like accents your text there to make it stand out more.
So apparently I have one more of those. It'll expire in 4 days. Okay, see, I think that as interesting as some of these systems are on Trovo, and I think that some of them are a good idea, like helping to get the stream to the front page and get promoted and stuff by the viewers.
I like lemons better, honestly.
I think there is such a thing as giving the viewers too many options so that it gets confusing.
I don't like the denominations. Also, Kaleido says, oh, it expires? Here you go, then. Thank you for the super cap, Kaleido. Yes, they do expire. That's one thing.
I'll use mine up. There you go.
Johnny says, Ree! Thank you for the super cap, sir. I'm going to save my spell rockets for January Halloween is what I'm going to do.
Caius is saying on Discord that I think Caius, are you talking about that region of black space Ghost was talking about? He says it's 5,000 times larger than the Milky Way. Is that region that has no galaxies in it or whatever?
Yeah, that's what it's called. They call it some kind of void. I can't remember.
Like, I know that they've discovered
that's where
galaxies.
Wait, guys, that's where they're building the Death Star. I've seen enough Star Wars. Okay, I know where this is. Okay, Space not. They're building the Death Star.
I mean, but that's gigantic though. Like they've found galaxies already. That like actually the Milky Way galaxy is actually kind of small compared to other galaxies. Like there's some of them that are like 10 times as large as the Milky Way galaxy. But or probably even more.
Milky Way is an okay candy bar.
But 5,000 times as big as the Milky Way with no galaxies in it. Like, I have a feeling that maybe it's just so distant that our telescopes aren't.
Well, if there were no stars in that space,
things that are 12 light.
But wait, Space not. If there's no stars in that space, it would make perfect sense, wouldn't it? Nothing.
Here's the creepy thing. There
we do
actually
see things
is.
that are 12 million years, 12 billion years away.
The creepy thing about the void is that I think it's bigger than what he described. I don't think it's that small. I think it's much larger than that. There is galaxies in it. What's weird is there's nothing around the galaxies.
God,
So there's many galaxies in there, but like nothing compared to any other region of space. Like you can't see stuff behind it, in front of it, but there's a few galaxies here and there inside of the void.
But I mean, if there's no star or something to anchor, like, you know, celestial bodies to, like, it would make sense that it would be empty, right?
Well, it could be
Maybe.
like there was
like
this,
maybe like.
I'm gonna get real nerdy. There was this 2-part episode they had of Star Trek Voyager, where they were passing through this region of space on the way. Like the whole series was that they were thrown out into this far quadrant, you know, and they're trying to make it back to Earth. And there was this 2-parter where they're passing through this empty region of space where it's just blackness, and they have no place to get energy or to, you know, they don't see any stars out the window, and it's starting to make them crazy and stuff. And I always thought that was an interesting little.
That one called Cabin Fever?
No, it was, they got put into this void, and there was other ships inside of it. I remember it.
Yeah, and the only way for them to get the ships to get more power and stuff and more resources was to pirate from each other.
Yeah, it was great. It was kind of dark. It was like that is a scary aspect of space if like something like that happened where you couldn't get out.
Like people say Voyager wasn't too great, but I thought that there were actually some pretty intense scenarios in that ship because they were separated from the resources of the entire Federation and on their own the whole time.
Yes.
Like there was that other 2-parter called The Year of Hell where it was just like everything.
That was the episode.
Was
yeah, it was a 2-parter. It was a 2-parter. That was when they were like trapped in there for like a year.
Yeah.
And then they were like all dirty and falling apart.
Yeah, that was really interesting. It started to feel less like like one thing I always liked about Star Wars over Star Trek is that it feels like the universe is lived in and things are falling apart and shit is rusty all over the place. And Star Trek always felt like more clean all the time, like more like there's no grit. And yeah,
so it's like undiscovered
some of those Voyager
new.
episodes actually got kind of gritty and dark. And that was a good
Star Trek in general kind of went in that direction. Star Trek, the real Star Trek, not this new woke crap that no one likes and everybody makes fun of on the internet. That's the only way it stays alive.
Well, you guys didn't want to watch. Wait, you guys didn't want to watch Sulu have like a katana fight on some weird platform for no reason. That I still don't know why that even happened.
Those weren't bad. The new shows and stuff.
What, you guys aren't absolutely blown away by Star Trek Lower Decks, inspired by New Age Cal Arts and
like the new
Cal Arts Project?
The new show, the live action show, was so bad that I don't even remember the name of it now.
You're talking about
one
Discovery?
with Michael Burnham, the black
Picard
woman that was raised by Vulcans or something.
Picard.
Discovery.
Discovery. Yeah, that show was terrible. I watched some of the first season and I was like, "Yep, I'm done."
Like, they poured a ton of money into the first season, hoping it would like launch it, and it
wasn't
was
it only on like their pay TV service no one wanted.
Yep. You know, that's one of the cases where that actually held true. But I liked Next Generation. I liked Deep Space Nine to some degree, and I liked Voyager.
I have to watch Deep Space Nine. I've only heard good things. And, Razor Fist really liked it.
But all the stuff after Voyager was terrible. Like Enterprise, it was. I mean, it had a few good episodes, but it was mostly crap. And then
I tried getting through the first season of Enterprise.
Yeah. I think in like the 3rd season or something, there was this whole arc where they were at war with these other aliens, where it got kind of like Deep Space Nine. Like it was kind of like the war with the Dominion and Deep Space Nine.
Your top tower
that was
is
kind of
under
interesting,
attack.
but otherwise, yeah, Enterprise wasn't very good.
I need to pick it back up again. I do need stuff to watch. Stargate kind of picked up what Star Trek like abandoned after Deep Space Nine. So I'm very thankful for Stargate. Amazing series all the way through.
I never got into Stargate, but do you mean the main Stargate series or Atlantis or something?
All of it, yeah, dude. I mean, if you haven't gotten into it, and I tell this to chat, and you want a good sci-fi series, like Stargate is amazing, and there's not really a lot of filler episodes. It actually, like, so much of what you're seeing in the first season, like, ties into like way later on in the shows, and it's trippy, and there's black holes and real dark shit.
What about Battlestar Galactica?
Has been killed.
Yeah, Battlestar Galactica never did it for me, and I think I kind of developed this prejudice against those like really cheap-looking, low-budget sci-fi channel sci-fi shows.
You know what really almost sold me on Battlestar Galactica? I played a board game based on it that was actually really good.
The Cylons. It just sounds terrible.
Well, there's a really good board game based on it that's like not a 4X game, but it's like a game where you're supposed to keep your ship running and survive, and like one player halfway through the game becomes like the hidden traitor. Like they're the Cylon, but they don't know they're the Cylon.
Oh, I think that was another one that Total Biscuit was talking about once.
Oh, it's so good. It's such a good game.
Like he was talking about like jettisoning his friends out the airlock because he was a Cylon or something.
Yep, it's so good.
I guess it's kind of like Among Us in that sense.
Yeah, no, it really is. It really does feel like Among Us, absolutely. But like it's like this 3-hour game you play, and you like
sci-fi. Well, I'm sorry. This guy is talking about Farscape now. There were very few sci-fi shows on TV that like didn't seem low budget and cheesy to me. Farscape was one that I think I just didn't get into it because it seemed like kind of cheap and low budget.
I think they tried to do the whole like edgy, like shake the camera kind of thing, and like, you know, dramatic, like close zooms of like the characters and their drama and stuff. And it's like that's not what people tune into those shows about, is like the fancy camera work and stuff. It's
well, they just don't know they like it yet. Come on.
People keep telling me to watch Dark Matter, and that looks like another one of those low budget sci-fi channel shows.
Yeah, anything like British or like been done on like the Sci-Fi Channel, like it's kind of.
Well,
no
isn't
thanks.
Stargate a sci-fi channel?
Stargate went to sci-fi. Stargate's got a fascinating career. It started off on Showtime, believe it or not, but they wanted to keep it syndicated so that they could they wanted to keep it so like they could put it on like Fox in the afternoons, like on Saturday. You know, kind of how like Deep Space Nine was. So
Yeah,
it was funny. The whole
there were actually sci-fi shows on TV on like primetime TV. There used to be Star Trek and everything. Like,
yeah, and that's how a lot of that worked. And,
Well, Star Trek they tried to kill for years. It was so damn expensive, but so popular they couldn't kill it originally. So they kept changing the day it was on.
Remember the days too when a TV show would have 25, 26 episodes in a season, like Star Trek did? Like now it's like most shows are like maybe 12 episodes a season.
That's why you got to watch Stargate, man. Like Stargate's got like 25 episodes per season. There's 15 seasons in total, and then plus 2 more for Stargate Universe, which was mostly done by.
What you just said makes it sound daunting to me and like too much to get into.
Dude, what else are you doing on lockdown right now? Like I'm rewatching it.
Actually, at all. I'm not watching anything. I've been trying to stream and playing video games and doing tabletop games. I'm not watching anything lately, actually. Like, people keep telling me to watch Mandalorian, and I'm like, yeah, that's a TV show that I gotta sit down and watch. Like, I'm just not watching anything lately.
I put them on while I'm at work. So
Johnny,
like,
go watch Mandalorian.
Yeah, I know.
Go watch Mandalorian.
You and Biffy keep telling me to watch it, and I should, since I'm going to be running this Star Wars tabletop game. I could probably use.
I mean, it's the wrong era. It's honestly the wrong era, but like it's still really good. Oh my gosh,
I was
my game is
thinking, if
lagging so
anything, I'll
hard.
rewatch Clone Wars and Rebels. Because I don't remember them all that well. I watched them.
Oh my gosh, what's up with my ping right now?
Yeah, it looks like you're lagging out.
Yeah, like I can't control anything. But the good thing is I know that this call's working, and if I check my stream, nothing's dropping.
No, just suddenly shit started rubber banding in your game, but your stream I think is okay.
Yeah, my stream's okay, but like I cannot move at all.
Why not?
Yeah, it looks like there's just suddenly a lot of.
I'm literally running in place right now.
Is there a does Dota have central servers, or is it peer-to-peer?
I don't know actually. See what it says on the dashboard. Gosh, now I'm not moving at all.
Because I would imagine if it's peer-to-peer in a competitive game like this, it's probably like whoever's hosting has kind of an advantage.
I don't think it's peer-to-peer. I think it is dedicated servers, but...
This is not a Blizzard game, right?
No. This is a Steam game. It's Valve.
Valve, okay.
Man. This is bad. Probably.
What is the other game that's like Dota that's just as popular?
Probably League of Legends.
Yeah, who runs that one?
Tencent.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was Riot Games, but Tencent owns Riot.
Yeah. So that's the Chinese competitor.
This is actually unplayable. Disconnect.
And I know Blizzard had that one for a while.
Heroes of the Storm, but then Tencent bought a controlling stake in them, and magically it disappeared.
Oh, is that what happened? They just bought out the competitor?
Effective. Well, in order for Blizzard to do more business in China, they had to. They had to let Tencent buy a share in their company.
No, weird story about that game. Those guys made that game first on StarCraft 2. Yeah. And I don't know how all that relationships work. I know there's a whole bunch of dudes behind the scenes that are like independent game makers on StarCraft 2 because I play a lot of them.
Well, this game was originally made as a
Warcraft 3 map. That's why I was asking
map.
if it was a Blizzard game because
it definitely was. And I started hearing people talk about this new game, League of Legends. And then when I found out, like, oh, these dudes like left Blizzard and then made this whole independent game on their own. I don't know. Like, I just thought it was really weird that it was like people were all fascinated with like a spin-off of like a basic bitch StarCraft game, but I didn't really realize like this thing was going to become the monster that it did. It's kind of crazy.
This game's a spin-off of a Warcraft 3.
Everybody's stealing from everybody.
No one stole from it. I mean, they designed it with a map editor. It's not really nothing was stolen.
Yeah.
Man.
Ghost, have you ever interacted with Avon Chartsdale before?
Yes. I've talked with him in text chat before.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I guess he runs a Discord that like will teach you stuff about like day trading and stuff. So
I mean, I've invited him on the show before. I should probably more formally invite him though.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to get something like that going, but he's like, yeah, you can just message me anytime. So I'm like, cool.
No, I should more formally invite him than I have. I just
Warcraft 3 had an RPG mod?
Yes. Oh my gosh, Warcraft 3 has tons of maps. Like, go find yourself a review copy of it, and we'll play some Warcraft. We'll have a Warcraft 3 now. I'll show you. They have some amazing maps. Someone remade Sid Meier's Pirates in Warcraft 3.
I'm not crazy about RTS, mostly because like
yeah, exactly. You don't have to play an RTS.
Korean reactions.
You don't have to. You don't have to play RTS in it. You can play other games in it. Like this game was made in Warcraft 3.
Yeah. Like I prefer like the either the turn-based tactics or real-time with pause. I kind of hate RTS. It feels like a clusterfuck to me. But yeah, I know there's other game modes that they made in that. I didn't know that they made an RPG mode in Warcraft. Like, is that just a custom thing, or is that official?
Which one?
Your middle tower is under
RPG
attack.
mode in Warcraft.
Probably most of them are custom. I mean, like, Warcraft 3 has an RPG aspect to it because, what's the word? Because the characters level, like your heroes level up as you use them in battle, you know.
Yeah, I remember actually fucking around a little bit with the map editor once years ago. Even though I didn't really play the game, I was like, "Oh, map editor, that's cool."
Yeah, the map editor is actually really good in it too. Very, very user friendly.
Yeah. Yeah, I always liked those games that let you edit the maps and stuff, like have some sort of built-in thing. So I would always like kind of tinker around with them for a little while. And, like if I was really into the game, I'd keep tinkering. If I wasn't too into it, I'd get bored of it. But I'm surprised that actually, like, I would have thought that I would have gotten more into the map editor in Doom 2016, but it was kind of weird. It was
yeah,
weird.
unfortunately, it's kind of limited with what the game modes are.
Yeah. Like old school Doom had so many good custom maps, like so many, like you could play like thousands of hours worth of really well made
Doom maps, yeah.
Maps. The whole WAD files, like I don't even know where to get them these days, but they're used to be.
They're not too hard to find.
Your top tower is under
I always wanted to find the there was this one of like semi-official map pack made by Raven Software, and they were the best Doom maps like ever. And I wanted to find those again and try to play through them, and I was looking for them once, and I didn't know where to look for them.
Your top tower is under attack.
Some of those Brutal Doom maps are pretty cool.
Brutal Doom is fucking awesome. I actually wanted to try that one day. I played it once, played around with it, one of the earlier versions of it, and I know they've added more stuff to it since then.
You just played it in 2016?
They also, I saw that there's an RPG mod for Hexen and Hexen 2. I loved those games back in the day. It's just basically like fantasy RPG kind of Doom. And yeah, those games are fun. I would love to see them make a Hexen.
Hexen was amazing.
Yeah, you know, honestly, hindsight 2020, Hexen's just good.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool.
Like, at the end of the day, really, Hexen is just a pretty good Doom mod. Like, if you take like an honest like approach at what it is, you know, like I don't really think it added anything. I thought it was fun, but like, you know, I'm not just shitting on Hexen and Heretic, but like really, they're just really cool Doom mods.
No, I have my criticisms of it. Like the annoying thing about Hexen is that how you would like fight through an area, hit a switch, and then you don't know what the fuck that opened in what area. So you have to like go and find where that thing opened on another map.
It's not always the most user-friendly experience.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean the level design left in terms of those switch things that open things like God knows where. That was the annoying part of the level design. But I liked I had fun with it, and I think if they gave it the Doom 2016 treatment, I think that would be fucking awesome.
Oh
like,
yeah, I mean,
make it look like fucking Skyrim type of game or something.
You could play it like Dishonored or something, or one of those type of games.
Your top tower is under attack.
But like, make it with like, you know, like the old school FPS campaign maps. Like that's what makes Doom 2016 good. Is it's a return to that kind of level design.
I mean, honestly, Doom 2016 is a massive departure from both types, both Doom 3 and the original two Dooms. Even if you think about it, a lot of people kind of.
I think it was a return to the original two Dooms.
Sure.
I believe.
Well, if you consider it as a comparison to Doom 3, you're absolutely correct. But like, it's a whole different animal.
I mean, it's different only in the sense that they added in like those more Quake-like arena rooms.
Is under attack.
But I think as far as the rest of the level design, it's pretty much like the old layout of the old style of laying out Doom levels, but with more of like the Doom 3 kind of aesthetic in some ways.
Well, I definitely...
I mean, those focuses on the arenas that they went into with Doom
Yeah,
Eternal.
like I like the openness of the levels in 2016 a lot more than the levels in Eternal.
Yeah,
like,
Eternal like focused more on the aspects of 2016 that I didn't care for, which was those arena rooms.
What I really didn't like was when it would lock off, like when it would like lock you in areas to fight. It's just like you're artificially ramping up the difficulty by cutting off my access to other parts of the level.
I guess their thinking is that they don't want you to be just eternally backing down hallways. And,
well, I mean, which would be like it'd be way easy.
Yeah.
Like kite enemies forever.
Your middle tower is under attack.
But I think my fondest memories of the old Doom, like Doom 2, is when they would put you in a wide open space and throw a horde of enemies at you, and you're like strafing and trying to get away from rockets and shit.
Yeah.
Like, I liked when they would throw gigantic hordes of enemies at you. That's one thing that's kind of missing from the newer Dooms, because I guess they have, because they're, you know, they're not just like low-res sprites, they can't put as many enemies on the screen at once, so they compensate for that by spawning them away instead of just throwing them all at you in a giant army.
So you say?
But,
Yeah, I think that map was called like Opalaka or something. Or... I know what you're talking about, the one with all the imps, and you have to go through that bridge, and there's like 1,000 rockets and fireballs being flown at you.
Yeah, I'm thinking also there was one with a big room that you go into, and there was a bunch of the mancubuses that just came out and started shooting rockets from across the, like, a platform in the middle of a round room. And yeah. But, you know, it's funny how some of those maps do kind of stick in your mind. Like, everybody remembers that one square one with the 4 platforms that the spider demon... well, there were the mancubuses on the 4 platforms, and then the walls dropped down on the outside, and all the spider demons came out. And they actually kind of reproduced that, I believe, in 2016 or Eternal. I forget which one.
Wait, what? Hobdragon says that Jim Sterling just had a gender transition. I'm not surprised. Like, I'm not surprised at all.
I mean, he was already, like, married to a trans individual.
My code compels me.
That is strange.
Huh. Well. I'm required by law to say that is stunning and beautiful, and this is a great thing for something.
So is he gonna change the name of his stream now that Jim is his dead name?
What's his new name?
Is it gonna be Janacquisition or something?
I want to know what's the new name. What's his new name?
Yeah, I want to know.
Well, what's his new name?
Jenniferquisition.
Is under attack.
The Genquisition?
Yeah.
Well, what's his new name, Hobdragon?
I want to look at this Instagram.
I don't. Jimmy Jane?
I don't know if he transitioned so much as he looks like he's cross-dressing.
I recall he did that a lot.
Yeah, I don't think he's... I don't know if any surgery is done on there, but he's definitely, like...
Would he survive any surgery?
Probably not.
I mean, like, he doesn't seem like the healthiest of individuals.
Yeah, he's definitely cross-dressing, and that picture of the cake is part of the reason.
Okay, well, thank you for sharing that, Hobdragon. I'm just gonna delete that from my chat. I don't want to be accused of bullying someone that's clearly mentally ill.
Your top tower is under
I would not like to do that.
Did you also see that he has like a fucking backyard wrestling career now?
Wait, what? Are you telling me he's Tonka Saw?
Yeah, basically.
He's like a successful Tonka Saw?
Yeah, he does the backyard wrestling thing, and he keeps like injecting clips of it into his like video game videos. Like occasionally I'll watch one now just to see what he's been doing, or
see how far.
And now, besides his usual like video game criticism videos, they'll just stick in these little segments of his wrestling thing, as if somebody cares.
My gosh. Jim Sterling.
To review Cyberpunk 2077 because it was transphobic. How is it transphobic? It's full of trans representation.
Yeah, they've got that poster of that woman with a penis on it. Like, how is that transphobic at all?
Like, what they want is acceptance, right? Like, normalization.
That's hilarious. That's freaking hilarious. He does backyard wrestling. That brings a like Joker smile to my face.
Yeah.
We used to have a whole crew of guys in high school that did that.
Really?
And like one kid was
You mean
really
backyard
rich.
wrestling, right?
Yeah, and like one kid was like rich, like I wouldn't be rich, but he built like his parents like let him build like an actual like ring, and they would do crazy shit like jump off the roofs, and I'm surprised they haven't gotten hurt. But
wait,
yeah, I
you
got
never
the seal
jumped
out
off?
of that.
Wait, Space Knight, you never jumped off a roof when you were a kid?
No, I was afraid of heights.
I broke
Really?
something like that.
Dude, I jumped off a roof playing airsoft. When I was a kid, I chased someone down. I chased someone down jumping off a roof, dude. It was awesome.
It was always kind of a thing in New York for the kids to go roofing. They called it roofing. Where
Oh, that sounds so fun.
Go running across the rooftops. And
You do like parkour, basically, right?
Good idea.
Oh,
That's
man.
dumb. That's so dumb.
I broke
like
my
if
arm
you
doing it.
you missed up. You missed up. Like, oh, I thought like this was 72nd Street. Oops, I'm about to plummet 6 stories. You know, because I didn't think that there was a building here. Like, oh shit. Like, you ever see that movie District B13? Like the French.
Hey! Have Dragon. I don't know how to say your name. He says running across the rooftops like fucking Naruto, typical weeb. I'll have you know I hate anime.
No, he's talking about me. I told him I'd jump off rooftops.
Oh, he's talking about you. Okay.
Yeah, he's talking about me.
Yeah, because you were also jumping off roofs. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
No,
like, dude, like, I'm telling you, I'm gonna get that angle on him. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. All right, Johnny.
Nah, I don't necessarily.
You're not gonna get away from me just because you think you've got cover behind that building. All right, I'm gonna climb that building and get to you.
Kaya says, yeah, me and my friends got kicked out of an after-school program because we took all those blue mats. We took all those blue mats we made into walls and made an arena where we started power bombing people. So you started doing redneck wrestling too?
Yeah,
my junior high school too also was like kind of dangerously designed because there was these parts where like kids could easily climb up on the roof. And
Yep.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, always.
Yeah, so we would like hang out on the roof of our school.
Your
sometimes.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's fun.
Good enough.
Oh, this guy's
I went to a high school that was right next to a cemetery, so that was like perfect for the goth crowd in my school. He used to cut school and go and hang out in the cemetery.
That sharp
We were super edgy pills.
was my intellect.
Super edge pills.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I hung out in one on New Year's Eve,
You're
but I don't really remember when that happened.
You hung
What?
out what on New Year's Eve?
I was really hammered and I was in a cemetery by myself, like
Well,
across
New
the
Year's
street.
you were on the stream for a
Your
while
bottom
too.
tower
You're here
is
for a
under
little, I
attack.
think.
Oh no, like this was years ago, and I don't really remember like the night.
Yeah, I've had
But
some
like
weird-
I was in a cemetery most of the time, peeing on other people's graves.
Space Knot.
I actually
Water in the plants.
I actually lost my virginity in a cemetery. In that one I was just talking about.
My God.
Strength.
What would your grandma think?
I don't know what my grandma would think, but my grandpa.
Dang it, Johnny!
My coat don't
Dang it, Johnny! I can see you here.
No, my girlfriend at the time was joking that she had beloved imprinted on her ass.
Attack.
That's hilarious.
I thought it was fun.
That's a funny story. I've never heard that one. I've heard a lot of answers to that question. That's definitely one I've never heard. That's a new one.
I don't like to be that guy that like overshares about his sex life, but I think that's a funny story. So. Well, we didn't go to the cemetery, but we went to an abandoned asylum. Super creepy. Yeah, that does sound creepy.
So he lost it in an asylum?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Different question. I kind of unfortunately grew up in New York after that period where there used to be abandoned buildings all over the place and like, you know, cool places to go hang out with your crew.
But a scratch.
You know, when I was growing up, they already like got rid of all the abandoned buildings, like either knocked them down or renovated them.
Oh, we have tons of them here. We have tons of them. We had an abandoned hospital. Me and some buddies went to once. It was fun.
I think that was part of Giuliani's efforts to clean up the city, that if it was going to be like an abandoned building just sitting there deteriorating, that they were going to knock it down or renovate it.
Like a reasonable enough thing to do.
Of course.
Yeah.
You're not a degenerate like Johnny.
I'm a mostly reformed degenerate.
What did he form into?
Someone who doesn't do drugs or party anymore.
You don't bang girls in cemeteries anymore?
No.
So you say?
Listen, sweetie, it's the only way I can get hard, okay? You're gonna have to get on that tombstone, alright? I don't know how to break it to you, but, yeah.
she was a goth chick, so it was like a turn on for
That's
her.
very thematic.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Listen, if I don't see RIP imprinted on your asshole by the end of the night, this didn't work out, okay? That's all I'm saying.
My coat compares me.
Yeah, it was her girlfriend told me that she was making that joke. Like, had beloved printed on her.
Now, the worms feel my blade.
Good thing she didn't get pregnant, or the would make her give birth.
Imagine the dead baby jokes you would have been able to tell.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Well, I mean, it would have been an especially demonic baby because it's actually a Jewish cemetery.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, it's their fault for having it right up next.
Yeah, it just happened to be there, and Johnny was horny, okay? Like, what's he supposed to do? Go somewhere else?
I mean, it goes right up to the edge of the high school's property. Like, kids would cut school, come out the back door, and jump over the fence. You know,
Your middle tower
Seems
is
reasonable.
under attack.
It's kind of a dumb place to put your cemetery.
Look, if it didn't want to be right next to a high school, it should have been somewhere else, clearly.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Did you see what it was wearing? That's all I'm saying.
And I think the high school was built first.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Very well.
It's kind of an oldish high
Your
school.
middle tower has fallen.
Oldish high school.
Right.
Your ancient is under attack.
Agreed.
Yeah, because my dad went to that high school too.
Your ancient is under attack.
Die now. My honor.
Yeah, New York is a weird place.
Your
New York is a
ancient
weird
is
place.
under attack. Radiant victory.
It sounds like the city and like that, like connected into like New Jersey, is like its own like little hybrid. And then it's like once you start getting out of that, like going into like northern New York, it's more like normal. I guess. I don't know.
Upstate New York is kind of a really beautiful place, actually. I've done some work up there. My family almost moved up there when I was a teenager, and I wish they did. It would have been nicer. But yeah, I've been up there, and there's like it's just really nice up there, the mountains and everything. And you go, there's all these rivers and streams and parks and mountains. You could go fishing for salmon or trout if you go up really far north.
But there's not like a lot of like work up there, is there? Like
No.
that's kind of the reason why people stay out of there. Yeah.
Yeah. But if you're
Cities do
looking
that.
for some place to just kind of like live a simple life, it's not bad.
No, it's,
Like I thought about like buying like a hunting plot up there, bordering one of the rivers or the streams or whatever, someplace.
You can
where I
afford a
could
hunting
go
plot up there?
What's that?
You can afford a hunting plot up there?
You'd be surprised. There's actually some inexpensive plots up there, bordering on national forests and stuff that are like I shopped around for them. You could get like, what was I looking at? Like 7 acres for like 15,000. It's not as
That's not
expensive
bad.
as you think.
No
Yeah.
structure, but like how connected
Yeah,
is it to
there's like no
utilities?
utilities on it. You have to get the utilities on it.
What do you think it costs, all things told, to get utilities in New York?
In upstate New York, I would say I was kind of like shopping around for this kind of thing. It would probably wind up being like 15,000 for the hunting plot, and then by the time you like develop getting power, plumbing, and yeah, just get the utilities on there, you'd probably spend another 10 grand.
Not
but
bad.
still, that's still not that much money.
I feel like building a structure there costs more than land or so. I mean,
Right. Yeah, it's more that. Well, I mean, but you know, I can do a lot of the work myself. I was thinking about
materials and dealing with, whatever the regulations are.
Yeah.
Like,
and
now-
permits and everything. Yeah. But
Is there like neighbors that you have up there, like people nearby that you can connect into like their systems and such? Or is it like very like, no, like you're solo kind of here?
No, you'd have to you'd have to bring the utilities for a little bit of distance. There would be, you contact the power company and you ask them where you can connect into it. I think the main thing would be like, I don't know how good the internet is up there.
Probably not too great.
And I don't care for the cold. I would rather actually move someplace down south. But but I was looking into it, and I may pick up a plot of land and maybe just sit on it for a while in case I need someplace to bug out to. I don't know.
But you may have to. But
you could realistically, Johnny, just like not even have to do that. You could get like a generator and a few other things. There's to kind of rough it.
Could do solar panels. Could just build a fucking log cabin and live like a champ. Like a champ. What am I saying? Like a. That's totally the wrong word. Like a.
Get him, champ.
Like a manly man. Build a log cabin and live.
But you can just get a trailer too and dump that on there, or a number of things.
You could. I mean, you get yourself a good like
trash route.
You get yourself like a good 4G connection or something, you'd probably be golden.
Hey, there's a lot of people that do that here.
If you're even if you do the trailer though, you still got the thing where you have to connect it to the power and the plumbing.
That's true. Yeah, that's very true.
And it costs some money to put in a septic tank if you're.
Yeah, that's not cheap. I mean, gotta empty it too. I mean.
Yeah.
They have.
I don't know how people do that in Arizona. They do that down there. Like some people retire and just go live in an RV down there, and it's like, what? Are you crazy? Like, why would you do that? Like, go live in the desert?
I'd have no problem living in a
Not
trailer.
bad, honestly.
Actually, I don't know about a desert, but I'd have no problem living in a trailer. I'm not a man who needs a very high standard of living. I'd be comfortable with that.
I want to die. I want to be in the forest. Like, I'd like to retire, like, in the forest, but like.
Are you
warm.
a confirmed druid?
So, like, Kentucky would probably, or Tennessee.
I'd like to do a little like farming of my own wherever I retire. Like.
So he's not. Are you a druid, sir?
Raise a couple animals, maybe.
Okay,
some
I just had to make sure.
Wait, what's a druid exactly?
Someone that's like hippie, basically.
No, I mean,
like a forest dwelling, like caster of some kind.
No, I like the forest.
Anglo-paganism.
I like trees. I like hearing the wind blow through them, and that's
what all
you hear,
druids say.
Not passing cars and
Very
all
druid
that
thing
shit.
to say.
No,
the concern I would have, like moving out to the middle of nowhere, especially as you get older, is like eventually you're gonna need medical care.
That's what your kids are for, Johnny. Eventually, they take care of you.
No, I mean, but you want to like, be within like a reasonable distance of a hospital, really. Otherwise, you're not living a modern standard of health.
Well, I think that's just important anywhere you kind of go, like being near a city, but like not in it.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that's what most people try to aim for, usually when they move around areas and stuff. Florida's good for that. That's why a lot of people do go to Florida, because they want to be around like good infrastructure and
tornadoes and hurricanes and
well, but you can go
and...
like where my parents live down there is incredibly nice because it's
wait, you
like
forgot the
in a forest
alligators and
reserve.
hurricanes and Miami, you know, like all...
You don't have to, they're not near any of that. They have alligators and wildlife, but I don't know. Like if you've ever been to Florida, it's a mix of north and like southern trees. It's like palm trees mixed in with oak trees. It's really weird.
Yeah, I would not want to go to Florida. Like, I don't even know where. When I say I would like to go down south, just because like it's someplace warmer, I don't really know where I mean. But definitely not Florida.
Not Florida? What's wrong with Florida? Warm. It's warm. It's humid. You've got alligators to keep people off your property. I mean, like.
Yeah, I don't know about the humidity. It's like you basically have to like keep a dehumidifier running to keep your shit from getting all like humid and soggy. And
well, yeah, you probably don't want a trailer down there.
Yeah.
You definitely have to chart where you live down there. Like, if you're near the coast,
then your air conditioner will like be constantly like dripping water because it can't condense the humid air fast enough. And that could be a problem too.
They're all minor issues.
I was thinking more like something like maybe North Carolina or something, just because I have family down there. Something like that around there. But I don't know.
Well, you heard him, federal informants. That's where you can track him down, apparently.
Yeah, they're gonna track me down if they're looking for me no matter what. So.
I am nowhere.
You could, I can move up to the Appalachians and live with the hillbillies.
The hill people, the hill tribes will take you in.
There you go.
I will live amongst the hill tribes.
I'll be the genius among them and be their king.
I am king of the hill people. I will take your daughter. I will take your daughter as my right of prima noctis right now.
Man, you has a 3-digit IQ. You's a genius. Take my daughter. Be my king. I don't know. Rule over us lowly people. I'll raise them as my army. Train them to fight with the sword.
No, the hill people were instantly wiped out in the first battle of the Blackwater. Did not go well. I mean, that's what Tyrion Lannister did in Game of Thrones. He fought with the hill people.
Was that Game of Thrones the TV show or the books?
Yes, both.
I don't remember that in the show.
No, it was. Because like the thing is, he goes to the hill people and then he goes into battle with them, but they don't show any of the battle. He just gets knocked out, so they don't have to film. I think that's Battle of not Whispering.
Oh, was that the last season though?
No, that was the first season actually.
Was it? Oh, okay. Well, maybe I just don't remember it because that was years ago.
Yeah, no, it's like he goes to do this. He goes to this fight and like the fight. There's like a whole like battle that's like scripted out and happens in the books, but like the budget was completely gone, so they literally just have Tyrion get knocked out for the entire fight, so they don't have to film anything.
Yeah, actually, I never read the George R. R. Martin books, but like I said, I was more of a fan of the Robert Jordan novels. That's my fantasy of choice. And I've been wanting for years and years, I've been wanting them to give Robert Jordan's novels the Game of Thrones treatment, give them a good show adaptation. But now that I see where the Game of Thrones has gone, I'm like, oh
Let
no.
me answer that for you, Johnny. You don't want to see it.
And I know Amazon has already begun making a Wheel of Time TV series, the Robert Jordan books. And I'm kind of dreading. Like, I wish it happened like 10 or 15 years ago before everything got all woke and paused. Because I know during this era of entertainment, it's going to be ruined. It's going to be totally paused.
Yeah.
Like, I already read what they're planning on doing with the show. And the novels were based around three main, well, mainly one main character, but then there were like two other secondary main characters. And they were all male, and then there were these other two secondary characters that were female. And it was more focused around the one guy, and now they're talking about having the show focused around the woman who discovers the main character in his village and brings him out into the world and stuff. So it just seems like they're just like, oh, let's make it more woman focused and focus on her. And I know in the novels it was kind of like she was always trying to control the main character. Like she was really kind of like, she meant well, but she was not like a pleasant person, and he was always like putting her in her place for trying to control her. And I have a feeling in this age of like feminist entertainment and pause shit, that they're going to completely miss the tone of that, and it's going to be more like she's the boss and she's dominating the main character.
Pretty much. Also, Drury Doll, good morning. How you doing, girl?
And he's not going to put her in her place because that would be like, I don't know, misogynistic.
Probably. It'd be fun. It'd be fun to watch the trash fire.
Yeah.
Unless you were invested in it or something.
If it came out 15 years ago, I'd be like, oh hell yeah, this is gonna be awesome. Even
Hooray,
if it wasn't
my
like,
favorite
totally
book is coming out in television. Oh, wouldn't this be a wonderful day? Oh no.
Yeah. But now it's happening in the age of woke, so it's gonna suck.
But it's happening, Johnny. How you doing, Drury? Good morning.
Oh, Caius, I noticed you're casting spells on my channel. I appreciate that, but I don't think that does anything when I'm
No, it
not
does.
live.
It accumulates. No, it accumulates just even when you're not live.
So, oh, does it just give me the mana, or does it,
No, it goes into the pool towards a spell rocket. And the nice thing is that the last rocket just timed out, so like this week's has just started.
Oh, okay, so like the next time I stream, it'll bump me up then? Okay.
Well, it's gonna go towards your like ranking, right? Like that it's gonna go on the leaderboard, and it's accumulating towards your next spell rocket.
Okay. Well, what is the spell rocket? I don't know what that is.
So if you fire off a spell rocket, your channel will be promoted to the front page.
Okay, and like, what do you have to accumulate a certain amount to get?
Correct.
A spell
When
rocket?
you have enough mana, you accumulate a spell rocket, and you can fire it off.
And where does that go into my bag?
No. If you go on your channel, the options, like I think it's not the
There's
purple.
there's so many things involved in this system.
The thing that's got like the plus, the two squares and the circle. There's Boost Project. That's where you fire off the spell rocket from, and that tracks your progress towards the next spell rocket.
Oh, I see. Okay, and does that like expire at any point, or
Nope.
Do you have to, like,
actually, yeah, it
use
does.
up?
It does. It expires every 7 days.
Every 7 days. So you have to get 50,000 mana in 7 days to be able to do one of those.
Correct.
Okay.
I am the Trovo King here for some reason.
Well,
I am King of the Trovo!
Well,
I believe you!
thanks for the mana, Caius. I just wanted to make sure you're not actually wasting it.
No. It's not being wasted.
Okay. I wasn't sure how that worked. I was like, oh, we're not live, so I don't know.
No, it still accumulates.
Okay. Oof. Look what Vouch is saying. Yeah, that's, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's just making fun of Vouch.
Oh, I'm sure he's just gay LARPing, but like, you know,
That's just
I don't
kind of
really
very
want like someone who doesn't know what's going on to like open up my channel and go, look what's being typed in this guy's chat. This is despicable. Yeah, I'm kind of like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
We're
just-
not doing that.
That is kind of a Fed post, Vouch. Don't get
Yeah, I'm just sitting here like, No, I'm good. Fuck off. the answer is like, yeah, no. I like my channel. I want to keep my channel.
Yeah, that is one of the topics that I would probably mute on my chat too.
Well, I mean, like it's more so he's just, oh, look at me, I'm so cool. I'm fed posting. Look how cool I am, guys. I'm the coolest guy on the internet. Look at me. Oh boy, I made a joke that no one's ever made before. I've got the only original thought on the internet.
Well, I take it I just missed something.
Oh, no. Someone comes into my chat. It's either Grandma 2 or Ominous Pictures. He just comes in. It's like, oh look, my name's Vaush. I'm that nobody on YouTube no one listens to. Okay. Look at me. I'm the CP King. He says. Yeah,
fair,
fuck off. Get out of here.
Doesn't Vaush actually have a big audience of commies?
Yes, he does. Oh yeah, no, he does. But like it's like, dude, no, go somewhere else if you want to spurg. Okay. I'm here to have fun and play video games.
Is that also a thing with Vaush, the thing he was just talking about?
I mean, like, people blow it out of proportion, and they say, it's like, well, listen, if you tolerated it anyway, that means you obviously endorse it or something. And it's just like, that's kind of that's the popular thing to do on the internet right now. Really is. Well, I think it depends. Look at how noble I am. Look at how it's virtue signaling is what it is in the highest order. It's like, yeah, we all agree it's bad. It's basically what everyone's doing right now. That's the popular thing on the right now is look at me virtue signal. And like it's just like, okay, like yeah, it's bad.
I think you're right. There is a little of that, but also I think there are certain things that you should be very.
Yes, you should not use that. You should not consume that. Is that good enough? Does that make sense? Is that clear enough? You should not consume that. It's a bad thing. Okay.
These guys, though, they just come out of like California and they just used all this weaponized psychology, which I learned plenty about when I was in college. And it's just that's where there was like that blowout Friday, wasn't there, with what's his name on the kill stream, and that's kind of like where all this resonated from. Ralph? No,
Vito.
What's his name? Vito, yeah, and they all do this stuff. Well, I mean, and that's California's mission is to push
listen, Vito. Let me explain, because Vito's
not. Oh, you mean like Vaush? Vaush is one of those. You mean that he's pushing?
Vaush, Vito, all those guys take very iffy positions on things, and it's
they do it because it gives them attention. That's what it is. Like people will always go to them and like will argue with them about it, and because it gives them attention, they do it forever. Like if you guys just ignored them when they talked about this, they would go away. Like honestly, they would shut up. It's because people give them attention that they keep doing it. Like, they would never talk about it if no one responded. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, dude, like, if you look at what Vito's Twitter is, like, you can, like, systematically see, oh, he's just doing this to get a rise out of people. And then people get a rise out of them, he gets engagement on Twitter, he makes money. Like, it's like, it's not that hard to see what he's doing. It's like, oh, he just wants to get a rise out of people because he gets engagement, he makes money off it. Like,
yeah, but they all come from in and around the LA area. The only people who defended cuties was in and around the LA area. There's something more going on there. California always and
no,
like
it just gives them
LA.
attention. Like I'm 100%.
I think there is. I think people whisper in
it gives them
ears.
maximum attention. It's why they do it. Like it's 100% it.
I think what Spez is saying, I think there is an element to that. I don't know if it's necessarily organized all the way down to these.
I think it's like wishful thinking of like wanting to see the pattern you want to see is what I think it is.
No, I mean, but I think that the people teach this shit in college to get them to go out and fucking spurg it back out. And
I can say that I've lived in California my entire life, and nothing remotely of the sort occurred anywhere.
I mean, but
I live in like a very affluent, decently affluent area, and I've heard nothing remotely close to that.
But you also.
And I went to public school. I went to public school my entire like childhood. I went to all public school. I never heard a word of this.
Liberal arts colleges and stuff like that.
Public school is worse. Public school in Southern California is worst. I heard all manner of liberal horse shit at public school, and no one ever mentioned this once. Not even once, any time growing up. And I'm sure Vito's older than me, and I never heard any of this growing up. That's why I'm like, I don't know what any of you are talking about.
I mean, I think the universities are more of a problem, though. And,
yeah,
and
I know. I went to a
California.
university in California for like 3 years or so. That's all it took to graduate. But like,
But did you go into humanities or social sciences? You went
business
you went
school.
for
Business
Yeah.
school. But
Right.
I had to get my undergraduate degree, which is general studies, basically.
Well, see, I saw a lot of this bullshit, this liberal shit in New York College when I went back to it for humanities, for English, for literature.
I'm just confused where everyone's getting this from, because like none of this was imparted anywhere near me. And I'm like,
I think
that's why
it's
people
just-
say it's like it's in California. I'm like, no, not specifically. I grew up in a pretty affluently liberal and dumb area, and it's like, I'm just trying to figure out where this is coming
I think
from.
that's coming from your own particular bias to having gone to business school, where people are probably more no nonsense.
Yeah,
about
but like I spent less than a year in business school.
Yeah.
I basically spent like 3/4 in business school. I spent like a quarter abroad and I graduated early. And then I spent like 2 years just knocking out easy credits at community college. Like,
well, I mean, but yeah, all of that is reasons why you haven't seen as much of the really shitty fucking.
I mean, I took sociology class in college. Not
like
this was never talked about.
Subverted pause sort of.
I'm just saying, I took a sociology class. I think I took a psychology class. I never heard any of this. None of it.
I don't know.
That's why I'm just like, where is this coming from?
Just lucky because I've seen it in New York, and California has to be worse.
Yeah, California is worse. That's why I'm so confused, because I'm just like, well, wait a minute. Where are these people coming from if there's this
Are
big
you sure it wasn't there and that maybe you were just kind of blue-pilled and not noticing it?
Oh no, I'm a very obnoxious, noticey kid. Believe me, I don't shut up. I don't shut up and I pay attention in class. Like, it's just like, if someone was doing bullshit like that, I'd be like, excuse me, what the fuck are you talking about?
Because you see, when I went back to college to I had 2 times I went to college. When I went the second time, I definitely noticed like things had changed a lot, and a lot of shifting towards this fucking liberal shit. And I just remember it was really red pilling for me when I was sitting there in this education class that was supposed to teach you about how to teach kids, right? And it was like, no, critical theory. That's all we're talking about, critical theory. And the whole thing with critical theory is just basically spouting anti-white, anti-male shit to your face. And that's what I'm like you. I'm someone who speaks up in class, who gets in arguments with the professors, and I was like, I was sitting there listening to this Indian professor talking, who was from Long Island, the affluent portions of Long Island. And sitting there telling me about my white privilege and how someone who has worked hard on a construction site his whole life is privileged, while she has gone to her like upper class liberal college and everything and become a professor. Yeah, and that was just very red pilling for me when I started seeing that type of shit. I was like, am I paying tuition so you could stand up there and spout racist shit about white people to my face?
Basically. I mean, that's kind of what it is.
Thank God I got out before any of that really kicked in. But I started to see, like, literally the year I got out, I started watching people I hung out with, partied with, talked honestly with for years and years, just start going in this weird woke direction in like 2012. And it was just, it was very strange to see that, like, people trying to bait each other and then trying to like put down men, like white males and white straight males, and like no one else saw it too until it was like Trump came into the picture, and then they were kind of like aware by that point.
Yeah, I'm talking I think people became more aware of this stuff like in the last maybe 5 years on the internet and stuff, but I'm talking when
Don't worry, I because the conversation trended here, I muted the Discord, so no one heard what college you went to. A happy accident. A happy accident. It's a happy accident, actually. I was just like, you know, I don't really want the conversation to go in this direction, just because of like where we're at. I'm like, let's just be extra cautious, you know. Not have a candid conversation, you know, during January. That's all. Yeah, no problem. Going. Oh yeah, no, I know, but happy accident, let's say. Let's call that. Sometimes your guts are correct for a reason. Oh, he's back? Oh. Well, no, what's weird is my chat didn't update back there. That's what I'm worried about. Wait. I'm concerned. Well, no, he's not back. Huh. Well, I don't see it when I refresh. That's weird. No. I'm confused. Yeah. That is weird. Yeah, I'm just like trying to figure out what... Okay. I was like, wait, what's going on here? Well, no, Conic said those. No, he said those. He was confused, and I was like, oh, I muted the Discord just because... Yeah, on the stream. On the stream, is all. All right, there we go. Good. Sorry, I'm just checking my audio. Is someone else talking? Yeah, they are, but just making sure we keep this conversation non-political is what I'm trying to do. But I mean, I prefer to just because, like, you know, it's still January, and you know, shit kind of well escalated this month. That's all.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I was thinking, like,
I know. I hate having to do this because I don't want to do this, but it's like.
I know. I mean, you're someone who gets into politics more than I do. You always have that Friday show and stuff. So I was like, yeah. It's strange to know where we could go these days.
Yeah, really.
But I was just more talking about the state of universities. But
no, I know.
I guess that is political these days. So
and unfortunately, it is. I'd prefer it not be, but it really gotten that way, unfortunately.
It's caught up with our daily lives, so it's like it's almost hard when you're having conversations with people for it not to like get interjected at some points. So
I mean, I say with Caius and Tango too. I'm always like, you know, like I prefer actually not to get into political discussions too often. It usually just kind of irritates me, and like when I'm doing the streams and stuff, I usually just kind of try to keep it like fun video games, nerd stuff, you know. But then Caius will tell me like, yeah, but everything is political, and it's like, yeah, that is true. Like everything is, you know,
Doesn't have to be.
Politics is downstream from culture, and everything is political. But at the same time, you don't always have to be focused on the political aspects of everything, even if everything is political. When you're just trying to do something fun, you could just focus on the fun aspects of it.
yeah, that's
And
true.
especially in the current climate, I understand Ghost's point of view that it's like in the current climate, they're just kind of like they're not allowing certain political perspectives to speak anymore. And if you like, there's not very much point in speaking those perspectives if it's just going to get your channels shut down.
Yeah, but it's gonna get people in trouble, you know. Like being removed is the worst, one of the worst things you can do to yourself, honestly.
Yeah. And especially if, you know, your channel is more focused on fun, nerdy things too, so you don't, I mean, it kind of, it puts the what do you say, the nix on your political show.
Yeah, I just try to keep things separated, you know. I like to things clearly delineated in a way that make it harder to get canceled, I guess.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. Like, I'm always more interested in watching your streams when you're doing the fun video games and tabletop games and stuff. When you did that Friday political show, I was only interested in it in small doses. Because,
I mean,
like
it's for a different audience, is what it is, really. Like, and I accept that, you know. Like, you know, like I expect when I play Minecraft to get a different audience than when I play Dark Souls. You know, it's not like, you know, I'm not
into the political talk sometimes, but I could only handle it in small doses before I start getting irritated by the world.
it is pretty irritating. Not gonna lie. I mean, I wish it weren't that way.
I'm just overly fascinated with what Fed has to say usually.
Fed has a lot to say.
Yeah, Fed just goes in like 9 different directions, and like there's
Him
just
and
all
I
this
disagree
passion.
on stuff, but it's always interesting.
Well, like I like Fed because like he's like the enemy of brevity. I think is kind of the way.
I'm like that too. I'm a long one.
No, well, no, Johnny, you talk a bit, but no, the Fed, like, it's like, okay, Fed, you've driven the point home. Fed. I feel like I feel like Otacon talking to Snake. Like, Fed.
Actually, I'm more long-winded when you get me typing shit out. When I start like text chatting with somebody, I'm a long-winded motherfucker. People are like, "You send me a paragraph," and I'm like, I do that so that I'm not like sending you sentence after sentence after sentence and making your Discord go ding 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 ding.
Why everyone mutes their Discords?
Yeah.
It's just like the unfortunate truth. It's like we all have too many freaking servers.
That is true. Like, I mute all the servers, but I actually don't mute my DMs because I don't want to.
Oh no, I don't mute my DMs either. But you know, like, by the way, anyone, if you need to contact me, send me a DM.
Yeah.
The easiest way to get to me, because like, you know, I've got like 50 red like 1s and 2s in all my Discord servers, and it's like digging through them. It's just
Ghost is humble bragging about his popularity now.
I mean, it doesn't take that much to get into a Discord server. Let's be honest.
Now, even with my very slight following now too,
I have to get into Avon Chartsdale's Discord now too. Apparently.
Are we still muted or?
Oh no, you're on stream. You're on stream. I unmuted you after I explained. I was like, well, let me see.
I guess.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Well, because I have my Discord on like a separate audio feed.
Yeah.
Mainly for, I mean, not just for like emergencies. It's easier to maintain the audio. So if I need to like adjust that for the OBS and.
I should set it up like that one day. I kind of like when I was first setting up to stream, I was just kind of like driving myself crazy trying to get audio levels right and everything. And I just found like I was able to get it set up well enough with OBS that it was just like all the audio is on one track, the desktop audio, and then the mic audio is a separate track. I should separate that at some point, but like I kind of have had the attitude that I'm gonna leave well enough alone for now, because if I feel like if I'm gonna start fucking with it, like with voice meter or something, that it's just going to end up with me having a bunch of fucked up streams with messed up audio for a while until I get it right.
Oh, messed up audio is fun.
So I've been like putting off getting into that.
Messed up audio is half the fun, Johnny.
Like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and it's been working well enough for now.
Yeah. Yeah, broken audio. I mean, that's half the fun, isn't it? Where it's like, nothing's working.
I would be more, I'd be more concerned about separating the audio tracks if I was recording like YouTube videos and editing them and like adjusting the audio levels separate for like the mic and the video games and stuff. But in the Discord.
Yeah.
Since I'm not like my attitude has been like I would have gotten into like making fancy edited YouTube videos. Like I know how to do it. I would be able to do it. But YouTube does not incentivize you to put in all that extra work. They're just going to fucking ban you one day probably for some bullshit reason. And they don't promote their creators, so they don't
They're promoting everyone in the mainstream.
And
so...
like people don't realize the time that goes into that too. Like if I did like a 4-hour stream, for instance, and I decided to like download it from YouTube, edit it, render it, and then upload it, that's like that 4-hour stream. It's gonna be like 2-3 hours to render it, and then like 3 hours to upload it to YouTube, and then it's got a fucking process. Yeah, it's a lot of time put into that, and
it may all be for wasted.
I feel like if YouTube's going to just screw you over anyway, what's the point?
Yeah, exactly. Waste of time.
Yeah. I did that once with like an 8-hour stream we did of 7 Days to Die, and I was like, holy shit, it's taken like 5 hours to render this and then like another 5 hours to upload it. It was fucking nuts. It seems like YouTube doesn't give you like the full bandwidth either when you're uploading.
It would make sense. I mean, a lot of videos that go there. Pensive Cowboy says penis. But what did Pensive Cowboy mean by penis?
Intriguing.
That's what he meant by this.
I think he's informing us of his preferred genitalia. No.
That's a possibility. It's a tough, hard criticism, one might say.
Like sometimes, like some people, why do their minds go straight to penis? Why doesn't it go to pussy? My mind goes to pussy all the time.
Fair enough. What did he really mean by this?
And then Kaleido says, "All right, I'll be back after." Oh, I thought she just said, "Okay, I'm back." Right after I was talking about pussy. That's kind of like
I see.
Speaking improperly in front of a lady.
Oh, classless.
Yeah. I'm a Brooklyn construction worker. We got no class.
What's a whistle? I thought.
I get no respect.
No respect. No respect. I love Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah, like I said, I used to work with an old timer that reminded me of him all the time, like a lot of his mannerisms. And he was like the old timer that listened to the big band music and drove a Cadillac and stuff.
Sounds like a character.
Yeah, he was fun to work with. He's dead now.
No respect. No respect. Born Alfarius. I was born. The nurse slapped my mother.
Yeah, he was joking around all the time when I was working on him.
The self-deprecating humor that Rodney always did was so funny. It's just so damn funny.
You'd be like, "Hey Johnny, look at this broad over here."
Broad couldn't hit the broad side of a barn.
And he was like an old electrician too. He's like, "Let me show you something, Johnny. We learned this in the union." Show you how us old timers do this. Alpha Niner has joined the channel.
How's it going, Alpha Niner? How you doing, sir?
Is that like is that like a gay Chad? It has a pink shirt and stuff, and like.
I don't actually know, but he likes my
hard to
channel
tell,
because of
isn't
Booba, so he's okay in my book. You are welcome here, sir. How you doing? You are home. You are definitely home. How's it going?
The
Because
VTuber thing does work for us.
I'm telling you, it works. Okay. What's Gargara just hit 2 million subscribers on YouTube. The big celebration stream.
I thought about maybe doing a face rig type of thing, but not some anime.
Oh, you should get like a Crusader helmet.
Yeah, you were saying that once.
Do like a
but how
talking
would-
Crusader helmet. That could be cool.
But how would like the mouth work out? That's
Maybe you could just like only see it like under the mask. Kind
yeah,
of just
maybe
like see it moving.
maybe if it's like one of those half helmets.
Maybe.
But then that seems like it kind of would defeat the purpose. Like no facial expressions if it's covered by a helmet.
That's true. Maybe you get one of those.
I was thinking of maybe like some sort of like Frank Frazetta looking. I think I was telling you about that. Like maybe like a Frank Frazetta type of barbarian sitting on a throne with a sword or something.
It might be a bit of work, but
with a woman wrapped around his leg, like.
Fed says one last errand, 15 minutes, but I just finished my run, Fed! God damn it! I've been streaming for 11 hours waiting for Fed to come play Dark Souls with me.
That would be work though, so I probably wouldn't do it.
Tell the green blob thing to move so we can see her? No. This is my spot, okay, Alpha Niner. My place. My happy place. You will not take my happy place from me.
The green blob is the ghost.
That's who I am, okay? You will not take me from my happy place, Alpha Niner.
He's saying, will you tell yourself to move so we could see the trick?
I'm like Captain America. I shall not be moved, okay? I'm going to tell the world you move instead.
He's the third pillow.
Third pillow, exactly.
It's like did you ever see Total Recall?
No, I've actually never seen the original.
You haven't seen that? Oh, okay.
No, I haven't.
Then that joke just totally missed you then.
That joke
there
was
was
flat.
Yeah, there was a Martian mutant woman who had
That had
breasts.
3 breasts, yes.
Yeah.
I've heard reference to it, yes, definitely.
Okay.
It's a great movie. It's probably one of Arnold's best.
You know what's great? I showed you, like, totally off topic, but I showed you that autistic, like, database of adversaries for the Star Wars game, or I told you about it. Did I show it to you?
Dude, I don't know if I haven't had a sec to look at it.
Yeah, but it's like 1,333 fucking enemies for the Star Wars RPG. You could just look up the enemy and the stats are right there. It makes things so much easier. But oh yeah, we were talking about the Darth Vader stats and stuff earlier.
Yes.
But what's cool about it too is I could just put one of those little tablets on the tabletop simulator table and just open the web page and it's all right there. So it's much better than having those cards even.
Yeah. Yeah, what it really needs is kind of like a tracker, really.
It also has you pull up the page, right? Like I'll search for like Battle Droid or something when you're doing the Clone Wars thing, and it has a little thing where you can like keep track of the wounds and everything on it too.
Good wound tracker.
Yeah. You know what I was going to ask you about is what do you think of the minion roles where they can like act as a group? I don't quite get those. I don't know.
The idea is so you don't roll 5,000 dice for when you're encountering like 10 troopers.
Yeah, but it seems like it also like doesn't it turn them into something that's like greater than the sum of their parts? Because it seems like if it says that you upgrade a skill by a certain amount by the number of units that are in that group. And it seems like that would make it, like, too powerful.
Yeah, but it's also, like, even if you've got a bunch of dice, you're still limited by the number of actions that they can do.
I guess so.
Like, you'd rather get blasted by one really big shot than get blasted by, like, 10 shots where half will hit, and then... I mean, like, there's also limits.
Would you, though? Because if it was a bunch of smaller hits, then your soak would reduce the damage from each one, wouldn't it?
Potentially, but that's assuming all you're taking is blaster shots. Potentially, I mean, it could be like 10 different people trying to open the door versus, one like coordinated check to open a door.
That could, yeah.
It's. I mean, like there are arguments to both. I think the dice pool doesn't cap out. There are limits.
I didn't know
to how
what
much it is.
direction I wanted to go in with that. Those rules seemed a little weird to me. And I haven't really read the details about it yet. But
fair.
I guess if anything, we can do a test run with them and try it out, and I'll ask the group, like, do you like it better as individual units or as a group? Because one thing I always
the one that doesn't kill us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing too, is I'm not actually trying to kill the players. I'm just trying to.
No, I know you're the GM. I mean, like, it's not against, it's with. It's telling a story together.
Yeah, and yeah. So I've always made it kind of like when I was running my D&D games. I always made it kind of a process with the group of like what works best for us. Let's negotiate about any potential rule changes or using potential. Optional rules or house rules, or because the systems, even besides like homebrew house rules, there's also like just optional rules that are in the system that it says you can use them or not use them. So this group dynamic with the minions was something that I think is kind of optional, and I don't know which one is better to use. The other thing I was actually going to ask your input on was I wanted to create these situations where think of that moment in, I guess, A New Hope, where was it A New Hope or whatever, one of them, yeah, I think it was A New Hope, where they jump in the Millennium Falcon, they're outrunning some TIE fighters, they're getting shot at, and it's like, oh, we need to jump to hyperspace, so we're going to calculate the nav computer and everything, and then like he pushes the lever forward and it doesn't work, and he has to reconfigure everything and make it work. Mm-hmm. So I wanted to do these situations where it's like the ship comes off the planet, but if you attracted too much attention on that planet, then maybe some TIE fighters will be after you guys, so you have to jump in the turrets and shoot at them.
Well, and generally, I mean, like, mechanically, the way that's handled is that, like...
Well, the part that I'm wondering I would get some input about is I would like it to be like you have to in a heated situation or in a crisis situation.
Those are what setback dice are for, like your nerves, or like stress or something. It's kind of how you can.
Because I don't want it to be like you can just roll one astrogation check, and if you're successful, you jump to hyperspace. Like, I think it should take a couple of rounds to calculate the hyperspace jump, and you have to fight your way off. You have to fight the TIE fighters off while you're doing it, or something.
Well, like, I mean, that's just a matter of like tracking rounds and stuff. Like, it's
So I'm not sure if there's a system to determine how long it's going to take you to make that hyperspace jump while you're fighting.
I know, and it's really easy in D&D because they tell you how long, a round is in combat.
Yeah.
But.
And I think it would be determined by whether or not you were able to make the calculations fast enough. Like, maybe you would do an astrogation check.
It would be based on your check. You'd say, hey, to do it in time, roll a 2 difficulty check, and
Or maybe it starts off harder and it reduces a difficulty die with each round.
Right. Well, right. Well, yeah. You'd be like, hey, now you're coordinating the jump. Now you're doing this. You'd be working your way.
It's more difficult to do it quickly and less difficult to do it longer. So
yeah, those are definitely things that could take it into consideration as well.
Okay, because I wanted to have like a fair way to say that you can't just jump to hyperspace immediately necessarily.
Yeah, but the other issue you'll come to with this is they'll just say, yeah, we'll just pre-program the hyperspace jump. But like you can't really do that because the hyperspace is constantly changing. That's why you have to calculate it. Otherwise, yeah, we'll just have it already pre-programmed.
Local meteorites could shift around, and that changes the
calculation.
calculation.
I don't think there's meteorites in hyperspace. It's like weird. It's like shadow. It's like extra dimensional or something.
Every solid object that's in normal space affects the jump through hyperspace because of its gravity shadow that exists in hyperspace. It's like you can hit the gravity shadow of a planet in hyperspace if you
Right,
miscalculate.
you'll die instantly. Although no one, they never have bothered to show what happens when something goes wrong in hyperspace.
Right. Yeah, but it's just basically like they always kind of said in the novels and stuff that.
Well, they always alluded that like, oh, this is what happens if you mess, like something horrible happens when you screw up in space.
Right. Like
Well, they've
the
never
way
shown.
the Imperial interdictor cruisers always
It
worked.
rips
was they
people out
said-
of hyperspace, basically.
Yeah. Well, it does that by creating an artificial gravity shadow in hyperspace, so that the safeties in the navicomputer kick in. It says,
Rip you
"Oh
out.
shit!" Like there's an object there, so it drops you out of hyperspace.
Yeah, so you don't all die instantly.
Yeah. But yeah, like I just wanted to have like kind of a system to go with that. I was going to say it's not necessarily easy to make your hyperspace calculations, your astrogation calculations, so it might.
Well, I mean, if you're a good pilot, it possibly could be a very easy calculation.
Well, that's
you're
not
really
actually,
good.
That's actually the people with high intelligence will be better at the astrogation, whereas the people with high agility are better at piloting.
Yeah, because piloting, it's like it's reflexes. It's the kind of the difference between reflexes and
Yeah. Like, I think the way I'll do it is if you want to do it quickly, it's going to be more difficult. A more difficult roll, so you have more purple dice. Because then I want there to just be those tense situations. Like, I'm not doing it to screw you guys over, but I want to create that tense situation where you have to, like, fight off a pursuer before you can jump to hyperspace. And I'm not sure there are existing rules for that.
like mechanically, not really, but there are.
Yeah.
Like you can create that using the system itself.
Yeah, because I kind of I plan to set you guys up with like an interesting ship that would like allow you to act as like a ship crew where there's like the pilot and the turret operators and stuff. Just for some variety, you have some ground combat, some space combat. Might even have some like ground vehicle section here and there.
Like in what's it?
Basically, all the Star Wars movies are like that.
Like in what's it called? Old Republic.
Yeah. Yeah, the well, the Old Republic had it did have
ground
the
combat
space.
and vehicle combat. It had it have space combat. I don't recall.
It had the space combat. I don't think they had the ground combat until they added in the walkers in the newer expansions. Well, you mean Knights of the Old Republic or
No, Knights of the Old Republic. Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah. I don't did Knights of the Old Republic have ground vehicle combat?
Yeah, no, because remember when you got to the planet with the speeders? Not like tanks or anything.
I'm realizing that I actually forget a lot of that game. That was a long time ago. What was that, like 10 years ago? When did that game come out?
KOTOR was at least 10 years ago. Definitely at least more than 10 years ago. I'm trying to think when.
Yeah, I think it was, well...
Because it was
it
pre-Mass
came out
Effect.
Before Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect 1 was like 2008.
Yes.
So I think maybe KOTOR was like 2006. I know Neverwinter Nights was like 2003, and you know that was the same people, same developers.
BioWare, right?
BioWare, yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
half
they
an hour.
started off with like D&D games, then they went into the Star Wars games, and then they made Mass Effect.
Yeah, I think they lost the Star Wars license and then made Mass Effect.
Yeah, there was definitely like you could see a lot of the things that they did in KOTOR inspired them in Mass Effect. Like basically the Encore are basically their version of the Ithorians.
A little bit, but like the Ithorians aren't like naturally science oriented kind of people.
Yeah,
makes sense. Like the Ithorians,
but more like the personality type of like slow speaking, deep voices.
Well, I mean, if you remember, what's his name? Not at all. He talked really fast. If you remember, what the hell, Morden.
Morden is not. He's not an Elcor. He's a what the hell
Oh
was he
wait.
called?
Oh, you're talking about. No, you're talking about. I'm mixing you up.
Yeah, he's a Solarian or something.
Yeah, He looks a lot more like an Ithorian, but you're right. The slow, like, kind of...
Yeah, the Encore were those gray creatures that spoke kind of slowly and stuff, and yeah. But I think they kind of got their inspiration to create that alien race from the way they made the Ithorians in Knights of the Old Republic. I was actually going to do some stuff with the Ithorians because I have animated models that someone ripped right out of Knights of the Old Republic for the Ithorians.
Well, I mean, the Ithorians existed long before KOTOR.
Yeah, I know, but they didn't have a lot of interaction with them until KOTOR that I saw.
In KOTOR, because you go to Ithoria in KOTOR, right?
Yeah, and you're always talking to them, and I thought they were kind of hilarious.
They're a bit silly, right? They're the ones that've got like the brown aliens that got like the heads that kind of tilt up.
Yeah, they just look like kind of weird, misshapen like slugs, and then they're like, but daddle da 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 daddle da.
Yeah, more or less. Dark Souls game.
And the other reason I was going to use them is I could kind of do it. Diddle da, but diddle da 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 da. You did when you were doing the Rhodians during that one session. Yeah, you were pretty good at that one.
Rhodian is a fun accent to do.
Yeah. Waddle wah ba ba ba. Yeah, I can't really do it.
Not now, Han.
And Han
listen, I'll tell Jabba I'll pay him. Okay.
You ever hear there's this video I was watching maybe just a couple of weeks ago. You ever hear Mark Hamill doing
Han Solo?
Han Solo, yeah. Yeah. Oh, not necessarily Han Solo. He's doing more Harrison Ford impersonation. It's kind of funny.
Makes me sad because Mark Hamill really loves Star Wars.
Yeah.
I mean, I may not like Mark Hamill as a person, but I thought he did a great job as, Luke Skywalker.
I actually didn't dislike Mark Hamill until I started seeing the shit he says on Twitter.
Yeah, honestly, I'd like to see just like
he's so paused.
I know. I'd like to see polling on celebrities, and then before Twitter, after Twitter, and just see right. I wish there was a polling company that just ran polls on every celebrity.
Well, they just all go on there to try to convince their peers that they have the right political opinions. And
no, but wouldn't that be a really funny thing? Just be like, we poll for celebrities. I would pay money to see that. Just see there. Mm-hmm. Never follow your hero on Twitter. Well, Mark Hamill was never my hero. I liked his role he portrayed. I liked the character.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever had any celebrity hero. I wouldn't use that word, but it is pretty disappointing a lot of times that I've followed certain people I've liked on Twitter. I told you I got in that argument with Neil Gaiman. I was like, you're like the most famous guy in comics. Why are you wasting your time with me? I'm nobody. I disagreed with you about some political thing, and it's worth your time. I think I said that he's been getting pretty lefty with his stuff and everything. And he responded to my comment about that with oh yeah, I've always been a leftist. It's not as if I've always had gay characters in my story and stuff. And I was like, I didn't even say anything about gay characters.
Why would you bring that up?
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
I remember.
I think he was just kind of trying to virtue signal diversity because I said something about him getting kind of lefty. But it was weird. It was pretty weird. And when they start doing that too, they're not really talking to you. They're talking to their audience of peers. Look at me, smack down this right-wing bigot. Because they think everybody on the right is a bigot.
40K authors are all blue-pilled cucks on Twitter. I don't know how these are the same people within 40K. That is the one thing. I'm surprised that, 40K is surprisingly, it's surprisingly
I think
Okay.
they get that way later on, though. You know.
No, I mean, but like they've always been that way. Like they've always been this way, and like their stories still aren't like super paused yet. You know. Like it's like something you'd expect. You know.
Well, maybe they were trying to like represent this grim, dark, like right-wing future because that's what.
That's a possibility as well, and I mean that'd be pretty compelling to see what the dark, grim future is from the perspective of some left-winger. You know. I mean, like, it's not really, like, specifically right-wing. It's, like, specifically just a authoritarian future with enemies on all sides that are legitimate threats, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't know that much about 40K, but I get the general tone of it.
Yeah, more or less, everything in the universe is trying to kill humanity, and
yeah,
and humanity kills everything back.
It's kind of like Starship Troopers, where it's just like kind of like it's time to get militant and fascist about things because survival.
Basically, that's kind of 40K's like that, but like it's been that way for more than basically 10,000 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of interesting when you start talking about those kind of time frames in a setting that it's 40,000 years in the future, more or less.
Well, like the fascinating part, well, 30,000. The fascinating part about 40K is that like sometimes the current era in 40K is the least interesting era. Like the Horus Heresy is honestly probably like some of the most interesting, like cuz like prior to it it's like the most hopeful period cuz they'd basically just like reconquisted like half the galaxy. They'd put down this massive like orc threat. Right, it was like going to be like a new golden age for humanity, and then they all fell to infighting after that. And then after that, there's the second founding where they split all the legions. After that, there were the Solar Wars, where this one general, Lord Solar Macarius, basically fought this giant civil war within the Imperium. There's like all the shit that happened, like this really cool history there.
I was gonna ask if the infighting part was the Civil War, but then you said the Civil War.
Yeah. No. Then there was another civil war after the Horus Heresy. Now, the Horus Heresy was a civil war, like, specifically caused by chaos. The Solar War was specifically, like, I think, a fight between the High Lords of Terra. Yeah, because the Horus Heresy is, like, literally a heresy, you know, basically chaos gods corrupted half the Space Marine legions, and, you know, trillions of people. And, you know, the Solar Wars was the Imperium fighting amongst itself with their warlord of the day, Solar Macarius, who kind of reunited the Imperium under him and, like, saved them all. There's a lot of shit that happened in 40K. And sometimes
it seems like 40K is, like, as autistically developed as, like, some D&D lore is, just by virtue of the fact that, what has it been around since the 70s?
It's actually kind of unfortunate, because there's a lot of stuff that's, like, just not known. A lot of it's intentionally left blank, just so that you can, you fill it in yourself, which is good as a hobbyist, but not necessarily the best for, like, trying to come up with, like, an RPG setting for it as well.
Yeah, like I'm realizing with the Star Wars period that I chose for the Star Wars setting, I'm realizing that there is some of that where I feel like it's not that well developed, so it's like I feel like I'm missing a little bit of the guidance there, and I'm gonna have to make up a little more. So I hope it isn't like kind of like
one of the things about being a hobbyist is that like sometimes a blank canvas can be the best one.
Yeah.
But like sometimes you have to like make everything from blank. It's like I don't have time. I don't have time to figure out what the economic and political structure of this entire planet is. I don't have time to like define 50 different factions. Can you please give me like something to work with?
Yeah, it's kind of like I was talking to Tango and Quiet the other day about I can't remember the name of the channel or whatever, but I used to watch like before the YouTube video essay thing about video games became really pretentious and up its own ass. There was this one guy who used to make like really interesting video essays about video games, and I always watched his channel, and I thought they were pretty good. And he had this one video about I can't remember the friggin' name of the channel now. I couldn't the other day either, but he made this one video that was just basically called something like "What Do They Eat," which was just basically about like what you should be thinking about when you're world building. And he used the example of like Fallout 3 versus Fallout New Vegas, and he's like, when you go around to the colonies in Fallout 3, or the populated areas.
Sure, it wasn't Fallout 3 versus Fallout 4.
No, it was versus New Vegas because it was an older video too. It was yeah. He said when you go to, he pointed out that when you go to the populated areas in Fallout 3. A lot of them are not like made to feel like people actually live there, like they're
like organic or lived in, or
well, you'll notice like things are missing, and you notice it more when you compare it to New Vegas. Like the things that are missing are what do they eat? Where is their crops? Where is their living accommodations? Their resources to keep them alive. And like you'll notice if you go around New Vegas, they put in that extra little bit of effort in every settlement to add little gardens or something where it looks like they're growing their food there. And
they carried this over to Fallout 4, if you recall.
Yeah.
Like when you go into like Fenway there, like there's like clearly fields.
Garvey sent you to the settlements to help them.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it was just kind of like, I remember, I always think of that video when I'm...
Karn says, was it H Bomber Guy?
No, I never watched that.
I can hear the word rising, but like, let's not. Even if it may be true.
No, it was, yeah, I can't remember. But,
I'm like, what? Now, wait a minute! I know! I love that most of the people here, I'm sure, know of him specifically from watching an autistic 8-hour video from Mauler.
Yeah. No, actually, I knew about him from back in Gamergate when he was all, like, supporting the SJW shit. But yeah.
Wow, I didn't even know about his role in Gamergate. That's how irrelevant he must have been. I'm just like thinking, like, wait a minute, he was involved in Gamergate? Is he even relevant then?
I'm pretty sure, unless I'm mixing him up with somebody else. I know that there was the thing with Mauler too, but I'm pretty sure he was also on like the Bob Shipman, Jimquisition side of the argument. Gamergate is a hate movement and you're wrong, and SJWism is great.
Yeah, fun times. Oh.
But well, yeah. So what I was saying though about that video was that
yeah, Karn, exactly. I knew he was a lib shit. I just didn't know he was in Gamergate. That's the thing.
I always think of that one video when I'm like world building. It's like it should feel like somebody actually lives there. Like some of the stuff actually makes sense. If you're gonna make like a little settlement, like give them food, give them beds, give them a bathroom.
No, wait, who's H3H3?
H3H3 is that normie podcaster.
Who the guy at Keemstar is always fighting with?
I don't know, but he's just kind of one of those podcasters that normies watch.
I assume he's like a human soy face or something.
Kind of.
He the guy whose girlfriend was like sending naked pictures to people?
I don't know. He does have that girlfriend that was on the show with him, which is a mistake, of course.
Well, yeah, generally
that's gonna go
bad. Generally, don't shit where you eat. It's generally a good rule to buy with life. Look at this! Look at this dragon in this game, Johnny. Like across this bridge, right? There's this whole bridge full of skeletons, and this freaking like skeletal dragon over there. It's just on this tower.
Last time we were playing this, I was like,
watch what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have him kill all of these skeletons for me.
He just.
Oh, he got me! God dang it! He didn't kill me, but he did burn me.
There's delay on your stream.
I know there is a delay.
Yeah, I was like, what? That didn't happen yet. Yeah, last time you were doing this, I was like, this dragon like just hangs out there waiting for people to rest at the bonfire, so it kills.
Doesn't have anything else to do, okay? Like he's bored. The poor thing. He's just like, I'm bored.
I think there is a thing that if you could like chop his tail off and you get a weapon from it or something.
Yes.
If I remember correctly. I only played into this game as far as the bell tower gargoyles. Besides that, I've actually kind of spoiled it for myself by watching someone else play through the game.
I mean, like these games, like the lore and like the story that's going on, isn't like that much, you know. It's like the experience of these. Well, I mean, like the experience. Oh, I get you. But like the experience of these games, I think, is like going through and like fighting bosses and like defeating them. Like it's like a Mega Man game almost, right? It's like a modern take on it, where like yeah, you know, Mega Man's like a fun, like weird cyber game or whatever.
It's actually more like a Metroidvania, I think.
A little, yeah, exactly. Especially with like the level design. Oh my gosh.
A lot of backtracking and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
But I think, I mean, like it's still not the same as if I played it myself, so I don't know all the secrets and stuff, but or like the best loadouts or whatever, or the best character builds. But
more or less.
But I also still have seen the whole game, so I could, like, if I do stream it or something one day, like I can't claim that it's a blind playthrough.
Well, you can't be like surprised, you know, and like necessarily. Yeah, I get you. Like, oh no, I could have never foreseen that this enemy would show up at this exact point that it showed up in everyone else's playthrough.
Right.
Like, who could have foreseen this, Tony? Or Johnny?
Like, I watched it a couple of years ago when, like, one of the YouTubers I like to watch was playing it just for yeah, I think I was just like, I'm never gonna play this game, I'll watch it. But I might get around to playing it one day, I don't know.
I just got a full set of sorcerer armor, that's awesome.
And I was gonna play Dark Souls 3, but strangely, that was one of the games I tried recently that was giving me motion sickness, and I don't understand why.
Oh, that's not good.
I think they kind of moved the camera in closer in Dark Souls 3, so it narrowed the field of view. It's weird.
They might have.
And also, when you do a heavy attack, it shakes the camera. Yeah, it's different. Like, I could play through Dark Souls 1 and 2 without any issues.
Did you?
I mean, I haven't played through them, but I've played them, and I didn't have any motion sickness issues.
I like my costume because I look like a ring wraith.
Yeah, I was gonna comment on that, actually. It's a pretty cool looking robe and stuff.
Tony Galati! Oh shit! I summoned Tony by accidentally saying Tony. Tony, how's it going, man? Got his hands in the air over on D-Live.
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't see him. I'm like totally...
Oh my gosh, here's the Jawas. I freaking hate the Jawas here.
I'm totally...
Look at these guys. They got like the red eyes and everything. It's terrifying.
There's Jawas?
Basically. They're basically Jawas. I mean, look at their eyes.
Oh yeah. They're taller Jawas.
Rotini!
Yeah, I've kind of like phased completely away from D-Live, so
No, I get you. Like, I don't blame you. Godzilla vs. Kong trailer is out. Forgot the movie existed. Oh, they're doing that.
They just kind of turned me off. You should come over to Trovo, Tony.
What's up, bros? Come on, Tony. Join us in the future. Join us in the dark future over here.
It is a strange clown world we live in, where like you actually hope that these streaming sites continue to be owned by Chinese companies, because
or you hope that they operate like a company in China, you know.
Yeah.
Or it's like, sorry, please send your note to our English-speaking. I mean, you know, the thing is, Trovo is not actually run out of China. Trovo is run out of North America.
Oh.
Like it's operated and run. It's just Tencent owns it. Like, people think it's like, oh, it's operated by... No, it's not really operated by the Chinese, actually. It's specifically operated by, like, in America, by Americans. Like,
Well,
their
like,
words were, they
D-Live
respect
was
the First
actually-
Amendment.
Like, we had more freedom of speech on D-Live and when it was owned by a Chinese company than when it was sold to Americans.
Well, to be fair, at
really
that
fucked
time,
up
no one
world.
had live stream from inside the Capitol building. God damn it.
Yeah,
God damn it,
that's,
Baked. I know.
I don't know why these mega boomers would ever think that like IRL right wing on the street activism is a good idea. Like all.
Well, I mean, like, on the other hand, like, you know, history shows us that, you know, if you stage an event, I'm just kidding, I'm not accusing anything of that, you know, that you can easily create support. No one would have ever have done that historically. Some sort of fire or something never would have happened. Okay, I just want to be clear.
Two words that start with F.
Yeah, there would never be some sort of fire to, like, get, you know, laws in place that you want to see. No, no one would ever do that. That would be ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But, you know, not like cops were just letting people in or something, or leading them inside the building, right? That'd be absurd. And, like,
Yeah,
footage of that would
I'm
be played
actually-
non-stop by an honest media, right?
I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these events that were that were organized by the right ostensibly, and that were then used against the right, were actually like organized by the left.
It's possible. I mean, like
Seville.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that. I mean, you know, if it glows, it shows. But you can't flip it. Well, Alfaria says you can't flip people off with anime girls on Trovo. That is well. Hold on, Alfarius. If I go make an emote of that, you can make it happen.
I think I said that wrong. Is it pro bono? Who benefits?
Oh yeah, plenty of politicians benefit from that. But yeah, never. No one would do that. Like, that would be dishonest and, you know.
Well, I mean, but the only people that benefit from, like, on the streets right-wing activism these days is the left, so...
Well, grifters benefit. I mean, there are a lot of people that made a lot of money. I mean, what was Baked Alaska making? Like, 10K? Making, like, 10K just for, like...
On Patreon or something?
Oh, no, like, he's making, like, ridiculous amounts of money on just, like, YouTube donos. Like, when YouTube kicked him off, he had 10K left in his account. Dude, Baked Alaska was making bank off, like, his, like, IRL shit posting. Like, I mean, they'll believe me, there were benefits for doing that shit. Now, he's gonna go to
like,
big
some
boy
people,
jail.
Like, one disagreement I had with Tango recently, Tango's of the... I think he's too, hopeful about certain people, or I think he's too accepting, tolerant of some people on the right. Like, he tends towards the idea that anybody bringing more people to the right is good for the right, and I don't think that's necessarily true. Like, he thinks that people like complete fucking trash fires like Baked Alaska, complete train wrecks, are good for the right because they're bringing more people to the right to hear the right's arguments. And
I mean, that's not a bad thing, necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, like, while I see that perspective, like, there might be some truth to it, I don't think he's necessarily, like, bringing over the type of people that the right needs.
Well, I mean, the question is, at the end of the day, like, can you be as choosy as you want at this stage of the game?
You're right about that. Like, you
I
can't
mean,
really
like this is kind of like, this is my argument to the moralists out there, is like, you know, they're saying we need to clear out all the degenerates, and it's like, well, like, the only people that are defending your right to, like, liberty and expression are the degenerates out there, and, like, you know, the freedom-minded people, like the freedom-minded coalitions out there as well. Like, you're not really in a position to be like, no, we gotta kick this guy out because maybe I morally disagree with something they did. Like,
I mean,
I'm not saying you have to. No one's saying you have to.
I think people like the kind of people that Baked Alaska is bringing over are gonna just be like basically like normie leftists who like edgy jokes, so they think they're right wingers. And then once they hear the real arguments of the right, they're just gonna get as offended as any liberal would. And they're not going to stick around or make a difference on the right anyway.
Well, I think that Tango, and I think would rightly say, if you get 10 people to come over, and 9 of them are like you say, but one of them
I guess
is one of them actually does hear your arguments. Like, is that a net positive or a net negative?
I guess so. I guess
like where you'd have to like counter is you'd have to say like, well, what about the people you turn off by having these kind of people in your movement that are just trash fires that, you know, piss off other normies? Like that's where I'd say you'd counter that argument. But I don't know. I mean, like,
but then he does fucking stunts like the one that's getting a bunch of right wingers kicked off of their platforms now. So was that a net positive?
Well, the answer, I mean, like,
I guess that
was
happened.
I mean, it was gonna happen eventually. The speed at which probably may have been slower. Like that. Yeah, there's that. Harm was done. I'm not saying no harm was done, but.
And then he
I
just
think that
embarrasses himself in a million other ways that don't exactly benefit the right, if that's even his goal in any way.
I mean, one of the things he did was he very much damaged himself. You know, I think we can all agree.
I mean, before that, he was already doing this embarrassing IRL streaming that is nothing but an embarrassment to everybody.
What was that Fed that I heard?
No.
Fed's here.
Okay, I know.
Y'all were doing a thing, and I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, like, oh, Jectario, thank you for the stay safe. I don't know. Like, for me, it's like, am I gonna host Baked Alaska on my channel? No. Am I gonna, you know, bring him on and let him make a clown of himself? No.
I mean, I'm not necessarily even fully in disagreement with Tango's arguments. I'm just kind of like, but I mean, I'm inclined to think that while there might be some truth to that perspective, I also think like somebody like Baked Alaska is just an embarrassment.
Oh, absolutely. No, he is. He's a human trash fire.
Yeah.
But sometimes, you know, sometimes you need a pyre to get people's attention. Sometimes.
That was part of Tango's argument, is he said sometimes, the way he put it, which is kind of funny way to put it, is he says sometimes to get people to swallow the red pills, you have to wrap it up in some retardation.
I mean, he's not wrong.
And
you gotta put a little bit of lead in there. All right, Fed, I've cleared out this entire area. Where am I supposed to go next?
Oh yeah. You went over there to get
merchant, I think.
Yeah, you went to get the. Did you get the merchant?
Yeah, I did. We got him, remember?
Yeah. I was just making sure that you went there to get the key. I didn't know if you actually got the merchant after that.
I'm gonna go to him now and buy some shit, I think.
What I would say is
Oh, I have a coin.
Oh, you got a coin. Oh, thank you for the 2 on fires, Johnny. Thank you very much. So you can roll the slot machine, I think.
Oh, I spin it. Yeah. Okay. I just noticed I have a coin and it says it expired.
Well, what that means is you've spent 150,000 mana on other streamers. So one of the nice things about spending mana on other streamers is it accumulates your slot machine.
Yeah, like I said, there's so many kind of complex systems on Shrobo, and I feel like it's a little too complicated.
I think they're kind of just throwing a bunch of shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. And I don't know if that's necessary. I mean, that may not be the right thing, but it also may not be the wrong thing.
I mean, some of the systems are interesting. Like I said, like people spending the mana on you is not just like a donation; it's also promoting your channel. That's cool stuff. That's interesting. But then there's these other things that are a little opaque that you're like, what does it mean to do a lucky spin? What is an on fire? What is a super cap? You know, it's like just a bunch of different things that probably people like, you know, you and I have been streaming on the site and I still don't get some of it, and new people will show up here and be like, what's all this shit? Like,
yeah. You really hate the funny money horseshit. I wish they didn't take 50%. I agree with that.
Well, I mean, again,
that's kind of shitty. That's Twitch levels of shitty.
Well,
but it's not, because what they do is they reinvest it in the actual content creators in a different way. Basically, the way that it should work is...
I guess the more popular ones, they give them actual payments.
The people that are actually doing well, which is a weird way of doing it, because you introduce something where you're saying, okay, if you're gonna give whatever thing on here, like you accumulate this whatever the fuck, and then you reinvest it in the people that you like, and that shows like, okay, people like these people, like at least these people are getting like engagement or whatnot, and then they like reinvest it on like the people that are doing the best like stat wise, which is like I don't know, I can kind of see like if you're gonna have a shitty system, this is not the shittiest system, but at least there's some logic to it. There's a consistency to it that I can see at least.
It goes well towards retention, more or less,
Yes.
you know. Like, as it's like, hey, you know, you reward your most successful streamers, which, like, I mean, makes perfect sense, right? Like, I mean, hey, please stay on the site, please stream more.
So I did the coin spin. That was the first time I ever did that, and it just gave me a free on fire.
Oh, cool. But that's all it gave, really?
Yeah.
I guess only the paid spin gives more than that. Speaking of which, as I mentioned, you did mention Entropy, so
it was a free one.
We are live on Entropy, by the way, and let me make sure my alerts are on. I hate that, like, I guess. Hold on, let's turn my Dono alerts on.
I forget which bosses you even killed before this.
Last one we killed was the Goat Man.
I guess everything you do for the spin is another one of those little donation spells.
Yes, you get Dono spells from it.
Yeah.
Also, free full speech on Entropy. That is correct. Well, for now. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Rachel's site is small enough that she'll be okay with that. I just love that. That's my representative at Entropy. Who is it? Why do I insist on this magic build, Tony? Because fuck you. I want to play magic, bro. I am the wizard. I have come here to cast spells and defeat my enemies.
It's a Trovo build.
Yeah.
I'm inclined, like I said, I haven't played far into these games yet, but whenever I play, I'm like, I want to be the sword and shield guy, but then I realize that like all the pro players in this game like don't even use a shield and they have to dodge roll all the time. And I'm like, it doesn't really support the kind of like melee style I prefer. Like I would rather
actually, so if you look at the way that Miyazaki, the developer of this game, like decided like, okay, he looked at the way that people play the game. That is one of the most popular things in the game. It's not what you see on stream, but in the game, most people ended up doing slow, hiding behind the shield, and then like beating the crap out of people with the sword when the time was right, because that's what they're trying to get you to do. But if you see his later games, they ended up like they made this next one slower, but it wasn't really involved with that one. But the next one that he really had like good creative control over, they said no shields, and they even put in the shield thing. They said it engenders passivity. Like, it's not how they wanted people to use the shield, but it's really popular, and they want to make it so shields. Well, yeah, and so that's like a.
I mean, the Bloodborne shield is pretty garbage. Let's be honest.
Well, yeah, it's completely there as a dig towards the way that people played Dark Souls. But it's also to say that this is not Dark Souls. You can't hide behind a shield the whole time. Get out there and like proactively like attack limbs and whatnot, and you'll get staggers and shit. So that's smart.
But what you're saying is I could actually play it sword and shield if I wanted.
Alfarius, no, that's not chocolate, Alfarius.
Very effectively, you could.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can make some really good shield builds in Dark Souls.
Well, what about in Dark Souls 2 and 3?
I think you're fine in 2 and 3 too.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, 3 makes me motion sick, so I can't even play it. But
fair enough. They did speed up 3, so it wasn't as like, and they also brought in like different ways of like.
I think it's because they zoomed in the camera closer in Dark Souls 3, so it makes a narrower field of view, and it makes me motion sick. It's weird.
That's a bummer. Maybe there's a setting or something for that, but
like, maybe there's a mod for that.
Yeah, there might be a mod or something, but I actually like just went ahead and refunded on Steam because I was kind of irritated because I played 3 games in a row that made me motion sick.
That's fair. I've never actually played a game that made me motion sickness or motion sick that was not VR. So
yeah, exactly. That's about to say. Like that's the one thing. That's the one thing where it's just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm a little sensitive to narrow field of view and anything that takes camera control over.
Well, if you ever get VR, get an Index.
Well, that and like really look at like they give you a good. I will say at least Oculus and all of them that I've seen so far, the game devs for those games understand. They're like, this one's gonna make you puke. You take it easy. Take it real easy with this one. It's the only
Play
thing
for
that
like
we
2
should
hours
have.
at a time.
Yeah, like
I
remember with
even
Wii
tried,
where it's like go outside, or Nintendo's like, hey, take a break, just go outside, do something like that. That's what the Oculus should have like every once in a while. It's like, yeah, here's that.
When they say that, actually, specific, hey, do not play this for like that. Oh god, realized that guy was there.
I had a bad little series of bad luck where 3 games in a row that I tried to play with Tango were like, you know, I said after that, like, from now on I'm gonna do some prior testing before I say, hey, let's play this one. Because we tried Dying Light, which that one is horrible motion sickness for me because of all the parkour shit. Because it like moves the camera around a lot.
Love Dying Light.
I would love to play that game. I would be totally into it if they would stop, like, let me turn off all the crazy camera shaking, so it doesn't make me nauseous.
Yeah, unfortunately, the way that the movement is in that game, it's almost necessary for it to have that.
And there is a narrow field of view, and I found a way to mod it to expand the field of view, and then it was really weird because of the way they have the camera positioned. Like, it looks like your feet are out in front of you all the time if you expand the FOV. It's weird. But yeah, so I gave up on that one. And then the weirdest one was we tried State of Decay, which is a third-person game. But again, it like really made me nauseous. I don't get it. Because narrow field of view, and it kept like kind of taking the camera control away from you when you like loot an object or something.
I got a rapier.
It ain't easy.
And then it was Dark Souls 3, so I was like, what the fuck? Like, all the games I'm trying this week are making me motion sick. But
I think I'm near a bonfire, right, Fed?
It's definitely the game's not me, god damn it.
Well, I mean, it's me, but it's certain types of games.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, first persons are gonna do that. The bonfire is straight ahead. Well, when you were looking outside, like, you see like a bunch of trees and shit. It's that way.
Well, I play a lot of first-person games that don't do that to me. If they let me expand the FOV, like Borderlands is fine and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Do they tend to be shooters?
Yeah, it's not the first person. It's just that first person with narrow field of view or with shaky cam. Those are the two things. Like,
yeah.
they have to give me an FOV slider, is all I'm saying.
Fair enough. I know that. Oh, did you get? Oh, it was Dark Souls 3. I don't know if they have a good way of controlling that right now, because I never fuck with any of it. Like, if it's gonna make me puke, I'm like, I'm gonna play it until I'm don't make me puke no more. Like, that's
yeah, it's like an endurance guy. I would recommend like some Dramamine or something. Like,
true.
Like if you get motion sickness, like just old sailor's trick, really. I mean, Dramamine, like.
Yeah, I just figure if I've got to take medication to play a game, I'll just skip.
Yeah, that is. I'm kind of that same mind.
It does have like side effects and stuff.
I mean, so like if you take Dramamine, I mean, you could take like what is it, like ginger? Like you could take like literally like ginger. It will help you with that. And I know that like I would get motion sick, like sick to my stomach, hug the floor. Like I don't want to do anything right now. Like. Motion sick from like certain things in VR, but if I take like a couple Dramamine and like I'm like okay, I play it for a little bit, and then the next time I can see if I need to take Dramamine or if I like adjust it to a bit, because like you really compensate for a lot of these different things. Like you can get yourself to do some weird fucking things because your body adjusts like crazy hard.
This is not good, Fed. My controller's like getting stuck moving upwards, and like. You know, in like a game where I can afford an extra movement, that's okay. But like, this is not that game. You know what I mean? Like, this
stuck on a singular step. You're like, wait a minute, why? Why is this? Oh no.
Because like my left stick is like pushing up at the last possible minute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make sure my controller's good right now, because
I would just absolutely flip a bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Just powering up my.
In this world.
Wait. Yes.
That blacksmith seems pretty healthy.
So it's not necessarily that you're like undead, and it's not everybody's undead. There's a lot of people that are, but there's like, so right now where you look at Ghost, where he's got his humanity. There's like it's where you like it's again, it's one of those things where it's like a metaphor for what you're actually doing in the game. It's basically rage quitting is like where you go hollow, is where it's like you're just a mindless zombie that can't do it anymore. But the
I mean, I know there's the humanity thing that makes you like not look undead, but aren't you still supposed to be undead?
No, well, I mean, you are undead. Like, probably Andre is undead at this moment, but almost all of the characters that you can talk to that you can still reason with are undead. It's when you fight them, like when you do their quests, and they have something that's tragic that happens to them or something inevitably bad happens to them, that's when they lose their, like, they give up their humanity, and they, like, it's like giving up your humanity is like literally like embracing being undead, and then they mindlessly like attack people, right? So
yeah,
I'm a zombie.
it's different levels.
Well, that's the hollowing, like, right?
Yeah, and that's why it's like, so you don't, it's not like you die and then you hollow, it's you're an undead, then you hollow. And like, so hollowing is really the worst of the, like, if you're looking at, like, if you have like a character or not, like, mostly it's hollows that are enemies, and that's when you have like a character that goes from being like an NPC that'll help you to being an enemy, is when you see them hollow and they mindlessly attack you at that point, right?
So that does happen with some of the characters, huh?
Yeah,
I haven't,
like
played through it much.
I mean, no big spoiler, but like as you go through, like if you give the NPCs like what they want, or you talk to them and you fulfill states, then they'll like try and like help you on bosses, or like you can summon them if you don't have like someone out, like a multiplayer person to bring in. You can summon like some of these characters,
like the guy with the praise the sun guy.
Yeah. I can't remember his name right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's yeah, I know, it's damn, it's right on the tip of my tongue. But
guy, you know, the guy.
Yeah. The chief post who's I always want to say Artorias. It's not Artorias, and I know it for a fact. It's, oh my god, not Solaire. Okay, yeah. Because
that's actually a good
like,
one to remember why.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's just he always like he says like he's always like going after his son, like he's like and like I had to think of My Guiding Moonlight with like, oh yeah, the sword from the back of Bloodborne. Like, what does he say that's similar to that? And it's like, oh yeah, it's like he's trying to find his own personal son.
Son that was inside him all along. Wow, that's like that movie that Jim wanted to watch.
Yep.
What movie did you watch?
It's a movie where the son tries to fuck the father.
Oh yeah.
God damn.
It sounded fucked up, yeah.
Very fucked up. Did I go in the forest now, Fed?
Yeah. Did you? If you didn't fight the moonlight butterfly, you can do that right now.
Oh gosh, this sounds fun.
I think he was talking about watching gay somethings from outer space at some point.
Maybe. Is this Dark Souls 1? That's correct, facts and logic. This is Dark Souls 1.
So that's what I was thinking of when you said the movie he wants to watch.
Oh, whoa. Tree people. Hey, buddy.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Stay back. Stay back. Yay! Oh, back! This place isn't creepy. These little light flowers.
Oh yeah, they suck. It's you see them now, but like later on in like different parts of this, they're so far away they look like items, and you don't know if like as you're like going up to them, you're like, oh god damn it. They're nice as a marker. They're really annoying as.
Let's not do that, facts. It sounds
Just
like a
scratch
terrible
her.
idea. Yes. See, I don't even have the controller pressed down now, and it's moving me forward. It's not good.
Yeah,
I just
trying
pushed
to get
backwards on
mine
the controller.
Oh, I hate this. Like, I hate the fact that like.
Wait, Tony sent me an anime question in Weeb?
Uh-oh.
Fed, would you read that out if it's appropriate for the stream?
And Ghost, I meant to ask if you were going to do another movie night. Have you ever seen Kung Fury?
No, I've seen Kung Fu. I've seen Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Oh, jeez, I just realized this guy.
This was actually, it's just a half-hour, like,
The YouTube one, right?
Yeah, it's a YouTube video that I guess they kind of raised the budget for it, but it was, it's fucking hilarious. You should watch that.
I've heard good things.
It's basically like every sort of like parody of 80s movies and stuff crammed into one thing. And it's so completely fucking random. It's great.
It's a fun little like 30-minute movie.
Yeah.
It's got some choice quotes, and it's one that you gotta like watch though, because like a lot of people like, oh, I'm gonna put this on while I'm doing something else. You'll just get lost for a minute because you don't see like a bunch of visual shit that they're doing.
Yeah, there's a lot of visual gags in it.
But can it be better than Fistful of Yen?
But it's definitely
The
like
greatest comedy kung fu movie.
For a half-hour thing, it's definitely worth
Stream that movie if you're so great. Why would I stream it?
And it's not even it's not a it's probably actually something that you could get away with streaming because it's a YouTube video, but maybe I wouldn't do it anyway.
I'm not, with the way the laws have changed, I'm not really in the mood to like see what I can get away with, and I don't want to like be explained to an employer someday. I see a felony on your record. Yeah, I illegally streamed Kung Fury, a kung fu comedy film.
You can just do like you usually do and just do a commentary.
Yeah. We'll all start it at the same time. It's like, I'm not really looking to explain to some like bank or to some corporation someday. So you remember like this YouTube movie Kung Fury? So,
but that's like that would be a short little thing you could do. It would be like when you did like 2 episodes of South Park or whatever.
Oh, that was fun for Christmas.
Yeah, that was good.
Red Sleigh Down.
I forgot, like, Red Sleigh Down is hilarious. That's a great episode.
So funny.
I haven't seen it in years.
No, Jesus, they'll always know that what this day is truly about. You, Jesus.
I forgot how fucked up the critter Christmas thing was. Like, I was like, yeah, put that one on. That was funny. And then
oh, yeah, no, I remembered that. I was like, oh, yeah, I remember Critter Christmas.
I was like, oh shit, I don't
holds it dear.
Yeah, I completely forgot
safe.
about the fucking abortion part and everything, and I was like, oh
Yep.
shit, I forgot it got this bad.
And then the little boy in the red poofball hat will go to where abortions are performed.
Then, like, Kyle gets pregnant with the Antichrist, and he has to abort Kyle.
Yep. That's when you know Cartman's telling the story.
I was like, I remember it being hooked up with, like, the Satanism and stuff, but I didn't remember all that stuff.
Yes, our Lord and Savior Satan.
It was really kind of subversive, makes you think.
It was really funny. It was very funny. A lot of these plant dudes. They're just like blending in. Lying in ambush ahead. Well, thanks. I should have read that message.
Sent you an anime question and weeb for your expertise.
That was the best episode. It was pretty funny. Alright, let's see what we've got here.
My favorite episode of South Park is still the
Wait, what? There's no boss here? Oh.
Like I love all the ones where they just kind of like do like kind of like a John Carpenter movie out of something mundane. Like they turn something mundane into a horror movie.
Oh my gosh, that guy is big and fuck off scary.
So like they did the one with
he's
Kmart.
fast.
They did the one with Kmart taking over everything. And then they did
Yeah.
the one with the old people driving, which is my favorite.
Oh, I love the old people driving one. That one is so funny.
Like, just Randy is the main character of that show. He's the funniest one, and
well, Randy's they're kind of both Randy at this point. The creators.
Yeah. But
oh my God! Country
Randy
Kitchen
running
Buffet is open.
Yeah, he's like, get off the streets.
Get off
the streets.
They're doing Jaws, basically. Oh, this isn't good. Whoa, those snakes are alive.
Warming episode where he's like, we didn't listen.
Man, bear pit. So what do we do? Are those snakes? Can I kill them, Fed?
Yeah.
That thing's creepy.
And he's funny too now with the last couple of seasons where they turned him into a weed farmer.
Integrity.
Yeah.
A weed's got integrity.
This
Those snakes are
lacks
creepy.
integrity. Did you see the pandemic special?
I did not.
It's fucking funny. That was so far. It's the only episode of South Park they put out this season, but yeah, because like he had the Tegrity Farms like Halloween special and Christmas special, and then they had the pandemic special.
Oh my gosh! Ow, 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 ow! Fuck, 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 fuck.
And it's kind of like, it's weird how South Park was almost kind of predictive, because they were doing the whole thing with like Winnie the Pooh in China, and
it didn't take a brain surgeon to figure that out.
Mickey Mouse last season.
Well, I mean, it's social commentary. It doesn't take very long for like things to get memed into reality, especially when you're doing like satire. Satire's been like, at least right now, satire has been real as fuck. Like, it's unfortunately it goes from like satire, like I was just kidding, because they're like people are like, oh, it's a great idea, and it's like, oh.
It's just a prank. It's just a prank, bro.
I was just kidding, bro. It was just a prank, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Bake. They're gonna put you in jail for a long time for this. You know that. Oh my gosh, there's 3 enemies. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's a lot of dudes here.
We are in peak clown world. We're in the 3rd ring now.
I want my free clown wig. I've earned this, damn it.
Well, you know how you react to Clown World is become the ringmaster, or you jump in the car with the clowns.
I miss it. They took my conductor away.
I don't know where this is going.
Yeah, I was just saying some shit that didn't mean anything.
They took away my favorite conductor of this circus. That's why I'm unhappy.
That's true.
This guy dead. Actually dead. Oh my gosh, there's 2 of them.
Those guys are not very fun.
He put his guard down for a sec.
You just got his whole suit of armor off him?
Yeah, apparently I found one.
There you go. Oh, wait,
These plants keep like spawning out of the ground.
Oh, that wasn't off the enemy. That was just the corpse on the
Well, yeah, there was a corpse right next to him. Yeah. A knight that was not skilled enough to survive.
It's true.
I don't think I remember this area. Like I said, I watched through this game years ago.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding?
This might be an area that he didn't even go to, because I know some parts of the game are kind of optional, right?
Plenty of parts of the game are optional.
Like mostly the DLC areas you could skip, but I think there's parts of the main game too that you can skip.
You can skip a lot of the game. Like you can, there's not only is there like sequence breaking, but there's a few different things you can do.
Yeah, so this is very likely like just an area that he didn't play in a blind playthrough when I was watching that guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
First time I played, I didn't even find the DLC.
Oh,
I
so
killed that guy. Fed, did you see how this guy died? Like I hit him and he
it's
just flew up.
This is a DLC area then?
No, it's not. But like I was just saying, it's like I've experienced that. Like it's a lot of these Soul games are hard to figure out where the fuck you're going.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, there is no map or anything. I've gotten kind of spoiled with video games these days and having maps.
Yeah, it's kind of wonderful like that. Like
yeah.
There's not a true map. There's like
Well,
but
even
you can
back
see
in like
things.
the Super Metroid days, you had a map.
Mhm.
And it is kind of like a Metroidvania type of thing. Did Symphony of the Night have a map? I don't even remember.
I don't remember either. Like
That's
was
usually the one by which I judge Metroidvanias. Super Metroid.
Oh my gosh, butterfly. Oh fuck, what the hell? Oh no, what the hell is this thing?
What?
Oh, sweet hell.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting your
Wow, what? How did you dodge that?
Oh yeah, I remember this part. This wasn't a DLC boss.
God.
It's just like it's just one that like you kind of have to like go like out of your way to find.
Yeah, but I do remember this now from seeing this.
Oh my gosh, that was gonna hurt.
Yeah, usually you see it in like bosses. But if not, like if you're just doing like this run, then like a lot of people don't fight this one.
You ever watch, there was one guy that I was actually pretty fascinated with, that he did this crazy run of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 all in a row in one sitting.
Yeah.
And it was all at level 1 without getting hit once through all 3 games, and if you got hit once, you had to start over.
Yeah, there's people that do something.
I almost killed him too.
I think it's like a scroll killer, something weird like that. Like I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, I forget what he was named, but yeah, I watched through like
yeah, I know.
Not the whole thing, but a good portion. I watched.
All right, I kind of have an idea of how his attacks go, so I can just skip the whole area and just run through it.
True.
But I watched them finish the first game and like halfway into Dark Souls 2 because it was really like interesting to watch that kind of high level play where he just like knows where every enemy is before they even show up and. Because he's played it a million times.
Well, you don't avoid every hit blindly.
Yeah, it's interesting, especially like there's like knowing where the things are at, like because people can like forget what's going on, but there's something that like you see the animation, you're like, oh, I know exactly what this motherfucker's gonna do, and like and then manipulating it properly. That's the one where it's like, okay, you can know a lot, but you can still fuck that shit up like easily, and then there's like
very easily.
Yeah, like I've never had that particular type of tism where I could play through a game 100 times until I get. Like,
what's up, Megazuna? I do play a lot of games. Yeah, I like to play video games.
I do find it interesting to watch the people who have done it after when they're on their 1000th run, and they're like playing at the highest possible level.
It's usually like it's kind of cathartic because like when you first play it, like you get killed so many fucking times, you end up playing it like 1,000 times.
Do I take breaks? I do.
Yeah, you want to watch someone else like kick the ass of the game that kicked your ass so many times.
Well, it's like when you finally like you can beat the boss, then it's like it's one thing to just beat the boss and like, okay, I did it, but like once you have like the ability to do that, like there's like, oh yeah, I want to see if I can do that faster and stuff like that. That's where I see that usually coming together.
I think like the only games that I mean there have been a few games that I replayed.
Hey, no problem, Megazuna. I appreciate that.
The only ones that I've played a lot of times have been ones that have like a new game plus mode that lets you play it over again with all your stuff.
I hate him dodging.
Yeah, it's infamous for it because they put more like damage modifiers on the bosses. They get like
so it actually
more health. Oh yeah, it's not just strictly like, hey, you got all your stuff, play it over again. It ramps it up pretty damn high. And then in Dark Souls 2, they actually made it so the Elite Scholars is they changed enemy positions and they introduced like getting different gear in the higher.
Okay, that fight was really easy, Fed. Once I figured out, I saw him
you're
once.
You're a ranged person. Imagine being like, did you even see it come to the?
Yeah, I did. Not in this plight, but yeah, in the last one I saw him, and I was just like, wow, that's the only time you get your window to attack.
Yeah, it's very short for like how early in the game that is. So a lot of melee people, like when I did that fight with my character that's like that level, I
almost got it the first time through, but I was just a little. I completely whiffed when he went to his like come close round because I was like being really cautious.
Yeah. Well, I had to do that 7 times. Like I had to wait, let him shoot all those skills, sit there on the bridge and dodge. And there's a way that you can roll off the bridge if you dodge in the wrong spots or if you dodge incorrectly. And if you get hit by those 3 guys together, it usually one-shots you. Like so, I had to do 7 of those fucking things over and over again.
Is this blacksmith dead?
Yes.
Oh crap! Now I gotta go run back through the forest. Fucking hell.
I will say, like when you get like remember where that fog wall was? Not the one to get into this boss room, but the one before that was.
Yeah.
Stop there and let me know when you're there.
Okay. I don't think I have my humanity right now because I died.
You don't need it. Well, no, you do have. I mean, oh, it doesn't turn you human when you beat a boss in this one.
The later game thing.
But yeah, also in Dark Souls 3, they also implemented getting jewelry gets like a +1, which is something that you usually can't upgrade. It upgrades as you like acquire them in later new game plus.
I mean, it's fine. I've got like almost full capacity on my spells. I can just blast my way back through.
Yeah, well, and also the enemies are dead. Like to get
no, they're
there.
not.
Or
Remember,
well,
I died.
some of them are, but like okay.
Oh, the plants died when the butterfly. Oh, that's cool.
That's an interesting way to stack it up in your game. Plus, though, like you mean you get the same item and you can combine them.
No, it's not that. It's that they switch so there'll be there's something called a Chloranthy ring that gives you increased energy regeneration, and you get a normal one in the normal game that you run through, but you can't upgrade them. You can upgrade your armor and your sword and stuff. You can't upgrade rings. So what they did in Dark Souls 3 at least is they said, okay, when you get a new game +1, if you want a PvP and whatnot, we'll make it so you can get some of these higher level rings, and it goes to new game +3 or 4, where you get these still, and but they're in a different place, and you just have to find them on the ground